Now for the seance.
Hello, my name's Beatrix Fontaine from Hungary. In a past life we were lovers, but then you already knew that, yes? Welcome to this seance. Believe, it's real. Everything you know is a lie, and the things you don't know are all true. Confused? Confusion is the same thing as knowledge, if you look at it backwards. This is the space-time continuum. I want you to be honest with yourself, just yourself and me. Was there ever a time you really wanted something and it didn't work out quite as you imagined? Or have you ever been in a relationship or professional situation that did not work out perfectly? Or possibly a feeling in your stomach that something is about to go wrong, and then it does. I know what you're wondering. How does she know all these things about me? Well, the fact is, I have gift. A gift I learned roaming the streets of Eastern Europe, having lots of kids, and earning money by dancing and playing the violin. You see, I can divine the magical powers of the stars and numbers like pi, read the wind and the tides to tell the future. I know skeptics scoff, but that is why they live such shallow and loveless lives and often end up dying. Whereas I'm immortal, more or less. Don't let science blind you with stem cells. There is a sixth sense and a third eye, cells you don't even know about, and I have both. Let's go to the spirit line. 212-360-2367. Hello?
Hey, Beatrix, I listened to your show on the old station before you got thrown off. I am so glad you're back. I wanted to ask you about my boyfriend.
Don't tell me. I can feel a very powerful force. Even before you spoke, I knew you were a woman with relationship troubles. Is your boyfriend the source of the trouble?
Well,
Don't tell me. I'm hearing things from the spirit world. You are too loud. No, there it goes. It's going really quiet. What's your name, dearie? Don't tell me. It's a girl's name. It begins with a letter. It's not Rosa, is it?
No, it's Martina.
I knew it was not Rosa. This was the name of the peasant woman who stole my first child. Close, Martina. That was my next guess. The spirits were telling me both. No, wait. Martina. In a past life, you were called Rosa. That's where that was coming from. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You led a powerful army. You were a great woman. I see breastplates of gold shining as you march into battle. That's amazing.
Really?
Absolutely. You saved a civilization and were worshipped as a god. There are statues of you in Tasmania, covered in pigeon shit. There is a man with bad teeth and dirty hair who has just urinated on you. I think you always sort of knew this. No, wait. The spirit world is fading. I'm going to hazard a guess. Your great-great-grandmother is dead.
Yes? How did you know?
I am just a mouthpiece, dearie. The spirits speak through me. She's telling me something about diamonds and true love.
Oh, that's great. Oh, my gosh, I'm going to marry a really rich guy. He's going to wear lots of diamonds. You're kidding me. A rapper? Well, that's great.
No, it's going faint.
What? No!
Have you got another credit card? The spirit world is telling me her first card bounced.
No, please, just tell me about true love and the guy with the diamonds. Is it Tony McTony?
I'd love to, dearie, but spirit dollars are devalued these days due to the war on terror. Besides, immortal worlds need to earn some paper.
Okay, it's Lisa, 4135-9808-5665-1234. Expiration date 1108.
Great. We'll keep that very secure. Yes. The ghost world is telling me that's approved for up to $500. Now, $500 sounds like a lot of money, but apparently this true love guy has a lot of diamonds. I doubt 500 means a lot to him or to you once you meet him and fall in love.
No. It doesn't mean anything. Spend the lot. Go for it. How do I meet him?
Wait. I'm getting something.
Welcome to my chaotic life. Oh my goodness.
Read for Christmas.
Thank you. Hello, hello, hello. Running late as usual. Welcome to my life. Oh my goodness. Hope everybody is doing great out there. Oh my goodness. Hey, Jeremy. Hey, Sabra, Christina. Hello, hello. Let's see. Crazy, absolutely insane crazy. Yes. Welcome to, Christmas time.
Happy birthday to you.
No, don't do that. No, don't do that. Don't do. Oh, no. Stop it.
Happy birthday, dear America.
Stop it. Hey, Robbie. Happy holidays. Oh my goodness. Stop. Crazy going on here. I mean, it's like a madhouse. Ugh. Blah. And forgot something else. Oh. Interesting, Jeremy.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you please turn your little Christmas tree on?
Yes.
It's,
I have more pressing issues, unfortunately.
okay, what's wrong?
Hang on. I'm telling you, it's a madhouse, isn't it, honey?
Yes, madhouse.
Oh, thanks.
Why do you want to sing to you again? What's going on?
No, don't.
No. Because then we get all these copyright claims again. I mean, I'm already
Sabra's wanting you to sing.
fighting this IT company that's already pulled one of our videos on Facebook. It's like,
Oh yes, we didn't tell everybody that. Yes, we got a copyright strike
Yeah.
on Facebook from our last
Chat.
Yes, because we used video from the storm from Kentucky. So we're fighting that. Oh my goodness. So.
Oh, honey.
Yes.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Do you need a little bit of time so I can put like a 5-minute commercial in before we start?
That would be awesome.
Would that be awesome? I got somebody here.
Oh.
I don't know who it is. The name is unfamiliar.
I wonder
Somebody
who it could
called
be.
Cece.
Cece.
I don't know no Cece's. We don't let Cece's in. No.
Yes.
What?
Be
See,
nice.
in Holland we would say like we don't like CC. We like much more Fanta. But can you put Fanta on there next time?
Fanta.
What
is going on with my hair?
Hold on. I'll put her on there too. Like, hi, Selena. Hello.
Well, hello. Now, what was it you were saying to put on there instead of CC?
Fanta.
Fanta.
Yeah, because CC is like another product that would be. Yeah, what's that brand we always buy, honey?
Oh, Ed, you're so funny.
Crush. Right, Crush,
Yeah.
because basically it's not owned by it's owned by the 7-Up company. So, okay, now that's
Okay.
enough of European bad
Yes, please.
press here. We're not waiting
Okay.
for that, so we keep it.
No, we don't
American.
want. We don't want any of that.
So okay, just
freaky deaky
you,
Dutch.
You girls just hang on for a minute. I'll
Well,
throw
hang
a
on,
5
hang on,
minute.
hang on.
What?
Hang on real quick. Hang
What?
on. Hang.
What? I need the
on.
cues, honey. I need the cues. Like
There we
don't you
go.
have a sign or something
How's
that
that?
says like make a tea or something that is time for commercials or see, whatever.
I'm pulling back on the
Help me.
reins.
Uh-huh. I see.
The knowing eye. Pull it back.
So,
Hang
There's
on.
a-
Selena,
there's a
Selena,
smoke.
what are you
Yes, sir.
wearing today?
Oh, Ed,
Oh,
your
shit.
wife is
Oh,
watching.
Your camera is quite high up. I see your.
I'm wearing
a
a
blowing.
Your
tank top and
ceiling fan.
oh, my ceiling fan. I'm sorry.
Can you go a little lower so we can see the
And
picture?
I don't know
Saber's
how to-
covering her eyes.
Bring something on to help our channel.
Okay,
grow.
how's that?
Yeah,
There we go.
that's better. That's better. There you go.
You don't like
Okay.
that view?
No. If you can do the same thing that basically our former guest did, that stand up and hang your breast into the camera, that would
Oh no,
be
that's
so-
okay. Yeah, no, that's okay.
Gail was so friendly to do that to us. So
Well, that was Gail.
yeah, I know.
I'm
Got
still
it.
trying to get that
And
little white
she is
smudge
a
off there.
wonderful woman.
What was the song? I'm Every Woman or something?
I'm
Yeah,
every
something like
woman.
that. Yeah. You got it.
Hello, Sharon.
Hey,
Yeah,
Sharon.
You too.
Hi,
You can't go to
Cyber.
bed yet, Jeremy.
Jeremy
Yes,
is
No,
going to
Jeremy,
bed.
you can't go to bed
No,
yet.
he can't go to
allowed.
bed because
Not allowed.
We got something coming on.
I was going. I know after the commercials.
After we start bitching about our copyright claim.
I wanted to see if Jeremy would like to come on and talk about, because he was saying in the chat, let me go up because I saw it. He said he went to Harper's Ferry today
Oh,
and he's going to check out some areas to investigate soon, hopefully. So I wanted to see if Jeremy possibly wanted to come on so you can't go to bed.
yeah, Jeremy, come on. Give us a little highlight.
us some
of
scoops.
What you, yeah.
Paranormal Purgatory. Come on. I'm shouting you out.
Yes. So, honey, when did you say you wanted me to throw this?
Because I'm waiting for Jeremy to answer me. if
Yeah,
he-
Jeremy. You know what it is with the copyright sites? If it's just a slit bit you're showing and it's really not even 30 seconds in a interview or a live stream that goes 4 hours, then they cannot say you built your whole thing on it. And since we're not monetized at all, there is nothing to get and nothing to gain. So
I don't think.
it's just ridiculous.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I told you he was riled up.
Yeah.
Where'd she go?
Oh well, she went gone. She saw how she looked and she was like, you know what? I need to make some improvements.
So Jeremy said, "Sure."
Oh, she
But-
back. Fantasy. There you go. There you go. Thank you.
So I'm listening. And anybody who wants to come on and talk paranormal, let's talk paranormal.
Yeah, please
So-
come on.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
I told you he was riled up.
Oh, Ed.
You have no idea when he gets like this.
Yeah.
So I'm going to send you a link, but it's going to play commercials real quick because
Yeah.
welcome to my
So,
life.
Anybody?
I'm now a year older, so welcome to my life.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah. So hold on, people. I'll do a little bit of a commercial in the meantime, while my
Wait,
lovely honey is going on her math.
wait,
Oh, yes,
wait.
yes.
Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Do you? Are you gonna do the sign?
see now your wrist.
Are you gonna do the sign or not? The sign that I know that it's time for commercial.
I'll give you a
Yeah.
thumbs up.
Oh, okay. Great. I'm gonna be waiting.
Help. And she's sitting here. She's like, I'm
I'm saying a word. I'm just here. I could read my blank cards if you want.
Selena,
While
is
we're waiting.
that your phone?
Yes, sir.
You know what
Oh.
landscape is?
No.
Okay. You have to just
What?
have a turn.
wait.
turn your-
What? You have to.
Oh, we would love for you to fill our screen.
How do I
We
do
would
that?
love it. We think you.
Well, see,
would
I
do-
tried turning it sideways, and then I turned upside down, and then I
What the
backed
hell?
myself out. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know what to do.
Now I'm confused.
I don't know how to make it full screen.
I don't know.
Okay, Jeremy, I sent you the link.
How do I do that, Ed?
Maybe you should put it in your display in your. So if you go to edit mic settings,
Mics.
let's see. I don't want that. So if you go into mic settings, you should be able to also change your video settings and then put your videos just on that it's a little bit bigger. No, that's an avatar. That's good too. I cannot change your video settings from here. Anyways,
I don't know how to do that. It doesn't say
Oh.
anything about doing that.
no,
I
you
don't
should.
know.
It's okay. It's okay. Just be level.
It doesn't show it.
Just that little
She's-
strip.
You know what? You're
I'm
being-
illiterate when it comes to this stuff, Ed. I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, Ed, you're gonna have to help Jeremy out. here.
Jeremy wants to know where you put the link at. Well, we'll send it to you, Jeremy.
Click the link, and it will send you straight to us.
Yeah.
You
Unless
don't have to do anything with the link. You just click on it.
Yeah.
How
Mhm.
about if I? No, never mind. You didn't.
You're okay,
I can't
Selena.
do that.
Don't
Can't do
no
that though.
It's
fantasy.
okay. Just be like,
Fantasy.
Fantasy.
those older women that don't know how to work a phone,
I know
Excuse
we're.
me? Wait,
You know that,
excuse
right?
me.
a technical.
Excuse
What?
me.
Yeah.
Wait,
Well.
what did you just say?
I'm waiting for the
No.
sign.
Where?
I
what did
do
you-
wait for the sign constantly. I'm like, when is she gonna give me that sign?
You said older women.
What? Well, I can say younger women, but that would be kind of weird. right? I
Robbie
mean, I don't
says
wanna-
that Fantasy. That's your stripper name.
Yeah.
She may have auto rotate turned off, and if
Oh,
you
I didn't
turn
think
it,
about that.
if you turn it on, it should make it where she can turn the phone and go landscape.
Okay.
I don't know about your auto rotate. You want to talk about it? Since when
Okay.
do you have auto rotate?
Mhm.
But it's in your camera settings probably somewhere. Camera settings, whatever. I don't know. I don't have a smartphone, so you can. I'm just.
I don't have a smartphone either. It's
When I was,
my phone is rather stupid right now.
yeah, at my work I was always like, oh no, somebody with a smartphone. I don't have one.
Try that
Um,
again. Hopefully,
I got a BlueBerry for my work, but nobody has a BlueBerry
'Cause-
except in my work. So weird.
Jeremy was saying the link doesn't work, but it should work.
What does he say? I thought
He said
that's an
the
excuse.
link I sent it wouldn't work.
It
So
wouldn't work. Okay, hold on. I did send you a link in your email.
yes,
right?
because
You
I sent.
used that link.
Hang on, because I know I sent the same one to. Yeah, this same one Selena came on.
Yeah. So it works for Selena, but it doesn't work for him.
Hang on. Give him
Mm.
time.
You
You'll have to. He has to approve his mic and camera.
Yeah. If you don't, then you cannot get on. That's just.
Sharon, I'm telling you, tonight's going to be, yeah. Oh, he went away again.
Where do I find the rotation at?
You may just turn your phone, but it may click you off, and then when you have your phone that way,
Okay.
it may kick you out, and then you come back in, but you keep your phone that way. Don't ask me. I'm just
Okay.
assuming.
Okay.
Because you may. I'm surprised it hasn't bumped you out.
I know, right?
Zabra wants to know, do you have an Android?
Yes. The Samsung something or other. I can look it up and see.
Hey, Janine. Mwah.
Hey, J9, how you doing?
The room is spinning. Oh my God.
Ooh, ouch.
She's a good messenger.
I'm on my phone. I don't go to Messenger when I'm on my phone. Okay.
Oh, we're having so much fun here.
Okay, I'm on Messenger. Auto rotate. Okay, now see, that would be really cool if it said auto rotate, but there's not one that says auto rotate. Smart View. Is that Smart View? Oh, no, that's not Smart
Ah,
View.
there he is.
What did I do?
Hello, hello.
Hey, Jeremy.
Okay.
Don't mind me.
Uh,
Don't know what I'm doing.
No, it's fine. Oh, well,
What?
can you get Dave's feet? It might be in the kitchen,
Okay.
the little one. So, how have you guys been? Well,
Crazy.
how have you and Ed been? And
so far.
UCC?
Pretty
Switch you
good. How's it
guys
going?
over.
Well,
yeah.
today's my
Fantastic.
birthday.
There we go.
Today is your birthday. Happy birthday. You gotta be 22, 23.
Mm.
Brownie points? 21?
Do I have to take him off?
Huh?
Hello, Ed.
Is he hitting you?
Is he hitting me?
Hitting off?
I'm not
Yeah.
hitting her.
Yeah.
Ed.
Is he like
Flirting?
I see something little. It's a mini person. Look at that.
Hello.
Oh, she's adorable.
I don't think she can hear.
Hi.
I'm scared to turn my mic up.
Oh, that's okay.
I'm
Yeah.
afraid it's gonna echo. They're saying hi,
She's
bro.
like, she's like, no.
Hello.
You gonna say hi?
Oh,
Oh,
I didn't mean to embarrass. I did not mean.
She's a cutie.
Thank you. She's
That's
a
okay. My
butthead.
13-year-old is terrified of the
I
camera.
made my own house.
Huh?
I made a couch.
You made a couch?
Couch. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I went to Harper's Ferry. I've never been there, and that place is amazing. It's like Gettysburg, but smaller. I don't know.
Okay. Hang on one second because I forgot something in the rush of everything. So
Uh-oh.
Ed is going to play some wonderful commercials.
Okay.
Have fun.
Have fun.
In a feudal, futuristic Japanese world where eyes are big and passions deeper, an elegant yet ripped young boy finds a mech battlesuit and must mate with a cute gang of robotic pirate girls to save Earth.
Oh, you have nice mech battle suits.
Watch out! She's horny!
Feel the power of the animated wind. Watch Tokyo tremble as a renegade team of barely dressed Mango Wildcats fight robotic creatures with only a small caliber handgun and slow motion fists of fury.
Oh, the power of the wind! You whore!
The anime storytelling event of the decade. Oh, and enormous breasts.
Oh no!
Full Robo Hickey Hurry Mech Battlesuit in theaters now. Are you ready to live the real estate dream?
In this city, it's about affordable prestige condo once-in-a-lifetime opportunities.
Feinberg and Van Wyck International Realty. Whether you're new on the market or an old wreck.
We'll take your dream to the limits of prestige in a spacious loft or an outstanding penthouse vision.
It's a 500 square foot glass-coated box in the sky with windows that won't open and a doorman that masturbates in your bed while you're at work. Only $3 million, only 3 blocks from the ghetto.
This is an up-and-coming opportunity for the go-getter. Take your future by the throat, throttle it, get mortgaged to the hilt, take no prisoners.
Feinberg and Van Wyck International Realty. We've cleared the slums and made the city unaffordable to people except go-getters like you.
Prestige, prestige, prestige. You can be what you want to be, your way, every day.
Visit FeinbergandVanWyck.com.
I like my man close.
Get closer.
I need my man closer.
Get follicle close.
That's not close enough.
It's what a man needs. Some of the world's most advanced technology has gone into this razor.
Extreme 9.
The Excelsior Extreme 9.
9 blades of glory.
Some scientists work on how to safely take man into space and back, or nanotechnology. But we're working on improving something that cuts hair.
Excelsior Extreme 9.
Real men don't just shave their face. Get closer. You'll have a face as smooth as a baby's bottom. And we all know how women love to make out with a baby's bottom. Blades only $18 a pair. Technology has arrived at the razor's edge.
It's follicle close for extreme glory.
Excelsior Extreme 9.
Being a parent isn't easy, but it just got a little easier with the Trackify wireless location system.
I watch a lot of cable TV news, so I know that everyone is out to abduct and kill my children. So I planted a microchip in their brains. Now, nobody will molest them but me.
Trackify shows your child's exact location at any time. And Trackify's innovative GPS locator chip is implanted at the base of their head, so there's nothing to lose. But Trackify isn't just for kids.
Getting microchipped is great for people like me who have Alzheimer's and wander into traffic. Broccoli, highlighter.
Trackify. Love just got a little easier to keep track of.
Hello?
Hey!
Jason, I really miss you.
Me too. That's why I'm calling you on my new Wiz wireless camera phone. Hey, I just sent your phone a picture. Check it out.
What's that?
My junk?
Connect. Live now. This is the moment. With Wiz Wireless, you can take pictures of yourself aroused and send it to friends. Play with your ringtones. Take a pic of your boss changing at the gym. Avoid people and save time by tapping out text messages that take 20 times longer than if you'd called. It's the incredibly lonely, passive-aggressive future of Wiz Wireless.
Can you see my junk now? Good.
Wiz Wireless. Do the social vibe.
I'm a mom, so I often cheat on my husband when he's at work.
The Trackify homing tracking beacon can send instant location updates to your phone, so you know if your wife is at a rest area taking it in the can from a stranger. Trackify's innovative GPS locator chip is implanted at the base of their head, so there's nothing to lose. Get the trust and peace of mind you deserve. Trackify. Love just got a little easier to keep track of.
It's awful. Where did Selena go?
Where'd she go? There she is.
Oh. Oh,
she
no.
is just a giggling.
It's one of those nights.
Yes. Yes.
She wanted to be involved in the live chat, so.
Oh, cool.
That is perfectly okay. Oh, don't
Well,
wave
she's-
at her.
The kitty.
Sorry, I didn't mean to wave.
Don't.
No, she's usually not shy, but her kitty's behind her.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So it's probably show her off.
Trackify.
I call her 10-second Tom.
So tell us, Give us a scoop on the location.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, so Harper's Ferry. Now, I thought I kind of been slacking on videos, obviously.
Shame on you.
Yeah, I know, because it hurt me real bad, because I guess the way YouTube works, God bless them, you stop posting, they stop showing your videos. So
right.
I have ideas on new stuff to try also, like wintertime, because it's so hard to, because obviously some of the places I go out to, it's either outside or old abandoned places ain't got windows, so it's cold, windy, and it's hard to conduct real investigations. So my one idea is to try to do like murder mystery type things, like talk about like where there was a murder in a town and it was unsolved and where it happened, and find out just information for it. And then also because when I went down to Harper's Ferry, we had the John Brown raid, which happened in Harper's Ferry. Well, also right up the street from the old jail where I got. Oh, good job. And right down the street from that is the John Brown house, where John Brown stayed and planned the raid with a couple guys to go raid Harper's Ferry. So I thought about doing a real cool investigation of like start there, because the guy that runs the old jail also runs the John Brown house. And we investigated there before, and for some reason, now the night we stayed there and investigated, there was a lightning storm. Like you would think it was the perfect opportunity for any kind of paranormal activity, and nothing. It was quite quiet for some reason. Now it's a beautiful house, and I hope I still have the footage, because I might use some of it. But I thought about doing, if I don't have the footage, go back to the John Brown house, investigate, and then go from there and go down to Harper's Ferry to where he did the raid, investigate there, and then go to where he was supposedly, I think, hung, and investigate there, and either make that all in one video of like a timeline of what happened. I thought it'd be kind of cool. I got to try to figure out new ideas for videos. Just because man, it was so hard to get to where I made it now to all of it just stop. And it bugs me every day, because like I was supposed to go out tonight, and then Christmas and all that, and I had a couple friends stop by that couldn't stop on Christmas to bring the kids Christmas gifts by, so I couldn't go out tonight. So just those little small details made it poopy for me to get out and investigate. So I got to just think of new ways and new things to investigate. Plus, maybe doing these different things, maybe it'll be easier to edit videos, so I can put out videos easier. Because I don't think people understand how hard it is to invest or put up videos, because I got to watch them so many times over and over to catch the right thing. And so maybe these will be easier to put out, and at least for something for the winter time or something. So, or
you could get somebody to help you with reviewing.
Yeah, we'll see. And I thought about that, but like, okay, so here's the thing. So like, I'll let my wife, I'll catch something in my headphones. I'll be like, babe, come down here and listen to this. And she won't hear it. And I know for a fact, like I will hear it 100%, a voice say something. And I'll be like, listen. And I'm even deaf in my right ear. Like I am like all but like, I think I got like 30% hearing in my ear. Now I even had a guy who was a neurologist. He was in SEAL Team 3, 5, something. Mm-hmm. I'm not prior military, even though you would think I would be, but he thought I was prior military and had a grenade explosion beside me, because he's like, the only time I've ever seen this was in the military, and guys were close to artillery or grenade blast. He's like, your hearing is shot. Now, I don't know if it's because my hearing is bad in one ear that maybe I can hear certain decibels that other people can't. I don't know. I feel like I can hear EVPs really good, but everybody else I hear, and they're like, I have trouble hearing it. And I'll full blown hear a sentence like, get out of here, or whatever the case may be. But yeah, so that's why I don't let people watch my videos, because and I'm scared that they're not going to catch nothing, or they'll be like, yeah, there was nothing in that video, So I'd rather me do it, so I know, like, I'll feel like I'll catch something. I don't know. Right. I don't know. That's why it's so hard to let
It
somebody
is.
else do it.
It's not easy.
It's really not. It's really not.
No, it's not.
And plus, like I said, me being to the point where I'm at now with where I can make money on YouTube, I don't want to have somebody mess it up for me on the opportunity of catching something real good. Because I thought about it. The only way to get back to where I was is to catch something phenomenal. So
Yep.
my idea is to try to push the limits even more. Like, I know I do the normal investigating, but I might. Are you dancing and singing back? Sorry, I didn't mean to embarrass you. I just saw moving behind me. But you're right. You're right. They think it's cute. But yeah, I might push the limits more. Like, I got a pendulum board, which is basically like a Ouija board.
Right.
And I might. Now, I'm not going to do it to myself, but I got buddies that go with me that are gooberish, so they might let me offer themselves up as like something. I don't know.
Bait.
Yeah, basically. Because we did it at Moundsville.
That's what I was gonna say.
We did it at Moundsville, and that it absolutely worked. Like, and I asked Lindsay's permission. You know, I was like, Lindsay, is it okay? And he was like, yeah. And I offered him up as a snitch because of that riot that happened there, and it 100% worked. Like, they were calling him the BITCH word. They were like, he's a, and they said it three times in the video. 3 times somebody said it.
Nice.
Or something said it. Yeah, that place.
Yeah.
If I could, man, if I had the money to get in there by myself, oh, Lord have mercy.
Where are you located at?
Right near Gettysburg.
Mm.
Which you would think would be a great place to investigate, but it's so expensive.
I've heard pros and cons.
I can't. I'm on here. Okay, I'll say. Yeah, Quartz is up in my stuff. God bless the kitties.
At least she won't break anything.
Yeah. Oh yeah. At least she won't break nothing. Yeah.
There you go.
I feel like Dr. Doolittle here with all these darn animals.
Oh yeah.
I only have
Just
one
wait.
dog. And she don't like other dogs, so
Well, we got 1 dog and 4 cats. We keep acquiring them somehow, and it's only because we let one stray in, and I had to. She was a Persian, I think, Persian or Himalayan, and God, they're so pretty. But she was pregnant, and we didn't know she was pregnant. What are you doing?
I see a sparkly tutu.
Yeah, she's a
Oh, how
ballerina.
Oh.
Here, sit down, so you're gonna fall, please.
And Janine needs to share her bottle of wine.
Yes, you do.
I already had my eggnog for the
Because
drink.
I'm quite sober right now, so
I know the feeling.
I still have my honey whiskey, so
Ooh, I got a whole bottle of that upstairs in my decanters, and I can't do it. I don't know what to drink it with.
nothing.
Just
Ooh,
put a couple of chunks of ice
sweet.
in it.
It's sweet.
Yeah, yeah.
What
Put a couple of chunks of ice in it.
I
and
like
sip on it.
whiskey. I just like plain whiskey, and I can't. Ooh, that's sweet. It's very
make you some tea. Not sweet
Make
tea.
a hot-
Just make
we call
Just
it
like
a
a
hot
tea
toddy.
and
a
yeah.
hot toddy.
Yeah.
I even tried that Moscow Mule. I don't know. Maybe I didn't make it right.
Mm.
But ooh.
I like the Devil's Cut. Devil's Cut's pretty good.
I got the Conor McGregor stuff. The Proper 12.
That's
is very
pretty good stuff too.
Yeah, it's very
I
good.
haven't tried that one.
Oh, it's good.
Ed
It's
loves Jameson.
Yes, I got the stout, Jameson stout, and I thought I liked regular Jameson until I tried the stout.
The stout is good.
It is
Yeah.
it almost reminds me of the Proper 12. Like, it has that
Yeah.
vanilla flavor. I'm a Jameson and Guinness person. Like, I might as well be Irish. I might as well run around with the accent the whole time.
Because you will get.
Don't say it.
Okay. Before we went live, and I even warned Selena, and I said, Ed is riled up.
I've heard him. I heard him talking.
He is riled up, and if you bring up the Irish, then we're going to have to bring up other things, and let's not go there.
You know, I got a castle named after. Well, I don't know if it's named after me, but it's named after my surname.
Oh wow. Check into that. You
I
never
was
know.
hoping it'd be, what was that movie with, what was it, John Candy or John Goodman or something? John Goodman. And there's
Your wife is like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yes.
Yeah. But I think it was called like King Henry. I don't know. But he was like a bowler in America, and they all of a sudden came down to find him because he was the last king. I'm hoping they do that for me for that castle in Ireland. I'm hoping they'd be like, hey, you're the last king of the
Oh, wait a minute.
of the throne.
I know what movie you're talking about. Crap.
I can't remember the name of the
I know the movie you're talking about, though. It's a good movie.
Yeah, it's like John Goodman or John Candy. I think it's John Goodman.
John Goodman.
Right?
Yeah.
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 Hey, Ed.
Okay.
Ed.
Ed.
Oh, no, and I.
Hello.
There we go.
Yeah.
You know what movie he's talking about.
Are we talking about a movie? Braveheart? What is he talking about?
No. John Goodman.
Where
with the
he
castle
was
named after.
Yeah, he was a king, and he didn't know it, but they
King
came
Ralph?
around.
King Ralph.
Is that the name of it? The movie?
I think
it is.
it is King Ralph.
Yeah, I think it is.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Dang, he's good at movies.
Uh-huh.
Now I know if I ever need Google, I'll ask Ed.
Right.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
I love the all-seeing eye of Ed.
He
That's
is
a
really
good
cool.
one. I love that.
I'm telling you, he was. Janine King Ralph. Yep.
I keep getting. Hey, speaking of your guys' copyright, so okay, so I go on YouTube and I'll type in copyright free.
It's
that
Facebook.
Well, but I'm saying for YouTube though, for me, I'll type in royalty free, copyright free music that I can use, so I can use it in my videos, and I'll use it, and for months it'll be okay. 6 months, 8 months later, I started getting copyright strikes. And it's almost like these people put it as copyright free and let it be copyright free for a while until so many people will use their music. And then boom, they'll click it as, hey, I own this. And then they start making music. Because I'll get all these copyrights that are so old. And I feel like they do it on purpose. They'll do it so people will use their music. And then after it's in so many videos, you figure some people will catch it, some people won't care. So these people will make some money off of these videos. And even if it's a couple dollars here and there, it's a song. So you figure how many people probably use a song. And I have so many copyright strikes, or it's not even a strike, I guess you can call it, whatever it is when you use people's music. So now I'm going to start.
It's not really a strike, it's a claim.
Yeah, copyright.
What they do is all the money that you earn with that video goes to
and it'll say shared.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now I'm starting to learn a lesson. I'm not going to use the music like that for now. Yeah, see, that's why you sit on chairs, right? Yep, they can see quartz. That's one of the babies. One of the babies at that
That's a
Persian
big
head.
baby.
Oh, it is now. Yeah, it is now. It wasn't at one time. Yeah, it was only like 2 days. 2 days in our house we had her, and I come home and I'm like, oh, where you at? Storm is what we called her. Couldn't find her, and her sister died a week before. And her sister was real pretty. Like her sister looked like a lynx. Like her sister was all white and then had like a tabby gray just right here. And she disappeared. We thought she got pregnant and left, but then we found her like a week later. But then so after that, we were like, okay, we got to they're too pretty to leave outside, strays. Brought her in, and then the other cat, Storm, started doing the same thing that her sister started doing, like breathing, like salivating real bad. So I was like, oh no, like maybe they both were sick and cat leukemia. And then all of a sudden, like I said, because she's underneath the couch making these same weird noises. Finally, she rolls over and here's like 6 kittens on her belly, and I was like, oh no, no.
Oh.
And so now we got rid of a lot of them. Like gave them to friends and stuff. So that was the only one left was Quartz, and that is Rowan's best friend. Like she will wake her up. Quartz will go in there and kiss her, and
well, you will make me kiss. One time you brought you that.
Ooh. She telling you.
Yeah, well, I don't even think she knew what she was trying to tell me.
They never do.
Yeah, spit it out, girl.
You remember what I was gonna say?
You don't remember what you're gonna say?
No.
Okay. So, yeah, I see
Wait, I got it.
you guys had a lot of interesting people on your show.
You woke me up with Cleo and Folky when we had them after 10.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that look. Oh, that look.
Goofball. I know. That's because of her older sister. Older sister and her do the head bob and thing.
I
But
got the
yeah,
eye roll.
Yeah. Oh, she'll do that too. But yeah, you guys had a lot of interesting people, a lot of like good people on here. Like I've been loving it.
Let's
Just
see.
wait, she's got more.
Yes, the 30th, I'm interviewing a psychic medium. He is phenomenal. Watched him in action. Then January, we're going dark.
What do you mean by that going dark? Is that just a
We're
hint?
not going dark. We're just inviting the devil. That's all.
Don't we all, my friend?
No. It's a devil worship, but still.
Oh, really?
Well, he's a Satanist. He's
A Satanist, there's a difference.
Luciferian Satanist. And me and him had a very interesting conversation. He's like, let's do this. And I was like, bam, okay.
I had a friend that had a book on that, and I was like looking through it and stuff. Like that's all I had. I mean, he was just a strange kid, so he had a lot of just different stuff. So I looked through one of those books. I think
he's very, very smart. I mean, he likes
Yeah.
quantum physics and stuff like that. So I'm sitting here going, oh goodness, how are we going to dumb this down?
Yeah.
Because I don't operate on that level.
No, it's good that because you know how some people. Okay, I'll say my life experience. On people that may dabble in the dark and stuff like that. And most of them are, I don't want to offend anybody or say anything wrong, but like most of them are just emo type. They're not well versed in that. So they don't really know much. So whenever you talk to them, it's kind of like, but yeah, when you get somebody that's smart and it's not like they're just doing it just to do it, but they believe in it. It kind of makes it a little bit better, you know? So that's kind of good that he's well versed in it and smart.
Well, I'll just tell y'all this. And I was just kind of making a joke of it. And I said, well, I just want to show people that not everybody that's in the dark arts drinks baby's blood and are just the worst. And he goes, well, now wait a minute, there are. And I'm like, oh God.
Like, please don't. I was just telling a friend about this because there is a monument. Is it in DC? I can't remember where it is, but I think it's what's his name? The goat, the big goat. And I keep wanting to say Balthazar, and it's not that. Baphomet. There's a big Baphomet statue.
What's his name?
Baphomet.
Okay.
It's the big ram.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be the depiction of Satan. I want to say it's in DC, or if it's not in DC, it's in Massachusetts. One of the two. I know it's like, but it's a statue, and people keep trying to like put lawsuits saying they shouldn't have it there because it's Baphomet Baphomet standing there with holding two children's hands sitting at a throne. It's actually kind of cool statue. Like I said, like I don't really believe in much. I guess I can appreciate.
Trust me, Sabra. I've watched this guy in action. He knows his stuff quite well. Hello, Sheriff Buford Cletus. How are you doing?
I love the name.
He's an awesome guy. But no, this guy. I've watched him in action and I was shocked because he's also a medium and he can remote view. And he picked up on something, and he's the type, he's not going to scream demon, and he says, yep.
I was just watching about that, about the remote viewing and how like it's some stuff is hard to believe until you see it or something, with anything, like most people with paranormal or mediums or whatever. And watching this thing about the remote viewing, how one guy would go to the location and basically remote view to this other guy, and he would basically draw
That's what
what
Gail
this
did.
person would see, and it's amazing. And this was in I want to say the 60s or 70s.
Yeah,
because they had that movie about it too, the Men That Stare at Goats. Or
Marin,
something.
I was just gonna say, Men That
Yeah.
Stare at Goats.
That's what I like.
That was-
That's what I sleep to at night. I put YouTube on and I'll watch stuff like that. Try to expand my brain because they say when you're sleeping and you hear stuff that you're supposed to retain more. And
Oh,
I guess
okay.
through my age,
Well,
I gotta
see, there's-
retain anything that I can
There's
get.
my problem because I fall asleep to videos, music.
Well, then you'll wake up and sing a hell of a song when you get up there. I'm sure.
Exactly right.
But it's January is going to be very fun. That's going to be
Oh,
interesting
yes.
because the first person I'm interviewing is talking about a personal haunting
Really?
that has affected his family, and he's had over 50 paranormal investigators in his house.
Man,
Um,
that's something I wanna do.
crazy stuff. Let me think. Where is he? He's up in your area somewhere.
Really? I just had Halloween. It was just my wife was sick, so it was just me and the little one, and we were trick or treating like normal. And we actually had a person. I had my mask up, and I was it was towards the end of the night, literally, like I was like a block away from my car, getting ready to stop, and it was the last house. And this girl looked at me and was like, "Jeremy?" I was like, "Yeah." She was like, and it kind of weirded me out because at first she was like, "You were supposed to come over to my house, and it's a female." And I'm like, "Excuse me? Like, when was this? It couldn't have been in the last 10 years." And she was like, "No." She was like, "You're Paranormal Purgatory." And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Wait a minute, hold on, what?" And she started saying about we spoke. And I remember I spoke to a couple people, and I always ask them first, "Hey, try to at least take a video footage of something happening. Like put a recorder up, if you want to borrow a K2 or something, I'll let you borrow it, and at least show me first before at least." I hate to say this, but some people would like to think that their house is haunted, or anything, and it could be easily explained, or maybe it is haunted. Who knows? I can't say, but I don't want to go over there and waste the whole weekend sitting there trying to figure out if it is haunted. So I'd rather them try to show me a bit of proof before I at least like, okay, I'll at least come over. And I guess she never really went any further. And then she said that, and I was like, well, message me on Instagram, Facebook, whatever way you got a hold of me last time, do it again, and I'll set up a date. And then I haven't heard nothing since. And that's all I've been wanting to do. I want to go to people's houses because, okay, here's, like I said, I'm trying to think of so many different ways because I'm starting to run out of avenues. Like, it's either A, hit up the same places I went to, or B, drive hours and hours away. And the only reason why I don't want to do that is because, man, I had the worst of luck. Right when COVID hit, I got laid off. My car broke down, so I had to get a whole new car. I had to get a whole new job, make it a little bit less. And so I had the worst of luck. So and now I'm like, okay, do I want to start putting miles on this car and driving for hours? And then gas prices are, the way they are.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I'm trying to find different avenues to where it will make it easier for me to investigate without killing the wallet for right now until I start getting back to where I need to be. I even thought about hitting up the Catholic churches and be like, listen, if you guys have any calls on hauntings, let me be that person to say for sure, yes, there might be something here. You might want to check it out. Or, hey, they got, old electrical and they got high EMFs in their house and it's causing them to have hallucinations or whatever, stuff like that. So, I mean, but I just haven't pulled the trigger on going there because it's always like nerve wracking because it's like, how do I say that to a priest, or are they used to that type of stuff? I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Most of them are used to it.
Yeah, most of them are used to it.
Okay, so I might just go there. I don't know, and I don't ever know when are Catholic churches open. Are they? I always see movies where people just go in at midnight and they pray. So are they always there, or are they like a 9 to 5?
No, I think that they're always there.
Well, then I'm just going to stroll
because,
in there.
I mean, you
What
got
is it?
No, don't even. I think it's
spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch or something. I think is how it goes. I'll go in there. That's what I thought about doing.
Sorry.
That's what I thought about doing now.
Sabra said, that some people are scared of the person. Oh my God, you're gonna have to hold on 1 second. He wants to do another commercial. So she said most people are scared, and the whole point of me interviewing this guy is because
there we go. I couldn't see any of the comments, dang it.
Yeah, it's crazy. Don't ask me.
There we go. I got it.
We have light workers that, your normal mediums and stuff like that. Well, if they're not able to move something on, and you and a holy man, I say holy man because then it kind of goes across the whole gamut of the religion world.
Yeah.
But if he's not able to move them on, then sometimes you have to resort to somebody that's in the dark arts to come in and help. Mm-hmm. And I mean, that's where this guy, oh my goodness. He is very knowledgeable of his demons and what they do. And, he also, voodoo and hoodoo and all these, he's, well-versed in all of it. But he's, as he says, there's many levels of what he's in. And, he's like, I'm law abiding. I don't break the law. I don't sacrifice anything. He's like, because I don't believe that. Like I told him, I was like, people are just evil and do mean things. And I would rather take out a person than an animal. I mean, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I think, some people are just strange and they just think they should kill a cat for sacrifice or something strange when you don't really.
But this dude is just, and it's nice because there's not that many people that are willing to come out and talk about being in the dark arts. And he's got his own, he does his own radio program, and I'm looking so forward to talking to him. Hey, Alan. So it's interesting. The guy with the haunting, he's been dealing with it for quite a while, and he's had the big TV teams come in. Oh no.
Oh no.
All right. Hang on, guys. Hang on, because no.
Hey Kim, while we're on break, would you send me the link in Messenger?
You're a man, so the world is on your
it.
shoulders. Stress. Something genetic inside you wants to kill things and then mate with them. Hi, I'm Jeremy St. Ives. Maybe you know me from the men's room with Baz and Jeremy. I'm going to show all of you men out there a calmer, more loving path. At Male Aromatherapy Incorporated, we have the scents that will help men relax and travel to their childhood. Inhale deep and revisit that first summer romance under the bleachers with a cheerleader, or in a tent with your scoutmaster. Mix and match scents such as chamomile shower, jasmine, Spanish donkey, college pansies, tea tree teabagging, unspoken gay longing, mother's love, your aunt's breasts, and much, much more. Male Aromatherapy Incorporated. Inhale, exhale, repeat. You're metrosexual now.
Sir, I've got some bad news. You're going to need augmentation.
That's wonderful, Doctor. It's back on Thursday nights. The drama that's been America's favorite place to die for the past 6 seasons. Medicate Me. Doctors living on the edge so we don't have to.
Help! I'm bleeding to death here.
We'd like to help you, lady, but unfortunately, you haven't got insurance.
Help!
Get out of here, deadbeat.
It's a relaxing home entertainment drama for the whole family. Thursday nights at 9, 8 Central on CCC. The Science of Crime is back for another season.
The cigarette was hotboxed. He was nervous about something. His orthopedic surgeon records indicate
that he was a deaf woman who plays guitar.
mermaids, multiple
The
wives.
devil plays guitar.
They're not detectives or scientists, but they act like they are. They're crime scene cops that take matters into their own hands. These guys are so smart, they never have to look anything up.
He was neurotic, with a love of puppies and experimental cooking.
I knew it. It's a partial lesion caused by a lax medium tearing of the fornaxal cortex. Obviously, you can tell at a glance by the fingerprint on the mustard bottle. Andrews, my acting sucks ass.
And subscribe. It's forensically boring.
Oh, goodness gracious. That was too funny.
Are we done?
I love it.
Oh my God.
Whew.
Oh, goodness.
I was here laughing the whole time.
Okay.
You know what I
So
just thought
I'm
of?
interviewing because Saber wanted to know real quick. The January one with the Satanist oh my God.
Luciferian.
There you go. Is going to be January 27th. Normal time, 8:00. So, and then the interview and the first interview I'm doing with the family that's haunted is January 13th, because the 30th of this month I have the psychic medium. So, and I'll send everything out so everybody will know. Woohoo.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Kim. If you ever hear of anybody in my location, Gettysburg and Hagerstown, please let them know about me. If for some reason, say if they haven't had any paranormal investigators come out to their house or anything, like I said, I want to get my foot in the door with something like that on private residences, to where I can actually put out equipment and not worry about, because the only thing that's poopy about abandoned locations is, you never know what's going to happen. You don't know if you're going to get a squatter or a drug addict, crackhead sitting in a room. So I would like to get my foot in the door with something like that.
Is this going to be Rent a PI?
Rent a PI?
Rent a private investigator, paranormal.
Yes.
Paranormal investigator.
Yes.
That's a good one.
Yes. I just like to
you.
get my foot in the door because, man, to be able to do a private residence. And for one thing, too, is like from when I lived in North Carolina and our house was haunted, like we were able to leave because, my mom still had her house up here where we live. So we could leave at any time. But like I thought about, okay, so me doing what I do now, investigating, and I bring haunted objects back home with me from well, I can't say haunted objects. Sorry, I shouldn't say it. I bring objects home from locations that I go to. If it looks cool and it can remind me of the place, who's to say there's any attachment? And I thought about, like, if I brought something to my house, what can I do? Like, what could I do? Like, I'm stuck. Like,
So Robbie wants to know, do you have a Facebook group page or anything?
Yep. Paranormal Purgatory. You can go under on Facebook. I got a little fan page there, and then my YouTube channel. You guys, whoever wants to check it out, It's good.
And if you want to go all the way back, he's my second interview. So you can
Old
check
school.
that one out. Mm-hmm.
Old school, son. Old school.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, oh my God, there's so many people I want to bring back, and it's like, oh, I gotta wait a little bit longer. And won't let. He's like, no, we gotta wait.
That's good though. 'Cause, I mean, sounds like you got pretty good book. I didn't know I was your second person. Holy crap, man!
Yep.
I like your backdrop too. It's really cool. I
On
like
here or back there?
that. Back there, back behind you. That's really cool.
I was ready to take all this down. I don't do Christmas. When Christmas is over, I'm like, I'm done. Where does Selena keep going? She keeps disappearing.
She keeps poofing. It looks like she keeps popping up in different rooms. That's what it looks like. I'm like, she take her laptop with her. Next, we'll see her in the bathroom holding her laptop there.
Please don't say that, because there is somebody and he likes to take bathtub live streams.
I almost do the same thing. Not live streams, but my phone will go in the shower with me. Maybe that'd be a good idea. Hey, that's more views for me, I'm sure, somewhere. Look, she's in the same room. Okay.
What are you laughing at?
I when I was coming back, I heard him saying something about the bathroom.
Yeah, so there's somebody on YouTube that does
There you go.
bathtub live streams.
Yeah, that I don't do bathtub. I'm not good with that.
Think about it.
Guys,
I'm always talking about
I'm out of toilet paper and it wouldn't be a pretty
What's the name of that girl?
what's the name of the girl?
Bathroom. What's the name of that girl?
Let's just put it this way: he has a very bad, not so nice rap.
Really? Oh no.
Really, really bad.
Okay, I'll quit laughing.
For the
Try.
YouTube, for
Even
the YouTube community, or for the paranormal.
Paranormal.
He's in Kentucky.
Yeah.
I think I have an inkling a little bit.
Maybe.
I'll have to think about that and think. I even went to the Hilltop. I've been trying to go to this one place.
He does celebrities.
Oh, I know who you're talking about now. I know who you're talking about. I'm pretty sure. Like, he has a famous dad.
No.
Or uncle. Uncle.
No.
No, that's
It's
not the
not-
guy.
No.
It's not the one that has a paranormal museum or whatever.
No.
Okay. Because what's the one nephew of Ed and Lorraine Warren?
Oh, that's Johnny Zappas.
Is that who it is? There's
Yeah,
another guy
he's-
that does the one that like talks to Michael Jackson and talks to the
Huff.
Family Huff Paranormal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not Huff.
Ugh.
No,
That's
it's
who
not
I
Huff.
thought you were talking about. Because you
Yeah,
said
no,
he
it's
talks to
not
famous
Huff.
people. Okay. But there's a place, I made a YouTube short about it. There's a place, and that's the only reason I went to Harper's Ferry after Shepherdstown is, I think it's called the Hilltop Mansion or Hilltop Manor. I went there.
I'm not laughing at you,
I know.
Saber.
The comment that Saber made.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've done the same thing. That's your only kind of skin you can get on YouTube anymore.
Isn't that crazy?
You used to be able to look up anything on YouTube. Now it's the only kind of skin you can get.
Talk to my son.
You can tell me everywhere. I'd like to be able to use my phone afterwards. I don't want to get a virus. I think I have to take my phone to the clinic and get it a penicillin shot afterwards.
I have to say it quietly, or he'll come in screaming at me.
Thank God I got girls for now. At least I ain't got to worry about weird stuff like that yet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
you
just
have no
wait.
idea.
Except for the
Just wait.
15-year-old has her first boyfriend right now. The 15-year-old.
Oh, yeah.
He's a good kid, at least. The first, well, this is her second boyfriend, but I don't consider the first one the real one. Because he came in the house, bless his heart. He came in the house and was like, "What's up, bro?" And then walked past me. I was like, "Yep, you're not staying long."
Yeah.
Bye, see ya.
Yep, but at least the second one, the real one, he was like, "Hello, Mr. Pollard, how are you?" And all that. I was like, "You're a
Oh,
keeper, buddy, so
no.
far."
Those are sometimes the ones to watch out for.
Yeah, so far.
As a daughter, as a mother of a
All guys are, believe me.
my daughter is 30 and she had one of those and we thought, oh, he's the sweetest thing, and then we found out, oh,
Uh-oh.
so mom had a.
I
And
already
what's
showed him a couple of
strange
my
is
guns.
the boys were never afraid of dad; they were afraid of me. So I was always the ones that had to talk with them. And I said, now, Dad, I'm having to talk with you because Dad's the mean one. And they're like, that's not what I heard. I heard to be scared of you. And I was like, but I'm the sweet one. I said, "No." But I'll be good.
See, that's the problem with me and Ed. Ed burns quickly. I'm a slow burn.
Yeah.
And then you have,
Well, I done.
his foreign accent and him scaring. Oh, wow. Luckily, I don't
Yeah, he is
control.
scared. He would be scary.
Yeah. He starts speaking in another language. You'll start scaring the shell out of him because you don't know what the hell he's saying. He could be saying
Yeah.
hello and all that, and you'd be like, "Oh shit, he's pissed."
No, that's
He's gotta be
actually
mad.
that's easy. Hello, and
Hello.
yeah. There's a few words I can't
I see
catch.
something. Well, here somebody's giving me some hints here. Face plam.
Face
Is that
palm.
well, they
Well, I
spelled
think
it
it was
wrong.
palm.
I think it's face palm, but face plam.
Well, I'm gonna check out both then. No, I don't want to. Like I said, I don't need to know viruses on there. Hey, I just had an idea though. I don't know why I was thinking this when I was coming back from Harper's Ferry. Is I noticed a lot of places that I went to, like outside, like Gettysburg, and just locations that are outside. And now I've caught EVPs, and it's very rare that I catch them. But when I go into actual residences or just abandoned houses, like I'll catch a plentiful, whether it's an old hospital or whatever. My whole theory behind all this is so outside type stuff, I feel like more maybe residual type energy,
Yeah.
if anything.
Usually, yeah.
And then your home is more personalized, like that was their home. Now it might be residual, but it might be more occurring, like it might happen more.
More intelligent.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think you'll have more chances of intelligent hunts there, and also just something playing back more often. Because I mean, you got to figure when you're outside and somebody catches something on picture, you probably know how the rarity to catch something on picture is outside, like Gettysburg, but to go catch it in a house is a lot easier. So I think I'm going to take a break on.
Oh, but wait a minute. Remember, Gettysburg, you caught the cannon fire.
Yeah.
And another team I interviewed after you, I don't know if it was immediately after you, but after you, was in the same battlefield and caught a cannon fire as well.
Really? I'm amazed I haven't, because I lived there. I lived there all my life. I'm amazed not more stuff happened to me. Now, we did live, I was too young to remember this, but my mom said we lived in a haunted house that was, practically on the battlefield. The battle went right through Gettysburg. And she said stuff happened all the time. But me and my dad lived in so many old houses and nothing really happened. Old dirt floors. My grandmother lived in like an old farmhouse that was on the battlefield.
Saber, if I'm going to promote my channel, it's not nude yoga.
Yeah, some of them are not flattering. I've watched some. It's like, oh, don't do that pose. Oh, that's not a good pose.
My God.
Well, if you ever make it to Galveston is the whole island is haunted. So yeah,
I would love
anywhere
to.
you go.
I want to go to St. Augustine is my dream. Obviously,
that's one of the places I want to go to.
Georgia and obviously Louisiana. Yeah, there's so many places I want to go to.
There's some chick in Georgia that I need to go meet.
Yeah, I wonder who.
I don't know. I can't think of her right now, but
have no idea. Don't know anybody that lives in Georgia.
No, I don't either. Well, maybe it's on the outskirts. I don't know. It's somewhere in there.
Somewhere. Yeah. There's a haunted house in Mississippi, in the same town my dad is from.
Cool.
And they did a movie on it.
Oh, really?
A documentary on it.
And
now I can't remember the name.
The Conjuring House.
What?
No, that's a
No, but the guy who did Sleepless Unrest at the Conjuring House,
right?
Kendall, he's the cameraman at this Mississippi house.
Oh, okay.
And they've got some pretty creepy stuff there.
Oh,
What they're saying is they think the house is built on a very old graveyard because it seems that way back when the whole town burned and then it burned again. You would think they would learn the first time, but
well, yeah, that's Galveston.
and so they've lost parts of the cemetery, so they don't know exactly how far out the cemetery pushes back the old part.
Yeah,
and they're having a feeling that's why she's having a haunting because she built the house.
Oh wow!
And it's been investigated for a long time.
That was the whole reason why I went to Shepherdstown today, because apparently I didn't know this. I've never seen it before, but Nick Groff has a show. It's called Ghosts of Shepherdstown.
Uh-huh.
And it's the second season. I've never heard. I don't know if it's a Netflix thing or what it is.
Oh, wow.
I've never watched it. And that's why I went there. I was like, I got to check out. And it's almost like Gettysburg.
Yeah, I don't know if
Shepherdstown
it's a new one or not, but I know a few years ago we had one, and it was really good. The whole freaking town. And he's
Was it the Shepherdstown one?
Uh-huh. And he was constantly running back and forth.
Was it Nick Groff or was it somebody else? Oh, everybody freeze up?
Not me.
Well, because I didn't freeze up. Because I do
you
remember.
Did I
freeze up?
What's the question?
Oh, the Ghost of Shepherdstown. I didn't know if they put different. Like the first season, they might have a different team of investigators, and then the second season, they have another team. I didn't know if it was
because now that you
always
mention
Nick
it,
Groff.
it could have been somebody else.
I thought it was because when I seen the first season, it showed somebody different. I was like, maybe they just have different people investigate the same town to see if they come up with the same conclusion.
I was going by the title, and it was like, oh, I remember that show. It was really cool.
It's not football or car accidents, right?
No.
No, then I don't know. It's
not. But that's why I went there, and it was like I said, Shepherdstown's pretty cool. Harper's Ferry was way cooler. I already told the family I'm going back, and like probably after New Year's, we're gonna go back there. Because it's so beautiful, and it's so.
That's in West Virginia.
It looks like some good history. Yeah. But I went to the Hilltop Mansion, and I go there because I've always seen videos on it, and it's an old hotel from the 1800s, and it caught fire. They rebuilt, caught fire, rebuilt, and they just keep rebuilding. And I was like, you know what? I'm going there. It was today. I was like, I'm going there. I'm gonna get some videos of me in there investigating. And I go there, and the first thing is sitting there. It's 2 security guards in cars and all that. They were getting ready to tear it down. Now I've had the worst string of luck with investigating because I went to I went there already. Stuckey Mansion. I love that place. That is like, I have so many favorites. Skinner's Tavern, Stuckey Mansion, and there's one more I can't think of, Kreiner House. Those are my favorite. And I went to Stuckey Mansion, and somebody bought it. Now it's been abandoned for years.
That's the one with all the names carved into the wall.
Yes, down in the basement. Yeah.
I got yelled at by an urban explorer who went there, and I went, "Oh," I said, "A friend of mine who has a paranormal team has been in there, and that place is quite creepy." And the guy came back and was like, "Well, I don't know who he is, but Dan Bell came in here," and I was like, "Oh, well, excuse me."
Dan Bell. Oh my God, he's so cool.
Really? Dan Bell actually went there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's where he said
I think he's got a video on his channel about it, because either that or he did a live stream there.
Yeah.
Probably about 5 or 6 years ago.
Okay. Well, somebody bought it, and now I got in, but because somebody bought it, and I don't like trespassing like that. Like if it's abandoned, I'll go in.
Yeah.
But if somebody bought it and it's somebody owns it and trying to fix it up, I don't like going in. So I got in, and I was like, yeah, this doesn't feel right. Let's get out of here. But it's like every time I find a good location, I don't want to burn it out, so I don't go that often. So I'll wait a month or so and then go back in. I go there and it's boarded up saying, hey, it's private property now. I'm like,
wow,
man, I should have hit this hard. That place, I went there during the day, and I drove up by myself because I went to go see a place in Pennsylvania, and it was the first, excuse my language, the first whorehouse of Pennsylvania. And it was called the littlest whorehouse in Pennsylvania or something like that. It was the name of this place back in, I think it was like 1800s.
Oh, wow.
So I went there to check it out. And on the way there, I saw this big abandoned old mansion. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And come to find out, when I talked to the people that owned the antique store down the street, the people that had that mansion built the Jean Bonnet Tavern, which the Jean Bonnet Tavern is a famous tavern in Bedford.
Yeah.
That was actually a fort and all kinds of different stuff throughout the years. But anyways, I went there during the day by myself. I was too scared to go past like the very first room that I went to. And I actually got a voice because I even said it. I was like, the stairs look cool and upstairs looks really cool. I was like, I'm not gonna go. I don't want to go past this doorway. And a voice comes across, and it was a female, and it says, "You're scared." I actually caught it on my. Was it live? No, I don't think I went live. I think it was just a regular video. I actually caught it, and it said, "You're scared." Like, that place was amazing. One of the best places, like the top 3 that I have that are privately. She froze again. Oh, no, she didn't. She just had her head down.
Yep.
Like, she froze again.
I'm sorry. I've got to say something here.
I think Kim, wasn't one of the names your name down in the basement? Didn't have, was it Kim?
Yeah.
Kim and something. There was 2 names. I thought it was Kim and Tara, or I don't know. I thought it was with a K on the wall. I'll have to go back and watch that. I thought it was like, and that place, it was an orphanage, and that's why.
Yeah.
That's what I found out the second time I went there. And I think that's what the names were. And apparently, from what I heard, is the lady that owned the place, that was like the madam or whatever, that had the kids. If the kids didn't listen, they would lock them in the basement. And I think that's what all the names, or the 2 names. I mean, there must have been 2 girls that were little badasses, because there was always those 2 names written in the stone all through the place. Yeah, that place was amazing, like amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I need to find again. That's what I'm on the hunt for, is that one location. Like I said, I got ideas. It's just going and getting the courage to knock on these people's doors and ask, "Hey, can I come in there?" Be like, I got a couple.
Check out Reddit, because I know Reddit has got a bunch of stuff in there, and
yeah, I check
people
Reddit.
asking. Reddit just, I don't know.
Reddit's kind of like a
That and TikTok. I can't figure out damn TikTok. Oh my
yeah.
god.
Well, Reddit
bad.
Reddit is like the herpes of the internet world. So
That's where all the serial killers are.
Yeah, that's what I kind of watch.
Well, that's
Reddit.
always nice.
Yeah.
That's where all the serial killers are.
That's what I've heard anyway.
Then we can have true crime.
Exactly.
Like I said, I'm trying to expand here. I got
You'll
another
be
channel.
You'll be our first story, Jeremy.
Yeah. See? Get on there, go throughout, listen to you guys. Look, I'll check out Reddit. Paranormal Investigator.
And then we didn't hear from Jeremy any longer. He just
disappeared.
Where'd it go?
Well, you guys better start listening to EVPs, because I'll come back and tell you guys what the heck happened.
Oh, hell yeah.
You got to give us a password or something.
Right.
Green
like
beans.
A code word.
Green beans.
Green beans.
Or
That's what we
pineapple.
say.
That's my safe word. That's my safe word.
Oh my god. So what else has been happening in the paranormal world? Nothing. It's just kind of gone quiet a little bit.
It has gone quiet. No drama at all for a while.
I feel like the paranormal ain't as hyped up as it was like just even 3 years ago. 3 years ago, it was like, I mean, even prior to that, five years ago, it was like nothing but paranormal YouTube. Like anything you watch was paranormal. And now it's just like it took a decline.
I watched Virginia Paranormal. Well, hello, little girl. You decided to come down here? She's creeping around like, I'm not sure if I want to be in here.
I think I got mine crawling around in my closet.
I've got my 77-pounder locked out.
She thinks food's been dropped somewhere.
That's mine. We got a Christmas sweater on our dog, and I swear it's like a pig in a blanket. Poor thing. He doesn't feel comfortable with it. He's like, you couldn't give me a baggier shirt or baggier sweater.
No, Randonautica. Oh my god, I'm like so burnt out on Randonautica with the Europeans and the Americans all going crazy with it. Oh.
Yeah, I never used it. I mean, I don't like too many app type things. The only one I use is that Oh, what's the one?
Necrophonic.
Necrophonic. And that's only because
Oh, no.
like I'm very, very, very weird on because it's apps. It's apps. Like anybody can create anything with an app. But I was supposed to go there tonight, the abandoned schoolhouse or the old schoolhouse, 1800 schoolhouse. I caught the same name twice at the same location at 2 different times. When I asked, "What's your name?" and then Kara, I was just saying it today in my live. Kara, I can't remember the dang name. Yeah, but it's something with a K, and it said it twice at 2 different times, at the same location, and it kind of made me almost a believer, and it would answer it. I don't know. It's just hard to. I don't know. It's kind of.
No, Virginia
I don't know,
Paranormal
50-50.
did a live stream, and they were even saying that everything, because their main thing is private investigations, and they said they haven't gotten not one single person, but she says it comes in waves. So she said, I think she was saying that they had 3 people leave a message on their website. So
Really?
I don't know. It just seems to.
Well, I even hit up what is it? Baltimore Society of Paranormal Research. I think it's the name of the society. And I guess they kind of do what TAPS does, where they'll have groups spread out. So if one group is West Coast, they can be like, "Hey, there's a haunting out here. Can you check it out?" Like, I'm going to try to reach out. I done hit up the people at the Apollo Theater. I spoke to him before COVID hit, and we were somewhat starting to try to plan something because he has 2 locations, the Apollo Theater and the Round Mansion is what it's called. And I remember watching somebody investigate. Now, I don't know if it's the same Round Mansion or not, but I remember it was called the Round Mansion, and it's an old Civil War house. It's built in a circle. And the Apollo Theater was, I think it started off as an all-black theater because obviously back in that time people it was only whites only, so I wanted to most places like Gays. Why I won't go to Gettysburg.
Man, we're being spammed.
Oh yeah, we are. I get them all the time.
That's the second one.
Gettysburg, I don't like investigating there because they try to capitalize, and I get it. It's all about tourism and money and all that, and keep the town nice because that money can go back in. I get it. But when they charge $1,000 for 3 hours to investigate a haunted location, that is ridiculous. Yeah, and it was at the Haunted Orphanage, and the Haunted Orphanage is where TAPS went, Ghost Adventures went.
Yeah,
it's a really awesome place. They got some really good stuff. $1,000 for 3 hours. I don't even think it was 3 hours. I want to say they said like 2 or 2.5 hours. I was like, I wanted to like throw a squishy ball or something soft, or whatever. But this guy was only going to charge $300 for the whole night for this place. Like I said, I have good locations. It's just getting there. There's the best one. I talk to the guy a lot. This guy wants me up there. I guess he just wants the money. I can't remember the price, but okay. So it's up in New York. It was a mansion back in the 1800s. It kind of reminds you of an old Victorian house. The guy that owned it, I guess his either a kid or kids died in there. So he just left it. Basically just left it as a B. Still owned it. He just didn't want to live there because his kids died there and all that. So this Italian guy purchased it, or sorry, didn't purchase it, but he wanted to be the caretaker there. He's like, "Hey, let me live there. I'll take care of the property, whatever." I was like, "Go ahead. That's fine." Come to find out, this Italian guy was a hitman for the mafia. And he would take the people and be like, "Hey, buddy, come with me. Yeah, I need you to help me with something back here at this place." All of a sudden, poof, shoot them. Put them in the pond, and poof, put them in the wood.
Are they your relatives, Selena?
I was just going to say that could have been somebody in my family.
Well, he got busted, and apparently on the property they found over 30 bodies, and he said there is more. He can't because there were so many. He can't remember where. He said they found 12 in the basement.
He's definitely related if he forgot where he put out the body.
What did they say? 12 in the basement, eight in the pond that's outside, a couple on the property, and then there's woods surrounding it. And he said they're in the woods. He just can't remember where. And then I guess he died. And this place is like crazy haunted. Like he does like the Halloween attractions there during the Halloween time, and then every other time he does the paranormal thing. And I've talked to them so many times, and it's just hard to 100% get the place to get there. Like, 'cause that's a long drive. That's New York. I don't feel like being in the car for that long. But I got my dream.
And it is New York.
Yeah. And plus the way gas prices are, I do not want to spend that kind of money
Outrageous.
to drive up there. So
Right.
hopefully
I'm,
soon.
I'm still stuck on the $1,000.
Yeah,
couple
that's
hours.
freaking outrageous.
What is it?
$1,000
mean-
for a
Oh,
couple
yeah,
hours.
for the
I mean, I'm
orphanage?
sorry.
Yeah.
Those ghosts better jump up and touch me.
Do a
and-
tap dance
Yeah.
I
and
mean,
Yep.
take a picture, pose,
They
kind of
better,
pose.
hell with that, they better do nude yoga for that
Right.
price.
Exactly. Yeah.
I couldn't believe it when they told me that. And because the only reason why is because Gettysburg Ghost Exchange, that's who I buy all my equipment from and all that. Real good people. They actually got a place up here in Waynesboro. If anybody's in the area of Waynesboro, they got it's called the Hoover House. It's an old bed and breakfast, and they do the paranormal thing. They actually got one also in Gettysburg too, a bed and breakfast. But anyways, they were like, yeah, we're good friends with them. Try hitting them up. So I did, but I actually talked to the people in Jenny Wade house first, and they were like, "Oh yeah, it's like a couple $100 for so many hours." I'm like, "Oh, cool." So I got all hyped up, got Lindsay, picked him up. We drove down, and I even asked him, the people at the orphanage first. I said, "Do you have any openings?" He's like, "Yes, yeah, we got an opening here, but such time." Went, picked him up, got all the equipment, and never even asked because I went off of another place telling me the price. And I was ready to go. I'm like, all right, yeah, set me up. What do I owe you? Just to make sure. And I heard what they said, and I was like, yeah, you might want to cancel that. I don't think I want to go now. And just let it go.
That's
So,
insane.
yeah, that's a lot of places down there. I mean, it's a lot of places. Like when I went to Pennhurst, we paid, now at least it was 9 hours, but we paid, well, sorry, I didn't pay. The kid, Jeremy Hess, which he joined groups with Interstate Paranormal, I think. Anyways, he paid $1,500 or $1,800 for 9 hours. And when you pay that much, I'm thinking like, here you go. These buildings are open. These buildings are open. Go here, go there, but stay out of here. No, it was like, okay, you can go in this room. All right. Okay, come on, guys, let's go. I was so upset about that. Like we paid that much money. Like
No
ghosts ain't just
way.
gonna come out when you want them to, and to only
No
be in a
kidding.
place for a half hour, and then not only that, but there wasn't a lot of us. There was probably 6 people, but when you got 6 people in a little area, you can't conduct anything. You got
No
them
kidding.
asking questions behind us, so they're talking. Yeah, if that would have been me, I would have been upset that I paid that much money for something like that. So I heard that.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And Waverly. Oh my God. Waverly Hills and the stuff that's going on with them.
Well, what's happening with them?
The Historical Society wants to take over and try and make Waverly historical again. And
Well, that's what they did to Moundsville, I heard.
and from what I'm understanding, I mean, it's owned by a husband and wife.
Yeah.
And they're it's gonna go from what I'm understanding, don't take anything verbatim, but they're going to court over it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, apparently Paranormal Quest, because they're the ones that one or two of the guys worked at the Moundsville prison. And apparently that's kind of what happened to them. Like the state came in and was like, get all your stuff out. You have 24 hours or something like that. And basically kicked them out of the Moundsville prison. And I want to take it as the same thing. Like the Historical Society wanted to take it over. Now, I don't know what happened after that. I didn't watch much further, but that's the same thing because they were asking for like donations and all that fun stuff, which I got to give a shout out to them because they helped me out. Because when I went to Moundsville, because that's where I offered Lindsay up, I talked to the kid from Paranormal Quest and told him about how, I started a YouTube channel and blah, blah, blah. And he was like, well, when you put this video up, send it to me on our Facebook page. And I did. Bless his heart, he actually put it up on their fan page, and that video blew up, and I got tons of subscribers. So bless their hearts, they're good people. Paranormal Quest.
What's the name of your channel?
Paranormal Purgatory.
Just messing with you.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Are you on Facebook? book?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
a little fan page on there.
As Paranormal Purgatory?
Yeah.
Okay, we got that in. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, because that's how I reach them, was through Facebook.
Yeah. I didn't know. I couldn't remember how to do it at first, and I tried to do it from my phone because I was going to try to lay in bed and just hold the phone there, but it wouldn't let me do it. So I was like, crap, I got to run down to my computer, which I'm using my fancy new computer that I went and bought for editing and all that.
Yeah.
Which you can't see.
Of
I
course.
got screens up everywhere and all that.
But I
Which
guess
that
what
makes it nicer.
the whole thing with Waverly, though, what's disturbing is the fact that this is privately owned. So it's like going to your neighbor and going, well, you know what? I don't like your house and it needs to be more historically updated. So I'm going to take you to court and try and take your house from you.
Yeah. Yeah. How does that work anyways? Like how can if somebody owns it for the state to come in
Hey,
and say
Para Urban, Ontario. Welcome.
Ontario?
Ah, that's just my son's name, Derek.
Derek. Hey, Derek.
Spelled the same way too. But yeah, I was really kind of ticked off about that because I was like, what if you wanted, from what I understand, they wanted to do, oh God. Oh God.
Last night I think I shit the bed. Got so drunk I gave a dude head. Life is a merciful blur when you pop a piss wasser. Piss wasser, don't drink it slow. 3 a.m. provide some blow. Sleep in the bathroom on the floor. What really matters anymore? All the crap you do all day. Who fucking cares? Anyway, piss wasser, this is beer. Drop off of beer. Piss wasser, drink all day. It helps the trouble go away. Yeah. Piss wasser, cheap German lager for export only.
It's Star Junction for a whole new generation. The internet generation finally has its own comedy at the Maginot Theater. WTF, a story of online love. It's set in cyberspace, featuring 2 dorks, an underage girl, and a lonely pervert from Minneapolis that come together in a tale that will overclock your heart. Watch as the readers battle the news and things get aggro. You'll be LMAOing, ROFL right up until you get POS. WTF, a tale of online love for a sexless, lonely, sleep-deprived generation. Now at the Maginot Theater.
I love it.
For too long, television talk shows have been the domain of women, talking like hens on things they know nothing about. Now on Weasel, television finally gets manly again. As Rutan.
I don't believe in an eye for an eye. Oh, no.
Oh, it's Boss Rutan.
I believe in an eye for 2 eyes, or better yet, an eye for 2 eyes and an ear and a spleen and maybe a new shirt because this one is covered in entrails. Yeah! Like that! Who wants to knife fight with me in the audience? Who?
Baz Rutan, bringing masculinity back to television. The Men's Room with Baz and Jeremy. Tune in only on Weasel.
Speaking of which, I just watch a lot of Boss Rutan fights there, Ed. I don't know if he's a Boss Rutan fan or not.
Hello. Yeah, I don't make the commercials. I just play them.
Well, no, but I mean, do you, I know you don't.
Where did it go?
But I mean, are you a Boss Rutan fan at all?
No. I'm Dutch.
I'm Dutch.
I don't know
Kickboxing. So it's football or kickboxing.
I'm from another continent with a whole different upbringing, and I was drinking beer when I was 16. I mean, there's nothing
that was
to
when
say
it was
about
allowed
that.
too. But isn't Boss Rutan? Where's Boss Rutan from? Ain't he from? No, maybe he's from Amsterdam.
No.
Where's Boss Rutan from?
I don't really delve in the sponsors either. I just play them, They pay, I play.
Yeah,
it's simple.
I'm
not really difficult. It's like
that's what I wish. That's where I need some sponsorship, man. I need some sponsorship.
He's
I don't
from
know where to go.
Tilburg, the Netherlands.
Yeah,
Tilburg.
But these sponsors only pay like in
Tilburg. Is it Tilburg?
In like internet royalties.
Honey,
Like,
honey,
I'm sorry.
honey,
Yes,
honey,
yes, hon.
honey.
Yes, hon.
He's from Holland. He's in Tilburg.
Okay, that's fine. I love Tilburg. I've
Boss
been
Ruben
there.
is cool. He's a UFC fighter. Boss Ruben. Well, old UFC fighter,
North
like back when
Brabant.
it started.
I wonder
I was
if he
gonna say,
started in kickboxing.
I remember him now.
He
'Cause I
played
thought
in
the
the one
name sounded
movie too. He played in that one movie with Kevin.
Kevin, what's his name?
Oh,
Yeah.
we played in all the Adam Sandler movies.
Yeah.
Dang, I can't remember his last name now.
He
No, I
was
just
a
watching
male guy on with the Scientology chick. You know what I'm talking about?
Kevin, King of
King
Queens.
of-
King of Queens. That's right. Yeah, King of Queens. I can't remember his last name though. Kevin something. But yeah.
Yeah, that
like
guy.
Boss Ruben. Yeah, that guy. That guy.
The guy that was in the. Have you ever heard of Demetrius Havanis? He was known as the Greek. He was an old kickboxer from back in the day. He was my mentor.
Really?
He died in '82, but he was way back in the day. Yeah.
What was he in UFC type fighting or like before? Really?
Yeah, American Karate and UFC and another one. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, I love watching the old ones. They go around wearing boots and kicking each other. Hey, don't you be there chewing on my wires.
And if
Darn
anybody
cat.
wants to come up, just give us a holler and we'll pull you up.
Right.
Sheriff Buford, you're more than welcome to come up if you want.
What to say? Who's a witch? Who is a witch? My wife's one. Once a month.
Saber Eye is a black witch. She's yeah. I don't use the B word because that's for my dog. My dog is a bitch.
Oh, she's gonna come and she's gonna throw something funky at you.
I think that's why our house is protected, just because my wife always burns sage, and I actually carry around Apache tears in my book bag. I think that's what maybe helps me. The people at Gettysburg Ghost Exchange told me if that helps me a little bit to protect me if I'm out and about. Because the one place that I'm trying to get back into, that place something's dark with it. So it's the quarantine house, which I went there before.
Yes, there's something there.
Yeah, that place is something dark. And I'm going back.
Oh yeah.
So you want to give it a try, honey?
What?
The cards?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
No, not yet.
Oh, it's gonna be a long night. Oh.
It's okay. Just chill out, dude. Chill out.
So it can't be too long for me. I gotta go to work tomorrow, which sucks.
I go to work tomorrow night.
Everybody else has off. I don't.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's gonna be at my
Here,
job.
Urban,
I'm gonna be like the only one
Ontario.
there.
Yeah, he wants to come up. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, Derek. Hey, babe, because I can't do it on my end. The all-knowing eye, the all-seeing eye.
What is it?
Will you throw the link up in the chat?
That's kind of dangerous if you do that, huh?
No.
Everybody knows it.
And look.
Yes.
He can take my spot.
James. Derek says he asked politely if he can come up, and Sheriff says he'll come up for a bit.
I'm getting
Sheriff Buford.
really scared now, but
Oh, stop.
what?
Calm down.
Did you
Chill.
say? Oh, stop. Let me get the no. Okay, hold on.
So they can take my spot here, because I gotta get ready for bed, anyways, guys.
Fine.
So I gotta hop
Be
off
that way,
here.
party pooper.
Yeah.
Really?
I gotta go weld metal together tomorrow.
Sounds like fun.
I just love the LCNI.
I know, isn't
do,
that
I
cool?
love it.
That one little spot drives me off the wall, though. That little white spot. Is like,
The little white.
There's a speck on that.
He's got a cataracts.
Ugh.
It's actually
walk
two little
down.
specks. There's a big
Right.
one and a little tiny one.
Right on the
Yeah,
left.
it is, isn't it?
We
Now
do
you
have to
pointed
do
it
a
out. Now I wanna really
disclaimer.
know something about it.
Profanity words are not allowed on the chat, okay, and not in on live either.
Right.
Let's make sure that everybody knows that, because I will have to dish out some
Punishment.
punishment, and we wouldn't like that. So there's.
Oh no,
that's
not
the
you,
link.
not you at all.
Let me put the link also on the Facebook and see if there's any Facebookers that really wants to know what we're doing here, because it's fun. It's all in fun. So
It's all in fun.
mhm.
All in fun.
You're safe. You're safe.
Just real quick. I know Sheriff Buford, but
don't know
if
Sheriff
you,
Buford.
if Derek, if you are using, if you're going to use a avatar, if you, before he brings you up live, if you'll just flash your camera real quick and then turn it off, no problem. I just don't need, I don't need anybody coming in and
What happens? They use an avatar or something. What
I don't mind the avatar, but there's
You just get the
hello,
voice
Derek.
like that.
Thank
That's
you.
it. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Perfect.
Hey, Selena.
Hey, Derek. How's it going?
Good. Ned.
Derek,
Her-
that's
Call me
Kim.
Kim.
That's Derek.
You can
Derek,
call me.
that's Jeremy. Jeremy, that's Derek.
Hello.
Selena knows me. She knows I'm cool.
No, I don't.
Mr.
I've never seen you before in my life. Who are you? What are you?
Sheriff
Where are you
knows
from?
me.
What's your name?
Sheriff knows me too, so he even though he won't admit it.
It's just been really quiet in the paranormal world. I'm just shocked how quiet it's been.
Yeah, you and me both.
That's why it's so hard for me to get out and do anything.
Let's see. Let's put that like that. Good. Yeah.
You having issues, honey?
No, I like to put some things right on. There you go.
Oh,
okay.
Thank you.
Let's put him in the middle. There you go.
Was it like what was that old show from the 80s? Was it Three's Company or like Hollywood Squares? I feel like it's Hollywood Squares right now.
Oh, I know,
yeah,
right?
That Hollywood Squares. Oh god.
What was it? Oh no, I was thinking Brady Bunch. Brady
Yes,
Bunch.
it's
That's what I was
intro to
thinking of.
Brady's Bunch,
How they
right.
look over at each other.
All it kept pulling up for Christmas movies was a very Brady Christmas. I was like, no, I don't want to watch that.
Yeah, no.
No. Don't want to watch that.
I did get some cool stuff for Christmas too. I got the Christmas vacation mugs with the moose.
Oh.
What else did we get? Oh, I got a onesie. I did get a
Oh,
onesie.
cool. Those are
Well,
neat.
I was kind of mad they didn't have a butt flap.
Hey,
Sheriff,
Sheriff.
you critique.
Howdy, y'all.
You got a onesie without a flap? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's
What
a
good
pain
is
in the butt
that?
to go to the bath. Yeah,
It's
I about
good.
dipped my sleeves in the toilet.
Yeah.
You,
I was gonna say I had a onesie once.
Oh,
that always happened. Every freaking I was always taking it
about
off
shit.
and then,
yeah, about shitting my sleeve too. Sorry.
God.
They are hard.
This
That's
is
why
wrong.
They should all come with butt flaps, no matter what. They should be
Quit
like
frowning.
off the wall.
Quit frowning, Derek. Wow, come on.
I just woke up from Sheriff. I just woke up from a nap.
Reach over here and poke him in the eye. Wake up.
Do it, Sheriff, do it.
And then Selena can go down and so you,
He's moving.
What
moving.
That's true.
God.
When you get my age, you start taking naps.
Where am I looking at them?
Oh,
There
like
we go.
you're
I'm looking
old.
at them.
Yeah, right.
I'm 42. How'd you like to be my age?
Yo,
I'm older.
42 when you get older. 42. That's a good one.
I'm all but 40.
Old
Oh, you're
at
still young.
42. Let's think about that.
Right? Because, Sheriff, you look like you're more my age, so, you know.
I may be closer to being the oldest one on this panel.
Probably not.
60?
No, I'm 56.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah,
Just
you're
by a
almost
couple of
60.
months. Just by a couple of months. I'll be 56
I thought I
in
would
March.
join the panel to keep the age a little bit up. That's fine.
Yeah, and whatever.
Kim is
you
25.
Good guys.
kids.
Kim is 25.
I wish. It's a hard day for me. It's not a number I just don't like this number. I don't
Happy birthday.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Oh.
birthday.
Come
Happy
on.
birthday.
It's just a number.
That's
Yeah,
what they
after 21, it ain't no fun.
At 29, I had the same issue, and then I was good, and now I'm at that
Are you at the same age as me?
49, and I'm like, no, I'm not ready for this. No,
Wait a minute, did you say what? 39 or 49? What'd you say?
49.
Oh, are you? Okay. I thought you said 39 at first. I was like, oh, you're the same age as me.
Stauber's 42 as well.
It's all right. It's nothing but a thing. Just keeps getting better from here.
That it does. Because since I've gotten older, the guys that I've met have gotten younger. So it's really cool. It's really cool.
Well, see, I'm stuck with the older guy, so
Selena's a cougar.
That's just it. I've always been into older guys. I mean, Sam Elliott, Kevin Costner, you know.
Who wouldn't be into Sam Elliott?
Billy
I
Idol.
know, right?
I'm not.
Just the mustache alone.
If I went that way, yeah, I would be.
Exactly. Right? So it's like, but now that I'm wild and single, it's like the guys are younger. So
Well, Selena, you're a cougar. Selena, you're a cougar.
that's what they say.
Hot for teacher.
Have yet to go on a date with one yet, but I've been meeting them left and right.
I love cougars.
And thank you, Robbie. Thank you.
I've always
It's still
been
a
into
heartache.
Pamela Anderson.
You got some more spam in there too. Some
Yeah, I
more
know. I don't
more
know what's
Russian
going on
news.
with my all-knowing eye. He's really
lacking.
lacking here. I don't know what he's doing.
I've always been into Pamela Anderson. But hey, that's just me.
Yeah.
Joe's kind of
He
cute.
said no. He said no.
Joe's
Not
kind
with a
of cute.
10-foot pole.
Huh?
Not with a 10-foot pole.
Well, not now, but back in the 80s and
No,
early 90s.
not with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, because you don't know what you're going to catch.
Farrah Fawcett was
Oh
the
my
best one.
God, Farrah Fawcett was
Yeah.
awesome. Yes.
Mine was
My
a girl
mom
from
knew
Ridgemont
Farrah
High.
Fawcett. And
Phoebe Cates.
she was a very nice woman.
Phoebe
Very
Cates
nice woman.
kind of cute.
So I'm young. Half these girls, you guys probably wouldn't even know, anyways. Well, I'm not young, but
Ooh.
huh?
Huh?
Come on, name some.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
Phoebe
go ahead,
Cates from
kid.
Fast Times.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Everybody knows her.
I was just watching a thing on her today. I forget what the hell it
Mila
was about.
Jovovich. Mila Jovovich.
Oh, yeah.
Multipass.
From Resident Evil.
Yes. Multipass. No, that's from that other movie.
Now you got me stumped. I know what you're talking about. It's with Bruce Willis.
With
in
Bruce
There in the
Willis. Oh my
Future.
God, Bruce Willis. Yes. He's the only reason I watch that movie.
Die Hard.
Same thing.
I thought you women would be in a Brad Pitt.
The best Christmas movie ever, Die Hard.
That
Brad
thank
Pitt.
you.
And
Thank
you
you.
know,
Thank you.
and people
My
argue that it's
opinion
not
as
a
well.
Christmas they argue
not-
that it's not a Christmas
Yeah.
movie, and I'm like,
That's not.
why is
It
it
is.
not?
It's based at Christmas time. Come
Lethal
on,
Weapon
it
is also a Christmas movie.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
first one. Yes.
Yes.
The only thing Christmassy about Lethal Weapon is when Mel Gibson blows that guy through the Christmas tree.
Oh, I forgot about that.
No,
part,
it's
yeah.
actually at Christmas time because
Yeah,
they
it's based
actually
on Christmas.
go through the city and there's decorations and everything.
Yeah.
Okay, I got two traditional Christmas movies for you guys.
And it better not be National Lampoon's Vacation and Christmas Vacation because they ain't no good.
Miracle on
My
34th
13-year-old son will absolutely agree with you on that one. He did
They're not funny.
like it. He
They're
didn't
not
like
funny.
it.
Miracle on
Not like
Don't let my
34th
wife
Street,
hear that.
and A Christmas Story.
A Christmas Story.
That's
I
what
love
I
a
said.
Christmas
The
Story.
originals or the remakes?
No.
The one where he
Christmas Story.
shoots his eye out with the Red Ryder BB gun.
You'll shoot your eye out, kid. Ho,
Right.
ho, ho.
Oh,
That was one scary Santa. I'm sorry. I've never
That was a scary
experienced a
Santa.
Santa like that. My God.
And that little
Right.
elf shaking her head. Come on, kid. Tell him what you want. The little thing going.
Boot him down the slide.
Oh, I thought I lost you guys.
Home Alone's a Christmas movie.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Introduced that one to my son this year.
And then Gremlins. I was
Yep,
just watching
Gremlins.
that
Yes.
on.
Oh, Gremlins was awesome.
What was that?
That's-
Black Rifle
that's
Coffee
Santa.
was just talking about that.
Bad
What?
Santa's a
What,
Christmas
Bad Santa?
movie.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
they had Black Rifle Coffee had that Veterans React and had Gremlins and Bad Santa on there.
Howdy, Becky.
Adventures with Beth. Hey, Beth.
Hey, Beth. How's it going?
How you
All right,
doing,
now.
Becky?
I
gotta
saw
hop
brother.
outta
This is
here.
what I look like.
I got to get to bed, everybody, so I got to hop out of here.
Okay.
Well, you
All
get
right.
some rest there,
Good
brother.
seeing you, Jeremy.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you guys for having me on. I appreciate it.
Have fun
And
tomorrow at
hopefully-
work.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll try.
We'll be
But-
thinking about you.
I hope so. Hopefully,
When I go to
guys
work
can-
and you're getting, by the time you're getting off, I'm going to work, and I'll be
Yeah.
going, damn it, I wish I was a welder.
Yeah. But whoever else watches this or whatever, check out Paranormal Purgatory, guys. Check out my videos. Like I said, I've been slacking right
Hey,
now,
guys.
but I will be posting more here soon. So I just been slacking recently. So, but
It
yes,
happens.
thank you, Kim. Thank you, Ed, for having me on. And nice
You're
meeting you
welcome. Thank you.
guys.
Nice to meet you too.
Yes. Yep. Y'all have a good night.
You too.
Yeah.
And
He's
then
a good
they'll
guy.
go forward.
Dun, dun, dun.
He was my second interview that I had ever done.
Oh,
You're an
cool.
ACD. Kim, you're an ACDC fan?
Don't you even go there, boy.
What's wrong
I
with
just-
AC/DC?
I just found a freaking band today that I was like, oh, I like this. This is awesome.
Doors. The Doors.
No.
Who?
Let's see.
Jim
can't-
Morrison had a very hypnotic voice when he sang.
It is.
No, I can't get into them though.
They're called
Try.
Battle Beast.
Battle Beats.
Yes, they have a front. Their front person is a woman,
Oh, wow.
and she has a set of pipes on her that'll blow your socks off.
Wow.
I don't know. I've heard some pretty good singers in my day, and my socks are still on by the time they're done.
Always a wisecracker in the bunch.
Yeah.
Yep. You know it. No, he's cool. But I'm a Doors fan. That's good.
I've tried. I can't do Doors. But I'm
Pink
pretty
Floyd.
flexible and I'm. Now I did introduce my husband to country because he was the only country he knew was what's his name, honey? Achy Breaky Heart.
Oh yeah, Billy Ray Cyrus.
That's the only country and the Dutch loved him. They went bonkers over him. I was like, oh dear Lord. So my husband says Battle Beast is a Finnish heavy power metal band established in Helsinki in 2005 by guitarist, and I'm not even going to say his name, Anton Haiducci.
Kabanen.
What?
Kabanen.
Kabanen.
So it is Anton Kabanen.
Oh, excuse me, Anton.
Yeah, they're from Helsinki. Yes, they're awesome. I just happened to be browsing through YouTube, just looking for something to watch, and boom, they popped up. I was like, I'm gonna go check this out. Went and checked it out, and I was like, yeah, I like this. I watched. It was an hour and something long concert they did, and I was like, yeah, I'm enjoying every bit of this.
Iron Maiden.
Always.
Yeah, Iron Maiden's good.
Judas Priest.
I've seen Iron Maiden and Twisted Sister together. Yes.
Iron Maiden was an opera singer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
He was that good. I mean, tell him who you really
Disturbed.
like.
Yeah.
Tell him, honey.
What?
Tell him what you've been listening to.
David's really good.
Tell him.
Okay, it's an English band.
No.
What? It is. Yes.
Okay.
Ozzy Osbourne used to sing in it.
True.
Right?
I just.
But then with the one album they made with Dio, singing it.
Oh, you're talking about Black Sabbath?
Yes.
With
Dio.
the lead singer Dio.
Not with the English idiots that can't sing.
Not Ozzy.
Does drugs and
yeah, not Ozzy. I get it.
Bite heads off vampires.
I can't get into it. I can't.
Dio actually made Sabbath better. He did with his vocals.
No, see, my husband's gonna like you because I was like, bleh, no.
Of course, I liked it with both singers. So I'm a musician, so that's just my thing. So
I think Ozzy got better when he separated from Sabbath.
Oh, that's exactly right.
No, I think Ozzy still has a crappy voice, and he always had a crappy voice. So I wouldn't even go there. I wouldn't even compare it to any of the other rock bands in that era.
Well, Ed, see, that's what makes the world go round. We all like different things.
Thank God.
That's the cool thing.
I just like to hear a singer that can hold a tone, you know.
Well,
variation in his tones and can go high and low and whatever he wants, and it's like, God, yeah, Ozzy.
Well, it's
it's
like
not screaming, it's talking. So no.
When I turn people on to Avatar and Nightwish and those bands, they're like, "What in the world are you listening to?" I was like, "I like it." Well, we don't. Well, I'm not asking you to. I just figured you'd like to hear it.
No, sorry. No.
What are you doing?
What?
ABBA.
He's riding on his crazy train.
ABBA was a good band.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
For their time, they were.
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of singers that like Madonna is just a trashy singer, and I have never. I mean, but everybody adored her. She's a world star. It's like, really, she can't sing two things together. You know, she was in Holland and she did a concert in one of our big stadiums.
I bet they booed her off stage.
And guess what?
There's only 5 people there.
No, the background tape it broke.
Oh.
So the PA system was not working. So she had to do it basically, with a band, right?
She didn't have her auto tune, is what it was.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, and she
didn't even do one song. She left the stage and went off. And I've been to bands that even if the whole system went down, they still played on. And I just can't stand it. I can't stand somebody who has a CD out and sounds totally different from their live session. For me, the live session should even be better than the CD that they brought out because I don't trust the sound mixers.
And Guns N' Roses is exactly that way.
Yeah.
Their CDs sound phenomenal. You hear Axl sing live, and you're like, "What were they thinking?"
Exactly. Yeah.
That's
guy out of
also the
Houston.
attraction to go to live concerts, because you get something to hear you never get from that album.
Right.
Because once the sound mixer comes into place, then all of a sudden the guitars go way back, and the drum is being a little bit, they put it in a corner, and then they don't get the music. They don't understand it.
Rammstein. Yes.
Ja, ich hasse.
Yes.
9.
I'm off my soapbox now.
9. No.
I am Butterfly.
My son has Rammstein. Rammstein.
Rammstein.
Okay.
Rammstein.
Whoever they are. My son has their CDs.
I get so much flack when I'm talking to my English friends. Is it Shire or Sheer? And I'm like, yeah. They give you grief.
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
Exactly. Du hast.
Worcestershire.
Well, if y'all like Southern blues, look up Mark Mays. He is good on a CD as well as in person, and just his guitar is even better.
If you want to get them to shut up, just call it "What's that here sauce?"
What's that here sauce? I like that.
Don't even try to pronounce it. What's that here sauce? That's what it is.
Exactly.
I can't say it either because I've heard people say it, Worcestershire, and I'm like,
what is
where's
that?
the Chester in it?
Right. Worcestershire sauce.
It's like when people say.
I always say want to wash the clothes and wash.
Oh my God! Do you know how much grief I got caught? I was talking to a couple of people, and I was like, "Oh, I gotta wash my clothes," and they're like, "You gotta what? Where's the R?"
What part of America are you from?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm a Georgia peach through and through.
See, that's the pronunciation. That's the correct pronunciation.
It is. It really is. And my daughter's always giving me grief. She's like, "What'd you say, Mom? What you gonna do?" And I said, "I'm gonna wash my clothes." And she's like,
That's where I'm originally from, Georgia.
"Oh, okay." Well, we say it in Texas too. So,
when I met my husband, he spoke British English, and
now he's got that Georgia accent going on.
That Georgia accent, right? And so I moved to Holland, and everybody's freaking out over my accent, and I'm going, "What is the big deal?" But I remember he was going, why do you keep saying thingy? There's no such thing as thingy. I said, "Oh,
yes, there
honey,
is.
there's a thingy and there's a whatchamathingy.
This is a whatchamacallit.
Thingy with an A.
Over yonder?
Yep.
Yeah.
Down yonder?
That's me. There's a thingy and a thingy. And there's
then,
what you call it.
I remember
up a
we
road.
were at a pub with him and his dad. They were sitting across the table from me, and we're eating. And I look out the window and I go, "Oh, what is that?" And they're like, "Oh, it's when you need a doctor after doctor's hours." And I said, "I bet you pay out the wazoo for that." And they both had their forks, and they were, "What's a wazoo?" "Well, it's a polite way of saying rear end." And he's like, "Well, why don't you say rear end?" "Because wazoo's nicer."
Right.
And it's like the other thing that freaked him out. I said, in the South, I said, if somebody comes and walks up to you and goes, "Oh, bless your heart,"
they don't mean that literally, bless your heart.
I said, they're calling you an idiot. But if they go up and pat you on the back and say, "Oh, bless your heart," you just didn't know no better. They're calling you a blanking idiot. And he's like, "Well, why don't y'all just say that?" And I said, "Because we're from the South. We're creative and polite." And that's not polite. He's like, "Say what you mean." I was like, but I'm not Dutch.
You say what you mean in the South. You're liable to get punched in the nose.
Or shot.
Yeah. You wait right here. I'm going to go over to my truck, get my shotgun. You just wait.
You just wait right here, damn it.
Oh my God. There's a crazy world. Oh no.
What?
He's coming with those crazy commercials again.
Oh, again?
Again.
It's time for commercials again? Oh,
No,
God.
not yet. He said 22 minutes.
Okay.
They're funny though.
They are hilarious.
I was down in the chat going, "What am I listening to? This is hilarious."
I sometimes he can be funny. Sometimes.
I like Ed. He's cool.
He's not a bad dude. I think I'll keep him a little bit longer.
There you go. See you in like Flint there, Ed.
Oh, did I hear my name? Sounds good. Yeah. What am I talking about?
We're talking about your Southern accent going on.
Oh, no. This show is not about me. This show is about Kim, who's having her birthday. Well,
today.
Yeah, still 12 minutes of birthday to go. Yeah, I know. You're only. You're
And I
like,
slept it
you're
away.
like a good
Good deal.
whiskey.
That's the way to
The
do
older
it.
you get, the sweeter you get. So it's
You're like
good
a fine wine.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to hold him to those words right there.
Should keep you in the barrel though, but
What did he just say?
I don't know. Something about
Should
peeing
keep
in the
you in
barrel.
a barrel.
What the hell? Wait, what is Robbie saying? What is me up?
Me up. Oh, you guys crack me up.
Oh, okay. And Sabra, my virgin ears are going to need some kind of blessing or something.
Yeah.
This is mild.
sorry. Sabra and virgin in one sentence. Does that fit?
I mean, Selena's heard us go on a roll. And then my 13-year-old son gets in the middle of it because he wants to think he's an little adult. And
Oh, we sound like a couple. When me and Kim are on the phone, we sound like a couple of sailors. Don't let's fool you.
Well, you know,
we get to
and-
go
and-
in and yeah.
It's good to keep it. I mean, it's gonna happen on the live stream sometimes. Sometimes we get that. All of us get that.
Yeah.
You know, everything just goes south, and there ain't no recovering from it. You just can't help it.
you just got to
And-
go with the flow.
I was on a panel the other night, and I was like, "Dang, it kept going south, It got to the South Pole.
Oh.
I mean, it got crazy.
I was on that panel with you, Sheriff, that night.
You had Americans, you had people from the UK, you had people from Australia, and I mean, it went crazy.
Oh.
I woke up the next day and my sides were hurting
Oh,
from
yes,
where I
they
laughed so hard.
Definitely.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you missed it, Beth, and right? Okay, you was on it.
You were on it.
Oh.
Oh, God, he's giving me this countdown thing going on.
Yeah, I was.
Doesn't he know that women are the boss?
He's Dutch.
Okay.
She's in a different part of the world. That don't fly like it does
See,
here.
my mama raised me, so when my mom put her foot down, I knew she meant business.
Now, me and him.
So
are buddies.
what happened if your father put his foot down? Well, was it on?
Well, I better have had it done by the time he was done talking, or I would go flying across the room.
I mean, we're a team. My wife and me are a team.
I get it.
None of us is higher or lower than each other. We're
That's
just,
good.
but she
We
has
butt
more of
heads.
an emotional side, while I have much more of an explosive side. So it's you know.
And the poor kid is stuck in the middle.
It just works.
Right.
Howdy, Amber.
I,
Hello.
Amber, hey girly.
I
Now,
just figured
somewhere in this chat, somewhere is a link to get on. Just give me a heads up if y'all want to come on.
I was worried
Morning,
Selena
welcome.
wouldn't recognize my name or my avatar, so that's
I
another reason.
didn't. I really
Well,
didn't.
see,
and I can't see
I
your
got
little
thrown
picture,
off
so
because I'm used to
I was
seeing your
like, well,
full
hey.
name.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
I'm used to
I'm like a woman. I go through these changes once in a while.
Well, I could use this avatar.
You think that's in the food? Yeah.
Do you
That's
think
not
that's
cool, though.
what?
No, that feeling that you have that you're in touch with your emotional side and wanna.
I think it's awesome. I think it's
See,
cool.
the problem is, honey, is you're not in touch with your emotional side. I mean, I'm sorry, but it's like alpha 24/7, and I have to go, no, Queen is
Uh-huh.
uh-huh.
Mhm.
You know,
Do you hear
I-
that?
I've heard
Really?
y'all.
I'm okay to get in touch with my emotional side. Hell, Sheriff, I got in touch with last night. Sheriff on a panel
Yeah, it was yesterday on the long live stream.
because
See,
it
my thing is, you know, I don't believe in a man should cry and all that stuff. It's like, no, you keep that for yourself. And you know what? After I had a kid, it oh my God, that's terrible. Really,
It got worse.
that's terrible. I watched one movie and it's like, oh, we bought a zoo, and I'm like,
I was gonna say you cried over a movie, Ed.
what just happened?
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't
Yeah,
nothing
but
wrong with it.
still, it's
But
like,
what's funny, because it's very odd, because me and my husband are very similar. We're not criers, and the emotion you're going to get out of us is if you have upset us, we tell you. But after having the kid, we look at each other and we're like, he's made us soft. This kid has made us soft.
I wasn't much of a crier until my daughter was born.
yeah. Oh my God,
When my daughter was born, I
said,
bawled.
no way you're gonna have a daughter. No way. I cannot handle that.
I did.
Well, we started late in life, or
Yeah, but we got a boy. We're good.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
but the funny thing is it took forever to find out if we were gonna have a boy, because they had a cappuccino machine, and she's like, "Stop drinking the cappuccino." Finally figured it out, and she's like, "What is that?" And I looked at it and I went, "It's a penis." And I'm so excited, and he's just sitting there, and I'm looking at him.
It really had to sink in for a month.
We finally got out of the hospital, and he goes, "I'm having a boy. I can tell him he can have all the sex in the world." I'm going, "No, wait, what?
Mhm.
No.
Mhm. Just protect yourself. Really, don't make him pregnant. Really, I mean, really don't, because then you're hooked. They hook you, and don't do that. Don't do that. Just go
Oh,
around.
Ed.
That's the thing. It's like you learn from it, you know, because you know there's so many different women. And it's like it's not your first high school thingy. That's great if it is. I mean, really, you know, lucky, right? But it's not like that. There's so many different women and with different ideas and different things that they do. So, yeah.
Yeah,
It's just not going to work if you have your wife and then you come around with those you know, with those handcuffs and the, you know, the ball and everything, and then she'll be like, no baseball. And she'll be like, my God, what are you doing? And it's like, yeah, you don't need that, right? You need something that fits with you.
Okay, we made a.
What's wrong?
I mean,
Did we make a wrong turn in Albuquerque?
We made a huge left turn.
It was
handcuffs and ball.
Y'all got to be on the same plane. Not like I said, we don't think the same because she's a woman. She thinks emotionally, and I think much more straight. So and we have to get like in that middle together, and that's what I love, right? It's just like seeing that family dynamic. And if my kid comes and he feels pain and he comes to his mother, I'm like, yep, that's it. Go to your mom.
I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on the handcuffs.
I'm trying to figure out the handcuff, and I'm assuming ball gag.
I got a whole paranormal book on 50 Shades of Grey right now. So, in my head.
It's not us, right? I didn't mean that. I didn't mean to say like, that's what I was looking for. I just said like, you don't know, right? I mean,
I
once had a girlfriend, and she was like, "Oh, daddy," and I was like, "Oh shit, piss off! Really, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. That is so weird. You're my daddy." He's like, "No, I'm not. I'm your boyfriend."
And believe it or not, he did ask. You're not one of those girls that screams out daddy. I was like, are you my father? No. Then it's not coming out of my mouth.
Yeah, it came out of my mouth, so it was not good. And you're good. You're good. You don't say that.
Yeah. Sabrina's getting kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm. What? No, that's the thing. It's like
no chains. No
some people can have that. Some people have fantasies, and they have like, oh, she called me daddy. Ooh, oh, wow.
I'm sorry, but I would never call the man I'm having whatever with daddy. That is just the sickest person ever.
It's weird.
Or doing this or doing that. Wrong. Stepmom. It's like you're all crazy. You're all crazy.
Just like there's these Spanish guys at work that go, "Hey, mommy," and I'm like, "I am not your freaking mommy."
Mamacita.
Because if I was your mommy, I would have straightened your butt up.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And it's bad enough he's talking about this. I got a 13-year-old boy that's got a mustache and hair coming out of everywhere and
screams like a little girl.
Screams like a little girl because his voice hasn't changed yet.
I know, he's adorable.
And thinks he's a tough guy and can take me on. And she heard me lose my temper.
Oh, I did.
My child made the worst mistake, and he said, F you to his father and to shut up. And I was like, hang on, Selena, put the phone down. I'm in that child's face. And I was like, you're my height. We're going to square up. We are going to square up and we are going to fight. I was like, and he's like, I was like, apologize or I'll rip that tongue out. Apologize. Oh, she heard me. I was like, I'm so sorry. I said, I'm so sorry. But I mean, but my husband's the same way. If he smarts off to me, he's the first to grab the kid. And when he smarts off to my husband, I'm no.
And I'm sitting here like, well, if I live closer, I would be right there.
If I said that to my daddy, I would be picking myself up and walking back through the wall he just knocked me through.
I was closer. See, because our child hasn't learned who his parents are, and
yeah, he's at that age that,
hey Joe, welcome back.
right just barely in that teenage year that they got to test the waters.
Oh, he's left bruises all over me. I've got MS and fibro, and my husband's constantly looking at me because he's testing me. He's wrestling with me and trying to hold me, and I'm like, and even when I'm like, I won't say anything, and I'm just looking at my husband going, you better step in now, you better step in. And he's just covered me in bruises.
Yeah, can we share this? Because we got him a tablet, right? But it's not a tablet like you think it's a tablet. It's a heavily controlled tablet with heavily controlled what he does, right? And he gets it with Christmas. And Christmas Eve, I get an email, and it says, they're requesting access to Pornhub.
Oh, my God.
No.
course.
Yeah, because he cannot access that because I've put all restrictions on that thing. That thing is buttoned up.
Can you imagine an
and it
eyeful
goes
that
off at
child would have gotten?
9:30. It just doesn't get him back in. He gets a warning. It's like go to bed. That's what it says on the laptop. Go to bed 9:30. Boom. Yeah, because I do not agree at all with he had his first year in school.
Howdy, Joe.
Here that he had to go last year. He had to work from home, right? Because they got all the kids out of school for not in the word, but that one. And he gets a computer, and my God, that computer is not protected at all. He can search anything, download anything on that laptop.
Oh
right?
wait, but the best one is he goes back to school, but they're still doing half schooling at school and half from homeschool. And the teacher actually sent us a message and says, "Your kid won't stop playing games on the computer."
Well, why'd they give it?
He's in
During
your
lesson.
classroom, and you yank the computer from him and give him pen and paper and let him do his work.
Right.
Because I send a letter to the principal and the IT head there, right? That thinks that she knows IT but doesn't know shit about IT. And I said, like, look, I worked at a Fortune 500 company, and those people that worked I worked in the IT. So those people that didn't work in the IT but were reps and all that kind of stuff, you know how restricted that laptop was. Like super restricted. You couldn't look for guns. You couldn't look for any sex or whatever. These were buttoned down. No, but these were buttoned down laptops. I said, grown people, right, cannot use their laptop only for their work. Now you expect my kid, that is a kid, to use a laptop that is not totally set up to block all these sites?
You know, and I can understand that too. You know, they should have it set up to where they can only search sites that is, pertaining to their schooling, and that's it.
Yeah. But then you got to think back. Yeah, our teachers, they put a video on YouTube and then have the kids watch it on YouTube. I said, what? Let them download it on their own computer and just stream it in the classroom.
Job, honey.
Why are you sending 120 kids a year to watch your videos?
Because that's her part-time job
on YouTube.
Yeah.
That
she's waiting to go full-time on YouTube. So
you're making some extra money on the side while you're having my kid log into YouTube that he doesn't need to have access on when he's in school. So guess what? This year we got a computer, a laptop, and
it's buttoned down.
What happened? Totally buttoned down. Totally.
But you know what? He's not the only kid. I guarantee you. They probably had so many computers come in with viruses from porn sites and stupid games. And yeah.
My granddaughter, when she got her computer sent home, that was the first thing my son-in-law did was he got it and he looked at it and he was like, no. And he did his little, I call it hack job because I call him a little hacker anyway. But he got on there and did the dad thing, and it is so buttoned down that the teacher had to call him and say, well, I need access to this one particular part that you accidentally blocked off. He goes, if it was blocked off, it wasn't by accident.
Yeah, because my kid found out that his dad uses DuckDuckGo, right? And DuckDuckGo doesn't leave any trace on your computer what kind of internet searches you do. So he's in school and he downloads the browser DuckDuckGo on his computer. So the teachers are like, I don't know what's going on. I thought I saw him playing a game, but when I went into his history, there was nothing there. Yeah, my kid just outsmarted you.
And that's the bad thing is the kids nowadays do that to their teachers. They do outsmart them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because last year
you don't know what you're giving a kid, right? You're giving a kid access to the world. How would that be? How would that be in our time if you had that access? So that means you don't have to go to the corner store and try and buy the Playboy that's all the way on top that you cannot reach, right?
Right.
If your dad buys it and you get it from under his bed, but those kind of things now it's like you cannot even turn your back on them because the moment you turn your back, it's like, oops, hey, again, hey, YouTube, hey this, hey that. It's like, yeah, right.
Wait a minute, I need to change that. I forgot to change it back.
That's okay.
Kids
You
can
look better.
they're
Yes,
not
man.
smarter than teachers.
Oh.
Well, it's not that. It's not that we're.
Hey,
That's
Joe,
not
you
the.
should scroll up and get the link and come on and talk with me.
Yeah, Joe, you can say I'll have my kid not watch porn. It's like we do tell him, and we do tell him, look, this is not real. This is not how girls are, right? They got a whole bag of baggage with it. It's not like, oh, hey, oh, I like you. Oh, ooh, ha ha, take your pants off. There we go. You know, it doesn't work that way. So these porn videos are just stupid. But then, like I said, the premier search on these porn sites is doing my stepdaughter, doing my stepmom, but whatever. This is what he gets first on when he gets to that site. It's there, right in front.
Whoa, you okay? Calm down.
Okay.
The problem I have is first, my child needs to learn his body and be comfortable with his body before I can even go, yeah, here you go. Unfair use. Have fun at it. Watch. He doesn't. He's
Well,
13.
yeah, that's when they get older. My granddaughter is 11 years old. She does not need a tablet that's going to have access to everything.
Because you got to understand something.
That's just
the Dutch.
wrong.
I mean, at 9:00, stations go off, and you have topless women promoting Call Kelly. You have topless beach. You have nude beaches.
Yeah.
So we're not prudes by any means, but 13 years old don't need to be watching hardcore porn either.
No.
And he don't even know his own body. I mean, that's the problem we have.
But
he doesn't even need to be watching porn at all because it's not real. It's like Ed said, it's not real.
Mm-hmm.
No. So, but the thing is, like, I met a 12-year-old boy. Oh no, not I. Someone, right, that I know met a 12-year-old boy, and that boy was getting caught in the swimming pools for touching other girls, right? 12 years old, right? Now there is basically nothing you can do about that. There is no law in Holland that says, you know, if you touch a girl's breast when you're 12, you're gonna go to jail. That doesn't work that way. No way, no how. But on the other hand, his mom, it was a single mom, and she didn't know how to tell her boy this, so she gave him Playboys, right, to look at, right?
That makes him want to touch even more.
I was going to say,
so that
yeah.
made it even worse. So this guy, right, was smart enough to say, like, you know what? I'm going to take you to the red light district, okay? Right?
Great.
And I know you're 12 years old, but you look like a bigger boy anyways. You look like you're 15, 16.
Yeah,
so,
but he was going to hurt a younger girl.
Yes. So it wasn't good at all. Anyways.
Right.
But so this guy takes him to a red light district and comes to a Russian working girl, and he says, like, you know, he's basically 12, but you know he has these urges. So why don't we pay for it? You do
Help
it,
him,
right? So she did, right? And he came back, right? And 2 weeks later, I meet his mom, or this guy meets his mom, right? And she says, my God, what you did, my kid has totally changed. He is much more hold back, much more thing. I don't know what you did. I said, well, he said, well, you know, this is what I did. I don't make any thingies about it, but this was exactly what the kid needed, because it's not this whole fantasy thing. Right, the reality is, hey boy, if you stick your ding ding in there, within 1 minute you're going to be gone. Yeah, that's the whole deal with it. Even if you're 12 years old, you don't have the thing of going on and on. And basically, he had that feeling afterwards. It was like he didn't go after the girls anymore. He was done. He had a grown-up woman, and that was enough for him. Right, and it's on a case-to-case basis, but understanding where these kids come from and what access they have, and I know it from our cousins, right? That basically have like kids that are totally off the rails.
Right.
So, yeah.
There's our 2 cents.
Yeah, I did my 2 cents. I think, anyways.
God.
Yeah.
But that's what time is it, anyways? Okay, 2 minutes.
Oh my God.
1 minute now, anyways.
1 minute now. Damn it.
Okay, well, Ed, you should put the link because I think Robbie wanted to come up as well.
Didn't I put the link in there?
You have
thought
to
you
put it
did.
again because sometimes it won't
Yeah.
let you go
Maybe I should
all the way
pin.
up.
If I pin it, then it's
Yes,
just
If you don't
you
mind.
pin it.
instantly, and
If you don't mind, it's cool.
I'm going through it. It's like
Yeah, I had.
oh yeah, there you go. So can I put that like there? Is it now pinned? Can people see it?
Oh,
now?
excuse me.
No, you started.
This was on thingy. So let's put that there. Let's see.
See if it got up there.
Is it pinned, honey? Anybody has
I
access
think
to it
it's,
now?
it's
Nope.
no,
It's
you
not. It's
started
not
again.
pinned.
Oh, damn. Okay.
You'll have to.
Did you guys?
Hold on.
Beside-
I'm going to YouTube. I'm going to pin it.
Yeah, by the.
Oh, see. Guess who we got here? Say hello.
Hello.
Hey, Robbie.
Hello, Robbie.
Hey guys,
Maybe.
you guys are cracking me up with some of the jokes you were making.
Did you guys see what Beth
hey.
put? She goes, I've been on the Girls Gone Wild bus, but I never went wild.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Okay, guys.
All
Right
right.
now, hold on.
Uh-oh.
103, 104. All right, that's a new record, Brucey. That's right, baby. I break new records every day because I play to win. If you don't play to win, you play to lose, like a liberal. Okay, my name's Bruce Kibbutz. Cars are an extension of ourselves, like DNA. And if you have the wrong DNA, you should be put out to pasture. When it comes to autos, auto modification, or the kind of lifestyle advice that will turn you into a certified winner, 100% of the time, come to the people who are genetically different. Brucey's Executive Lifestyle Autos, or visit us on the web at bruceysexecutivelifestyleautos.com. Be genetically different, baby.
Okay, that sounds familiar.
Stop aging? Science has the answer. Freeze yourself today so you can experience the future. With Liberty City Cryogenics, you'll be placed in suspended animation using liquid nitrogen. Finally, science that makes you immortal.
Start today and have your home cryogenics kit sent immediately. You can be frozen in time waiting for a better future before the weekend's out.
Live forever with Liberty City Cryogenics.
Grand Theft Auto, that's your sponsor?
Great talk about their health.
Colonics are so relaxing, even sensual.
From Jeremy St. Ives, in a place no women are allowed.
That's right.
The Men's Room with Baz and Jeremy, only on Weasel.
Stop. Yeah.
Okay.
Grand Theft Auto, that's a great sponsor to have. The video games, yeah.
Grand Theft Auto's dollars. God.
I knew it was Grand Theft Auto as soon as I heard Brucey.
Mm-hmm.
I play that game every day.
Thank you. Yes. This is an ode to the makers of these things because I love the commercials on the radio station. So, and even Beatrix, that's in our prologue when we play it up. It's from Grand Theft Auto 4. So yeah, these guys have humor. That's I love them because they are so. I don't care, SJW. I do not care. I don't care if you're left wing. I don't care if you're right wing. We just make our videos, and it's all tongue in cheek, and it's fine. There you go.
I'm neither. I'm a straight wing.
I'm a no wing.
Right. You're a chicken wing.
I don't discuss politics.
That's it.
No.
Is what it is, and that's all it is.
You believe, yeah, you vote who you want to vote for. That doesn't stop us from being friends. I don't.
3 things I was taught. You never talk about politics, never talk about finance,
Or religion.
or religion. There you go.
Well, my uncle had a bar back in the 80s, and that was the thing that was above his bar. No politics, no religion.
Hey. Oh, hold on. Let me do
Uh oh.
Yeah, well, my stepbrother's friend's mom was on Girls Gone Wild. Hey, Selena. She was on Girls Gone Wild.
See?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Cool.
Wasn't me. Ha ha. Booyah.
Oh my God. Why are you coming at Selena like that? Why are you coming at Selena like that?
Really? Because I'm the one that won't even become friends with benefits with a guy, and I'm like, what the fuck? I know. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
I never
I don't even like the sound of it.
I never got into those movies, Girls Gone Wild, those videos.
I know one girl tried to sue him.
Yeah, I heard about her. Unless there was a couple of them, and that just might have been one of the ones that I heard about.
I'm more into the Karen videos on YouTube. I love watching all the different types of Karens that are out there.
Oh my God, yes.
Oh yeah.
Man, there's some doozies out there.
Yeah, there are.
Selena, I thought I saw you on one of them.
You probably did.
I'm kidding.
Oh, I know, because yeah, I tell people.
No, there are some doozies out there though.
There are. I mean, there is some self-entitled, awful.
Yeah.
Or the best is the ones that are like, "Oh, you hit me."
No, this is
Person's
a hit.
5 feet away.
No, come here. I'll show you a hit.
I saw one Karen video where this woman, okay, a park is a park and a skateboard park is a skateboard park, and it's clearly marked. How can you? So I saw this one Karen. She lived a boring life. I'm sure they all do. She was yelling at these skateboard kids for skateboarding in a park while there's ramps to skateboard. Well, these kids pretty much kept calm about it and read her the law and said, "You see that sign? That says we could skateboard." She didn't like it, so she called the cops. Turns out she took a swing at one of the cops and they arrested her.
Yep.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Wow.
The cops are messing around with
A
these.
person for
the
taking a
cops are
swing at
messing
my
around
ass
with
when I was
these.
a cop. Yeah. You don't put up with it.
The cops ain't putting up with these Karens anymore.
You want to hear something funny?
Past,
I know this guy, right? And he was walking his dog. And I know it's kind of weird in America, somebody walking his dog. And here in Georgia, it's totally weird. You're walking your dog. Yeah.
How dare you walk your dog in Georgia?
Like you have a backyard, right? Okay. So I'm walking my dog, and this guy is walking his dog, right? And he comes to a traffic light, and the woman. That's the problem if you have your traffic lights on the other side of the road, because she didn't know where that little line was where you have to stop, right? So she's all over the crossing, right? So I have to go around her car, right? So I give her that look like, what the hell are you doing? Because there was no car behind her, but she didn't even go back. She was just sitting
sat there and stared at
So
you.
she opened up her window and she says like, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, you're talking to me. And she was like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, and I had water in my hand because it was a warm day. So I doused down the dog and me and all that stuff. So I've got the water me, and I spout the water on her, and she's like, "That's an assault." And I said, "Well, you don't know your laws in Georgia, right? Because that's in Georgia not an assault at all." So she calls the cops, and the cops don't even show up. I said, "How long do you want me to wait here for them? You entitled piece of shit." Because
He got home. We had to run to Walmart. She's still sitting there.
No.
Waiting for the cops to show up. They don't show up for somebody who got splattered with water. No, they don't. I'm like, but how dare you? How dare you? Well, I'm basically in my right. It's my right of way. You don't even say sorry that you went over that line. I understand you went over that line, but you can at least back up a little bit, right? So I don't have to walk in traffic. And the thing is just, she was so entitled on her little thing, and I was like, you even don't say sir to me. You don't even start the sentence with that.
Well, it should have been, I'm so
Because you don't know
sorry.
who you're dealing with.
Some of them have mental issues, though, and I hate to say that, but some of them suffer from some sort of mental defect.
Well, I think it was when they started out giving these trophies to everyone. It doesn't matter if you win or not. You get a trophy.
Well, it's like I saw this.
What you're making is a weird kind of thing. So.
Well, what
Well,
it's
it's like I
making
saw
is-
this one.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, just me.
Well, what
It's like I saw this one.
I'm zipping. Go.
Flip a
I'm
coin.
done.
Yeah, you
Nobody's
got my
gonna
head there.
talk.
I'm sorry.
Nobody's gonna talk. Go.
It's like I saw this one
And then
kid
you
in
know.
the bookstore.
I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, I should have stayed in bed.
And then.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Go
I'm
ahead.
teasing. Go ahead.
She's picking on you.
I know she is. She always does. This one kid was getting all upset over some book called Misery. They didn't have her book. So she
saw
started a whole, Yeah.
I
She
saw
started a whole thing about it. That's all. Go ahead.
The problem is these people are so self-absorbed and entitled, and it just blows my mind. It's like, stop giving trophies away, and it's okay to lose. Shake hands and shake it off.
Oh, I got a good one on that.
Uh-oh.
Ooh-wee. My daughter played softball, and they were picking the all-star team. And I was told that she was going to be on the all-star team. Well, all the parents heard me tell her, I said, look, it's not whether you win or lose, it's how you play the game and if you're having fun. And that's what because I said, you're going to lose, you're going to win. So it doesn't matter. I want you to know the coach called me up the next day and said that she wasn't picked for the all-star team. I'm like, well, why? He said, for the words that you said to your daughter. And I said, really? I said, well, then you're a bigger idiot for wanting to coach a softball team and not teaching them that. Because when these girls lose, they're going to lose their mind.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they, granted, they were undefeated, went through their whole season, never lost a game, went to the little series, won it. Then they had an extra tournament that was actually after, it was coming into the next season, and he put them in a 7-8-year-old tournament, and they were 5 and 6, and they still took second place. So they were pretty good and held their own. I said, but you need to tell these girls it's not about winning all the time. It's about how you play the game, and when you're out there on the field, if you're having fun.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And if you lose, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Shake it off.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, firstly, there's no I in team. So
Honey,
I think it's the most important that you learn how to deal with other kids. And even with kids that are not as strong as you are, but you learn to deal with it. You don't go and hark on them because they didn't make it, or they you know, you gotta learn these things.
hey,
You gotta learn that people let you
Honey.
down too.
honey,
Right.
Irma Lynn,
Yeah, it needs to
Irma
go.
Lynn and Danette is wanting your attention. Something bad. Oh God, he's yelling. He's directly above me, and I can hear him yelling.
If we were
I
on the
can hear-
phone, I'd be laughing my butt off. because of what
But
he's
like he
saying.
said, there's no I in team, but there is a me.
Yep.
Mhm.
I heard that. I actually heard that said one time, and I was like, well, guess what? You ain't the only person on the team.
Well, true. But it's also, I mean, you learn that even you learn that with work too, that colleagues let you down, right? I mean, these things happen, and you gotta catch the blows for that too.
Well, you know, it's what makes everybody, you know, our individual selves, you know, our ups and our downs and our losses, our wins, you know, whatever.
Yeah, what are these kids going to grow into? I mean, when they grow up and
We're seeing
get
it now.
passed over.
The
Well, I
Karen.
hate to
Well,
say
yeah,
it, but
true, true.
I hate to say it, but school shooters.
And not just that, you have most people my generation. I'm not just saying that I'm younger than most of y'all, but I am a little bit younger than most of y'all. Almost every person that I know my age has got some kind of mental illness or mental illness. And a lot of it is just for attention because they got the attention when they were children and they're not getting it as adults.
Good point.
No, you're
Very
right,
good point.
because you know, when my kid was in kindergarten, the teacher asked, "Can't you put him on some medicine? He's a hyper child. Make him play harder, make him run laps. I don't care. He's a hyper kid, and there ain't nothing wrong with him."
That's right.
I'm so sorry
It can
he's
go
hyper.
both.
And go ahead.
It can go both ways, Robbie. Some people never got the attention as kids, so now they're craving the attention now as adults.
True. True.
Yeah, I'm not gonna begin on current generations and all that stuff. That's far above me. I'm like I don't. Everybody will get their own, and look at what the hippies did to America. So I'm not gonna, you know, it was previous generations and later generations, and it's all something. So that's life, and this is
I
what
think
they
it was
want.
the
and-
70s in the music.
Yeah, we had good music in the 70s.
Yeah. Until disco hit.
I know,
Oh,
right?
You
The
guys
only
had
good
that
thing about
disco.
disco is when we went roller skating and we did
Mhm.
and we could dance to the music.
Mhm.
Other than that, oh God, I hated that music.
You guys had that disco crap in the 70s.
Yeah.
The Saturday Night
Mhm.
Fever.
And only one band survived the disco era.
The Bee Gees.
No.
Skynyrd.
No.
Skynyrd and Queen.
Kiss actually
Kiss.
survived
Oh,
that.
they did, right? That they did.
I thought
They started in what,
Was it
like
basically-
72?
Well, because they took off their costumes and their makeup. That's, I
Mhm.
mean,
Well, no,
They-
actually, during the disco era, they
They
still
didn't
had it
wear
on.
makeup. Yeah,
I
It
hear
was-
they
disco?
kept it on.
Wasn't it the 80s they took it off?
Yeah.
yeah,
Did
the
I-
80s they took it off.
Did I hear disco?
What?
Okay, that was enough.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ed.
Jumping
The
in,
Bay
but
City
yeah.
Rollers, the Bay City Rollers was a good disco group back in those days.
I like them.
Bay City Rollers. Oh, I love Bay City Rollers.
Mhm.
Ian
Mhm.
McEwen just passed away not too long ago.
Actually,
Yeah.
Kiss actually came out with their own disco song
Oh,
through the
they
They
disco
really
era.
did, yeah. Yeah.
We're good now. Yeah, right. Not another commercial till 30 minutes. So it's
My favorite song by Kiss is "Lick It Up."
Oh yeah.
No, I go back even further than that.
Oh no, I do too. No, trust me.
I mean, with my favorites, I go way further back than that.
Oh, I do. I just like "Lick It Up" because that's one of my go-to songs when they say, "What song would you not play for people in prison?" And I go, "Lick It Up."
Right.
Aerosmith.
I like Firehouse and Deuce.
That's a good one.
I actually got to see Kiss live with all original members and in makeup.
Oh, nice.
Well, yeah, that was a
Very
shock.
nice.
They
It's a shock
they
to the
came
system
out.
when you see Kiss come up with the makeup.
Yeah, but they could play.
It was a three band bill.
Ooh.
Started out with Skid Row.
Oh.
Then good old Uncle Ted.
Oh.
Ted Nugent, and then
Yes.
Kiss.
Wild
had
man
one-
himself.
I had lunch with Mr. Nugent when I was 15.
It was 3.5 hours long.
Wow.
I loved it.
God.
Yes.
Well, you
Floyd
guys are
and
gonna
Red.
hate me because January 20th I'm gonna go see Skid Row here in Windsor.
Well,
Oh, Sebastian.
I ain't gonna hate you because they don't have Sebastian Bach no more.
Oh, they don't? Oh, well then.
No,
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna
he's
hate
out on
you.
his own.
Joe. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Somebody
no.
reach over and poke him in the eyeball.
But guess what? Ed is not a big Kiss fan. He's like, the lyrics to this? Yep.
I'd rather take Aerosmith over Kiss any day of the week.
Well, it's just and that's your choice.
Now
Sweet emotion.
I can't get into Pink Floyd.
Now Rush, okay, I give you that one, Joe. That's a good one.
No, I think when I
That's
hear
true.
Lynyrd Skynyrd and going, give me one step more to the door, it just resonates with me.
And
Give me
give
one.
3 steps.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it resonates with me. There's a lot
I'm
of
a
ways to get out of. So.
I am a Southern rock fan. I'm a Southern boy.
Yes.
So Skinner's your anthem right there.
And
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't
Skinner,
sing.
and Molly Hatchet, and 38 Special, and Allman Brothers, and the Outlaws, and Marshall Tucker Band. Yeah, you want to go on?
I shared a
Yes,
bottle
sir.
of Jack Daniels with Artemis Pyle, and he told me the plane crash from when they stepped onto the plane to afterwards.
Yeah, he was actually the one that went and got help.
He was the one that crawled from the plane crash to
I
the
got
yard.
introduced to Yeehaw. And
And we
Yes,
met with this
dear,
guy with
he
the
got
we
shotgun.
don't know, but I knew the guy that was the leader of that pack, and I knew about his exploits in the music and all that stuff. So I know he's a damn good player, and just seeing him there and just everybody having fun, that's for me good old TV.
Mm-hmm.
Yeehaw.
That
Remember
just
that
doesn't
shit.
come back anymore. This totally let these guys do their own thing and let them, There's always a message nowadays. It's not necessary. Just have fun.
Kiss, Joe, I agree with you to a point because Gene Simmons has turned them into a gimmick.
Yeah,
They
he's
didn't start out as a gimmick. They started out as a band, a good band, but he has turned them into a gimmick.
he's commercialized them way too much.
Jay has, yeah.
I mean,
Well,
you
he's
can buy just
He's
way too much.
American. Come on. You really have a problem with that?
The
You
what?
really have a problem with that?
He's what?
He's
He's
American.
American.
No, he's
Come
not.
on. Yes,
No, he's
he
not.
is.
No,
Yes.
he's not.
And
No.
he
No,
No,
he's
he
not.
was born. His mother was.
He wasn't born in the United States.
No.
He was born in
Yeah,
Israel.
he's an American.
No,
Yes, he
He
is.
was-
he is
Honey.
now.
Honey. Honey, his mother. You got another person wanting your attention.
Thank you. I love you too. I said, all these ex-girlfriends keep popping up. It's ridiculous.
Lucky you, Ed.
See what
No,
happens
but
when you
no,
marry
he
someone
was- he
famous,
wasn't-
Ed.
You
Gene-
ask yourself, why doesn't he show himself online? Yeah, because everything
Gene
would be
was-
flopping.
wasn't-
And I don't want it.
Gene wasn't born in America. No.
No.
He was born in Israel.
Yeah.
His mother was from a concentration camp.
Israel is
Yeah.
America. What are you talking about? Why do they
No.
have your stuff and your defense mechanism and your soldiers there and your thingy there? I mean, come on. It's just a
You're
colony.
thinking there.
But he wasn't. He really wasn't born here in the United States.
But that's okay. So,
Yeah, yeah, I mean, it's
wasn't-
completely
so
okay.
wasn't Obama. Who cares?
Right?
Yeah.
Joe says there's a lot of
Nobody
bands from
cares.
the UK and the AU are a gimmick.
Mhm.
Most bands from the UK, AU are a gimmick. Really?
That's the one thing that I liked about
Not
ACDC.
most, but he said a lot.
You know,
a
Yeah.
lot. Yeah. A
That's-
lot of bands. People, maybe people don't understand, but a lot of these bands are not in that genre. They don't love it. Their guy said play this, and then we'll get some more records sold and whatever. So they're not really in charge anymore.
and that's the one thing I liked about ACDC is right from the get go they said no, we're going to do it our way.
Yeah.
And one of the it was the oldest young brother that actually produced them.
You don't even know what kind of shit these guys went through to get to America or to get anywhere else. They had to
Right.
go through hoops to get over here.
Oh yeah.
Because really they had no support, and even the record label, if you look in their history, you see that the record label was trying to drop them, just drop them off.
Well, wait a minute, Saber. That is most every single rock star that's out there. I don't care what genre of music they're in. They're
Oh, country
sleeping
music
with
guys.
everybody.
Country music guys are just as bad. So it's out there. It doesn't matter.
I don't really
Every-
blame that on the rock star anyways. I blame
And
it
that stuff that they got nowadays ain't country music anyway. So
Oh no,
No.
it's not. No, no, it's not.
Oh, you want to watch Ed just lose his? Oh, play Keith
What?
Urban.
What?
Oh
What?
my God.
Oh, Keith Urban.
no, I do
Oh.
like Keith Urban. Don't get me wrong. I mean, 'cause he's
Yeah,
a
but-
talented musician.
Yeah, he's some talented country guy, isn't he? My God, he makes so
but-
much country. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's petty, shitty rock that he can't flock in the rest of the world,
Yes,
but he's
but
in this
honey,
world over
honey,
here.
the problem is
The
I
bottle.
introduced you to Southern rock
Mhm.
and Johnny Cash and Merle Haggard and,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
Willie Nelson
Yeah.
and all
Waylon.
of them.
Waylon.
Waylon.
Charlie Daniels.
You know,
Yeah.
how
Charlie
can
Johnny
you
Daniels
be-
is
Yep.
Southern
How
rock.
can
Yes,
this
sir.
guy be
Yep.
on the? You never had Lynyrd Skynyrd on the country awards,
Nope.
right? No, that was Southern rock. What does he play?
He actually Southern rock is now claimed as country.
No, it isn't, and it still is not. No,
Yeah, it's
I-
claimed.
this-
And I mean,
they're just
I
fooling. That's all
am
they're doing.
I am so for Waylon Jennings' son and him calling out all these new people that come into Nashville, buy brand new cowboy boots, cowboy hat, and put on them tight jeans, and they're like, "Oh, we're country rock stars." I love that he called them out in that song.
Okay. Well, here you go. Darius Rutger. He's the furthest thing from country that they are.
Hmm.
But he's now in the country genre.
Yeah, but he still makes country songs. It's kind of light country songs, but he makes them, right? He talks about his fifth wheel on the wagon and all that stuff. So he's basically in that kind of thing. But the problem with Keith Urban is he's nowhere. He plays rock music, right? But he's not in the rock charts because they wouldn't even look at him with his songs.
What about that kid, Little Nas X, or whatever his name is?
Oh, good.
Oh, is there anyone? I gotta see. I'm older and keep up so much, but I hear from my son's songs and I'm like, oh yeah. But
Oh.
still,
You
yeah.
know, And there's these people out there too. That a friend of mine sent me a song, and I was like, "Well, who's this?" Oh, he's a rapping country artist. No, he ain't.
Yeah.
Rapping country artist.
I'm like, yeah, he might be rapping about what country's about, but he ain't country. He's farthest thing from it.
And he thought just because he got Billy Ray in there that it justified it.
Oh, Billy Ray Cyrus? You're talking about him?
I remember watching one of the country music awards,
Canadian guy,
and they were just introducing Miley Cyrus,
Oh,
and they played a duet, her and her father together, and I was like, auto-tune, please, auto-tune. That girl can't, and I admit I can't sing. I am tone deaf as all get out, but whoa.
Oh, we got wise words. Hold on.
Southern rock is a subgenre of rock music and a genre of Americana. It was developed in the southern states from rock and roll, country music, and blues. It is focused generally on electric guitar.
Yeah.
don't
The problem with these kind of things, if you say those kind of things, is that blues is not American at all. So that came from Africa. And if you start saying these things like that's typical American, I don't believe that. I think rock is played all over the world. I don't care.
Don't
It all
forget,
comes
Joe,
from.
you have to put folk music in there too.
Yeah. You got to put the folk. Yeah.
Yeah, and folk music was an import
Mm-hmm.
because these Irish people brought their folk music over to America.
The Irish and the Scots.
Yeah. And
that's actually
still,
where
if you go
bluegrass
to
came
England,
from.
then you have that. And
Oh,
I mean,
Sabra made a statement.
what?
Sabra made a big statement.
Ooh.
Lil Nas is a bitch. Ooh, is he a dog? I don't. You meant female dog, right? You didn't use profanity right now, right? He's just a female dog.
Elvis was good.
Elvis is the king of rock and roll. I love
I mean,
I don't know.
come on, you can't leave out Elvis. I mean,
no, you cannot leave out Elvis.
I don't want to start even these things because it gets all so muddy, really muddy, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking blues artists, and then you take guys that take the blues music a little bit further. Elvis came from his church and the Gospels and that kind of thing, and put a little bit of a bluesy kind of rhythm and blues kind of thing on it, and made the music. And he was damn good. He's not bad. He's damn good, right?
Elvis was rockabilly.
Yeah, but you got people like that. You got Bob Marley in Jamaica that brought it all over the world, right?
Hey, I ain't gonna knock nobody for listening to no Bob Marley. No,
I don't care.
I
you can do whatever you want.
I like Bob Marley.
Yeah, right. But the thing is, he brought this type of music all over the world, right? It wasn't that it wasn't played before. It wasn't that it wasn't there before, but he brought it. And, if you're an artist, you need to have something special, right? Because there's a load of people that play musical instruments, and there's a load of people that have bands. But if you don't have that thing, right, that resonates with people, you're not going to go anywhere.
Right.
And then look at a band like ZZ Top. I mean, they were playing for 30 years. Aerosmith was playing for 30 years, right? Before they ever had a hit or whatever, right? So, and it takes time because, I mean, nobody will take Aerosmith and they take that guy for the poster boy for rock, right?
Right.
He's so sexy. My God. Jesus, I don't know how he ever got a daughter like that, but Jesus Christ, he hit the ugly tree when he came down, right?
Both his daughters are gorgeous.
Yeah, and took after his mom probably because I can't. But yeah.
Go ahead.
No, but that's the thing. If you have a little gimmick, right, and it works, and ZZ Top worked for a long time in Texas, but it didn't get out of Texas.
No.
They played the shittiest places, right?
It wasn't until MTV.
Right. Is in 80s when MTV
That's how
actually got them out.
I saw George Strait. I saw George Strait in little rinky-dink bars out in
Mm-hmm.
a little town called Mahia, and talk about it was probably a little bit bigger than my bedroom.
Well, like here in Georgia, we have Alan Jackson, we have Travis Tritt. Never heard of Alan Jackson, but Travis Tritt was all over Georgia playing.
Yeah.
All over Georgia playing. I mean,
Actually, all up into Chattanooga too.
Yep. I mean, that guy worked his tail off.
And of course, you can't forget, Ray Charles.
Right.
He was from Florida and migrated to Georgia.
Yeah.
Let's see, who else?
Well, when did this shit happen?
James Brown.
Yeah.
Little Richard.
When this shit happened, that it doesn't care anymore if you can sing, but it cares what you look like.
That started in the late 80s.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
it is.
When auto-tune came out.
Because
there
look
was
at
nothing
it.
before.
Look, nobody would have
Madonna
liked
had 60 singles. It doesn't matter. When you see her live, you know exactly that she can sing.
Right.
So
but look at a band in the 80s who, if people actually saw what they look like, the Cars, Whip It, they're geekiest
Devo.
looking. Yeah. Oh, Devo. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. They're the geekiest looking guys, but look how popular they got.
Yep, because they had a gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jake,
My question is,
I actually was
my
in,
question,
Go ahead, Derek.
my question is, whatever happened to like Richie Valens style, Buddy Holly, the Big Bopper?
That was the day that music died.
He crashed in a plane. That was the problem. But I mean, there was still enough bands that came after that. There's still enough bands. But we grew up with bands that played until they're in their 50s, 60s, right? And I don't think any generation, my kids' generation, is not going to grow up with that.
No.
Because once these girls lose their face and their skinny self and can't do the dance moves anymore.
You mean
on
like
stage,
Angelina?
and they're going to go
what's her name?
downhill.
Aguilera.
Yeah, for example. That's not.
She didn't stay skinny for.
No, she didn't.
I was actually in a battle of the bands in Atlanta. Let's see if you know these guys, Kim.
Okay.
The Black Crows and Jackal.
Yep.
Okay. You ought to know Jackal because they're from Marietta.
Mm-hmm.
I was in a battle of the band competing with all of these guys before they ever made it big.
Mm-hmm.
We were just talking about the Black Crows.
I was there in Atlanta when Jackal got signed. I was there the night they got signed.
Wow.
So they were in the right place at the right time is how they done it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black Crows. The funny thing is with the Black Crows, my cousin was friends who dated the lead. I don't know if it's the lead singer, but somebody in the band of the Black Crows.
I thought it was cool is because I mean when that record producer came up to them, or the record company, I should say, the label came up to them, you should have heard how they went off.
They're wild.
You thought the dadgum world had just exploded, and I mean it just went haywire off in that arena.
Yep.
But it was cool.
I mean, it's funny because, like, my husband, I'm like, no REM. I was like, no, I got to draw the line. I can deal with B-52s, the Black Crows, Jackal, Driving and Crying.
Yes, right from downtown Atlanta.
Yep. Played in a rib shack.
Yep.
And I can handle all the REM. I said, no, I can't. And he's like, why? And I was like, because they came off as they got bigger, they became ruder.
Joe, use your own words, please.
Yeah, they did.
What? What?
I think I get Wikipedia. One of our big breakthroughs was autocorrelation, an algorithm that uses seismic waves to create the detailed subsurface maps that oil companies use to find potential drill sites. The next, surprisingly even bigger breakthrough came with the tweaked autocorrection to pitch correct music in 1996. Antares Audio Technologies, AAT, and their Auto-Tune software were born. Yeah, again, I keep saying the biggest thing is the processor. Without the processor, our cars wouldn't even drive anymore. It's so sad.
Yeah, it was, Joe. It was the first song that hit the airways with Auto-Tune.
I'd have to agree with that. REM is a good band.
They are a good band, but it's when it's in the later years that they started getting a little bigger and a little bigger and a little bigger. They become buttholes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
where you had all these other bands.
Who do you know that got big and is not a butthole? Because you can count them on your finger, right?
I sat down with Van Halen at a bar and had a beer with them, and they weren't.
Yeah, I know, but like I said, it's approachability that doesn't exist anymore. Everybody has big walls around their house, and the thing is, the problem is nowadays that people get so big that they don't even see you anymore because you're just the idiot that buys their CDs or that listens to their music. You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
You're meeting the wrong people, Ed. Damn it.
They love their designer companies, and they love their thingies that give them grants and give them money and give them free clothes and give them free cars, and they can drive a car that they wouldn't even see dead in, right? Like Michael McConaughey with his goddamn Buick. Whatever.
It's like there's a band that's out now
Shaq. Well,
in the Southern rock genre, and it's Blackberry Smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of those guys you can walk up to and talk to,
right.
and they will give you the time of day.
Yeah.
And I said,
because what happened on concerts when you went to it, the band came to the bar and was sitting at the bar having a beer.
Yep.
And you could just sit next to them and you could have a conversation with them.
As long as you didn't pester them.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Exactly.
These guys here, literally, you could walk up next to them in the streets. Hey, man, how you doing? And it's just like you're carrying on a conversation like we are. And I told the lead singer, I said, as long as y'all remember that and stay rooted, y'all will go far.
That's
right.
So true.
But Joe, I wouldn't even go to a band that plays with a backtrack. I would be out of there. I'm not going to pay for that. I am not going to visit you anymore. If you cannot play what you put on your CD, you're an idiot.
Very true.
Well, it's funny. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Mick Jagger a couple months ago was here and close to me in Durham, and went to the bar, had a couple of drinks. Nobody even said a word to him. Nobody noticed it was Mick Jagger.
Right.
I thought that was the funniest thing ever.
Wow.
One of the biggest singers of the 70s and 80s. Nobody noticed him.
And then Mr. Beast walks in, and everybody's like, "Ooh, Mr. Beast! Ooh!"
Well, that's like me. I was in a bar and grabbed my beer and was walking around the foosball tables and pool tables, and there was Van Halen playing foosball.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I just stood there and watched.
Yeah, because
and I'm here.
too.
And
They're
I'm here.
Dutch, that's why.
I'm here to tell you, they are phenomenal at foosball. they kill on foosball table. And I just stood there, and David Lee Roth actually looked at me. He said, "You know who we are, right?"
This whole shit started with the Beatles because it was the Beatlemania that was like ridiculous. I mean, girls passing out in the front row. What?
It's still
Are you
happening.
really?
What are you talking about?
It's still happening.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, honey.
I mean, these girls would not be happy than having a golden shower from these guys and standing on the program.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, I'm never going to wash this shirt. Oh.
There you go again.
Yeah,
don't go that way.
But yeah, I mean, I sat there and watched them play foosball and everything. And David Lee Roth looked up at me and he said, "You know who we are, don't you?" And I said, "Yeah, you're Van Halen." "Well, how come you hadn't bothered us?" I said, "Well, y'all need y'all's downtime like I do."
Yeah.
So then I got invited back to the table.
I know y'all had Soul Train over
They
here
have more respect for you
but were they
at that
too,
moment than they did anybody
like
else.
lip syncing
Get
constantly?
pestered all the time.
That's
Right.
just terrible.
They can't stand
And
it.
I got invited back to the table and had a beer with them, and they all passed a napkin around and autographed the napkin and handed it to me.
There you go.
But
See,
see,
that's
Colin, how you approach it, because like
yeah.
everybody always said, the lead singer of Social Distortion, leave him alone. He doesn't like to be talked to, messed with. And we saw him just standing there, so we just walked up and started talking about tattoos, and he's talking about tattoos, and who we go to, and it happens that DA.
Demon?
Selena knows what DA.
Yeah.
Ex-husband. He had a tattoo done by the same guy, and we just struck up a conversation and never had a nasty, negative, nothing. We walk away, a bunch of giggling girls came up, and he was like, "Bye, I'm out of here."
Well, I met Bam Bam Bigelow, and everybody said that he was real bad about people coming up to him and talking to him. You know how I approached him? I was like, "Look, we have the same tattoo."
Mm-hmm.
And he actually does have that eagle on his arm. The only difference is mine has the snake and his doesn't.
Uh-huh.
And it was done. And it was done by the same artist.
You stole yours?
No, I stole his and added a snake.
Oh. And Joseph's first boy band of 5, the Beatles. Ooh.
Yeah, but again, oh come on, you had your little exploits with Little Richard and those kind of guys. They were not like cool guys, anyways.
But they weren't a boy band. He's talking about they were the first boy band.
Yeah, he had his 14-year-old cousin, right? He married her for his
No,
14-year-old cousin.
not Beatles.
No.
Oh, that was Jerry Lee Lewis.
Yeah, I was going to say, you talking about Jerry Lee Lewis.
Yeah.
So and they didn't have children together. She wised up.
Thank God, yeah.
But I don't know. You got to talk to the women's psyche then, right? Because I think most men who go to a concert are just there to see the band. You know what I mean? To listen to the music and
I don't want to get with none of them.
Playing.
They got some funky stuff on them. Some of them.
Yeah.
Something that Great Granny's potions won't take out.
Right.
Exactly.
I don't know. It's a women's psyche thing that have this.
No, not necessarily.
No, that's the groupies. That's the groupies that
I was going to say, yeah.
Yeah, but groupies are they're on internet too. Groupies.
Right.
You know when one guy that is a creator gets a problem with another creator, and then all the groupies of his creator go on his side and start complaining about the guy and whatever. This is groupie, but it's all led by women. I don't see many men step over and say like, you know what, this guy said something mad about the guy that I follow. You know what? I'm going to go to his side and tell him something. Really? What? I don't care. He can fight his own battles.
Well, Lita Ford had some.
She had a bunch of male groupies.
Melissa Etheridge. No, Lita
Ford. Melissa Etheridge has male groupies.
If somebody says something derogative about Kim, why should I go on his side and start making trouble on his side? Well, you know what? You took her name in your mouth. Thank you. That's all you need. Notoriety.
No, I'm not going to start it on his side. I'll do it behind the scenes with a private message.
Right.
Yeah.
But what's with these idiots that take everything to the internet and say like,
oh,
one thing, and I will stress this over and over again. If you are manic depressive, stay off creators' YouTube. Go away.
Why?
You don't need attention, because if you get attention, no.
Selena does.
I need all the attention, Ed.
How bad people are.
Damn it, Ed.
Stay off it.
Quit shooting me down.
How dead people are? Is that what you said?
Quit shooting me down, Ed.
What? You're manic depressive? Well, what are you doing here? You'll never survive. You will never survive.
Attention. I'm here for the attention.
We're all crazy. We're all crazy. We're all a little bit crazy.
That's it.
No,
sorry,
it's full
some
of
handle it better than others.
Disturbed people and full of predators. And guess what? You put those together, it's going to be lovely.
Well, I'll be the first to take.
Welcome to YouTube.
I'll be the first to tell you I'm an a-hole.
Yeah,
when you press that a-hole button, then you're going to get it.
But I'm an equal opportunity a-hole. Right. And just because I'm subscribed to your channel doesn't mean that I have to agree with everything you say.
Exactly.
I don't care.
We agree to disagree.
Right. Again, I mean, and that's what people don't understand. It's like, here's me, right? No, I do only the IT tech here on this thing. I couldn't give one little damn about the whole paranormal stuff, right? But you know,
it's all me.
Yeah, it's all her, right? And that's what I.
You just make fun of me by saying I see dead people.
No, that's when I really want to get you, and I'll be like, I see dead people.
Look at people, she sees dead people.
There's a movie where I, from the first minute, said like, that psychiatrist is dead.
I do too.
Yeah.
I didn't get it.
And the girlfriend that I was it with you? Or was it with another girlfriend?
I don't
can't
know.
remember. Was it with you that I see dead people? The sixth one?
No,
I think it was another girlfriend. She was like, How did you know that? I said, Jesus, it's not that difficult in this movie, really. He sees dead people. So yeah. Psychiatrist is dead. Yeah.
Well, that's just like one of my closest friends ever was in a band. I could not stand their fucking music at all. Ugh. But we were the closest friends when he was not on stage.
Yeah.
He let my daughter climb all over him. He had dinner with us.
See, you're proposing you're throwing your daughter at him, right? Like letting him climb all up in him. Jesus Christ!
No.
She was wrong with you. Yeah. Stranger danger. I mean, Jesus.
He was awful to her.
Madam pimping out her daughter. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Selena. Thank you for that little thing that you just gave.
Oh my God.
Listen, parents, it's not okay. You should not have your daughter climb over everybody. No, stop it. That is wrong advice. Doing that.
That's what it makes it sound like.
I know, right?
I know.
That's what I was picturing, Sheriff. That's what I was picturing. I was like, Mary, no, we would be. No.
Here, sign my baby.
Sign my baby.
You were drinking with them and your daughter was on the left, right? That was like that kind of stuff.
Oh God!
Was that it? Come on.
No, but he knew me before the baby. I mean, I'm just saying, I had no kids but by the time she came along, and we were that close that she. Anyway, my point is, I could not stand their music, but we were still friends.
Men use
we didn't let the music get in the way.
I don't.
Women use their kids. I don't use my kids for anybody.
I can tell you when
we met at a gas pump, and then I gave him the wrong phone number, and then I met him at a jam session because another friend of mine was playing drums for his band, and I showed up, and he was like, "Hey, I remember you. I remember that hair," and I was like, "Oh shit." And he's like, "You gave me the wrong number," and I was like, "Yeah, I sure did. I damn sure did." And so he thought that was the funniest thing ever, and we hit it off, and we became friends, and we were friends up until the day he was killed. But every time he would come into town, and his wife, they would come to the house, they would hang out at my house, we would go hang out at their house. I mean, but I could not stand their freaking music, and that we didn't let that get in the way of our friendship.
Mm-hmm.
So that was my point.
Oh, that was
throwing my baby at him, but
I'm sorry. I just got it all wrong. I thought
you did.
Your daughter was a teenage pregnant.
No. My daughter was like 2 and learning how. She had just learned to walk. So she saw this big guy that she used as
just to come back on Beth, because Beth said men use dogs.
Wait.
You know what? My dogs never came. Women came to me. But
because you have killer dogs.
My parents' dog, which was like a little Malteser, and when I came over to my parents,
What's a Malteser?
Malteser lion. It's just a little bit like a Bichon Frise. It's a very little dog,
it's
right?
A very
little lap dog. And
Malteser.
Ed, thank you. She said my name twice. Oh my God. There we go. Now, so the thing is,
Beth needs to come up here.
I know.
So the thing that
I agree,
that was
Saber.
when I was walking that
I
little
just
white
didn't
dog
get
with his
into it.
long hair and brushed hair and whatever. Yeah, the women were like, and I had it on this retractable leash, so it was far in front of me. And then the women were in the city were like, oh, over that sweet dog. And then I walked behind them and they were like, oh.
Oh.
Yeah, leave my
Because
dog alone.
they saw this little short stumpy guy walking this dog with this
You have a problem, don't you?
with this Georgia accent going on. You know.
I how tall is your son, Selena? How tall is your son?
He's the same height as you are.
Yeah, so that's your little boy, right?
That's my baby boy. Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, and you think that all men that are 6 foot are little stumpy guys. So what
I'm
do you think of somebody
teasing
who's
you,
5
Ed.
foot
Oh my
3?
gosh, I'm
What's
teasing
that?
you.
Is that a midget?
She thought he was a short guy.
I thought he was a little
She
short
goes,
guy. Then
how
I-
tall is he? And I said, 6 foot. Oh, he's not short.
He's not a short guy. Now I need a step ladder to kick
No,
his ass.
and I'm not balding either, so you don't have to get all these ideas of like that I'm that kind of man or something. It's like no.
Honey, we already have ideas.
I just have to carry around a step ladder when I'm around you if I want to kick your ass. So.
See, if you ever come to Georgia and you come to meet me, you're
I'm gonna come
be
meet
like,
you and I'm gonna come kick your ass.
I'm just
with
gonna
a step
enjoy
ladder.
the moment that you're just sitting there, just like getting all mousy, you know, all like little mouse, like oh,
right.
I'll be like, Selena, you know me.
I'll be giving you a hug and a double kiss.
Oh no hugs.
Oh no. Yes.
See,
you get a
See,
big hug.
hey,
Oh my
Joe's son
God.
is over 6 feet. There you go. He's a basketball player, probably. Joe, basketball player. Joe.
Got all quiet.
He just his son is over 6 feet. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, but I totally agree with Saber. Their music, they're considered freaking awesome. He's considered a goat in the music and the guitar and all that. I just didn't get into their music.
Who?
Pantera, Dimebag.
Oh.
It was.
Oh, you knew Dime. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on? Oh, you showing more.
I met him as a teenager, and
Yeah.
I actually saw a video of him trying to play guitar sober. He couldn't do it.
I know.
I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
And then he starts drinking and he starts getting that little buzz going on and he starts tearing it up. I'm like, boy, you ain't right.
Oh, remember
That's
the
a funny thing with
Kentucky?
you.
Hang on, honey. You
Yes.
just gonna have to be quiet.
Yes, ma'am.
Remember the Kentucky headhunters?
Oh my gosh, yes.
Wild. So it was my first country show, Hank Williams Jr.
Oh God.
with Kentucky headhunters. And I'm going, what the hell did I just get myself into? You see brawls going out in the stadium everywhere, and I'm going, what the
I'm in the wrong place.
Flipped me at my first country show. I was like, well, that just because I grew up in the city and moved out to the country, and well, yeah.
First
Country
time
just
I
kinda
ever saw
stuck.
Hank. First time I ever saw Hank Jr. was the last time I ever saw Hank Jr. Because he was so drunk on stage, he started a fight with his band.
Yes. Oh my God, they were all smashed. I mean, you had Hank drunk as shit, stumbling. You had Kentucky headhunters that were like trying to sneak in behind. I'm like, oh my dear God.
Hank
And
Jr.
who-
literally put his foot through the bass drum because he was so mad at his drummer.
And that night, some kid jumped because it was the Omni they played at. That's how far back it goes.
That's where I saw AC/DC
Really?
with Ingve.
Oh,
Can you imagine how hard that is to be with a group of men and just travel with them constantly?
well, that's what the group is for.
It's literally like being married.
Yeah, but
And I can say
you
that
come to
for-
blows constantly because that's basically how you settle these things anyway. So,
but yeah, it's like being married to the guys in the band. I mean, it's you have to really like each other.
I really have a big admiration for people who do Navy. I mean, being on like a boat with all men and a pistol.
Oh, that's different. That's a lot different.
Oh my God.
You don't really have a choice doing that.
No. Oh, Ed.
Yeah, but still, knowing how American prisons are, really, it's like they like if you take
He
GTA
got
4,
shit all screwed up, don't he?
It ain't fun living with a 4x8 cell with another guy.
I love Nico in GTA 4 just saying like, "Hey, that prison bitch doesn't work in Europe, right? It's an American thing." Yeah.
It's not.
Can you
It's not
imagine
fun
all of them
living in
on
a
a boat? Jesus Christ!
Tossing
It's fun living in a
salads.
4x8 cell with another guy. I'm telling you that right now, Ed.
I don't know. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying. I'm just imagining, like I'm not.
Don't
going,
imagine it.
Yeah, I'm not going in the American Navy. I mean, yeah.
Or
And
prison.
don't ever imagine living in a 4x8 cell with another guy. No.
Well, I have a problem with that prostate thing. I don't do it. You know what it is? Like your doctor says.
In other words, what Ed's trying to say is it says exit only back there.
Yeah, right. That's exactly what I say too. Like,
I don't know.
Come on, with everything you have nowadays, right? With all the stuff that you have and all the electronics and I mean, you can see right through people. Even the TSA uses it, right? And you're gonna tell me that you have to stick your finger in my ass to find out if my prostate is bigger? You're kidding me,
You don't
right?
have to do it. Well, you don't have to do anything. I mean, it's totally up to you. Shit.
No, but
Ed, you couldn't be a truck driver in the United States then.
No. The thing is, you're looking and you look at Reddit, and then there's a whole conversation about how you can pleasure your men by sticking a finger in there.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Because it has much more. It's much more. It has much more nerves on it, so it pleasures men if you do it. You know, I don't even want to know. That's not what I think about when I lay one of those beds, right? I'm not thinking about, ooh, wow.
That is a big deja vu.
Believe me, in jail, all you gotta think about is how to survive.
Uh-oh. We got
Hey, Matt.
Beth,
Hey, Matt, how you doing,
did
little
you
big
write
man?
down your deja vu? Because if you wrote it down, I'd love to see it.
Mr. Sheriff
Let
Buford
me tell
here
everybody. let
and
me
Derek know what she's talking about.
Yep.
But yeah, but like let me tell this for all mediums and that all mediums that are out there. If you have deja vu, write it down with the date on it.
Oh my
Write
God.
it down. Because
Nobody
people
wants
are
that
not-
deja vu, honey.
No.
I don't want your deja vu, Ed. You keep that to yourself.
He got me thinking about something, and I shouldn't know.
But you have no respect for the Navy guys. That's your problem. But I'm just like, my God, you gotta go through that. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Ed, do you know what a 71 is?
No.
It's a 69 with two fingers up your ass.
Oh, really? Jesus, I learned something new. What is that? The Kama Sutra or something? Jesus Christ. What kind of idea is that?
Men with too much time on their hands in jail. That's the thought of that shit.
No. It's not that. It's not that. There's something else.
Oh,
going on.
yeah.
I don't know what it is. It's maybe the food that they give them, or it's something.
Oh, it ain't the food, Ed.
I just don't get it.
Oh shit!
You don't want to get
anything to do with food.
it. You don't want to get it. Unless.
No, I'm not going to jail here. No. That's why I use third person with everything I say. It's like, nah, you're not getting I'm not getting in trouble here.
Nope, I didn't do it. I didn't say it.
I was going to say, I don't know how bad the jails are here because, you know, I was in the military and I had one of my soldiers, we're talking about basic training. And he was like, I'd rather go back to prison than go to basic training. I'm like, basic training wasn't that bad. It was fun, you know, once you actually get through it and realize it's all just a mind game.
Yeah.
But to be wishing to go back to prison instead of that, you must have liked the sex or something. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Yeah, well, thank you,
the
thank you
3
for your
meals when
service
they-
over
that
there.
you
For
don't
your
have to
service,
eat
Rob.
really
Yes,
fast
thank
and-
you.
You love that kind of stuff. 3 meals a day. Come on.
My
You know
dad,
it's all about service life, don't you, honey?
my dad was born in Manitoba, but him and his 2 brothers went to the States in the 60s to go to Vietnam. My dad was a sergeant major in the 101st Airborne, so one of his guys said, thank God I didn't end up going to prison. And guess what happened to that guy the next day? He got killed.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
You know, the ratio of young men in Vietnam was, I believe, 1% or whatever.
1% of what? What am I missing?
Because when they would get in the country that first day,
Hold on. Jesus,
Hang on.
what's going on with your
Your
microphone?
microphone's crackling suddenly.
Talking about
your internet is going slow too. Do you have anything with the NSA? Do you have any connections, any channel or whatever with the NSA?
my
Because all of a sudden your internet is going really slow.
No, I don't.
It's his phone. He's on his phone. That's why it's doing that.
Okay.
That's why it'll crackle and crack up and stuff like that. It's because he's using his telephone to be on here.
Okay, that's fine. But I mean, it was like all of a sudden he starts talking about something, and then all of a sudden I don't hear him anymore. So you were saying?
I was saying that when a soldier would go to Vietnam, that first day he would get killed. So the ratio was like 1% of every 100 soldiers or whatever that were over there.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Yeah.
Well, that's war.
We've had a lot of guys
What,
in Vietnam.
you know how many Germans died? You want to know?
Germans died.
They even sent kids to the front, you know, the Germans. So, I mean, American soldiers were shooting kids. I mean, yeah, kids with guns, so I get it. And I'm not saying anything, but I don't even believe that the Americans were there to free Europe, but more to stop Russia. But okay.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. I'm having big problems. As I'm getting older, I'm having big problems with the propaganda that's always being thrown out about anything.
The U.S. was there to stop Hitler, not the actual German people, but to stop Hitler.
No.
Because
No.
they did a push to Berlin. Because
No.
Stalin was doing a push to Berlin.
My country was liberated a year later than they were in Berlin. And you're telling me they wanted to stop Hitler?
Yes.
No. They went straight to Germany. The Russians were coming from the other side. And they
And the only
to
reason
Russia.
reasons that the Russians were coming from the other side is because Hitler made a pact with them that they were going to be buddy, and Hitler turned on them and tried to invade their country. That's when the Russian army started back in the U.S. and all the British and everything like that.
I know, because Russia would have never done anything if Germany wouldn't have gone to the Eastern Front, and they would have just taken England, and America wouldn't give one little shit about it. Because that was not their main enemy. It was the communists that was their main enemy. And then they go to the Vietnam War, right? And there you get sent to help the French.
Well, actually,
French who are colonists, right?
Actually, they went to Korea before.
Yes, Korea, honey.
Helping the French too. So, same thing, right? You're helping the French, the colonizers. America, the land of the free, is helping the colonizers to keep the people in check. That doesn't sound right.
I'm staying out of this.
I don't care how you turn it. It don't sound right. And I think they never explained that to everybody.
Well, America's thinking that everybody should be free and be able to live the way they want to. That's the whole concept of it, basically.
Or the old America, you mean? The America pre-COVID, you mean?
Yeah, I'm talking like, back during the wars
Those
and stuff
days,
like
yeah.
that.
I don't
They wanted everybody to, have a fair chance and be free and be able to live how they
I
want.
really don't think that. I think America is much more. They look at what the numbers are, what they can get out of it. I don't think if America was really this do-gooder in the world, they would be in Africa all the time. I mean, they're not. They're not going there. They don't care. They go a little bit because those idiots were attacking these ships. So they had to go
The
to
idiots, you
Somalia,
mean?
and they had to go
Somalian
there. They had to
pirates?
do something to put these guys in their place. But really, they don't give a shit. You know what's going on in Central Africa? It's a big ass mess. It's Muslims killing Christians, right? And nobody cares because it's in the middle of Africa. Nobody cares.
Well, and I'm, everybody has their opinion, and I respect that. And I
That's
respect,
true.
and I respect yours. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like you said that America's trying to get whatever they can get. Well, hell, they went over to Iraq and Kuwait and all that and bombed the living shit out of it, and they're still over there trying to rebuild it. America is over there rebuilding.
Yeah.
So they didn't get anything. I mean, if you blow the snot out of something and then you go in there and rebuild it, you've not gained anything.
So, yeah, you're saying America is bringing the ancient jungles of Vietnam back.
No, I ain't saying that.
Oh, okay.
I said where they did Iraq. You can't say that they're out for one. All they can get for everything that they did.
That's fucking bullshit. Because the problem is, why is the American military in Saudi Arabia protecting their oil fields? Why? Why the American military? They have nothing to do with that. Nothing. You don't.
Somebody has
oil
to.
you. You're protecting the oil that they are selling to you. And somebody in the government thought that was a good idea, right? And then you get the Iraqis go in Kuwait. You know what? Tough shit for Kuwait, right? Yeah, Saudis, you need to step up, right? And what happens then? They're like coming into. You've seen the videos from the girl who was the embassy, this Kuwaiti embassy here. His daughter was testifying that they took the babies out of the incubators on the floor and they were killing them. Nothing like that ever happened. Nothing. You're being sent over there. Look at that. You're going to an Iraq. Well, on whose side are you? Right?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Chill.
Yeah.
Chill.
Yeah, I know.
We'll say this, Ed. We agree to disagree.
Yeah,
Goodness.
There's a whole politics kind of thing. It's got nothing to do with
again.
giving freedom to people.
I'll come out and rip that tongue out of your mouth.
Uh-oh.
Let's kill 5 million gooks and then give them freedom. Yay.
Are you done?
Okay, I'm done.
Oh, let's stop talking about that. Let's talk about people
And they turned
dead people.
The Khmer Rouge took everything.
Are
There's
ready?
nothing. Yeah, okay.
People that see dead people.
Yes, man.
That sounds more entertaining.
Are we
I see
doing
dead
game or
people.
not? Are we going for game or are we just hanging here?
Ooh, that
'Cause
sounds fun.
I've got a beautiful game here.
We
It's
got
the
an
best
awesome game. Y'all got to
It
hear
is the
this.
best game in the world. It's called Kids Against Maturity. You ever heard of that card game?
No.
It is awesome.
If
It
you
is-
like potty humor,
Yeah. I gotta quit smoking.
It's awesome. So the basic thing is everybody gets 4 cards, right? With 4 words on it, right? And I give out one sentence and you got to put one of those words in there. It's like the blankety blank kind of thing, but you got to put a word in there from your list, right? And you can't use it after that. So I will ask 4 questions at the end, but I'll walk through them. And then what you get left is what comes on the last.
I'm sorry.
You understand how it works?
you okay?
Uh-oh.
So it's sort of like Cards Against Humanity.
Hey,
Yeah.
sit back, smoke another one.
Yeah.
Oh, hush, Ed.
It's so much fun. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Maybe I should start vaping. Maybe I can quit smoking that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, then
Vaping
I
is,
did.
is a lot better.
I did.
Believe me, because I smoked cigars
My lungs
all
cleared
my
up.
life, right? Cigars and not cigarettes, so it's kind of different. But on the other hand, the vaping really opened up my lungs. It really opened up my lungs. You don't know what you're missing in taste and in other stuff. Once you vape, you get everything back, and it will take a little bit because I was sick.
You'll hack up a lung.
Oh my God, yeah.
I do that now. So what's the difference?
Difference is you'll be hacking that crap out.
No.
Yeah.
You're not putting anything new in.
Right.
You understand?
So you're literally hacking all the mucus out.
And all the
once
toxins
you
and
get that,
poisons and all that other shit.
right.
But once you have that all out and you take a deep breath, it's like, Jesus, guys, it's a
And
different-
your taste will change.
Yes.
Awesome. So when I wake up in the morning, just grab my vape and go, oh, that was a great night.
They
there."
got vapes with nicotine in it. You have no problem whatsoever. You don't have to.
Yeah, you can
go off
you can wean yourself down.
Yep.
See, I
'Cause I'm
don't, and
42,
I get griped at because I do the highest nicotine, which is 24.
Because I'm 42. I've been smoking since I was 15, and I can feel it, man.
Yeah. I bet you can.
Thanks.
And it's not that I mean, if you want to smoke yourself to death, it's fine with me. I don't care. It's your life.
Oh no, I
But
chase the paranormal. That's enough rush for me.
Right. But the thing is, they came up with something, right? They came up with vaping, right? And I know they complain that it gives you corn pop lungs and whatever, which
That was at first when it first came out.
Yeah. Right. But I don't even follow that kind of stuff because they want to just take everything away from you, right? That's the whole idea from it. You're not allowed to have fun anymore. So
I think it's the cigarette companies. They're taking a hit.
Actually, my cousin is a respiratory therapist in a hospital.
Yeah.
And he was saying that he's actually had patients coming in that had that symptom of popcorn lung.
Yeah.
And it was from vaping. And he said, now don't get me wrong. He said that was from the vaping when it first came out.
Right.
He says, but we haven't had any since they've changed over and reworked it.
Remember those first vapors where you could put anything in there, any herb or whatever, and you could heat it up, and they got away from that. So the thing is, people were inhaling stuff they should never inhale.
Yeah.
Well, I know one thing. I'll never do that Champex because I've had friends that took that Champex to quit smoking, and oh shit.
No.
When I had my heart issues back in 2018, I quit cold turkey because it scared me that bad.
Yeah, well, you know what made me stop cold turkey? It was the fidgeting thing of the of the vapes, the leaking and the thingy and whatever. And I'm getting so bored with it. I was like, this is not worth it, you know. And I was like, I'm done. But I don't say that everybody can do that, and I know it's hard for people. But if you have that choice now that you can buy a vape, right, and have the taste that you like, right, on that vape, and you can just vape, and you feel your lungs expanding, right? That is the greatest feeling that you can have. Not waking up coughing, right? And if you take a deep breath, you don't cough. And it takes about, what was it, honey? 3 weeks, 4 weeks?
I think the hardest part is getting used to
inhale, exhale,
not
quickly.
holding the cigarette.
Right.
Because you do it so long, you're so used to doing this. You're constantly going, that's the only thing. But I swear by it, my lungs cleared up. The only thing is the vape guys like to give me hell because I vape at 24, which is the highest you can go
milligrams
level
of nicotine. Yeah, but the thing is, what they don't tell you is that nicotine also helps with pain. So it is that's why people that always were in pain smoke a cigarette, because it helps you. It gives you endorphins. It gives you things to withstand pain. So I tell her it's not bad to have that, right?
Well, and it's like I've told people, it's not the nicotine in the cigarette that kills you. It's all the other stuff.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Because look how old people back in the old days smoked like oh my God, they were such horrible chain smokers. But
And
you didn't
smoke
hear
with no
them
filter.
coughing. Right. And you never heard this coughing and lived to forever.
I don't want to do any statistics on that because I bet you there's a lot. I know my French teacher. He had his father became 90 years old and smoked when he was 12 years old. From when he was 12 till his end of day, right? So my French teacher thought like, well, then I can smoke too. Yeah, he got 63 and had lung cancer.
Yep.
Right. So but I also know people who get lung cancer who never smoked. So I for me, for yourself, feeling your lungs go open is one thing that you can give somebody best, because you're gonna find out you've been always you've always were breathing through a straw instead of taking a good gulp of air in.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
Poor Selena is now looking at me like
I quit it.
Smoking.
I quit
I like
in
my
2018, but had a bunch of stuff go on, and stress got the best of me, and started back smoking again like an idiot.
Yeah, and some people.
But I felt better those 2 years. I felt better. I could breathe good. Didn't have to worry about getting out of breath when I walked somewhere or something.
Yeah,
like
right.
that.
But some people start like people start drinking, and you know, having a drink now and then is not a bad thing. But basically drinking like a full bottle of whiskey every day is not good for your liver.
That's what I'm going to
It's
start
really bad. You're gonna
Start
cough up
drinking
blood.
whiskey.
That's what you're gonna do. It's not good for you at all. And but that's my thing. It's like,
That's
you know,
what you said,
chain
girl.
smoking is a bad thing too. Chain smoking is bad. Having a cigarette now and then is not as bad as chain smoking. But people get to that chain smoking because if you're in a group and you're hanging around with people, it's like beer. You know, I get a new round every time I look around. So you drink more, and that's the same with smoking. You smoke more.
Well, I don't drink processed liquor anyway.
Okay.
Government liquor. That's
Yeah,
government liquor.
I don't drink that government liquor at all.
My grandfather was a moonshine runner.
So is my
Never got busted. He got busted. He would run moonshine from Dawsonville down to Atlanta. You know what he got busted for? Running numbers.
Yeah, I actually have a friend of mine that's actually a moonshiner, and I get mine straight from him. I don't have no
nice.
in between
Can I
guys
send-
that I have to go through. I just
Can I
go
send
right
you my
straight.
address? Can I send you my address? I'll buy some from you.
If I
Oh,
was
my
if I
God.
was back in Georgia, I'd send you some.
Damn, that'd be nice.
But it comes right out of the mountains of Tennessee.
Mm. That would be
Actually,
nice.
there's a family member of mine, and I've never met him. He's in Tennessee making moonshine legally.
Well, he ain't doing it legally. Yeah.
Well, he's working through one of the whiskey companies.
Right.
That's how he's getting away
There
with
you go.
it. He's been to jail one too many times.
Right.
Yeah, my granddad.
I think
ran
I
whiskey
brought
from
Robbie a little bit up.
Galveston to
because he's
Corsicana.
Well, he told me that he wanted to bring me to the site, the still site. And I said, no. I said, I do not want to know where it's at. I know nothing about it.
Right.
He said, why? I said, that keeps you out of trouble.
Yeah.
Because they,
That
who's to say
does.
they don't pressure me hard enough that I crack?
Right.
Exactly.
See, I don't trust
So,
you.
and he
That's
just
why I
he
keep
meet me
people
somewhere and we'll exchange hand to hand, and that's the end of it.
Right. You know how many people always said like, "Oh, I'm not going to talk to the police," and you know how many you saw if you were standing on the stand that they were testifying against you, right?
Right.
Piss off, I've had those kind of friends.
But I worked with the guy, and
I've
we were good
questioned those
friends.
kind of people. They're
and-
like, I'm not telling you nothing. I'm not telling you. And then you get them in a room alone and go, okay.
and you've got them up for hours up on end.
No, I've had people break within 5 minutes, and all I've said was,
The
"Come
thing
on,
with me was
really?
like
Tell me
when
what
I got
happened."
picked up with a good mate of mine, and we
blah,
were both being interrogated. I was like, this guy Richard, you're anything, and I'm like, who? Richard, who? Richard. Is that the name of the guy I was with? You were with him. I don't know his name. Don't ask me where he lives. I don't know shit.
But and that's the thing, is I don't know where the guy lives.
Sure.
But he was going to show me actually how to make moonshine, and that's the reason he was going to take me to. I said, nope. No, I don't want to know it.
Yeah, no.
I'll just meet you somewhere and I'll buy it from you. I don't care.
Right.
Even my grandfather back in the day wouldn't go to the still. Everything was brought to his truck, and he loaded it up, and
that's it.
Off he went.
That's
he was smart.
The middleman don't know what the shiner's
Don't
doing, and the person buying don't know what the middleman's doing.
Oh yeah.
And the only reason he never got caught was when he wasn't running, he kept bricks in his truck.
So it always looked the same.
But in his that's the only reason why he never got caught.
Smart.
Look who is here.
Oh, look.
He never got caught for running moonshine, but he got caught for running numbers. Holy
Frank.
shit.
Yep. Got a mugshot of
sweetie.
him. Running
I love
numbers.
you.
It's always the minor crimes we get caught for, not the major ones.
Right.
And as far as going to the, I've had friends that did that too with certain things they used to do. Nope, you're not coming to my house. I'll bring it to we'll meet at a certain place, and that's it.
Uh-huh.
But it was one of our friends that ended up bringing someone else that ended up, like Selena said, you get them in a room, and 5 minutes later, it's because this guy fucking cracked right away, and I'm thinking to myself, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Remember when the DNC said that their servers were hacked by Russian spies and all that stuff?
Yeah.
And I was like,
I gotta talk to you.
I'm
I got
sorry.
stuff
I'm
to tell
sorry.
you,
I'm
dude.
sorry.
Howdy, Frank.
I even go to McDonald's and use their Wi-Fi, right? Not even in my own city, right? To use it, okay? And I only do that once and then go to another city and use their free Wi-Fi, right? I am not going to do that from my house. And no Russian is going to do that from his house.
No.
Those are the stupidest hackers I've ever heard in my life. Because you move around constantly. Why do you think the NSA couldn't find these hackers? Because they were constantly going to different free Wi-Fi places. They didn't do anything from home. Only idiots do that.
The KGB won't even do that.
No, of course not. They would use servers from South Africa or from Africa or whatever, and it comes back to that somebody in Namibia is going and hacking into the DNC servers, right?
They got different routers placed all over the world, and then you have to chase them like a chicken with a damn head cut off.
Right, because you saw that interview with the guy from Kaspersky virus controllers, right? And he said that must be the dumbest hackers in the world. Yeah,
it's like a woman that just blew the lid off of Facebook. She used to, she ended up being a whistleblower.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you guys
that was actually that was a sham.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, was it? Oh wow.
It was because she changed the subject to that they are actually protecting kids a lot better than what they. I don't even know. It was a distraction.
And then Facebook goes down. What, a few weeks later for the 6 hours?
Yeah. But you saw
remember
something
just like huh?
Did you see something in that?
No. I
No,
just
but
saw it. I just thought it was a coincidence.
Somebody
It was
just
a
didn't
big
put
one.
the server on. We forgot
Somebody
about it.
didn't put the server on. They forgot where the on button was.
Yeah, he just pulled the plug out, and that was it. That was done with Facebook.
Yeah,
Just like when the grid went off on Niagara Falls on our side. Back in the
Come on,
90s,
Dad.
and everybody was
Really? Said Nicole just asked her for a grocery list, and she said food.
I don't know. I don't trust the government.
No, you shouldn't. That's why you got to keep it small, because you cannot trust government whatsoever. No government at all.
That's why I don't
See,
talk
what I
about
want my
it.
government. What I want my government to do is foreign affairs. They need to represent my country.
So I thought we were going to play a game.
We are.
How do we
We're
get back
just voting
to
on government right now.
The game is I see dead people.
Yeah, I see dead people.
I actually did have a thing that happened to me on the battlefield.
You guys want to see
Oh.
One Handsome Devil?
Oh, wait a
I
minute.
know,
Wait a
Beth.
minute. Wait a minute.
Beth, let me
Okay.
I got to get Beth out of her bubble here, because although VPN will safeguard your address and basically where you are in the vicinity, on the other hand, they all have a contract with the government that they will give them your real IP address when they're asked. All of these VPN companies, all of them.
Check out that handsome devil right there playing the guitar. Damn.
What, this one right here?
No, me is.
Okay, hang on.
Yes.
I gotta hear Mr. Sheriff Buford.
I was doing a video for the Battle of New Market, and in that battle they used the Virginia Military Institute's cadets in that battle. The general was trying not to, and he did everything he could, and finally the line broke, and at 2:45 p.m. in the afternoon he had to use the cadets. Puts them in, and they make a charge for the Northern Cannons. Well, I'm doing the video, and I'm out there on the battlefield, and I'm telling what's going on, and and then showing I'm where the cannons were, and showing across the field where they came from. Well, I'm standing there and explaining this, and then all of a sudden I see these cadets coming across that field. All 257 were charging that hill, and I'm standing there, and I'm like, am I seeing this? And they're still coming. And as soon as they got to the Northern Army and collided, I didn't see it no more. It was.
What are you lying about, Mr. Non-Paranormal? You be quiet.
Yeah. What?
That's interesting.
But it
was.
was
paranormal.
Okay. The thing is that Market Garden was Monty's thing, right?
No, it was
honey.
New Market. The Battle of New Market. It was a Civil War battle.
It's here, honey. Here.
I'm sorry, I'm getting confused. I'm getting Second World War ideas of Market Garden. Look it up.
That was Germany. Yes, I know that one.
The interesting thing. Wait. What is this? Good night, everyone.
Oh, we're leaving.
No, Frank can't say good night. He just got
It's not
here.
because of government. I have a real life stalker. I wish I had a stalker. I just don't get stalkers. It's ridiculous.
Hi, Beth.
I want one.
I was listening to I follow a couple of retired SEALs, and I listen to their podcast. And one of them lives in Tennessee. And so this was like kind of a Halloween special. And he was talking about how him and his wife rented this cabin outside of Knoxville somewhere. And he's like, they didn't tell us there was something in this cabin. It's an old cabin,
Right.
you know.
Probably
And he said-
1800s.
Yeah. And he said there was a loft, so they were sleeping in the loft, and he says, I woke up and I could hear boots walking across the stairs downstairs. And he's like, nobody should be in this house, in this cabin. So he gets up, being a retired SEAL he is, and we all know.
Right.
They're ready to go anytime. He gets up and he's like, nope, there's nothing there. I go back to bed. And he says now he hears the boots coming up the steps and around his bed. He's like, there was nothing there. He says the next morning, me and my wife hightailed it out of there. Well, the funny thing is, he came back with a crew. There was a couple of other SEALs with him, and they were doing some kind of promo for his podcast. And he has it on camera. You can hear the boots walking.
Right.
And you see all these guys turning around. You want to talk about the biggest scaredy cats. They bolted out of there.
Yeah.
Well, he had Tulam on there, and he's a SEAL, but he plays, if I get this right, honey, Ronan?
Ronan in, he's the character for Ronan in, no, he's not Ronan, but he's a character in.
He is Ronan.
Oh, he's Ronan. Right.
Yes,
He's a
because
character
they.
in Modern Warfare of Call of Duty. So Modern Warfare.
Okay.
And
So he's interviewing Tulam, and Tulam was saying that they had to do. They sent a SEAL team out to do some practice in the jungle, all that, and he says there's this abandoned hospital in the middle of the jungle, and he says so I'm getting everything all ready, because we have to blast a door and all this, and he says I'm setting up everything, and he says I'm standing there and I could hear somebody walking. And he thought it was maybe a couple of his guys, playing a prank on him. So he walks across where there's supposed to be windows, and they're not. And he's yelling down to him. He's like, who's up here? And they're like, nobody's up there. And he says, I'm not joking. I turned, and I felt like something, he says, it was rushing up on him. He says, I jumped 3 stories down. I didn't give a damn if I was going to break
Right.
my legs or not. He's like, nope, I don't play with things I can't see.
Right.
I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, so I tried to dare, I made a comment and tried to dare him. I said, let's go back to that cabin. I said, I'll really blow your minds.
Right. Well, it's
Didn't
like,
hit me up.
it's like Beth said, I was what they call a paranormal skeptic. I believed it could happen, but I'd never seen anything. So basically, he's going to have to prove it to me. And we were on a live stream, and she had her K2 going and everything, and we was watching the K2 and everything, and I saw her couch pressed down from her little spirit William. I saw him actually sit down on the couch because you could see the cushion sink.
Wow.
So that's when I come off the fence. But yeah, I mean, it's I did a live stream from out in Chickamauga Battlefield, and it was at night, and there were spirits around me because I could feel them around me. I was looking different directions and stuff. I could tell they were there, and one of them basically wanted to have a duel, to put it short. So I spun around. I was ready to fight. Now, what in the devil am I going to fight? Air? I mean, come on.
And where were you?
I was in Chickamauga Battlefield.
Yeah.
And the Beth was actually one of the ones that was up on the panel, and they had to talk me down to keep from fighting. I was going to fight air. I'm like, yeah. I got thinking about it afterwards. I'm like, boy, you're an idiot.
Well, you
But
know,
yeah,
you
can-
know about Kennestone.
What?
You know Kennestone Mountain, don't you?
Yeah.
That place is,
And the thing about it is I have people always asking me is, are these battlefields haunted? And I look at them, and first words out of my mouth is, "How can they not be?"
Kim, what is this place?
That's fair.
Kennestown
Because-
Battlefield. It's one of the top 10 bloodiest Civil War battles.
Okay.
Because this is where they're trying to stop the North from coming into Atlanta.
Yeah, they were actually trying to stop Sherman.
Yeah. But what they tried, they outsmarted because they pushed everybody up on the mountains to push the Northern to come around to a smaller hill. And that's where they had 2 cannons ready to go. And they had, what are those called? What the cluster of little
Canister shot. Grape shot.
Yeah, a bunch of them. And it was I'm not even 20 minutes away. And right where I'm at was a big skirmish.
Yeah, and people don't know, the kinds of stuff that they had back in Civil War. They wasn't expecting something like that. They actually had basically what the canister shot is you load that in a cannon and it's like a big shotgun.
Mm-hmm. It's
so
like a bunch of little cannonballs all together, and
when it come out, I mean, you're talking steel balls this big around coming out of a cannon.
Yep.
And what they used it for is when the troops got so close, they could pop those canisters off, and they could take out multiple people at a time. Of course, a solid shot cannonball could too, or an exploding cannonball could. But these took, I mean, a bunch of people out.
Okay, Sheriff, please share Beth's home address.
Huh?
Please share Beth's home address.
What?
Hold on.
Within reason.
Oh,
you missed that part, Ed. Within reason.
Well, her property is part of the Battle of Bentonville in North Carolina. And I actually did a video on Bentonville for her, and did a little research. She has a soldier that always is leaning up against a tree in her backyard, and they got his name, and they told me the name, and I looked him up and found out exactly what company he was in, what regiment he was in, and everything. He was in the 36th Georgia Infantry Regiment, and he was in Company B. And I was telling her, I was on a private chat with her, and I said, look, here's how I do it. Here's how I look up stuff. And she was doing it on her computer, as I was telling her. And she's like, oh man. I was like, yeah, now you see how I get so engulfed in it once I start researching.
Hi, Beth. Wikipedia is good. That's very
No, it's not good. It's junk.
I know. I just said that to get you all riled up there, Sheriff.
No, I use National Battlefield and American Battlefield Trust where I get my information.
You should get Google. Use Google. That's very
I'm gonna poke you in the eye. I swear, when I see you, I'm gonna poke you in the eye.
Don't ever threaten me with a good time.
See, the interesting thing
Sheriff
to me.
and I,
Go ahead.
Sheriff and I have known each other, and Beth and I have known each other for almost a year, so we're pretty open with each other.
Yeah, we just poke at each other all the time.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean,
Selena too. I've known Selena for almost a year. She won't admit it though.
No, I've never met you before a day in my life. I don't know who you are.
Gee, thanks.
See, I was doing history on my family, and I had found the grave of, I think he's my 5 times great grandfather who fought in the Revolutionary War. made it back, then sent him down to South Georgia to fight the Creek Indian War.
Right.
Made it back on that one. Then I found my 2-time great-grandfather who fought in the Civil War, found his grave. Or no, he would be my 3-time. Oh God, I get them all mixed up. But what I ended up landing into was my great-great-grandfather was murdered. And I went to the library and I have actually got court transits about the murder.
Yeah. It's wild how
Handwritten.
much. It's wild
And
how
the
much
only-
you can find when you dig.
And the only problem I have is I want to find the homestead. I know where the homestead is. I know the area that it's
Right.
in.
You want to find the exact spot.
Right. Because I know in the 70s, at the time, the chimney was standing and there was still a foundation.
That would
And
be
I
cool.
would just love to go. But what was funny is we went out and looked for it in the springtime. That was in a national forest. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
But we have, so you know, up in North Georgia, they have 3 waterfalls. They call them
Yep.
the Sisters. The second waterfall is named after my family.
Oh, that's cool.
Hmm.
That is
And the creek from the waterfall because of his murder.
cool. Wow.
And what was funny is we were crossing these creeks and I suddenly stopped. And my husband was like, "What?" And I was like, "I am picking up on the guy who murdered my grandfather." It was more residual energy.
Right.
And what happened was, what I had found out was this man was having an affair with a woman.
Hmm.
This same woman married his father.
So I want you to imagine, right? We were looking for the homestead and we couldn't find it because there was so much new growth around and whatever. So it wasn't really a nice time. So we were walking back and I said, well, let's go to the car because she doesn't do long distances or whatever, right? I mean, it tires her immensely out. So we don't do that. And we're walking there and all of a sudden she's like, damn, he was beating these kids. And I'm like, who are you talking about?
His half brothers.
She just,
wow.
Yeah.
I could hear these kids screaming as he's beating on them. And Ed's going, who? What?
What the?
And I was like, that dude had beat on, his dad had already passed away. He was already an older man.
Right.
And he was beating on his and these were little kids. He was beating on them.
So you know where that actually dead people come from.
You fool. So I was like, I know I'm not far from their homestead. So I
Right.
was like, we're not far from there. It's I want to find it so bad.
Well,
Because
surely it would be probably within a mile or 2 miles of that place.
Yeah.
At least, yeah. It should be close.
something right there. Of course, a mile or 2 miles in a radius is big, but
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you cross the creek like 7 times, right? So the
You
creek,
don't cross it 7 times.
well, you cross it like a lot of times. The same
The
creek.
creek is very curvy. It's
Right,
very-
right. So
Right.
yeah, okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, Ed, that would be going back and forth.
No. You cross it at later moments. That creek is just going around, and the thing is, at a certain moment, that creek becomes too thick because it was like, see, if we go in the winter, it's much better because
Right.
then the water is low. Because otherwise,
Because
the
the
creek
story
starts
is
swelling up from
insane.
all the mountain snow that's melting, so it swells up. So we were at the wrong time. That's all. Well,
I mean,
I want to go see the Alamo. I want to investigate
Not
the
that big a
Alamo.
deal.
well, you want
not
to
that
take a
big a
last
deal.
stand over there?
That's the little big one.
Yeah, you're gonna take a last stand over there?
The only cool thing I've ever seen at the Alamo is we were there at night one time, and we got a picture of a guy on a horse in the bushes.
That was me.
Other than that, it's just a little old.
I can remember.
There's not much to it.
Yeah, there's not. It's not.
Oh, okay.
The Alamo was actually a lot smaller than you think it is.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
The
Yeah,
movies
my
the
uncle
movies
was
made
in-
it look huge.
Yeah.
But it wasn't.
my uncle
You know,
was
we
in the
don't even-
Alamo.
We don't.
Oh really?
He went to Texas. Him and my grandfather got into a fight. He took off, and several months had passed by. He called, and he's like, "You need to turn it on channel such and such." And my grandfather's like, "Why?" "Because the Alamo's on, and I'm in it."
I've heard that they've got a midnight touring, supposedly ghost tour at night, midnight tour, and they take you down to the basement. But that's about it. I mean,
Yeah,
Not nice things happen.
I don't go.
yeah, but
I don't go to.
I
I don't go to any basements.
that's the only thing that we've ever caught, and we've been inside of it, outside of it. We've camped outside of it. They wouldn't let us camp inside, but we've been there at all hours, and we got lucky that one time. Took a picture, didn't show up, but we
Nice.
saw him standing or sitting on the horse right out in the bushes there, and we were like, okay, that's got to be something because, yeah. Other than that, it was nothing.
See,
Not that
Ed,
big a deal.
I had warned Ed ahead of time. He brushed it off. And I remember because the house, it was a brand new house, and I call him Angry Man. And there was a skirmish that happened in the area, and he died quickly. And all I could get out of him was, "This is not my war. I didn't want to fight. I didn't want to die." But I would walk into the room, and anybody that says they're a medium and never have gotten scared is a bold-faced liar. Because every time I walked in that room, you never knew when you were going to get ambushed by Angry Man. And he would just whoosh into your face like spitting mad. Very burly, dark beard, big burly man. And freaked me out. I moved to Holland. We're laying in bed. It's nice, it's quiet, it's peaceful. Ooh, finally. And the son of a bitch grabbed my ankle. And I sat up cussing mad. And my husband goes, "I didn't touch you." "I'm not talking to you." And he's like, "Okay." Out of there. But I dragged him. But I didn't drag him too hard.
Well, the thing about it is though is they can go wherever, but they can only stay for so long till they're snapped back. That's the one of the positive things. And you're like, please hurry up and snap back and go away.
Right.
I think he was pushed out because in the city where my husband lived, it was bombed 3 times.
Right.
So, and you had the Dutch resistance, you had the Dutch Marines that were fighting to keep them back, and I think that the first time I wanted to get a feel of the city so I can be able to get out and do my own thing and not have to worry about getting lost. So in the evenings we would go and walk. We'd just walk all over the city, just aimlessly. And we came across this one area. There was a stone wall and it kind of curved. And I stopped and he goes, "What?" And I was like, "Wait, hang on. And he's like, "What?" And I was like, "Just hang on." And I said, "There's Germans." And I said, they're pulling people off the streets out of their home. They're lining them up right here. And I'm sitting there and he goes, what are you talking about? I said, just stop interrupting me. And I was like, oh my God, they've just shot everybody. And my husband was like, oh dear God. Oh dear God. No, you're going to wait. Sorry. He wants to do ads. You're going to wait. And he thought, okay, whatever. Went home and researched it. And he was like, how did you know? I didn't even know this area. And there is a plaque on the far corner, but it's all in Dutch. When I moved to Holland, I didn't know the language. I had no idea of the history. I went totally clueless. I was just excited to be gone.
Right.
And he's like, how did you know this? Welcome to my world. It just happens. And then the second one was, there's a prison in the city center that didn't get bombed. And the Germans were pulling the politicians out of City Hall and taking them. They had let some of the prisoners loose and they were torturing them. And I said, you cannot pay me enough to go in that prison. I said, all I can hear are screams. I can smell the blood. I said, there's just so much pain. And I said, they're torturing these guys. And my husband's going, oh my God. Okay. And I said, but there's something, and I'm not going to say demon but there was something dark in there. And so he talked to a historian. Guy's like, yeah. He says they took top politicians in there and tortured them to get information. My husband comes home and he goes, how did you know this? So you want to tell him the third time that really sold you, honey? Go ahead, spill the beans. Tell him the third time. Oh, he's quiet now.
He's muted.
Cat got you're muted, ding dong. He's ignoring me. I scolded him.
Oh. Mean.
Tell him.
One video you need to go watch that I've got is Sunken Road. Check
What
that
is
one
it?
out. Sunken Road. It's
Oh.
from Antietam Battlefield. I'm happy-go-lucky in the video when I start it and everything, but you can see my demeanor change. And it got so bad I had to sit down because it was like 1,000 people came at me at one time and was trying to talk all at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
When I got done getting all the film footage that I wanted and everything, I said, we have to go. I can't do anymore. I mean, it just, and I literally sat down and cried. That's how bad it was. Just everything was just that bad.
Mm-hmm.
And got home, and it took me probably about 14 hours, 2 days in a row to try to put this thing together, because I would put a little bit in and then I'd have to stop because I'd start feeling all that mess again. And I'm like, man, it's crazy. But yeah, it was wild how it just, because I actually watched the video after I got it all put together, and I was like, wow, you can tell it.
It gets heavy.
And Beth, she actually pulled the video up and was getting ready to watch it. She hadn't even, got it going
She said,
yet.
don't watch it without a box of tissues.
Yeah, she started crying before the video ever started. So yeah, it's one of the rough ones, and I wasn't even doing a paranormal investigation. I was just doing the battlefield.
Right.
And it's just like all at one time. I'm like, geez. But I literally I shut my camera off. You see me sit down on the bank there, the edge of the road, and I said what I had to say, and then I clicked the camera off, and I bawled. I was just I couldn't stop it. It just happened, and the one of my team members is Misty Mountain 1967, and she was actually taking pictures of me that where I was sitting there with my head down. I mean, it was just that powerful.
Beth says I had no clue why I was crying. It was just that heavy. Wow.
And that's actually only one of the videos that I have that actually does that. Misty's husband he walked Sunken Road with a camera for me, and he was stopping and because he was hearing things, and he kept looking side to side. He walked up to the fence, look over the fence, he was doing all of that. And he realized when he got done with that one, he's like, I'm done. We're going home.
Yeah.
Wow. I think the one that really kind of solidified everything with my husband was we were in the park with the dog. It was at night. And I said, ew, I'm picking up something. Hang on. And I said, I hear crying, kids crying. I said, there's fear. I said, the fear is so strong, you could just cut it with a knife. And he's like, what are you talking about? I said, nobody died here. Nobody. I said, but there's children crying, terrified. So he went to his historian. The guy works at City Halls. He's a historian. And the historian says, yeah, when the air raids went off for the bombings, the parents sent their children to the far side of the park because the bombs never went that far.
Right.
And and that freaked well, I wouldn't say it freaked you out, but that when you say
kind of solidified it.
No, I don't know. It's just
yeah.
solidifying. I mean, she already had me the first time that she said something, because I don't expect. I don't come to your country and know what happened on every street corner, right? I can't tell you that. I wasn't there.
Right.
Okay? And we don't get it in school, so forget that. So when she was telling her stories and she was telling exactly what happened on those places, I mean, why would you not at that moment not say, "Now, I'm sorry, there's no way you could have known that if there was no residual energy here."
Right.
So that gives me the total belief that some people are sensitive and some people can pick up on things and see things, dead people. Right? But there's some people that can do that. I know there's a lot of fraudsters out there too. I know there's a lot of other stuff going on. And like she always says, listen to their words and you'll find out what they're saying. Right? And I said it with her. She doesn't have to convince me of anything.
Right.
Okay. I said, damn, wouldn't it be nice if we was just walking on the street and there's this little flower there, right, where somebody had an accident, right? And you can tell me exactly what happened there, right? And she can see those things. So once she got over that, I'm like, honey, you gotta try more things, because
I wanted to go to Auschwitz. I
Yeah.
wanted so badly to go.
Yeah.
And he said no, absolutely no. He put his foot down on that and said no.
I would say
I
no
would-
too. I mean,
I
as
would
bad as
You'd
I
probably
would-
overwhelmed.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
think you could handle it. I mean,
No,
I know you probably could handle a bunch of stuff, but that one would be terrible.
it
Well,
would be, girl.
What
Oh,
what did
girl.
you say? You said you were scared I would end up with what?
you would end up with a lot of things following you. So I look,
Yes,
the way that I see her, right? I
That
see her
too, that too.
as a beacon of light, right, in a dark world, right?
Right.
And she attracts these entities as flies, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
so when she walks around, right, there's always something. Because I always say it doesn't matter where we move, the house will always have something in it. Right?
Exactly.
Because you have baggage and you bring that baggage into the house. Okay? So I can imagine if you live in darkness and there is this light that sees you, right? That you see this light and you get attracted to it, because everybody wants to tell their story. I understand that. I get
Especially
that.
with your gorgeous soul. I mean, your soul would just like
Yeah.
they would block.
But again, you get into very weird things, right? Like people saying, like, well, you got to help them over what?
To the
It's
light.
free will.
Yeah.
What
but
life?
If,
That's
if
the
ghosts
problem.
have free will, why would you help them over anywhere? They can go wherever they want.
Exactly.
Secondly, being a man and saying like, look, if you find male ghosts anywhere, go to a
gym.
Go to a gym
Female
right,
locker
where the
room.
girls are showering and all that stuff, because they will be all hanging around there, right? I mean, you don't. And I'm not saying all men are like that, but if you were a ghost and you had free will to go where you want, would you stay in a cemetery? That's my question.
Of
Well, I
course.
mean,
Most it, and it's not whether you want to or not. It's they're probably attached to Auschwitz,
comfortable.
because that's where they're most comfortable at. And yeah, it would and I'm not knocking what you're saying. Yes, they can go anywhere they want, but that's a point that they are comfortable with. They know it. They were, they died there. So yeah,
Well, the
it's
residual energy
Yeah, but
would be.
you got to understand when she sees people being gunned down, right, by a firing squad, she can smell the
smoke from the guns.
Smoke from the guns, right? Now take somebody like that into Auschwitz.
You'd be smelling the gases and everything else, not just gunfire.
The things that people were living on there, I don't think there's anything good there. I don't think there's anything. No, I don't think so.
It wouldn't be bad entities. It would just be the actual conditions that they were in at the time.
Right.
And you'd be hearing the screams too. Don't forget that. And that in itself, in itself is more powerful than smelling the gas and all that other shit.
It could be mental
Well,
damaging. That's why I said
would
don't
be
do it.
A culmination, because not only I mean I can hear them, I can see them, I can smell. I think the whole combination just would be. I didn't think about it.
It would twist your mind.
Oh man, yeah.
And you'd have
I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that, but he was the one going, no, stop. This isn't a good idea. No, and I'm not going to no. See, I didn't think that.
As a history buff, I would love to go see Auschwitz, but as an empath, I don't want to even.
Yeah, be that as an empath. Wow.
Right. I mean,
I don't want to hear the screams. I don't want in my head. No, I can't.
You know that you can even get a heart attack being out there.
I believe it.
So I don't think as an empath you should stay far away from that, because don't they always say mad people who are empaths don't live for long?
Great.
No, it's a physical medium.
That's great.
The physical medium actually takes on the pain of what caused the death. So, if you're shot in the head, they're going to feel, the pain and
they're going to feel what it feels like to be shot.
Yeah, physically. So, and physical mediums don't typically live very long.
It's like my daughter. She was on a field trip and actually got to meet one of the Holocaust survivors.
Mm-hmm.
And my daughter asked, my daughter has a mouth on her now. When it comes to asking questions, she will ask them, and she don't care who it is.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I hope to God when you were asking those questions, you were very respectful to this lady. She said, oh, yes, Dad. I said, I told her, she says, I'm very interested in what happened and how things going. I said, did she tell you? She said, yeah. And I cried. I said, yeah, it wasn't nice.
Right.
And so, and she said, I don't ever want to see anything like that. I don't want to see where it happened. She says, I understand where it happened. I've seen it in pictures. And that's about as far as I want to go with it.
Mm-hmm.
See, his concern was when I was 16, I actually saw my first residual energy. And it was a guy I was dating, his stepfather. They claimed he committed suicide. He was murdered. And he was, at the time he had quit. He was with the sheriff's department. And he, I guess, met them somewhere to talk to him. I don't know, but he was a big man, very, very big man. He always carried a .357 long barrel, Smith & Wesson. They broke his right arm. And to watch this man beg for his, not for his life, for his family's life, because they were threatening him that they would go after his family. And to watch this man beg, knowing this is not who he is, but he is willing to do whatever it takes. And I saw the whole thing. They shot him right behind the ear. 350. They said he killed himself with a .357 long barrel. There's no way you can get that barrel up to your head.
This is with your finger, and it's difficult to do it with your finger.
Right.
So imagine having a.
And it was a clean hole in and a clean hole out. I said, no, I know enough about guns. And he carried hollow points. I said, half his head would have been gone. And he had a broken right wrist, and he's right-handed.
Right.
And I sat there and saw it. But what set the person I was dating off was, I said, I smell cigar smoke. And I'm looking around, and I said, there's a guy sitting. You kind of came down a hill. He was sitting on top of the hill watching the whole thing. And I said, he's smoking a cigar. I said, I can smell it so thick. And it set him loose. It just set him loose, because that was the elected sheriff.
Yep.
Scariest thing, emotional thing, but the most scariest thing. I mean, it's gut-wrenching to watch a grown man beg.
Yeah.
When you know that's not who he is. He's a fighter. He will, do whatever it takes. But for him to get on his knees and beg.
Well, yeah, and it's you never know how a man truly is until it comes to his family. If he has an ounce of salt in him, he's going to do whatever it takes to protect his family.
Well,
and that means getting down on your knees and begging, whatever.
It's like the moment you have a kid is when some feeling comes into you that you never thought you had.
Right. It's like I could care less about my kids' moms or anything, but when it comes to my kids, it's on like Donkey Kong.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't playing with you. You start having things and stuff going on, you trying to do something to my kids, you're going to have to answer to me. And you ain't going to like me very well when you meet me.
Beth says, I'm a physical medium, and it's funny she said that about being shot in the head.
Yeah, because she's had that same thing. She knows what it feels like to be shot in the head.
Mm-hmm.
That is not funny, because the problem is when you come across these cases where women are being raped and stabbed and whatever, you're going to feel the same thing.
Yeah.
And I can't even explain how I would think, even being in that situation.
See, I'm what they call a greenhorn, because
is that different from a longhorn?
I ain't quite figured out how to open to not let things overwhelm me. So I say closed up as much as possible. I had
best way to be.
I have a shaman that I talked to quite often, and he has told me what I am, and he said that I am a seer because of all the deja vu I have.
Yep.
And I was like, okay, well, that explains that part. And said, and then I started looking up what a seer is about. And I was like, no, a seer is not just a seer. Holy smokes. I was like, dang, I don't know too much about this, but I'm not against it, so I'm just trying to figure things out. So I'm, as they say, a greenhorn.
See, that's the funny thing, because when me and my husband were talking, from a kid, he said he knew he was going to meet an English-speaking woman. He was going to marry her. He knew he was going to move to an English-speaking country. But from him being in Holland, he thought he was going to meet a Brit.
Right.
He never thought in his life. But these were all from deja vus.
Yep.
And I said, deja vu is also a psychic ability.
It's part of the empath.
Mm-hmm. And I told him, I said, there you go.
Yeah, well, I'm not out to find ghosties, and I'm not out to
well,
to prove anything. And
well, I mean, it's still, though, you have it. It's just you're not using it.
Well, whatever.
But this is the thing.
See, I know I have emotions too, but why should I access emotions? Really? I see what emotions do with people. That's not a good thing.
But he does have abilities. He just doesn't know it, because this is emotional for me. I keep the house protected because there was a skirmish here. And my son has twice had night terrors that I've never seen. I mean, in quite a while. I mean, we could not wake this child up to save our life. But something came in the house, and I woke him up, and I said, you need to get up now. And he's like, what's wrong? I was like, all I ask is to do whatever I say, because there was something in my child's room, but it wasn't going after my child. It was not going after me, but it was getting my attention.
Right.
So we went upstairs, and I said, don't come in this room. I said, stand at the door. And when I tell you to call for your mother, call for her, because she won't come for me. Nothing I did. And my spirit guides is my grandfather, my grandmother, and my great aunt.
Right.
Who fiercely would defend me. We could not budge what was in that room. And I was in tears because I could not budge what was in this room. And
it was terrifying. I mean,
yes. And luckily my son never woke up. And I said, call her now. And the minute he did, I was like, holy shit. She came in that room like a blast. And whatever was there was gone. Mama Lion came out. And and it was so emotional because her presence was so strong. Because this is her only grandbaby.
Mm-hmm.
Even though she's passed on, this is her only grandbaby. And it just pissed me off because I couldn't figure out what it was. It was being very secretive, not revealing itself to me. Nothing I or my grandfather, my grandmother could do. We could not move this thing, but by God, she came in. And it's funny because our dog, when we leave, she goes up to my son's bedroom.
Yep.
And after that, my son kept claiming in his 3-year-old mind, my great aunt would secretly watch, just make sure he's okay, but did it at a distance. And he called me one night screaming. And I ran up there and I was like, "What's wrong, baby?" "There's a witch." I said, "There ain't no witch in this house." "There's a witch, Mama. She's standing down there." Because you can look down into the living room from upstairs. I
Right.
said, "Baby, that's not a witch. That's Mama's great aunt. That's your great great aunt. She's here to watch and make sure you're okay." "Mama, she looks like a witch." I said, "Son, trust me, she's not a witch." But it's his 3-year-old mind. I mean, she was
That's what
in
he
her
just-
90s when she passed away.
Yeah, that's just what he just fabricated in his mind as,
Mhm.
as what a witch looked like.
Because my concern was I didn't know if he would have abilities. Because both my parents had abilities. So I wasn't sure if he would have it or not. Whether he
Right.
does or not. He hasn't said, and I don't push. So, but we're open, and he knows.
Yeah, that's how it was with my family. It was my mom and my grandmother, and then me, my daughter, and we recently found out my granddaughter has it. So yeah, it's rough.
All right, Derek. Now, do you see what I'm talking about with Kim? How powerful stuff gets and can be.
Yeah, and I'm still.
And I'm
trying
not talking. And I'm not talking about the entity that was there. How emotional she got. How it just. I mean, it gets to you.
I know. I could feel. I'm sitting here and I could feel how emotional she was getting because I was starting to tear up because, you and Selena, Sheriff, you know that I'm. A few months ago, I just got confirmed by Mary that I'm an empath, so I've been trying to get in contact with my abilities more, and I could just feel that the emotions from Kim.
And
I
the
cried.
thing.
I cried. I mean, my husband had to hold me because I just, when I walked out of that room and knew he was safe, I cried. I cried because,
You did everything you possibly could
Right.
as a mother. Yes.
right.
I
I mean, it bruised my ego. I'll admit that. It bruised my ego because, I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell was this? And second, then it pissed me off. After I stopped crying, I was mad because I was like, no, you don't come out. No,
Right.
that's my kid. I will, Mama Bear will come out and tear you up.
Yeah.
But it just, the whole roller coaster ride of the whole thing just,
Yeah.
Well,
it's like we were all sitting there chatting on my live stream and everybody was having a good time. It was a revolving door, I just had the link up there at the top, and anybody and everybody wanted to come up and chit chat. We just chit chat, and all of a sudden, Derek just kind of shut up, and everybody's talking and everything, and he's looking around and stuff, and all of a sudden he just starts bawling. He's crying. I said, "What's the matter?" He said, "I think I feel my mom." I said, "You probably do." And he says, "Because I feel the cool chill, And I said, "Well, she's probably there to see you." I mean, it was Christmas, for God's sakes, come on. And he heard her actually say, "You forgot to say Merry Christmas to me." And I told him, I said, "Well, you need to tell her now."
Yep.
And as soon as he told her, he quit crying.
Yeah, so it's a good warning for everybody, basically, to you don't know what you're dealing with, and even if you have a family, you don't know what you're dealing with at all, and you don't know how it's going to affect your family.
Yeah.
You get too many people just playing and
They
messing
get
with
out there.
stuff they don't understand. And
Yeah.
Well, and the one thing that they always claim, it's a demon.
Oh.
No, it's not. Because I'm here to tell you, you come in contact with a demon, you ain't gonna like it.
Right.
Not everything.
It's not the same as a pissed off spirit. Nothing the same.
My
And
first,
they're not-
Not everything.
my first question is
Not
always how
everything is a demon.
Do what, Ed?
my first question always is who, when did you find your first angel? Because if there's demons, there's angels.
Right.
So I guess an angel would rather show himself to you than a demon. So when do you ever come into your investigations that you come across an angel?
Right.
Tell me. Because
It's
that would
rare,
be-
like demons are.
Yeah, it'd be a rarity, that's for sure. But
I've
you know,
actually-
we have
video
one clip in one of our
Mhm.
videos, in one of the first videos. We have one clip where they were getting into a car that was overturned, and the driver, the woman driver, was dead. Right.
Impact.
So they were not going really fast because she already died. And over the speakers, so over the speakers from both the
So it was-
firemen and the police came, please help us. But it was
a
very
metallic voice.
metallic
Right.
voice, very metallic. And some people were commenting and were like, "Oh, Mother's thing is really strong. She came out immediately." And I said, like, no. No, in that situation, I believe you met an angel. You met an angel that said, "This kid is worth."
There was a
rescuing."
little baby girl in her car seat upside down,
Right.
and her head was just touching the surface of the water, and she survived. But I believe 100%. And even I found the interviews from the three. It was a police officer, 2 fire rescues. All 3 of them say that was an angel.
Right. You know, and it's like, you know, it's like I've said, you know, pissed off spirits are there and they're going to scratch you. They're going, you know, and it's not probably, you know, they don't probably mean to. They're just trying to get your attention, and it just happens.
Yeah.
A demon is not going to come on command. A demon is going to wait till you're at your lowest, and then they're going to attack. And then the next thing you know, you're in a nut house.
You know, and all these documentaries I've seen on Discovery and whatnot, and like Sheriff said, oh, it's a demon. Not everything is a damn demon. Not everything. You know,
My first experience was when I was 3 years old. 49 years of my life, I have not come across a demon. I've come across one elemental, and even I knew, I'm not messing with it.
So we're gonna have a Luciferian on, and we're gonna ask him about the demons. Because if there's one belief and one thing that knows about the demons, like the Catholics know about angels, then the Luciferians know about demons.
Right.
And he can tell me how much he encounters, how much he sees.
Well, like I said, me and him, before I even agreed to do the interview with him, I wanted to talk to him. And we talked a good bit. And he shared enough with me that I was like, people don't understand. Like, I can pick up vibes off of people, whether you're a good person or a bad person. I can pick up, and I call it vibes because it feels like a vibration.
Right.
Exactly.
And I can say, okay, well, this person's, BSing, and this person is a nasty person, and nothing you can do can make them happy. I mean, I can pick up those vibes, but anybody can pick up those vibes. You just got to listen to it, tune in and listen.
Well, yeah, you know, I've met people that I've greeted them, you know, hey, how you doing, and the whole 9 yards, and left the conversation and going, yeah, no, I ain't, no. There's just something about them. There's just something about them that I don't want to be around.
Yeah,
I'm always telling Kim, oh my gosh, did you get that vibe? Oh God, man.
Yeah.
I have that every day when I look in the mirror. I'm like,
I can see why.
he's here again.
And Kim and
Yeah,
that, I'm in.
Go ahead.
And Kim and that, and I'm in recovery. So every day I come across people at a meeting or whatever, or just for coffee, a newcomer, and I'll be cordial because that's what we gotta do. We gotta be cordial.
Right.
But then I'll be like, stay the hell away from this guy. Even though you're a good guy, Derek, and you want to help him, stay the hell away from him because he's got some bad fucking shit going right now.
And it's
You know
always
what?
trust your gut, brother. Trust your gut, because it'll never let you down.
No, I trust my gut, but I also trust the shivers that are actually right now going up and down on my spine, on my hair. Just because I met some pretty scary cats in my life in recovery and on the street, and it's like, oh. So, and then my friend, who's a psychic medium, yeah, I told him that I just got like a few months ago that I got confirmed that I'm an empath, and he goes, I always knew. And I'm thinking to myself, wait, you knew and you never told me? And he goes, because you weren't ready at that time. And I'm thinking to myself, you guys were hindering me. And he's like, no, Dad, we were helping you.
No.
but that's the thing. Nobody trusts their intuition anymore. And that's the biggest problem. You know, when you're talking to somebody, you know if it feels good or it doesn't feel good. And if you got a really weird feeling about it, step away, because it's not going to be anything. And I think a lot of people are not in touch with their intuition anymore. I mean, if I see how people can be beguiled by what people put in text in their chat or whatever, I mean, people, please, hello.
Right.
It's not necessary. Yeah. It's like when you meet a person, you know if it gels or it doesn't gel. And if it doesn't gel, why should you even try?
Right.
Because that doesn't work. You're going to find something. It's like having a wife that doesn't love you, right?
You know it.
Yeah, you know it. And then she's going to see every little thing that you do. Every little thing that you did wrong, or every little thing that she doesn't agree with, or every little thing, and it's all a big thing, right? But at least Kim and I talk like, hey, you're a woman, you're different than me. I'm a man, right? And as long as she understands where I come from and I understand where she comes from, then we can meet in the middle somewhere.
Right.
But there's no way if I have a woman that hates every little thing that I do or say or whatever,
it's never going to work.
No, it's a very short-lived relationship.
It's like staying in a toxic relationship.
Right, Selena?
I've had that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hoping the other person would.
I'm a perfect example of I need to start listening to my intuition.
Yeah.
See, with me, before when the first wave of this COVID happened, like 2 years ago now, I was in a toxic relationship. She was trying to teach me. I was doing everything 100%, and I was losing myself in the process to hold on to somebody that obviously didn't have the same feelings towards the end as she did for me in the beginning when we first met. And I was running myself ragged, and that's what I do. I run myself ragged, trying to please this person. But all along, hello, Derek, you're an idiot. You gotta be good to yourself first before you can, And I was losing myself trying to hold on to her.
Yep.
So that's the real crime.
Like Beth says, intuition can literally be a lifesaver.
Oh, it can. Oh, definitely.
Tuition?
Can anybody put Robbie to bed, please?
What?
Can anybody put Robbie to bed, please?
I keep yawning.
Yeah.
I got to be up at 7:32.
I know. It's way past your bedtime. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like 9 o'clock's my bedtime.
Yeah, and you still need your sleep. You're still growing.
You're still a baby boy. You need to go nighty-night.
Well, the problem is I have a 9-year-old that wakes me up at 5:30.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, you got one like that? Yeah, I got one. I got one that I just have to get out of bed because otherwise he doesn't even come out of bed. So he's never been standing at my bed at 5 in the morning.
I'm looking forward to those days.
I don't know.
The crap out of me the other.
You may have a morning person, and if you have a morning person, there's really nothing you can do about it. That's his nature. And these people, I know people that go to bed at 9 or 8. I can't do it. I have to stay up. I can't do it. But
I'm usually up until midnight or something like that. But last night I was in bed by 9:30.
I've got an uncle that gets up at 4:30, and he's like he's full of energy at 4:30.
No,
you know what I mean?
Like,
I have to get coffee and get myself going.
We don't talk in this house.
But he's the only one that I know in my family that is a morning person. He has always been a morning person, always early in the morning. But don't go to his house at 10 in the evening because he'll be sleeping. He can't stay up.
Well, it's like my buddy from middle school. His girlfriend, she'll come home from work, get her something to eat, lounge around for a little bit, and she usually gets home about 5:30, 6 o'clock, sometimes earlier. But every evening she is in bed by 7:30. I'm like, I would be up by midnight and be up all night long.
Yeah.
I'm at work at 7. I work from 5 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. So, yeah.
Yeah, you work.
She gets in the bed
4
at
o'clock in the
7:30.
morning. I'm busy. Yeah.
She gets in the bed at 7:30 in the evening time, and I'm like, no.
What time does she get up?
About 3 o'clock.
For work, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She don't have to be there sometimes till 6:30, 7 o'clock.
I did night shift, but I just hate it. I don't care about the night, and I go pretty much through the night. But when it gets to 7 in the morning, I'm longing for my bed, right? And I still have to go on till 8. So you just have 1 hour. And the sad thing of that is you come home and you go directly to your bed because really you want to sleep.
Yeah.
I have to wind down. Now I'm usually crashing out between 8 and 9 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, well, Kim, you got falling asleep on the phone, and
you crashed out early last night. I was like, Selena,
right? What? I'm awake. I'm not doing it. I'm awake. Damn it.
I was like, go to sleep.
I don't think anybody, takes that in consideration anymore. You have a certain aura and you have a certain way that you're set in your genes, right?
Yeah.
And you're set that way. It's foolish to try and be something you're not.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I didn't sleep as a child because I didn't like going to sleep because I was always awakened by these kids that wanted help. So why sleep if I'm awake? They won't wake me up and they'll leave me alone. But yeah.
Yep. Mom put a clock radio in mine because I kept sneaking into their bedroom. This is the 70s. So they got tired of it and they locked their bedroom door. So I took my pillow, my blanket, and I slept up against that bedroom door. So Mom's like, I put a clock radio in there because I was too young. I didn't know how to explain. I hear people mulling about and not really necessarily talking to me, but talking. And I'm constantly sleeping with the covers over my head. And I'm like, not going to look. So Mom put the clock radio. And back then in Atlanta in the 70s, it was 96 Rock.
96.5.
Yep. Southern Rock. So that's where I got all the AC/DC and the Kiss and not Led Zeppelin. Oh my God. Leonard Skinner and all that.
Yeah, my kid
Put
can't
you
sleep without
upside
music.
down in a crib?
Oh my gosh.
What? When I was a baby, the pediatrician told my mother to put me upside down in the crib so I would be a day person.
Oh man.
I don't know what that guy was smoking, but yeah. Well, I don't think that works. It even doesn't work.
Well, they used to give babies brandy back in those days when they were sick.
A little bit of whiskey on the gums.
Little whiskey on the gums. I did it with Derek.
My kids are 34 and 30, and I rubbed whiskey on their gums the whole time they were teething. I never used Orajel or anything.
Mm-hmm. See, in Holland, they didn't have Orajel, so I was like, honey, do you got any whiskey? He's like, really? Rub it on his gums.
And our cough syrup was Jack Daniels, a little bit of lemon, a little bit of
little bit of
honey,
honey.
and a piece of peppermint.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I haven't done the peppermint. I haven't heard that one. That's
You guys
interesting.
have to shit back in the day, man.
You get here's the kicker though. You get one spoonful of this, you don't sleep in front of no fan
No.
because you wind up with pneumonia.
Yep. Because it goes.
That generation
it
gave birth
opens
to a
your
bunch
ass
of
up.
alcoholics.
That's how I mean it opens
Oh, that's
you
why
up
we
that
did
much.
it down in the South.
Mhm.
It makes you sweat, and you'll sweat all that mess out of you.
Mm-hmm. You put
And castor oil. Castor oil back in those days, I'm sure, right?
Oh, that was before my time.
Castor oil.
Castor oil was to get
right out.
well.
Oh, I never
that's
used
because
that. My mom
babies
always.
were constipated, and
My mom
they
would give
ate
me a
castor oil and-
teaspoon of olive oil for constipation. She'd say, "Here."
And if you
Put
were
olive oil in
were
it.
sick and couldn't throw up, they give you syrup of Ipecac, and
Yeah.
guarantee you'll
Oh,
start
yeah.
tossing your cookies in.
Oh,
I heard all about those remedies from way back when, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
that
it's
is.
fun.
The one thing is, I need to meet up with Derek, and we can just go after the Dutch people there in damn Canada. We'll get them. We'll get those Dutchies.
For a
Oh,
minute,
Beth, I
for a
love
minute
that.
there, when you said about meeting up with me, I thought maybe you wanted to meet up. You know, come go, we meet, go have coffee. I had no idea you were going to invade my country and go after all the Dutch
Do you,
people.
do you even know in Canada what coffee is?
Oh,
Oh, yeah, that's
Because
coffee here.
I have to import my coffee here in the US because they don't know what coffee is.
We have what we
Easy
call
now.
Tim Hortons. We have Tim Hortons coffee here.
Yeah.
I have no clue what that is.
Tim Hortons
Deathwood.
is pretty good.
What is it?
Deathwood.
Arabiato or Robusta?
Tim Hortons
see,
is
I'm-
a coffee shop named. Tim Hortons is a coffee shop named after a Toronto Maple Leaf player called Tim Hortons.
Don't say coffee shop. You know
Oh,
what a
so
coffee
like
shop in
Starbucks.
Europe is, right?
Okay.
It's where you buy your
Huh?
drugs. A coffee
Yeah.
shop is where you buy your drugs in Europe.
Yeah.
That's where I buy my freaking Boston cream and my.
Yeah, I'm so
I love
sorry.
coffee too.
You can't get wheat over here. Like,
don't go to Holland and go. I
go
need
to a coffee shop and order a coffee.
because you'll walk in with everybody with a big old cloud of smoke.
You
of
walk
weed
in,
and-
you walk
Oh,
in, ask for
baby.
coffee, and
You
walk
know,
out
to-
with a contact high.
Exactly.
You know, my, I've heard all about Holland. In fact, in high school, when I was still smoking pot, my friends and I had this big dream of going to the cannabis cup and being judges.
Yeah, you know what he knows. You want me to tell you what he knows about Holland? Tulips.
Go on, Phillips. Yeah. So what's with Phillips?
Tulip.
They make TV.
Tulips.
Yeah,
Tulips.
tulips. Yeah, but
Tulips.
that's not Holland. That's them around Amsterdam. That's that.
I'll meet with you and Kim, man. I don't care. But for you to come to my country and do away with all the Dutch people.
Do I need a jab to get into your country?
Yes.
Oh, forget it. Yeah, well,
Forget it.
I have a passport. It's Dutch, but I can
I'll
get
come
into
to
your
Holland.
country.
I mean, I've always wanted to go to Europe.
You wanted to go to Europe?
I'm Ukrainian.
Okay, I'm sorry. You can't help that.
I'm sorry, you're
You
Dutch.
used to be Russian. You used to be Russian, remember? Way back when.
Yeah, it used to be. Now you gotta-
Here we go. Oh, the fight is on. Yeah.
Easy there,
Oh, this
Yabba
video-
Dabba Derek.
This is going to be like the North and South for back in the Civil War, but instead now it's Ukrainian versus Dutch.
You see,
Hey, let's do this.
he's getting excited. Look at that.
Yeah.
He's getting all
Easy there,
excited.
Yabba Dabba Derek.
There, Chef.
Wasn't it the Ukrainians that shot a Dutch plane down with people on it? I think so.
Oh, it was not. It was
Yeah, it
not.
was the Russians. Yeah, I would say that too. Without agreeing. Wait, they were flying over Ukraine, but it was the Russians that took them down.
He's joking. Man.
Yeah.
He's kidding. Huh?
Uh-huh.
Good, good.
He's shaking your chain.
It's always,
He's
well,
shaking
well,
your chain.
well, it's a pretty long chain. He's gonna have. Never mind.
Yeah, that's okay.
Easy, Derek. It'd be all right.
No, you know what, Ed? You're pretty cool, man. I like you. You and Kim are both cool.
Oh, thank you. I know Kimberly's much nicer than I am. Believe me. She's
I'm just more
she's the
tactful
peach.
with words.
She's the peach here. She's
What,
really
he just tells it like it is.
Beth, a Ukrainian and a Dutchman on the same panel. Oh my.
He's a shit. Is he a shit disturber? I get the feeling he's a shit disturber.
No, that's not true. I know your history. Stop it. I know your history. I got schooling. I know about Ukraine. Right? We learned about when the Germans came in and the Ukrainians were all like, "Yo, you can use our land. You can have our food. We'll help you fight those damn Russians. We're gonna get them." Right, and then Hitler said, "Well, they're Slavs. Piss off. We're all gonna kill them." But right, so I don't even want to talk about Ukraine. It's like, what are we talking about? Jesus Christ! You're part of Russia. That's what I know.
A good friend of mine who was medically retired from the military just married a Ukrainian and brought her over.
Oh,
and
God.
she hates Russians. And he,
I can't help him. I can't help but be Ukrainian. Fuck.
But she hates Russians, and she didn't even know that her own capital, they speak Russian. And she goes, "No, they don't. They speak Garling." No, he's like, "I'm telling you, I've been in your capital." So she got there a day ahead of time, and he gets there, and she's like, "Why is everybody speaking Russian here?" He's like, "I told you."
Why do I get the feeling like this was going to be the start of a bad joke on his part? A Ukrainian and Dutchman going to a bar.
You
I'm
don't
just
want
glad he's
that.
messing with you and not me. He's usually messing with me, so yeah.
Yeah, well, no, I'll get aside. I mean, yeah, I'm Ukrainian, but with that said, my mom was Scottish and Native American, so I got one there.
Jesus Christ! I'm so sorry.
I know.
I
Yeah,
know.
my
I know.
parents were Dutch. There was nothing about it. They were just Dutch. My parents.
Don't be sorry because I always said to my mom, "So, Mom, the Scottish and Native side, who is
Must be
financing
so
who first?"
confusing. Must be so confusing not knowing when to
Wait,
get
wait,
in
wait.
school
Hang
or
on.
to put like a Woody
I
head
gotta,
on or
I gotta
whatever.
explain, honey.
Yeah.
Honey,
Yes, ma'am.
reel it in. Hang on.
Yes, ma'am.
When we first started talking,
Yes.
I was like, "Okay, I'm tired of this. I can actually make international calls." So, "Can I call you?" He's like, "Yeah, sure." I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Well, first and foremost," I was like, "Do you have a really thick accent?" He's like, "What?" And I was like, "Well, I'm bad with really thick accents." He's like, "Just call me." So we're talking, and he goes, "Can I ask you a question?" I was like, "Okay, yeah, sure." "Are you proud to be American?" I said, "Well, let me explain something to you first. One, I'm from the South." I said, "So we're Southern first and American second." He's like, "What?" "We're Southern first, American second." Look at him. He is cackling. And he's on mute. He's on mute cackling.
I'm not on mute.
No.
Oh,
Mr.
I
Buford
know
over-
that went over his head.
Uh-huh.
And he goes, okay. He's like, "Do you have any Native American in you?"
We're Southern. Yes.
I was like, wait. I was like, "What?" He goes, "Do you have Native American in you?" "My great-grandmother is full-blooded Cherokee Indian."
Amen,
Oh.
sister.
This is, I get, oh.
Oh.
I was like, "What is this?" "Oh." He's like, "Well, you ruined it." And I was like, "I ruined what?" And he goes, "Well, most Americans I've dealt with," he says, "when I ask them this question, they're like, 'No.'" He goes, well, then you're nothing but an immigrant. Get the hell out.
Because they say, you know, that's the most annoying things that Americans need to understand. You're not part this, part that. You are what you are, Americans, right? And the problem comes, like, I've got these people walking up to me and they say like, oh, you're Dutch? I am part German. So I said, okay, wie geht's? Wie is alles met je? Zo sag mir etwas. And they're like, oh, but I don't speak the language. I said, what is so German about you? Tell me. You don't speak the language. You're not part German. You're American. You went to high school. You went to elementary school. You went to thingy. You're American. Believe me. You like football. You like baseball. You're American. Get over it.
The one thing he...
So you're not Dutch.
What?
No, he's Dutch.
I have a Dutch passport. I don't have an American passport. I am a green card holder in your
German.
country.
He asked if you were German.
No, I'm not German. No, we learn four
No,
languages.
he speaks English. Well, he speaks Dutch, English, Italian, French, Spanish from Spain. Wait, hang on.
Different than what is here.
Yeah.
It's a lot more fun.
So is that right? English, Dutch, German,
French,
Spanish,
Italian.
Yeah.
Well, now we need to talk. We need to teach him how to speak redneck.
You know, there's a guy at
He's picking up on it.
There's a guy at the there is one linguist at the UN. He speaks 256 languages.
Yeah, but hang on.
Languages.
This is what happens. And Selena's the only one. She's the only one that got him. A lot of people come up and they're, oh, I'm part this, but it's mainly Italians, and they'll come up, oh, your accent, where are you from? He's gotten South African, he's gotten Australian. I was like, wait, last time I checked, Australians speak English. He's gotten German, which Dutch and German are very close. South African is Old Dutch, so that's close. What other crazy things have you been called?
I don't know. I'm Dutch.
I don't know.
I'll admit it. I will admit it like 100%. It's like I have a Dutch passport. I live here. On
yes, we know that. We know that. You keep repeating that.
I get how they could say German with him. Yeah. I mean, I get that because you can barely hear his accent. I mean, it's not.
Oh no,
it's there, but it's not like.
Well, no, the Germans are more. Okay, honey. All right, hang on.
Yeah, they are. They are more.
Say something in German and then say the same thing in Dutch.
Hallo, du kleines Mädchen, ich liebe dich.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll be. Hallo, lief meisje, ik hou van jou.
That's Dutch. The first one was German.
Hello, little girl. I love you.
But there's I mean, they're similar because when I was.
You don't want to something. I wanted to go in further in languages, but let's forget it. Jesus.
But hang on. But
I don't have a real thick accent. No, I don't. I really don't. I sound southern. I live near Atlanta.
You don't sound southern. You shut your mouth.
He does have a southern twang.
He does. He's getting that southern twang.
I love how Kim said that. You don't sound southern. Shut your mouth.
Bless your heart.
Oh, bless your heart.
He does have a little bit of a twang.
Oh, look at him disappear. Look at him. But the funny thing is,
I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep my laughing sound in the background so not everybody starts like in on me about laughing.
But hang on. But he'll get. You're an ass. You're a horse's ass.
He's funny. I like him.
But he'll get these people that go, I'm Italian. I'm part Italian. And he's like, so he'll start speaking Italian to them. And they're like, oh, no. And he goes, well, what part of Italy? And we always get Sicilian. He goes,
Oh, you're
They
from
go-
Africa.
So you're African.
So
And
Yeah.
you're like,
anything
"Wait,
under Rome is
what?"
Africa.
Selena is the only one that when he's like, "Oh, so you're African?" She's like, "Yeah, actually." And Ed was like, "Oh my God!" Everybody, when the minute he says, when they say Sicilian, he's like, "Oh, so you're African?" They're like, "What? No, no." Yes, you
got
are.
these all these Italians. They have that black hair and all that stuff, right? That's not Italian. That's
No.
African.
Yeah.
The black hair is African. It doesn't come from Italy because the Romans had red hair and they had blue eyes and they had things. They were not like that.
And I
It's
was
the
like,
same if you
yeah,
come
yeah.
across a Spaniard, right? The Spaniard is the same thing. If
So
he's
this-
got that black hair, he's an African.
I'm gonna mention a name, honey.
Yeah.
So, would I say he's a friend
I don't
or an acquaintance? Darius. He's Italian, and he's as redheaded as they come. And I went, how is he Italian if he's redheaded? And he goes, what? What? And I was like, well, aren't most Italians dark skin and dark hair? And he goes, no. I was like, oh my God. Yeah,
Yeah.
I stepped in it big time. This
You
guy
know,
was
I was watching
redheaded
this
and fair skinned.
documentary on Celts, and they were talking to this Italian guy, and he lives up north, way up north in the mountains. And if you see him, he's just white. He's just white, right? That's what they are. They speak even German up there, and not even Italian. It's like,
He's just white.
But
He's just white. He's just white.
White. Yeah, honey, it's better to say.
Derek
he's
is already
pasty
running away.
white.
He's kind of like, oh shit,
Derek-
no.
Derek's like, oh no.
Oh my God, here we go.
Stretching. I'm stretching.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they call it
I still
nowadays,
got,
So how did you get from the Ukraine to America to Canada, basically?
I was born,
Did
I
you
was
have money?
born here. I was born
First,
here.
he started off in a train, and then he went by plane, and then he went by automobile.
Or boat, like
He
like
could have gone
Nico,
by a boat.
like Nico on the boat.
It was a dinghy. No, I was born here. My dad's Ukrainian. He was born in Manitoba. My babka was born in the Ukraine.
Ah, see, that's the persons I need to speak with.
Hey,
These people.
Yeah,
Good
see,
morning,
yeah.
Pedro.
Uh-huh. There you
I still
go.
got a joke in my head where a Ukrainian and a Dutchman walk into a bar. I'm
Yes,
trying to
go ahead.
Howdy,
Yeah.
y'all.
Okay, so a
Honey.
Dutchman and a
No,
Ukrainian
I'm-
walk
I'm-
into a bar. One ducks and one doesn't.
Honey,
Yeah.
Pedro, Alpha
Pedro,
Paranormal.
Pedro lives
He's-
in
Hey,
Germany,
Pedro.
but is Portuguese.
He's
so,
he's Portuguese, but he lives in Germany. So
So, alles goed? Alles goed daar? Huh? Nah, it will be okay.
he's been hanging out with a bunch of Italians.
Uh-oh.
Has he?
Get to Morgan.
Yeah,
Pedro with Italians? Wow.
yeah.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Jesus.
I speak some
You
languages.
know how
He's pumping out
Portuguese is,
some
right?
good stuff.
Have
Go
you ever
check
heard
him out.
Portuguese?
I will. Yeah.
They say, the Zhao, you know, me Zhao. That's
We
like,
did.
yeah?
Thank you, dear. I hope you had a very Merry Christmas.
Ah, see, he comes back in German. He's like, uh-huh.
All is
Now
good.
he knows I'm kidding, anyways. But I look. Hey, last time, remember what I had running last time? The Rio Carnival in Rio.
Yeah.
I mean, guys, you got to see that. That is the most beautiful that you can see. I mean, I love Brazilian Carnival.
Hey, Kim,
What is
Yeah.
that? Yes.
I got to tell you, if I ever met him and I would have so much fun together.
Really? And we'll
Who,
go
you
after
and
those Dutchies in we'll go after those Dutchies in Canada. And it's like we'll get him.
When you guys have a season?
What?
Hmm?
Are the Dutchies
Huh?
in season? When do you get like for going after Dutchies?
Dutchies. I love Dutchies.
I thought we passed the Dutchie to the left.
You passed me. Yeah. I would do that too, right? Be like, I've got nothing with my country. I can explain to you guys Dutch pet, but you can find it on the internet.
Oh,
and
Lord.
type in Dutch
Oh,
pet,
no.
and you know exactly what I'm talking about. So
Oh, Lord.
they don't get anything from me.
Oh, Lord.
Just look it up. Yugoslavia back in the day and Dutch pet. And look it up.
No, it was bad. It was bad. I mean, it was not. It wasn't good. It was the Bosnian thing, and the UN told them to protect some people, and they handed over everything to the Serbs, and the people they were protected, the women, the children, were raped and
in their buildings.
buildings. And he goes, "What would your government do?" I said, "My government would have just killed them." I said, "We don't have to wait for air support. They're not going to hand their tanks over."
No.
Yeah, Dutch pet. No,
The U.S. government would these people. The U.S. government would have sent the SEALs and the Delta Force.
Well,
Robbie's looking at
whatever.
something
But I mean,
Look,
the thing is,
looking
look,
over his shoulder.
Firstly, politics don't get into it at
I
all
was like, "What is
because
he looking at?"
remember when they said
They were
like
just
you know
sitting there staring at me.
after the Second World War, right? They said like this can never happen again, ever. No ethnic cleansing can never happen again. We learned our lesson. This can never happen again. And the Serbs was ethnically cleansing the Bosnians. And they put them in concentration camps. And they starved them to death. And they were doing the same thing the Germans were doing to the Jews. And everybody was like, yeah, but you know.
It's
like,
and the Dutch men are waiting for their air support.
No. You're constantly pushing us in school saying like, that's what happened in the Second World War can never happen again. We need to learn about it and we need to know that can never happen again. Great. Thank you.
It happened again.
Yeah, it happened again.
Well, look at Russia right now. They've been attacking Crimea for a few years now because they want Crimea back.
Yeah, because the Ukraine should not have said to Russia, we're going to close these gas lines and we're going to put an extra toll on it before it goes to Europe. And Russia said, what do you mean?
No.
F you, Ukraine. Those are our gas lines.
Now we're fighting back.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but Ukraine should not have told. I mean, the gas is coming out of Russia. It's not their place to say, nope, we're going to cap it off and we're going to put our own
it goes to
meters on
our
it.
land. So we will. And yeah, it was built in the Russian times and it was just going there. And now your politicians in the Ukraine are trying to get some extra money in.
Sure.
Yeah,
I don't live in Ukraine.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't even go back. If I was you.
I've never even been.
I mean, they could just threaten the whole out of Ukraine, just like.
Hey, listen to me. I've never been to the Ukraine. I'm not from the Ukraine. I'm Ukrainian, but I was born in Canada. Yeah.
Canada.
I know.
You know, we have a maple leaf. We have a national anthem.
I would be lovely talking to your parents, right? That would be in a discussion. That would be like, you can't do that. You cannot tell Russia that they cannot put their gas lines through your country because Russia exports everything to Europe and we're their biggest customer. And that's how Russia gets its money. And now you're going to say, oh, it goes over our land, so we're going to put an extra tax on it? Yeah. No. That was not going to happen, ever.
He understands you're from Canada. He gets it.
And I know that. Canuck.
I like that.
Yeah, I know. You have Mounties and you have like maple leaf syrup and just
maple leaf syrup. What's maple leaf syrup?
You're all woodcutters.
It's maple.
Putting the wood in
maple leaf syrup?
I don't know how that goes.
Not the leaf.
Because it has a leaf
We
on
also
the
have
bottle.
Right.
Oh, okay.
We We also have poutine. I mean poutine.
Yeah. What's
Have
wrong?
you ever had poutine?
No, I've never had poutine.
No.
I don't
No.
go for that
Fries
kind of
and-
stuff. I
Cheese
like
curds.
sausage.
Okay.
Poutine's good. All it is French fries with gravy and cheese curd.
I don't do cheese curds. Now my husband will
Well,
be all for it because it's
well,
cheese.
cheese is a
Oh,
good
you don't
thing.
like squeaky cheese?
Oh, okay. Bye.
Oh, that's what it
Yeah.
is. You
All right,
bite
Pedro,
it,
have
it
a good day.
Squeaky cheese.
I like
And we
the
are-
fries
and
without squeaky cheese.
And we also invented
Thank you.
hockey. We also invented hockey.
Yeah,
But you
hockey's
invented
good.
hockey. Yeah,
Full
you,
of hockey.
Hockey's better.
you
than
invented it, but you
American
lost it. Remember those days that the Calgary
invented-
Flames and the Edmonton Oilers were all like going for the Stanley Cup and all that kind of stuff? Remember those days? Way back
Average
when.
farm remembers.
You weren't even born yet, probably.
Oh.
Those days.
The Americans did beat the Russian in hockey.
Yes, we did.
That was a big thing.
What?
I got in
The
trouble that year.
Americans beat the Russians
I
in
don't
hockey.
care. You beat
Yeah, that's
everybody
back
in
when
basketball.
Wayne Gretzky was on the team.
Yeah.
Yes,
Hold
it
on.
was.
You're going to beat everybody in basketball. You're going to beat everybody in baseball. You're going to beat everybody.
You know what? You better
in-
back
in-
off. We're talking about the
in-
World Cup here.
Well,
We're not.
American
or no, it
football
was the
because the
Olympics.
rest of the world
It was
doesn't
the
give a
Olympics.
shit.
It
And
was
then,
the-
you're going to walk around like, look at us. We're the greatest.
Because I wore a T-shirt to school
You know,
that
they got
said
the World Series over
USA
here.
beat the puck out of Russia.
Have you heard
and
about
I had
that?
to turn
And
it
every
inside
American
out.
knows the World Series,
And my
right?
mom had to bring me another
World
shirt to
Series.
wear.
World Series. You know what world means?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good question. It's like our World Series. What is it?
It's
Oh,
the
my
world.
North
No, it
American
ain't.
Series. What,
No,
what
It's
is it?
American. It's
not-
American and Canadian. It ain't world.
No.
Well, if that's your will.
Now football. We're not talking about American football. We're talking real football.
Oh,
Wait
they
a
have
That the
minute,
rest
hold
of the
up,
world
hold
calls
up.
Soccer.
Hold up. There's two of them
Football.
now. There's two of them that are considered in that too. Not only just soccer,
Rugby.
rugby.
Rugby, yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
suck in that. Anyways, America,
America don't have rugby.
You're nowhere. I mean,
I would hope
No,
America
no,
got the rugby.
beat your ass. It's not going to happen.
I'd love to
He
see
speaks
some of
his-
the Americans try to play rugby. That would be a
That
hoot.
would be
They
interesting.
do.
Would
They
it?
do.
No, they don't. They just play
Not
regular
very well.
Watch
football.
the Olympics. You're there.
But they don't play it very
Watch
well.
the World
We
Cup.
suck.
Watch the World Cup
Suck.
rugby. You're in there too. You mostly get kicked out after the first two rounds, but still.
I gotta
you know,
play-
you're in
Oh,
there.
they make it. They actually make it to the second round. Oh, that's a
Yes.
surprise.
Well, that's good. I would be very happy. But still,
Oh my goodness.
and
Dude,
it is
the Americans didn't
Canada.
even make
We
it
can
very
talk
far in
football, right? In
skateboarding this
Canada, they
year.
know what football is, and they understand what football is. And Mr. Ukraine knows what football is too, because Ukraine loves football too. But we also love cycling, because Ukrainians love cycling too. They love cycling.
I wished I'd have had a camera to capture
I
his
know,
look.
right?
That would have been funny.
That was
Okay.
cute.
Did you all see my face when you said? Did you
Yeah,
all see my
yeah.
face when you said that?
Oh God.
The only
3 o'clock in the
time,
morning. I
luckily,
got to play dodgeball this afternoon in the gym. I'm part of a dodgeball league now.
Dodgeball. Uh-oh. Here we
the
go.
only time I have is the World Cup, which you didn't watch the World Cup this go around, did you? Did
Who,
you?
me?
No, my honey.
Yeah, no.
My honey.
Oh.
Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Speak
Hello.
up.
I'm going to.
Got your tongue?
Yes.
Oh,
Hello.
you have a visitor.
Yeah, he got another visitor down there.
Another one?
Yeah.
Oh, Becky.
What
Becky.
the? Tell your girlfriends to back off.
Becky. Bye. Bye, honey.
But you didn't watch the World Cup this last go around, did you?
I don't think you did. Or we
No,
would have been
no.
here.
Yes or no?
We
What
would have
about
heard
my
about it.
World Cup? What's going on? What are you trying to do?
You didn't watch your World Cup. God almighty.
No, it
Heaven
wasn't
help
streaming
me.
on public television. It's ridiculous. Something like that, biggest sport in
But
the
cycling,
whole
I'm
the whole
talking
universe.
about. This man is
Not easy.
obsessed with cycling. I'm like, oh my God, is it still going?
Watching it or
Yes.
doing it?
New season is starting.
Oh no. The Dutch love cycling. I'm not when it's
Just riding a
cycling, when it's
bicycle.
Tour de
So-
France or
So
Tour of,
there you go.
Spain or Italy, when you're walking, everybody's TV is on cycling. I was like, this is the most boring thing to watch.
Ukraine
That's about
got
as
to-
bad as damn NASCAR.
Ukraine
right?
got to the FIFA World Cup in
round and round and
2006.
round.
They made it to the quarterfinals. That is very
Oh,
good from
Lordy.
Ukraine.
Well,
We
what
like
are you
that.
still going? We're talking about cycling, honey. Come on.
Oh, you're talking about cycling now.
a left turn.
I thought you were talking about NASCAR.
We're talking about both.
Now,
Oh
there's,
no, he's making another left turn.
there's another.
NASCAR, now there's a sport. NASCAR's
What's
awesome.
Oh
Yeah.
no, it's not.
What?
What?
How's a Canadian
Left-hand
saying
turn
NASCAR is
only.
awesome?
They don't know
I
how
know,
to
right?
make
NASCAR's
It's getting crazy.
Cars that go
NASCAR's a
around
redneck
left
sport.
turn.
Oh,
Left
probably
turn
because
cars.
he's Ukrainian.
NASCAR. Left turn cars.
NASCAR's a
Left
redneck
turn.
thing, man.
It's got nothing
You
to
have
do
to
with
make a
racing
right
whatsoever.
turn.
use them.
It's just slipstreaming constantly.
Just left turn.
What?
Straight
There's
and left turn.
Nope. Ain't doing it. Nope.
No.
Ain't watching it. Ain't watching it. No.
Indy cars are awesome.
Nope.
Indy car.
Yeah, Indy cars are nice.
Well,
NHRA drag races.
I
Now,
would
drag
love
racing
to
is
see
cool.
Indy cars on the European circuits.
Hmm.
It would be really nice, having that kind of like the probably will be the Formula 2 or something, right? Formula 2. Having those together with the because I've seen things next to each other, right? From NASCAR and Formula 1, and I don't think you can compare those two because Formula 1 is freaking.
But we tried to have a Formula One track here in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. It went
tried.
over like
They
it went over
tried.
like a turd in a punch bowl.
Yep.
Yeah.
But they
That is going to block me. What?
because kids do cycling in the U.S.
What's going on? Hey, Sepp Koes.
Kids.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kids
Yes.
do
I
the
know him.
cycling
He's
in
with
the
Jumbo
US.
Visma, which is a Dutch
He's
team.
actually very good.
Yeah, he's a good one.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, what?
so somebody just jumped away. I mean,
His phone went goofy
Uh-oh.
on him.
yeah,
There he is.
you
Uh-oh.
hope that. So I'm adding him to the stream.
Boo.
Hold on, I got to make sure that everything is set up right. It's like, ooh,
I
that's
like
kind
it.
of.
You're cool, Ed.
Let's
You're good.
I actually do know a little bit of German. I was actually working the Riverbend Festival in Chattanooga, and when some of the Volkswagen higher ups came through,
Yeah,
and I greeted them in German.
right. You stuck up your right arm or something?
No.
Oh shit! We don't know how to greet Germans.
I didn't go that far.
Oh, what is wrong with you?
But I greeted them, telling them hello and good afternoon and stuff. And the guy actually asked me if I spoke German, fluent, and I was like, no, I just know a little bit. And he came up and he said, but it was so refreshing to hear it, hear our language greeting us. It was really, they were really thankful for it. And I was like, I'm glad I did learn it, just for that, if not for that reason alone.
I think there should be at least 3 Dutch programs on your free cable. I think that should be important. And I also think that there should be much more Dutch things done over here. So the 5th of December, you'll have to start celebrating that. Just as an honor to the Dutch people. I think, and more. I think that Dutch should be taught in schools.
Oh my God.
Just
Ed, may
Okay, well,
interject for a minute?
Huh?
In that case, I believe there should be 4 Ukrainian stations on cable TV.
Wow.
And the Ukrainian language should be taught in grade school, high school, college, university.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that, Canada. That's Canada for you. 4 Ukrainian ones. There you go.
That's America. That's America for you. There you go.
Yeah, I only get Mexican and black and American. That's all I get.
Well, why don't we just get say I don't know let's see.
I'm open.
Let's get pig Latin. Let's get Latin taught in the schools.
Pig Latin. Really?
Really?
Come on.
You need to scale back. The problem now in America is they need to scale back. America is not a 2-language country. It's only a 1-language country. Right?
Well, how about engineering?
I love the British way of treating people that come into their country, because in Britain you learn proper English, right? And you learn that everybody, even if they're from India or they're from somewhere else, if they went to an English school, they speak the same as any other speaks in that school.
Did you know that Canada used to be a British?
Okay,
They would
Kim.
hate me because I would be saying thangy all the time.
Okay, Kim.
Did you
need
did
to
you know
take
that
Ed.
Canada used to be a British colony at one time?
Since he thinks that America
So
is a one language.
if you're trying to make a point and you're just falling, half of your words are not coming through, then I have a very hard time like responding to that.
If you're going, Ed thinks that we're a one language speaking country. You need to take Ed to Dalton, Georgia.
Why? I've been there.
You know why?
Who are you talking to?
You know,
I've been there.
my family's from Dalton. My mom's
Yeah.
side of the family is all from Dalton, so I know
Yeah.
exactly what you're saying.
Been there, done that.
Got news for you. I've worked in too many carpet mills, and I can't
Yep.
understand a single
Yep.
word one of them little Mexicans are saying.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
They speak Spanish.
I was shocked. because
I
my
tell you something,
cousin.
this is even more. I know Spanish people, right? That go to Mexico, right? Spanish from mainland Spain. Right?
Yes.
And they go to Mexico, and they
speak
refuse to
English.
speak Spanish. They refuse.
speak
They go
English.
English. They go English. They
Yeah,
don't-
because
they
it's
don't
not
care.
the same.
They're not gonna spout out this
They says
dirty
dirty.
language called Mexican.
Yeah, it's not the
Beth,
same.
let me tell you, I explained Cajun to him, and he was like,
What?
"So it's Cajun?" Because she said you should teach him Cajun. Oh
And-
dear
and-
Lord!
And he's like, what?
No, well, he speaks French, so.
Look.
Oh, no,
but
not
it's French, and then weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the
I
thing
showed him
is,
a program, and he was like, "Okay."
You have no problem talking to an Englishman, right? You will not grasp everything he says, but you will be able to understand him.
I can actually get probably 99% of what they say.
Right.
Wait until you get
Uh,
a Scot put in there.
Oh, no. I've got people that are from Scotland and Ireland. So, yeah, you have to really pay attention to what they're saying if you want to understand. And everybody's like, I can't understand what they're saying. I said, well, shut up a minute and listen.
You want to
My
hear
mom-
something funny?
Go ahead,
Came to
Robbie.
Holland and
Stop. Robbie wants to say something.
Okay.
I was
Be
gonna,
quiet.
I was gonna say my boss is from Ireland, like straight from Ireland. Moved here 5 years ago, and when I had my interview, he's like, "You can understand me?" I'm like, "It's not that difficult."
Yeah, but when you come down here to the South, to a Southern folks,
I'm in the South. I'm in
I
North Carolina.
forgot you're in North Carolina.
But I lived in Alaska for 5 years, so I kind of lost a lot of the Southern accent and experienced a little more than
Right.
normal Southern people.
Right.
So
Oh,
We
how
had-
was Alaska?
cold.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Actually, I loved Alaska. I
Yeah.
did not want to leave. My daughter's
Mhm.
half Alaskan native.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
I'm just saying. You see that they say in America the best place to retire to is Alaska.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It was just, not touched by man. 98% of the state is not touched by man. So you see all kinds of wildlife. There's no
But-
pollution.
But the problem is, though, the people that retire go to Florida.
Yep. Or North Carolina.
But what about the Alaskan Triangle?
But can you get a burrito there?
A
No, that's-
burrito?
Just a question.
Yes, you can. It's actually kind of funny because when I got orders to go to Alaska, they had just come out with the XXL stuffed burrito at Taco Bell. And I was
Yeah.
obsessed with it. And I got orders to Alaska, and they're like, there's no Taco Bells up there. I literally, was depressed for 3 or 4 days because I'm like, I'm not going to be able to get this delicious taco up there anymore.
Mm-hmm.
There was 4 of them. It's very similar. Anchorage would be similar to Atlanta, about the same size. And then Fairbanks, which was where I am, or where I was similar to Columbia.
But I heard it's hard to get land to build on over there.
No, not at all. They still do homesteading there. So if you go out and find a piece of land and you build on it and you put a fence up and live on it for 7 years and you maintain that land for 7 years, that's your land. You don't have to pay anything for it.
Do a lot of drugs there too.
But it's cold in Alaska. I don't know if I could handle all that cold.
Well, you can. Cold is better than heat. Believe me.
You can put more clothes on. You can only take so much off.
Yes. Well, that's what I tell all the girls. So yeah.
You guys should come to
My first.
You got my line there, right there.
Canada would be similar in climate. My first winter, I saw 70 below in Fahrenheit,
Oh,
and the following summer was 96 above.
But
Yeah, we got a beautiful country here.
You know, you got Derek in here that's in Canada, and they'll be like, yeah, we know all that. We send
Depends on
the
what part
weather
of
your
Canada.
way.
yeah,
That's what we do.
honey. Not all of Canada's like that.
What do you mean? You're going from the deep freeze in Ukraine to the deep freeze in Canada.
God, here we go again. Jesus.
Yeah, Canada does
You
get
can't
cold
let
in the
that go.
wintertime.
Hey, if he wants to think I'm from the Ukraine to Canada, I'll let him think that.
What's his problem now? What did I say?
He don't know how to take you.
Jesus Christ. I was just saying. You know I'm Dutch, right? We don't really have a winter.
I'm in southwestern Ontario. I'm in a city right across from
I don't
Detroit,
even
Michigan.
know where that is. Yeah, if you tell me southwestern Ontario, I don't know shit. Because I mean, I never.
You gotta
looked
tell
north
them
of
where.
border,
You gotta
so
tell
it's
them where.
kinda weird.
East Coast,
Yeah,
West
right.
Coast. Well, West Coast, East Coast.
Okay, the city I'm born and raised in Ontario, Canada. It's called Windsor, Ontario.
Windsor is what he said.
And we're right across from Detroit, Michigan.
Okay, so you're on the East Coast.
So you get a lot of snow. You're right in the middle
above
of
the
the
Great
Get a
Lakes.
little snow.
Above the Great Lakes, somewhere there.
Yes, right near Lake Erie.
Right.
Oh yeah.
So you get a lot of snow.
See, I've learned something. See? Nah.
Yay.
Thank you. It's a learning moment. I love it.
And
So I know
If you look up,
Ontario.
if you look on Google Maps and type up Detroit, Michigan, you can see the Ambassador Bridge in Windsor right there. So that's the city I'm in.
Mm-hmm. No. You know what? No, you see, my favorite state here in the U.S. is Maine, and I can tell you exactly why Maine is my favorite state.
because it's cold.
Because it's
No.
no.
They fish for herring.
Okay.
Oh, you.
I gotta tell you,
yeah, I should have
like
known
the
that.
raw herring.
the
and
I should
Dutch
have known
the
that.
raw herring,
love
you can only
raw
get it
herring.
in the beginning of the year, and basically, like in May, is when you should get the raw herring because they're the nicest, buttery as they can be. And Maine does herring fishing, and I love Maine. And I know even Dutch people that go up from Texas to Maine to get herring there in Maine, and then move back to the Texas with the cooler and the freezer and just bring it down there.
Don't feel
I
bad,
love
Kim. I don't
herring.
eat seafood at all.
I eat seafood,
What?
but I don't like raw with raw onions and a raw fish with the little tail attached because you got to hold on to the tail so you can go.
I
love-
like those
you know
things
what?
from the 90s.
That is so. See, that's the problem that I have, right? You start saying, blah, 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 blah. You know, anytime I see anything blue here in the shops, right? Anything blue, like cupcakes or things or
Blue
things,
food coloring.
anything blue,
Honey,
I'm like,
blue
oh
is not the
my
problem. Blue
God.
is not the problem. Red is the problem.
I don't care.
Oh.
Yellow
Blue
is the
doesn't
problem.
stain
Red is-
you. Red stains your mouth, stains your teeth, stains your fingers. Red is the worst.
I don't
I worked in a bakery. I know.
And black is even worse than that.
Yes.
Now,
But
don't
most
say
people
that.
don't
Hello?
get black.
let me say this: it is not our view in this chat that black people are bad.
I didn't say
Not
nothing
our
about
view.
no people.
Who said? We're talking about icing.
We're talking about the icing.
Black is bad.
Hey,
we don't support that over here. We've
I
seen
don't know
this
what you're
all
talking about. Why don't you just?
Yeah.
I don't think he
Oh
knows
my
what he's talking about.
I don't
Oh
think
my
he knows
God.
what he's talking about
We're
either.
talking about icing, and you're talking about something else.
Hey, I love
Talk about
pickled
ding
herring.
dongs.
You like pickled herring?
Oh my God! No,
Pickled herring.
fresh herring. You know,
Pickled
when-
herring.
when-
Pickled herring.
yeah.
Pickled
No, not
herring.
pickled. Not pickled.
Yes.
I can get pickled everywhere. That's not a problem.
I
Fresh.
think this whole conversation sounds like we're.
No, it's not the
Oh,
same. If you
lordy,
pickle
lordy,
it, it becomes sour. The thing is with the May herring is that it tastes like butter. So you
No,
know
it don't.
you're eating butter.
It's not, but
Herring is
Jim, you need to
butter at
take
all.
him. You need to take him down to Louisiana and get him some mud bugs.
right?
Oh
I don't do good on bottom feeders.
no!
They're not good at bottom feeders.
Pickled herring is awesome.
We used to play with those things as a kid.
Oh
We'd
yeah, they're
race
good
them
too. They taste
and
good.
play with them, and then all of a sudden everybody started eating our playthings, and it's like, wait a minute,
You think?
Hey,
why are you
think
eating our
it's-
toys?
No. Hold on, Beth. That's not a Dutch thing. That means you're over 50 when you start bitching about everything. It's like you're over that threshold that you don't care anymore. That you-
The problem
I don't
is
give a fuck
no,
what you think.
no. Wait, oh wait,
Flop.
what? Wait,
Flop.
what?
I don't
Yeah.
care, flop. What
Yeah.
people think. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm just
Mhm.
talk about no cussing, and then you pop off.
You get as a man, you get to that certain age that you're not trying anymore.
No,
You're
you
done.
care.
The
You're done.
problem is
I'm not done. Take
is.
me as I am.
Oh my
You don't
God, are
like
you
it? No
done?
problem. Yeah.
You know what?
No, he's not done. He's just beginning.
No, he ain't done. So don't say that. The problem is the Dutch are brutally honest. I'm not telling you, the first year living there, I was in tears, and I'm not a crier, but I was in tears because I thought these people were damn rude. But then I learned, and I was like, okay, I like the brutal honesty because at least you know where you stand.
Right.
But they are notorious. You talk to somebody in the UK that's been to Holland, they're like, you think we're honest? Psh, Dutch people are worse.
We ain't nothing.
Right.
Right. That's why
Dutch
I like
people
it.
are
It's
so
like it
brutally
is.
honest. It's disgusting.
Americans
Yeah.
are
Like-
one of the worst. They are friendly in your face and then talk behind your back. They're just assholes.
I can tell. I can
And
tell.
even when they have their gun in their pocket, they're still like that, right? They still, be friendly to you and then talk trash about you behind you. It's like, yeah.
And I guess I'm pretty
It's
awesome.
on it's
in the
him all the
back.
time. You hear how? Yeah.
I keep repeating that because I followed this German girl that was living here in the US, and she said she went back to Germany and she said like the biggest
You're getting
problem
the
I
stink
have
eye.
with the US is that I cannot get real friends here in the US. They all say they're your friends, but they're not real friends.
I
Yeah,
have
so
to.
stay zero.
I mean,
I mean,
I have. Yeah. I have to
Hold
admit
your
that.
ass up a minute.
what? I will go to Maine. Yeah.
I'll tell you
If I
brutally
meet
honest
Stephen
too,
King,
and I
I
won't
will
be
hit him
nice
on the
about
head.
it. If you get all up in my grill and telling me brutally honest, I'll tell you brutally honest back.
Yeah. Thank you.
And as far as a gun, no, I don't need no gun.
No, right. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. See, I wish more Americans were like you. They need to understand that you can say your mind. There's no problem with
Beth says, I know someone in Holland that is so honest, it's rude.
I am from the South, and I don't need no gun to shoot nobody.
Yeah, but you got to understand something too. We live in a snowflake generation nowadays. People get offended easily with a lot of things.
And I got to do this for Beth.
Well, it's a bad world for Dutch people then, really? Because if I can offend everyone. You lost 3 more 3 more people subscribe to you right now because I'm talking on America. They can't take it. It's
Probably can't take it.
And I love America. I will never ever go back to Europe. I will not go back to Europe. Really, I love America. I will stay here till I die.
Well, if they can't take you being brutally honest, then they're just a bunch of wieners.
I'd like to go to Europe.
That's all I can say.
Exactly.
I like somebody to come up. If they tell me that they don't like me to my face, I am better off. Okay.
Right.
Well, that's the way you feel. We don't have to be friends.
We have an issue in the chat.
Did Derek
Beth, Beth, I didn't call you a snowflake.
Yeah, he did.
No, Beth.
You better watch out, Derek. She gonna come and poke you in the eyeball.
No, Beth. He was talking about the snowflake generation coming up that we've got nowadays.
I heard that, Derek.
I want to go to Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My best friend since first grade is over there now.
Where at?
I want to go back to Ukraine.
He's in the UK at the moment.
Oh God.
God, I was starving in the UK. Couldn't eat anything.
He's
there.
over there just visiting.
I know.
Okay.
It's so hard to find food there.
Beth, I know you were teasing. Beth, I know you were teasing me. Okay.
You know what they did in England, right? About 20, 25 years ago, they started. The pubs always used to make their own food, right? They had cooks in there that made you food, and it was always nice to go to a pub and have breakfast there or have thingy there. You know,
it was all fresh food.
Yeah,
all fresh.
And now they microwave the whole shit, and it comes in. Everybody has the same. Like shepherd's pie is the same everywhere. It doesn't matter. I was starving.
We were
went
hungry.
to an Italian
We
restaurant
were
just to get
so
food in.
hungry, and we went to an Italian restaurant. And we were like, "Well, this is mediocre, but God, it's got vegetables in it." Because we literally was living off of KFC. I mean, there was nothing to eat. We went to a fish and chip place, and the fries were
tell me
frozen and then thawed and then frozen again.
Yeah,
and
was terrible.
then I got a hamburger at a pub, and I bit into it, and I looked at Ed, and Ed's like, "What?" And I was like, "You got to eat this." And Ed ate it, and he's like, "What the hell?" It was like sausage. It wasn't hamburger. I don't know what the hell it was. But when we went to Scotland was good, wasn't it, babe?
Get you some haggis.
Yeah, Scotland was much better than food.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, but
well,
good is a big word. Well, I wouldn't put it in the top news of the world or something. No one near that. You have to have a taste for it, because if you don't like innards, see, I grew up on liver and all that stuff, so it
is a unique taste. That's for sure.
It's very unique. So
I love liver. I love liver.
You'd probably like haggis.
I love haggis. I've had it.
To do right. They fry Mars bars.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Fried Oreos, fried Three Musketeers. Yeah, bring them on.
You talking about America?
No,
Scotland.
Oh, okay. Because they do that at the
That's
fair.
where they actually invented the fried Mars bar with the deep fried
Your dad
Mars
flew
bar.
over that when he came here.
You guys should try cabbage rolls and pierogies, a Ukrainian staple.
I make cabbage rolls.
Well,
Mr.
Gifford
was like, "What?"
I don't really know.
We eat cabbage. It's just
Why the hell roll it up? Just down and make it.
just
boil it.
When it
Mash
comes
it.
to food,
Yep.
Ukraine
Take
has
it to
a
a
lot
stew.
in common with Europe
I
in
just roll
food
up a
wise. So
cabbage
it's
stew, so,
very. I mean, and we're potato people. We're 100% potato people.
well.
Yeah.
I told you, Beth, to get on here.
Yeah, Beth.
Get on
Gosh.
here, Beth.
Yeah.
I dated an Italian woman years ago.
But with her, those are Polish dishes. What's she
I actually make a dish that is made with cabbage, potatoes, and kielbasa.
Ooh, that sounds.
I love kielbasa.
It actually comes out. It came out pretty good when I made it the very first time I ever made it. And So I was like, all right, I'll keep making this. So I started making it for my kids, and my kids loved it.
I do chopped spinach with potatoes and then eggs in it and like especially a piece of pork. In
Hey,
it.
babe.
That's
Babe.
lovely.
Babe,
Yeah.
give Beth a link and she's gonna come on.
I ain't Popeye, and I don't eat spinach.
What?
Oh, but give
No.
Beth a link. Just post it. There. Really? how is she gonna click? Really? Now you're just being a smart ass.
What?
Here, I'll help you out.
Terrible.
I can send it to her. Give me just a second.
Yeah, he'll send it to her. He's got her email and her address and everything.
I did years ago. I dated this Italian woman, so after dinner, I decided to go in the kitchen and help her mom and her clean up. Well, fuck that, man. Never again.
I find it so funny. I mean, she says like I got VPN because there's stalkers here, and I'm like, you know, sheriff has your full address. It's just funny.
He does know where she lives, she said.
Yes,
So-
I know. I wonder who your stalker is.
Is Mr. Buford stalking
Becky,
her?
I just sent it to you through Messenger.
Can you
Check
get
your
out
messenger.
of can you get out of Ukraine at the moment? Oh, I'm sorry, out of Ontario. Can you get out of Ontario at the moment?
Who, me?
Yeah. I mean, are the roads all closed or whatever?
I gotta get a passport to get out.
But
Canada.
don't you all live on the ground over there?
Your girlfriend came in, Sally Ann.
I already got it.
I can go anywhere I want in Ontario.
Ah, there she is.
I heard the pop.
Here she blows. I got her.
Howdy, Becky.
That works so much better.
It is.
There you go. She's gonna talk to us. So
It's too hard typing and keeping up with conversations.
it's gonna be interesting.
And I tell you, I only have one hand to type with, so that's a lot of work.
Oh, great. What are you part of?
What?
Part of?
What?
Yeah.
What is that?
Well, I don't know if you're all American or you're part something.
She's American. She's from North Carolina, honey. She's from
I
the
just asked
South.
a question. I just asked that question. It's like,
No, she's actually from the north, but she moved to the south, so she's.
I just got Derek telling me the whole thing about Scottish native Ukrainian, Canadian.
Well, I am French Canadian. So.
Oh, see, there you go.
You
Not
can
even
speak
part
to
of
her,
French.
honey.
You know it's not part of French, right?
You can speak to her.
You know you're
But
part
I'm
of the English kingdom.
But I'm also Native American.
Ah, well, that comes to be very interesting. What about those skinwalkers?
Honey,
Yeah.
honey, skinwalkers are out west.
Okay.
Yes.
Trying to get her. Oh, east.
Get
What
with-
is it?
You know what? Don't
Elemental.
insert yourself. No, don't insert yourself in the paranormal.
He'd really trip out if he heard about Pukwudgies.
I got one
Yes,
in
he
the
would.
house.
Yes, I don't even try to go there with him.
He'd really.
Oh, that would be so
Yeah.
funny.
You'll lose
Yeah.
him.
No, yeah.
Kim, Ed would lose his mind if he ever came face to face with Bigfoot or the Wendigo.
I have,
No,
I have run into Bigfoot.
Well, first thing, I'm always with dogs, right? So I walk with dogs, right? I mean, really, big Wendigo if he's gonna get past my dogs.
Okay, guys, the first thing you need to know about Ed,
Yeah.
Ed is an animal whisperer. With any animal,
No,
he gets
shh,
along with.
don't say that.
Okay.
I'm not Dr. Doolittle.
Especially sheep.
I'm not joking.
Dr.
Okay.
Doolittle.
We were at a friend's house,
Okay.
and Ed is not fond of cats. It's not that he doesn't. He would never be mean to an animal, but cats are not his thing.
Me
And-
either. I love dogs.
Right.
That's me. I'm a dog person.
So my friend's husband has been trying so hard to get this stray cat to love him. And Ed's sitting there, and this cat is just weaving around his ankles, weaving around. He's ignoring the cat. He's not acknowledging the cat. The cat jumps in his lap like, hey, I'm here. You will pay attention to me. And her husband about lost it when he saw this cat just purring and begging for his attention. He puts the cat down. The cat gets back up. He puts the cat down. The cat gets back up. He is the same way with dogs.
And parrots.
And the animals do know. I mean, they have a sense of who they want to like and who's going to, pay them the most attention.
Tell them your story.
I was attacked by a Shetland pony. I mean, I don't know what that means then.
They attack everybody, so that doesn't matter.
I was going to say,
pony.
Ed, come on now.
I was about 7 years old, and I was riding the Shetland pony in one of our parks. Yeah, Shetland pony. Yeah.
It's a Shetland pony.
Yeah.
Shetland pony. Shetland,
from the Shetland. And I was riding that thing, and it wouldn't move anymore. So I was like, you know what? Forget that. I'll walk. I don't need you. And the ass bumped me in my back.
What happens when you don't clean the stove?
The only animal that ever attacked me, a Shetland pony.
I've seen Shetland ponies, but I've never ever seen a Shetland pony.
I'm sorry. I would have thought they got them in Canada too, these Shetland ponies.
You wouldn't have a Shetland pony as you clean the stove.
They're kind of like knee high. These stubby little things.
Are you okay, Kim?
No, she's gonna pee herself here in a minute.
She has it already.
I
still
got
what the hell's wrong with me?
I'm still trying to figure out how to make that joke into a joke. A Ukrainian and a Dutchman walk into a bar.
And they bring a Shetland pony with them.
The Ukrainian says, I got Shetland ponies. And he's like, Shetland ponies? What are they? You mean Shetland ponies?
A Ukrainian, a Dutchman, and a Shetland pony walk into a bar.
That's a real bad porn, by the way.
And the Shetland pony walks up to the bar and asks for the drinks.
That shit sounds like a real bad porn.
Oh shit!
Tell them about the police dog.
The police dog. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, we were in Belgium, right? We had a concert in Belgium, so we were in Belgium.
No, when you were little.
Oh, even back then? Okay. Now, picture this, right? Picture this, because I was 3 years old, right? Like a little...
a little shit.
Been like a little adventurous kid anyway.
Yeah, with a little Shetland pony. Yeah.
I said, is she okay? Beth? Breathe. Just breathe in deep and then breathe out slowly. So, I don't want her to hyperventilate on this.
Boogity, boogity, boogity.
So, I'm 3 years old, and my grandparents lived there, and across the street lived a cop, right? And he was a canine unit, right? And he had a dog, like
German Shepherd.
Yeah,
that's what usually canine means.
It started out with German Shepherd. So it's a German Shepherd. It's like ages ago when we still had horse training back and all that kind of stuff. So I walk to the other side of the street and climb over the fence and go into the doghouse where the dog is, right? And the dog is pinned because he has a big chain around him, but he's pinned so he can get out of it. So he's just sitting there. I'm sitting there, right? And my parents are like, where did that go? Right? So they're all like, where did that go? Where did that go? So they come out and they see the police officer standing there with his gun pointed at the doghouse. Right? Okay? So
yes.
They walk up to the policeman and they say, what's going on? He says, there's a little kid, right, with the police dog, and I don't trust the dog. Right? He says that dog can maul him. He's 3 years old. He can maul him. And you got to picture this, because I'm sitting in the doghouse, have the head of the dog on my lap, and I'm stroking the dog. Right? So the cop is like, can you please come out of the doghouse? Can you please? And I was like, yeah, do I have to? He said, yeah, come out of the doghouse.
Slowly.
And he's like to my parents, like, if that dog moves, I'll shoot him. I'll shoot him. Right? So I put his head off my lap. I stand up, right? I kiss him on the nose, and I walk out of the dog thing, and I just walk, and the dog stayed in the doghouse the whole time. Didn't come out whatsoever. Right? And that cop is like, my God, I really thought the dog was going to maul him. I thought these dogs are as crazy as hell, and I thought he was going to maul him. But he never touched me any. Right. Nothing. But that's what I say when you have aura, right? You have something around you, and animals pick that up much quicker than humans do, right? And they know what a threat is, and they know what not a threat is. And I've always had that. If I walk into a petting zoo or I walk into a pet shop, right, and the cockatoo is there, right? He comes immediately to me and sits on my shoulder.
A what?
Well,
a what? What's a cockatoo?
He's talking about a cockatoo. I know what he's talking about.
I gotta give him shit.
Cockatoo. Cockatoo.
He said he just says it too fast.
Yeah. So it's like and we had that gray that came onto my thingy. They just love, and then this is the funniest thing. She walks up to the ferrets, right? And she used to have ferrets. She's a girl that liked ferrets, right? So she used to have ferrets. So she's, ferrets, right? And stinky animals. I don't know why, but still. Yeah, she has the ferret. And she's got the ferret, and the ferret's got his eyes closed, and he's very lethargic, just laying there.
Limp in my hands.
Yeah. And I said, well, can I hold him? So I stretched my arm out, and the
damn thing was like, oh my God, where have you been all my life?
And I give it back to her, and she's just like, the ferret goes like, I'm not going to do anything. I don't like you. But I like him. He's fun.
Handed it back to him. Damn thing woke up and was like, oh my God,
the damn
you're back again.
Following me. Big ass tortoise is just following me everywhere. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
The what?
There's this huge tortoise that runs loose in the damn pet shop. And he's like, this thing keeps following us around.
Jesus Christ. I've always had this thing with dogs, right? I was like, okay, I'll get her a dog, then she's not home alone, and she'll have a dog to protect her. And I get her a dog, and we're like, well, let's take a male, because male bond easier with females than with males, and whatever, and blah, blah, blah. I mean, we've got this whole scientifically
American Bulldog.
Right? And I'm like, yeah. And so I'm like, well, it's your dog. She's the whole day with the dog. She feeds the dog. She sits outside with the dog. She does everything with the dog, right? The only thing I do is just let him out when I come home, right? Or before.
No, you get mad and drag him because he's a puppy. He doesn't want to walk. He's like, what's wrong with this shit?
Yeah. Well, yeah. So, but short, who did the dog be born to was me, right?
He peed on my head.
She come
in bed.
Oh no!
And I can tell you,
on my head.
I can go in anybody's home with your pet, and I bet you your pet will come to me, even his cat, like Robbie.
Well, I guarantee she will.
She
loves everybody.
Yeah. And even if she doesn't love everybody, she comes to this place.
Yeah,
oh my God,
loves everybody.
He's the thing.
I'll give you one guess, Kim, as to what dog I would love to have.
What?
What state are we from?
Georgia.
Yeah. So you want the Catahoula? You want a Catahoula?
No, Catahoula is not from Georgia.
No,
Okay.
American
English
Bulldogs
in
were
Louisiana.
created.
English bulldog.
English bulldog.
gosh.
Oh, he's one of those bulldog guys.
Yes.
He's one of those athletes.
Ugga.
Solid white.
Ugga.
Ugga.
You want Ugga?
Yes, and
Ugga.
I can actually get one with Ugga bloodline.
Right.
I just don't have $3,000.
I don't trust a dog that cannot be born naturally. I have a problem with that.
Oh, these
Trust the dog.
That to me is like weird.
It's you can trust the dog, you just can't trust the owner.
Uh-huh.
Because I had a buddy of mine that had an English bulldog,
Yeah.
and he was meaner than snot because he fed him gunpowder.
Uh-huh.
Oh Lord.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm talking. This dog would come up to the fence and literally bite the fence and the chain link, and you'd see the chain link start crumpling.
He's a bulldog.
Well, he fed him gunpowder to make him meaner.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm sorry, a mean dog can turn on you quite easily.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
I don't care what people say. That's like your kid and make your kid a mean little fucker, right? Fucker. A mean little one, right? He will turn on you. He will turn on you.
I had a Rottie and a Pit Bull at the same time, and nobody bothered me when I walked them.
Right.
But nobody knew that they would lick them to death before anything else.
Right.
That's my
all about how you
They
raise
just have a bad rap.
You don't impress me with your bulldog. I'll be like,
Don't impress me with your
It's-
bulldog. We decided we were going to get a before I met him, I had a Doberman, a black and tan. And he was my dog. He would follow me.
I need water.
He hated water. We go up to the lake.
Water.
And I mean, the
Water.
dog hated every bit of it. But he would follow me.
Water.
I like that
Are
look.
you done? Are you done? Oh, wait, he's getting up and he's walking.
Yeah, he said he needs water.
Hi, Selena.
Oh, he's already screaming coming down. Jesus Christ. Whoa. So we picked out.
Beth, I
Go
didn't
ahead.
mean you. I didn't mean you as a snowflake. I just meant the generation in general.
Oh, please don't say I'm sorry. I'm so sick of
Sorry.
hearing you say I'm sorry.
Right?
So we picked out this puppy, this Doberman puppy. It was a white one. Big mistake. And we're sitting there, we're looking at the adults, the father and the mother. And Ed puts his hand up on the fence, his arm, and the guy goes, "Don't do that. She'll bite you." He goes, "No, she won't." He goes, "She's gonna bite you." He goes, "She won't bite me." So this dog is just standing there where his arm is. Bark, 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 bark. He's ignoring her. And she takes her nose and starts poking him. Like, "Hey, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here." Poking. And finally he turned and looked at her and she was like, "Oh, okay." And just gets off and walks away. The owner was absolutely gobsmacked. He says, "I've never had my dog react that way ever." I said, "Well, you haven't met my husband, unfortunately."
Well, my daughter has a cat that lived with me at one time, and she finally had to take him home with her, and he's spoiled rotten. So when he thinks that he needs attention, he'll do it at the most opportune moment when she's studying.
Oh.
He lays across the book where she can't read.
No, you're gonna have to tell him about your uncle. Sorry.
And how he gets his water is he will follow you wherever you are in the kitchen that has if you're in the kitchen, if you're in the bathroom, if you're in the outside, you know, bringing a water hose in for something, he will stand there and beg you to turn the water on.
My cat does that.
Yeah.
And he drinks out of the faucet, not out of
Yeah.
the bowl.
Yep. You turn on a faucet and the cat's right there.
What the heck?
She was trying to wash dishes the other day, and he got all up in her grill, and she couldn't wash dishes because he was standing in the way with the water.
I had a big old male orange tabby, huge. Same thing, but I watched them as kittens. So
Hey guys, I think I'm gonna hop off here. I gotta be up in
Well,
a few hours.
thank you for coming on.
This has been
hanging out
fun.
with us.
Been
Nice
nice
to meet
meeting
you,
all
Robbie.
of you. Nice meeting all of you. I'll be
Good
trying
night.
to be more active with you guys.
Okay,
Nice
Robbie.
meeting you, neighbor.
It was nice meeting you, sweetie.
Have a good night.
Good night.
You're muted, Derek.
Yeah, stop. Get the mute off.
Tell them
Sit-
about
Sitting there
damn
half-ass asleep.
uncle's dog.
What? Okay, my
I,
uncle.
I, I muted my mic because my radiator was banging again.
Okay.
Okay.
So tell them about your uncle's dog.
So my uncle had a Hungarian shepherd's dog, right? And
shepherd's dog.
Yeah, it's a white dog. It's Hungarian somehow. And the thing, stop. It's a breed. It doesn't exist. So he has a Hungarian shepherd dog. And that thing is as mean as shit. So bites the postman, bites everything, right? Anybody that tries to get into the house gets bitten, right? That kind of dog, right? Totally possessive over the whole family and
right.
Just didn't care about shit. Just bit everybody. What? What does she want?
She was hacking.
Oh.
Well, I
it's
called
okay.
Steven real quick too, so.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay, sorry.
So.
That's okay.
Yeah. So I come and visit. I'm like 18 years old, and I come and visit my uncle, and I see that white shepherd dog, and he's like growling and doing all his whatever he can do to make an impression. And he says, "Yeah, be careful around the dog because he bites, right?" Yeah. And I said, "Okay." So I walk straight in there, and I bump into the dog, and I just walk straight in, say hello to my niece, and say hello to everybody, right? And it's just thinking, I sit down and the dog comes and sits right next to me, right? And I'm like, yeah, you cannot in one moment start growling and thingy and then sit right next
growling
to me.
and thingy.
That doesn't work for me.
Growling
So yeah, I need to be like loved, right? I don't want like people who start out with a fight and then say like, oh, you're a good guy. No. So the thing is, I'm just sitting there, and the dog is right next to me, and I'm like, oh, whatever, right? And I'm talking to my uncle, and we're talking about things and whatever, and blah blah. So the dog lays his head on my leg, right? So he lays his head on my leg, and I'm like, ah, Poochie, you want attention, right? So I grab his head, and I just ruffle a little bit on that head, and my uncle is just looking there like he's gonna bite him. He's going to bite it. And I'm like, really? So I have the dog here, and I bend over, and my uncle is coming like, no. And I bend over and kiss the dog on his snout, right? And the dog is just like, oh, I like you, right? and doesn't do anything. And he says like, I don't know how you do it, but this dog bites everybody, even my kids. He bites everybody.
Even my kids.
Yeah. Doesn't bite
The
me.
bastard
Doesn't
dog.
care. I'm like, yeah, because you're starting out wrong. You're giving the dog attention. I don't give the dog attention at all. I'm like, you're a dog. Piss off. I greet the humans first. Right? Simple.
It's like a buddy of mine. I was actually I went to his house, and he said, now be careful. The dog's
Oh, cool,
out in the
Pedro.
yard.
Woohoo.
And he
come
said he
on.
bites. I said, well, you better hope he don't bite. And he said, why? I said, because if he bites me and latches on, I'm going to bite him back. And he said, you wouldn't do that. I said, you damn right I will. So I go over there, and sure enough, the dog latches on my arm, and I mean, he pulls me down to the ground. Well, I just casually grabbed the dog around his body and brought him up to me and got his ear and bit the living tar out of it. That dog never bit me again.
Right. My son-in-law does that with all of his dogs. Is he bites them in the ear and gets it out of the way, and they're most well-behaved dogs I've seen in a while.
Yeah,
you're boss right away.
You're establishing that you're the alpha.
Yep.
When I was
Pedro, I thought we were friends on Facebook. Are we not friends on Facebook, Pedro?
When I was a kid, I had a
Thank you, honey.
Shetland dog when I was a kid. Most behaved dog I've ever had.
Most what?
Most behaved dog I've ever had.
Oh, I thought
behaved
you.
dog, yeah.
I thought you said something else.
I tell you, I make every dog behave because they get.
It was a collie.
We thought you were talking about Shetland ponies again.
Shetland ponies.
Oh my God, Sheriff, we did it again.
Yeah, get out of my head, Beth.
Get out of my head.
No, even a horse. Come on. All the horse people are now getting out of our unsubscribing. I have a Shetland pony.
I'm not joking. My last live stream, I lost 3 people. I was like, "What?
Yeah.
What?
I'm telling you, they got mad because I was playing with the fake cards.
Mm-hmm.
I have a way with animals too.
What's going on?
I don't get it. I mean,
I thought we were supposed to play some card game.
Yeah, I know. She said later on. That's what she said. And she's supposed to give me a sign. Yeah, you know, we have this little thing here on the channel that she gives me a sign. So I know exactly what to start. Or that it's time for commercials or
We
whatever.
got started on the paranormal.
Yeah.
And now Pedro's going to come up, but he's got
I don't know if he's coming up.
And then we started talking about Shetland ponies for Pete's sakes.
Yeah. The only animal that ever attacked me.
You know how rough
Like
it
I
was
said,
for me being in the chat and having to tell Sheriff to tell my stories?
Come on, tell your story. Beth, throw it out there.
Come on.
We're waiting.
Pedro's, I know Pedro. He's going to come up because he asked him. He said my next live stream he would love to come up.
So Beth, that picture. How old were you? 12.
About 52.
52 on that picture?
Yeah.
Kidding me, right?
No.
You are 52 like that? That must be like those native genes then.
Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. I'm not the oldest on the panel anymore.
No.
Beth is 35.
I wish.
I'm with you, Beth. I wish because today is just my
So
birthday
is 25.
It's over.
Oh, happy birthday!
Thank you.
Selena's 25. Kim's 19, and
Sorry,
Sheriff
Hey.
interrupted you.
Why can't I be
you were
19
telling your
too?
story.
Me and Kim are twins. Didn't you know?
Yeah.
God.
And Sheriff is 20. Sheriff is 20.
Wait a minute.
Ed's
How did I
like,
end up 35?
Ed's like 87.
About that age.
And Ed is 15.
Nah, that would be like, oh my God. And I have a 13-year-old son. That would be like, ooh.
Ooh, that would be
Wow.
weird.
That
That's
would
my
be
brother.
weird.
That's
I
not my
want to
son.
know
My
how they
brother.
ended up
She made
19
me
and I'm
believe that was my
35.
son. It's my brother.
Hey, I was 35 too,
Oh.
Beth.
So, I'm still thinking of a Ukrainian and Dutchman and a Shetland pony walking into a bar.
Poor Pedro's
You're
not. He
working on the
doesn't
phone
even
sign
know what
now?
he's going to get into.
Gee. Yeah.
Poor Pedro. He
Well,
really
don't
is.
feel bad. You might have a 13-year-old, but I have a 21-year-old, so I really started over too.
Hey, I've got a 34-year-old and a 30-year-old. How do you think I feel at 35?
Oh, I've got one that is 34, one that's 32, and a 21-year-old.
My oldest son is Derek's age.
Yeah, but never mind.
Yeah, but Deb and Derek.
Ed is. Oh wait, hang on.
Right.
where's my
I
calculator?
want to try.
Are you 52 or 53?
What are you?
How old are you, honey?
Stop doing that. That's not funny.
I
That's not funny. No.
Yes,
No.
it is.
What year was he born in? Then you can figure it out.
68. 68.
You're 53.
There you go. 52, 53. I was in
Thank
the
you. I
ballpark.
didn't know that. Wow. Didn't
Well,
know
you're gonna be
that.
54 soon.
I only know because I was born in 66, so I just subtracted the 2
There
years.
you go.
Let's see if he's.
So he's 53. I'm
there you go.
49, and a
We got-
12-year-old.
We got Pedro.
Hey, Pedro.
Hey, Pedro.
Let me just
Hey,
put that in.
Pedro.
There you go.
Is that where you're
When
born?
he comes back. No, that's the Ukraine.
Oh.
Oh, Pedro, you have no idea what you've gotten
Is
into.
Is he looking now? It's the Ukraine.
Welcome, Pedro.
Ukraine. Ukraine.
Hey, Derek.
Derek.
Okay. Derek should be in
Derek,
bed.
where'd you go?
Right here.
Although should be in bed.
Well, look at the screen.
So, whoop. Ukraine. Oh, look at that.
Pedro,
Look at
you
that.
have no idea what you've gotten into.
They build it up quite
Vote for-
nicely after it was destroyed.
Vote for Pedro.
No, we can't hear you.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Up.
No, Pedro.
Pedro. Hola.
No.
Hola. No micrófono. Hola. No entiendes. Hi.
Did you allow your microphone? StreamYard's fun like that.
Also, Pedro, wo is thy microphone? Is this Jesus Christ?
It may be in
No,
the
he's-
settings.
He's gonna read because it has. Yeah, welcome to StreamYard.
Yeah, we had a very interesting discussion because he asked me, why do you hate Germans so much? And I said, like, well, I want my grandmother's bike back. It's not that they invaded my country or whatever, but they left with my grandmother's bike and I want it back. They never gave it back. They were all on the bikes getting out of Holland.
Okay, I'm
Oh.
going to get myself in trouble here. I'm German also.
Right, so you have a little bit of, I get a bike from you.
Get a bike from you.
You can send it to my house. And maybe I'll calm down a little bit.
Yeah, I'll write it over to you.
And when I go to the States in the new year, you and I got to meet up and go for a coffee and just hang out.
You want to have if you want to have a coffee, then I'll bring the coffee. Because I'm
Ed makes his own
very
coffee.
particular in coffee.
It's because we don't have real coffee here.
No.
It's too weak. The Dutch really like their strong coffee.
You heard anything about a Starbucks or something? Oh my God, what a joke!
No. Talking about strong coffee. Talking about strong coffee.
Strong coffee. It doesn't matter how strong it is. It's
Everybody
the
that
coffee
comes
itself.
and Ed gets them coffee, they're like, "Oh, this is really strong," and he's like, "That's how we do it in Holland. We like strong coffee."
But
Which
it's not
didn't
as
bother
strong as
me,
an
'cause-
espresso. You want to do a fight with over coffee? Like you got an Italian girl on the corner there, and she can make an espresso, and an espresso will really put the hair back on your face.
So Ed, so Ed, may I am I correct in saying you like your coffee that when you put your spoon in it, it stands up on end? That kind of strong?
No, that's ridiculous. I've never heard about.
That's how my dad made it.
No, he puts his coffee in the cup and it walks across the
Firstly,
table.
Yeah, it comes
There
soon.
you go.
Ideally,
Comes to
right?
him.
My coffee needs to be a Robusta and not an Arabiata. The problem is, coffee in the US is an Arabiata. It's differently. Robusta is a
It's
different
like-
kind of burning the coffee.
One is light roast and one's a dark roast.
Right.
Okay.
Then he would like a place that I get my coffee.
So Why is everybody thinking that they can just? I had Starbucks. It's
No.
Starbucks.
No,
Guys,
he's
that's-
not talking about Starbucks.
I order my coffee.
The what? You order your coffee? From where?
It's called Iron Bean Coffee Company,
Okay. From where?
and it's in Toronto, not Toronto.
Coffee from the north?
Where is it from?
What the hell?
They're in Ohio anyway.
What's he talking about? You're talking
Toledo.
about
They're in Toledo, Ohio, and
coffee
he
beans that grow
orders
in the north.
he orders the beans in
From where?
That's
the big
all
question.
over, and they do the roasting.
All over is a very big word.
Hang on, just calm down. My
He gets
God.
his beans in, and anyway, orders them in the big the bags and everything, and does all the roasting on site. He does
Right,
all the roasting.
Right. So he knows
And-
the difference between Arrabbiata and Robusta.
Yeah, in other words, he can go for a mild roast, or he can give you that real good, rich, hard, dark roast.
Right.
And that's what I get from him.
But we don't want like espresso is the kind of coffee that you have to have a little cup of, because if you have a big cup of that, you'll be bouncing off the walls. Right?
Espresso
That
I
is-
drink for my 14-hour shifts. Yeah.
yeah, it's super stuff. But no, we Dutch, we just like it needs to be a dark coffee, right? So it needs to be a dark.
Yeah,
coffee.
you don't want to see the cup in the coffee. You want to be able to not see the.
Yeah, and I make my coffee with bottled water, just so not with tap water, right? Because tap water
Pedro is waiting to come in.
Pedro, you're back.
You're not.
Hola.
Hi.
Hola.
Ah, Pedro, we hear you.
Okay.
Hi, Pedro.
How you guys doing?
Good.
Great.
Hola from
You had a
Canada.
good holiday.
For you too. Thank you.
Find it, Kim?
Which one is it that you like, honey?
Oh, hold on.
Which
Somebody's peeking in the back. Hold on. And who might that be?
Who's peeking in the back?
Who's the little one?
Oh.
Who's the little one?
It's my little one.
Ah.
Aww.
Hello.
Hola.
Wie geht's? Alles goed?
They can't hear you.
That's what
Ah.
the dog
This job.
German and
Ah, zie das kleines Mädchen. Ah, so
Lekker.
Yeah, I got
süß.
that.
Ah,
Lekker.
okay.
Okay, honey.
Yeah.
What roast is it that you like?
That's my big one.
Dark roast. So it's a European dark roast.
Hi.
And basically,
Arabica?
How are you?
yeah, Robusta. Robusta.
Robusta, okay.
You're so pretty, Pedro.
R-O-B-U-S-T. Hey,
Unfortunately, your coffee.
he's like, Pedro comes in, he's like, you have coffee? What? Coffee? Really?
Let's see.
In Portugal, no coffee. No. Port.
Port wine.
Yeah, port is fine. Right, there you go. Give us port. Much better.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah.
Germans like that freeze-dried coffee.
Germans have really bad coffee. Don't have
Don't say that.
Why not?
Because we roast our own coffee and they are top.
Yeah, and then what do you do? Because do you make it real fine and then put it in your hot water and then what? Tell me. You see?
It's a different kind of roasting what they do.
Yeah, I get that.
Is it Robusto?
I don't know it's Robusto, but we have lots of different kind of coffees they get from all around the world.
Yes, they get it through Holland.
But I don't drink coffee, so.
No, I know you're Portuguese. You don't drink coffee. You're like, nah, goat milk better. Right?
The Colombians have good coffee.
Yeah, Colombians, yeah.
Colombians have a lot of coffee.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. Portuguese aren't allowed to drink coffee? Is that what you just said?
No. They can drink coffee, but it's not in their culture.
It just say that because I live in Germany and you don't like the Germans, so.
Oh, does it show? Damn it.
He's still complaining about his bicycle.
But I didn't stole it. So
You did it, I know.
Well, apparently I own the bicycle now.
Yeah, she's German. She's part German or something. She's got a German
And
man.
apparently, according to Ed, I came to Canada from Ukraine.
Oh, you're breaking up bad, Derek.
His parents are from the Ukraine.
One.
One parent from the Ukraine, the other one is Scottish and half inbreed. What is called? I'm sorry, native. I said native. Half native.
Half in. You know what? I should slap you silly.
Yeah, I know.
Now look at that look that Derek's got on his face, and tell me he don't look like Fred Flintstone.
He looks. You know what he looks like? He looks like one of those Russian mafia bosses, right? They have like the white like face on the bottom, like it's like they're like
The way you were holding your face and everything, and holding your head, you had that look.
I have to hear what Ed says when he finds out what nationalities I am, because I'm a freaking mutt. I'm Canadian French, Parisian French, German, English, Scottish, and Native American.
Wow. Gee.
That's
wow.
So how are your jeans? Are
How are your
they
jeans?
better or worse? You see, they keep saying in Europe, that getting more people in from other countries will make the race stronger, right? It will make the race much more diverse and better.
Oh my God.
And I don't believe one little bit of it, right? It was just the Celts just flew into
I didn't have a thing to do with that.
Answer, so, nah. Yeah. Oh, what? You have no problems? No cancer, no other things or whatever? It's all good?
What?
I'm just asking. You got to ask these things about people.
She just said she don't have a problem with it because she didn't have nothing to do with it.
Is your mom still alive? Beth?
No, she died of
the C word.
pandemic. Yeah. She died in January from the pandemic.
Yeah. And your dad? Is he still alive?
No. He passed away when he just turned 50.
Well, don't you feel good about yourself now, Ed?
Yeah. It's sad.
You
It's
big
sad.
butthead.
And so you're living a lot on borrowed time, huh?
So
What the hell are you?
What was the question? I'm a freaking orphan.
Leave it to a Dutch man. Leave it. I told you, Pedro, you don't know what you're getting into.
I
That's
don't
all right.
know how in the world at my age I'm an orphan, but I am.
Beth, I'm sorry for your loss. I really am.
Well, don't feel bad, Beth, because I'm right there with you. I'm an orphan too.
Well,
Me too.
I'm kind of sort of an orphan. Except I'm just disowned. What can I say?
Ed has no idea what to say now.
I'm just being quiet. My wife is talking, so I'll be quiet.
And we all listen to
When did that stop you before?
Wow. Wow. Really?
Yabba dabba doo.
So I was telling Ed that you had a bunch of Italians with you on your investigation.
What, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
You're like, they're speaking Italian. I don't know what they're saying.
You know, some words are the same as the Portuguese ones, but they talk so fast that I can't understand them. And when I try to translate it, forget it. It's like, okay, they speak Italian.
Right. He does really good because he does speak German, but he translates everything that's being said and everything. So I think that's awesome.
Oh, Ed, if you want to speak to my parents, they do come through spirit boxes.
Yeah. Well, I don't do spirit box. You got a problem there.
You don't want Ed near the paranormal.
No, it's not.
He'd
it's not
scare him
my,
off.
it's not my crowd. The paranormal stuff.
Oh, so I can't bring the haunted doll on the panel. I got it.
No, you bring it on the panel. There's no problem with me. You won't get a problem at all.
I can't guarantee you he would behave.
And that's why I don't have the doll on the panel.
Right.
Kim, you remember Nicola from my investigation?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's easy to translate what he said. It just only say yes, 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 yes.
Yes.
It's easy.
Yeah, when I always hear him go, "Oh my God."
But Ricardo is fun, no?
Yeah, he is.
He feels everything.
Uh-huh.
And on one investigation that we did in the old castle, his eyes starting to cry and everything.
We got to do a translation for a few Americans that are in here. A castle.
We know what castle is.
Okay, I'm sorry.
What the hell is wrong with you, Ed?
I don't need to be
We
explained.
can understand Pedro just fine.
Wait. Let me put some subtitles.
Yeah. You're talking castles, and then they're like, "What?" Castle?
Okay, castle ruins or something like that. Okay.
If we're not going, huh? We understand.
Like you know, from the 1300s or something. Way
Yeah,
before.
because it had that
was here.
deep hole. What was that? A well or what the heck was that hole?
The one inside what we're standing in front of it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe a path through the floor. I don't know, but it was everything was closed and broken down, and we couldn't get in there.
They threw the little babies in there.
Oh
my God,
The hole in
Ed.
the floor. Yeah, hard time.
Yeah, we didn't know.
Yeah.
But they did after. I don't know.
Yeah.
But we took nearly 2 hours to get there because we got lost.
Oh.
Yeah, that's.
You know, there's something like TomTom in
No, I used
Do you
my
have that in
navigator.
Germany? Oh,
Navigator. And I used the Google Navigator, but the thing is, he showed me that the castle is on the left side, but he was on the right side, and we walked around. It's like crazy.
See,
Yeah, because you said half the
Americans
teams
have
gave up.
Garmin, and we have TomTom. And
But no, it was fun because it was raining. We all got wet, and the one guy was with me, the Gabriele. He was always slippering and falling down the floor and everything. It's like crazy. We were laughing. But that's a good part because if you are not alone, you have more people with you on the investigations. You got lots of fun in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm. He's done some really cool, very interesting places.
what's up with the sheriff there? Hello. Ooh.
I like your background on your channel, Pedro.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Sheriff, one of these days I'm gonna make it up there, and we're all gonna. Well, we're gonna need the pens. Let's face it.
I'm not going.
Not me. I'm sorry.
I just joined your team, your family there, Pedro.
Thank you.
He picks up some very, very interesting stuff. I mean,
Kim, you don't believe on the cat balls, do you?
no, I got cat balls.
You know they work.
Yeah.
100%. 100%.
It's the necrophonic that I'm iffy on.
It was actually made by a paranormal team.
Well, the necrophonic, when I used the necrophonic at the first time or the first 2 times that I used it, I didn't get any responses. But now the last investigations, I get very good responses.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually made by a YouTuber. Her channel name is Amy's Crypt, and it was her and her husband that made it and GhostTube and GhostTube SLS.
Well, Pedro, I just joined your team.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're muted.
No, I'm sorry.
It's like the Japanese. I'm here.
But what was the other app that you ran?
I don't use. I don't like to use it. That's Ghost Radio. That's crap. Because you ask and you give a different word from the sound bank and everything. But Necrophonic, they are different words, cut it in pieces.
Now, I got to ask you, has Necrophonic changed and done other languages? Uh-oh.
The necrophonic normally it's American. Normally
Right.
the words are inside. The sound bank is American. But the thing is, I get German words out.
Right.
What's the name of your channel? Cher?
Monique with Bo and Mo
Did Cher?
in the Netherlands, she gets Dutch words on the Necrophonic.
Yep. Because the sound bank the sound bank from the Necrophonic normally are not complete words. They are only cut pieces of words.
Right.
And you put it together. And when I do some questions, it's like I get the responses I needed when I do the question.
Because I was like, God, he's picking up a lot of German words. And
Yeah.
I know Monique said, when she's used it a few times, she's gotten Dutch words on
Yeah.
it, but not nearly as much as you've got German words.
I've actually heard actual Native Americans coming through speaking Native American language.
I've had that happen with mine, and also Spanish.
I've got the SP7, but I've also got a box from John Huffington.
Oh, you have a Huff box.
Mm-hmm. No,
Huff.
not Huff.
Not Huff Paranormal.
Oh,
John
oh.
Huntington he was the caretaker at Conjuring.
Yes.
Oh, yep.
He sent me one, and
Cher.
Farmhouse. Farmhouse.
I
Farmhouse.
know.
It's a farmhouse. It's not called the
I
Conjuring.
know.
It's not.
It's
It's a
Farmhouse.
movie. Conjuring is a movie.
Conjuring is a movie based on lies by so and so and so and so. And
yeah, we don't speak.
In the farmhouse. Yeah.
Yes, we got it. But we were doing a spirit box, and I was picking up Dutch words here in America.
yeah, it was crazy. I didn't
Yeah.
understand any of it.
That's cool.
Monique was on the stream. She wasn't on the panel, but she was on the stream. And I said, Ed, I think I picked up a Dutch word. And Monique was like, no, there was a Dutch word. And then it said Yaki, which was her nephew who passed away. And it said his name one more time.
The thing is with the spirit box, I used it many times, and I just only got the responses one time.
Oh, really?
It was on the soldier's grave, yeah. But I like to use it, but it's difficult to understand it.
Yeah.
Very difficult to understand it, yeah.
Well, I had my headphones on, so I was on delay. Ed was running the spirit. I set it up for him. So he was running the spirit box. And I was delayed because I was listening to it on stream. And that's where I was able to pick up everything.
Okay.
Because he didn't hear it. Ed didn't hear it. But Monique heard it and I heard it.
You remember the video when I was in the French barracks down in the basement,
Yeah.
where I got put the 3 ghost balls in the K2 meter,
Mm-hmm.
and he was lighting up one one ghost ball, and then I asked him to light another one, and he lighted another one up, and then I heard twice my name, one as the EVP and one out of the necrophonic box. That was
Mhm.
crazy.
That was good. I mean, the stuff is just insane.
I've got the private investigation. Did you saw that?
No, not yet. I am so far behind. It's not even
Yeah.
funny.
I do a private investigation because the girl asked me to check her home out, and she said the bottle was moving by herself, the music turned off by himself, and everything. And we went there, and we found lots of stuff. And then she said, "Okay, next time I want to come with it." So we took it. My last video came on yesterday. She was with us, and crazy. She was so happy to be there, you know.
I bet that I can't wait to see it.
And she felt someone touching her left arm.
Oh wow.
That was crazy, yeah, because we are standing next to some stairs, and I put the ghost balls up there and the K2 meter, and the ghost ball goes off, was always blinking. And then she told me that someone was grabbing her left arm.
Oh wow.
That's crazy.
I haven't had time to do anything. Well, I mean, I want to be careful what I do in my house because of my kids. So
Yeah.
I mean, I think I pulled out them once, but I have to, I'm using the spirit box and all that. Just kind of, I'm already pushing it already.
Yeah.
Doing that with him in the house, and I can't go outside because I'm on a main road, and it doesn't matter what time of the day, a car's always going by. So
Yeah. You remember the one video where I captured with the CCTV camera, where you can see a person between the baby bed and my bed.
yes,
You remember that one?
yes,
So I was lying about 2 weeks ago. I was lying on bed and watching TV, and my door was closed, and the door opens up by itself. I was thinking my child was playing with me, but my child was sitting down here with my wife watching TV. There was no one
Wow.
there, and the door opens by itself.
I'll be right back. I got to go get rid of some coffee.
Go get some coffee.
I have to do some investigation here at my home because I hear footsteps. My mother's now here to visit us, and she hears footsteps as well. And I need to do something here. Need
Oh,
to check it
wow.
out. Yeah.
Oh, good Lord.
I see that.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Morning.
He's going to play some commercials, and
Yep.
yeah, they're doozies. Oh, my. Oh, no. Well, we're waiting with bating breath. Come on, honey, you're lagging. He's making us wait on purpose. Are you ready? Problems? Problems?
Da gibt's Johanna. Hier tun nur diese Dinger hier.
Yeah, we hear.
What are you doing?
Calm down.
What are you doing? Come on.
Hey, I like this one.
And you can do it.
He needs to put technical difficulties instead of, and now a word from our sponsors. I'm surprised Monique's not on here.
I know, right?
Europe's waking up.
Well,
Problems.
hello. It's a great big eye.
Hello, big eye. Ball.
Voilà. Başlam kırıyor.
Oh my God. Really? Really? Really?
Has this ever happened to you?
I hate this baby.
Me too.
It doesn't have to be this way. At babiesovernight.com, you pick the kind of baby you want online and have it delivered the next day. No clarity cut, no morning sickness, no going for 9 months without sex. Choose from all creams and colors.
It's great. If you don't like the one they send you, just throw it in the trash and they send a new one. No.
babiesovernight.com. Your new bundle of joy in a box. Overnight. Guaranteed.
Home run. Dad? Just a second. Dad?
But can't you see I'm tapping out an email to work?
But it's Saturday. All you care about is your email. That's why Mom is fucking your best friend.
I said it's sending an email to work. Shut the fuck up.
The Bittersweet personal email device. Always on. Never at home. Try the constantly connected, perpetually disconnected, and work 24/7 future of the Bittersweet. Be everywhere and nowhere with instant email. The Bittersweet.
I tell men if they ain't got a dope ringtone, you ain't about to get none of this hot ass.
Take bling to the next level with Audio Bling. It's VIP luxury ringtones, including extreme tones like champagne, a person flatlining. Impress strangers with a ringtone of two women going at it.
Oh no.
Wow, that's dope. VIP Luxury Ringtones is your exclusive spot to get the America's Next Top Hooker ringtone. VIP Luxury Ringtones, only $100. Get an individual. Get a VIP Luxury Ringtone today.
Hello?
Is that it?
Anybody? Hold on. Yeah, hold on. One more.
Did VIPLuxuryRingtones.com.
Hold on.
Mas Fuego. Energy drinks with Latin passion. That's because it contains our patented synthesized Latin testosterone. Mas Fuego.
Hey, I'm on the go 24/7. I need to stay awake and be manly. I don't let the bitch get me down. I'm really wiped out right now. I'll fucking slit your throat.
Fire. For added fun, try a truly prison-inducing experience and mix Mas Fuego with vodka.
Shut up, pinche puta. I'll fucking kill you. I'm an idiot.
Now that's Latin passion. Bring out the heat. Bring out the passion. Mas Fuego. Synthesized Latin testosterone energy drink. Live life to the limit.
Where's Frank when we need him?
That's it.
Where's Frank?
Those are still too dang funny.
I have been using my email all wrong.
Yeah, you have. We all have. It's awful.
Oh my God, Pedro has a very busy house. You know that?
What do I have?
Pedro, busy house.
Busy house.
Busy house.
Yeah. Hello, Papa is working.
Moin, moin. Yeah. Holidays.
No.
We were in Chick-fil-A eating lunch, and Derek was with us. And Derek, most everybody, it's Papa, except for America. It's Papa. So the lady hears Derek going, Papa, I'm going to go play. And she's like, oh, is that your grandson?
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
No, she didn't.
Yes.
Oh.
He's like, no, that's not my grandson. That's my son. I was like, what is she thinking? Who I am?
Right? Y'all do not look old enough to be grandparents. Oh my God.
Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, I had to make a pot of coffee.
If you don't stop with that sorry business, I'm going to hook you an eyeball.
I know, right?
You the eyeball.
He's going to make us Canadian coffee.
No, yesterday my cousin dropped off a one day late Christmas gift he bought me from Walmart. It's a percolator coffee maker on one side and a Keurig on the other side.
Percolator? Isn't that very French?
I don't know.
Or is it
It's
the
a regular
Italian
coffee maker.
No, percolator is like, is that with the siphon?
You put the water in the back, you put the
Yeah.
in the basket. Yeah.
That's an automatic coffee maker. A percolator sits on your stove.
Well, yeah, okay.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on in there.
So my cousin,
maker with a
so my
Keurig.
cousin bought a 2-in-1 coffee maker for me.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice cousin. What's his name?
Yeah.
Your cousin.
You want one as well?
What's his name? Your cousin?
Justin.
Justin? This
Justin.
is very Justin. You say Justin? Justin? Justin.
Oh my God.
Justin, like just in time.
Justin.
Timberlake.
Justin Bieber. Justin.
Oh, don't even get him started on Justin Bieber. Oh my God. And I'm not talking about Ed. I'm talking about Derek.
Explain that to people you're upholding
Yeah,
that.
he likes Justin Bieber.
Who does?
No, I don't.
You don't like your fellow Canadian?
What's your
We
name? You
want
must
to give him back, and they don't want us to.
He doesn't want him back. He's like, no, y'all can keep him.
Hold on. I know the girl that he loves.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
What?
Hold
What
on
are
to
you
your
doing?
pants, Derek.
What?
What's the kind of girl he likes? Oh God, what are you going to do? I don't trust you.
No.
You know,
As far as I can pick you up and throw
Kim,
you.
Kim, I'm actually curious.
Have
I'm
you
actually
ever done
curious to see.
DGA4? Have you ever done DGA4? Have you ever seen that game? GTA.
Have I ever seen a what?
Svetlana or something? What's her name? You can.
You're crazy. Oh gosh.
You're not even close, but I like my women. I like a little bit more seasoned and experience.
Hold on. Jesus, Yamala.
I like older women.
Yamala.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Maybe we need to hold on.
Yeah, he already informed me he likes older women on a panel.
My women have to be seasoned and experienced.
Really? Well, mine has to be fresh, taken just off the field.
What? What are you talking about?
After all these years,
before things start second, yeah.
Have to be young and off the field. What field? I don't know, but
what field were you off of, Jim? Okay, come on, tell the truth.
No, I like my women older. You like your women just fresh off the tree.
I am the oldest woman he has dated. What are you doing? He's dated very young girls.
They carry on inside. We're not getting.
We can't hear it.
Everyone dies. That's what we saw.
What the hell are you playing? You can stop.
Oh,
we
and
get the point. We get the point.
That was Yamala who won the Ukrainian Eurovision Festival with her song 1944.
She's a judge.
No. She's a girl. She's the typical product from Ukraine.
Yeah, she's a judge on The Voice Ukraine.
Oh.
Yamala.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't. You can tell me anything. I don't know.
I have no clue.
I'm not Ukrainian, so I don't know this.
You're not Ukrainian.
But he's going to tell you all the history about Ukraine.
Bring it.
There you go. There she is.
No, there she was.
Ukrainian finest.
Oh my Lord, have mercy.
What?
No.
Oh, she's a cutie.
Yes, she is. She's very sweet.
No, Ed, I like
She's
my
not old
women.
enough for him.
No, I like my women. I like my women older. But
you like Canadian girls? Did you just say that? Yeah.
I honestly, you want to get Ed? You want to get technical? I honestly would want a woman in my life who would accept me for my enemies and not going to judge.
Okay.
What's a win it?
You want a woman that is not going to judge you? Did you just say that?
Yeah.
Those that exist, you know.
We already know he's willing to relocate.
That's no.
I'm relocating.
Well, I would say
you might be in luck because nowadays with all the gender fluency and all that stuff, you can get a man that acts like a woman and then is in your bus, right? It's like she will not judge you. She'd be like, "Hey, let's go have a drink. Hey, man."
I'm gonna go to the States to I'm gonna go to the States to do some investigations with this woman so we can meet each other in person and continue as friends and see.
Yeah. Okay. Where's she from?
I will not say.
But we're big. We're
The
very
United
big.
States is very big. Is she from California? Is she trying to escape
West Coast, East Coast,
California?
or Midwest?
South, North.
Well, I would say I like my women like I like my coffee, but that's
You got a Chicago girl?
That'd be black.
Strong and dark.
Strong and dark.
Honestly, though, Ed, I'll be honest here. Still, I dated a lot of women. Well, not a lot, but I dated some. And as long as the woman I find is down to earth and accepts me for who I am, I'm not, that's just who I am.
Okay, so you're a player.
Good luck. Good luck.
So you're a player.
I'm just
Are you a player?
And Sheriff likes pull-ups.
You have problems like to bind yourself to somebody.
Here's my woman.
I had problems finding the right woman.
I was sticking up my right hand, but yeah, it's kind of like the same.
And that's no lie. That's it.
You know what, though? The dating scene isn't the same as it was years ago.
No. The dating scene is crap. I'm telling you.
See, that's why you met me at such a good time.
Yeah.
But it's so hard to find somebody that's honest. That is the
That's what I'm trying to tell
you.
See, Selena knows me. Sheriff knows me. Beth knows. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And it's not to find the right woman is hard nowadays.
Find the right woman.
Trying to find the right man, too.
I ain't even looking.
I'm at that point, Sheriff. I
gave up.
You
I've
gave
gotten
up.
to the point where
You're maxed out.
I'm moving to Dallas in the middle of January.
You're maxed
I'll
out,
be
right?
there, new job,
You're men going their own
new
way.
place.
Like
Yes,
you
but I'm
don't
not
care
doing
about women anymore. Done.
fuck men.
So how
I
you
save
doing,
more
Beth?
money just being on my own.
I'm 20,
Wow.
26 years with my wife.
It
Nice.
took
Wow,
a long time to
really?
start chasing me
Yeah.
I'm
around,
not even
Bam.
that far
That's
yet.
awesome.
I don't even know I'm gonna make, before she kills me. I hope I make 26.
What do you think?
I was 32 years with my husband, and I always swore if anything happened between us, I'll never get married again. He passed away. I'm never gonna get married again, and I damn sure ain't gonna date for a while because you're liars, man. That's all you guys are, liars.
Right.
Oh, you guys.
Hey,
Oh.
don't trust us.
Exactly.
I know for a fact. Don't trust us.
Don't worry about men. You have a full life on your own. You don't need a man.
There is some good men out there. There are some good men out there.
What do you mean, some good men out there?
I'm sure there are, but they're not gonna meet me for a while. So
You see, the problem is if you're like Selena's age, the good men are all married or they're widows. One of the two. Yeah.
No, there's a third category, or they've been married 3 times. 3 strikes, you're out.
or they're younger than you are, and they're married and they're
Can I
not.
ask you a question?
Right.
You're married 3 times. I mean, you believe in God?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you swear in the Bible to love, uphold, and cherish, and all that stuff, right?
Right.
Wait,
swore
you
it,
forgot
right?
something, honey, that you love throwing in my face.
Obey. Yeah,
Obey.
but
Obey.
That was
Obey.
her.
That's
Right.
I'm like, I don't remember ever saying my vows to him going, I obey.
We did not say obey in our vows either.
We didn't need
Because
those words.
I told
But
the judge when
The
we
thing is,
were
it's
getting ready, I said no.
So you
I'm
make
not saying
a
obey.
bond before God, right? And am I wrong that you cannot break that bond?
Technically.
Okay.
Technically, yeah. Technically speaking, yeah, that would be.
You're going to
correct.
meet your God, right? And you'll have to explain, hey, I swore on the Bible, but I didn't mean it.
No, I've actually asked forgiveness from all 3 of them, and we went in our separate ways.
Okay.
The first one, I made her leave with her boyfriend.
Yeah, right. That's always a good idea. I mean,
That is a good idea. That's me. I am still friends with all my. Well, it's not like I have a lot of exes, but I'm friends with them.
Well, I
Except for this last one.
caught her with her ex.
Yeah, except for this last one, he says, and yeah, so I'm not going to be friends with him, but I will be cordial because I have to see him at work.
No.
But
I'm not coming back.
So this January, how long are we going to be together?
Oh my God, 16, 17, what is it?
Really?
Wasn't it something like 2006 or something?
16. And then April is
Yeah, I said
15
16.
years married.
I said that.
What's
16 and 15 years married. Right.
You can ask my ex-wife even today when we got married what day it was. She knows the month and the year, but she don't know the day.
Okay.
oh, see, I had that problem too. It was either the 11th or the 12th.
Did she know what you were wearing?
Ours was easy because we married on Friday the 13th.
Oh man, yeah. See, that would be easy for me to remember.
My one
But
is easy as
for
well.
us, it was either February 11th or 12th. I think it was the 12th.
Isn't that Valentine's Day?
No, the 14th.
Oh,
For me, it's easy because we married at 6th of March, and my first child was born in 6th of December, 9 months after.
Oh wow!
That's why it's easy to remember.
We married in April, and our kid was born in March.
And most of the time it's the men that don't remember the dates.
Yeah, I know, right?
I was married the first time on November the 23rd. The
Yes.
second time was July the 3rd, which was my dad's birthday. The
Uh-huh.
third time I was married, it was June the 17th.
Was anything different in those marriages?
Yes.
Yeah.
The wives.
But still,
The
The
wives.
wives.
Well, no, actually, they're thinking. And the last marriage was my fault.
What?
We broke up.
Was there another go?
No, actually, there wasn't. There.
You let it go.
No, I screwed up.
About it.
I was in a band, and
Yeah.
me and one of the bandmates of mine actually owned a commercial haunted house, so we ran that. So I had all of that stuff going, and I was putting all of that ahead of her.
Right.
That's where I screwed up,
Okay.
and she just basically left me a letter and left.
Oh, really?
Oh man.
Oh, you got a John Deere letter.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
Dear John. Dear
Yeah.
John.
Yeah.
John Deere letter.
John Deere.
A Dear letter.
Well,
John.
we from the South. It was a John Deere letter.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my God.
But
Pedro.
yeah,
Hello.
it was one of those things that, you know, the first wife, I told her, I said, we'll stay friends and keep it together for my son. And the third one was the same way. Keeping it together for my daughter.
See, Ed was like, I want a kid. I was like, well, I want a kid. And he's like, but I won't have a kid until we're married. I was like, well, you better hurry up. Because I was hitting my mid-30s. I was like, you better hurry up. So he's like, well, we got to live together for a little bit. I was like, no, there ain't no little bit. We got to hurry up. I don't want to wait around.
Well, see, that was mine. We met, and I was the girl next door, and then we moved in together and lived together for 5 years. In that 5 years, we had my son, and I was pregnant with Gwen when we got married. And then 30 years later, he and Gwen were having a fight, and I stepped in between them because he reared back at her.
Oh.
And I said, no, if you're going to hit somebody, you're going to hit me, and then that'll be the last person you hit. And then he told me that I was going to choose between him and my daughter. And I said, no, I'm not. I said, because that decision's already made. And I packed my stuff and left. So.
That's okay. We've already got plans for Jared when he turns 18 to move out.
Yeah. That's fine.
It doesn't
in
work
his
that
own-
way. They come back.
No. There's no coming
And
back.
keep coming back.
No,
And
no.
keep coming back.
No.
And keep coming back.
No. That's not the kind of house we run.
No, look, if we had a daughter, that would be a different story.
Yeah.
Because your daughter is always, you know,
Right.
you want to protect. But a son, no, you better get your butt out there. You better work. You better have your
Yeah.
own place. You better have a car.
Make your
And
family.
I'm not going to bail you out of trouble if you do something stupid.
Yeah, because see, that's how I raised mine. I raised mine. Get your education, get your good job, do this, do that, live good, and all that. So then that way, like when this happened, like when I left my husband, I went and lived with my daughter. She helped rebuild me, rebuild my personality, bring me back to life. And then I was like, okay, cool. I'm a grown ass woman now. I'm moving off on my own.
Yeah.
And me and my son got a house together. So now I'm roommates with my son. So I'm almost to the grown ass woman part.
Almost.
You know, it's like I raised my kids, you know. And I always told them, I said, I'll never go to jail over something stupid I did. Never.
Yeah. Right.
And I said, if you go to jail over something stupid, but you didn't do it, I'll help you out.
Right.
Right.
So here's what happened.
Hey, Doris.
Hey, Doris.
Hey, Doris.
Yeah.
So here's what happened.
Yes, we're still on.
Good morning.
I in 2009, I got my first ever backseat ride in a police car.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Oh, was it a female cop?
No,
Oh yeah.
Oh, dang,
I
so
gotta
you
write
didn't even
for a
make it
female
out?
cop. That's much more fun.
So I get taken to jail, and I'm telling, you know, we're talking. I mean, he didn't even handcuff me.
Yeah.
He just said, you'll have to ride in the back. All right, no big deal. So I got in the back of the car and he shut the door. We talked all the way to the jail and everything, and I saw all the paperwork and everything, why I was being arrested and all this mess. Come to find out, my wife, it's my ex-wife now, but she was my wife at the time, had written a check. It was a bad check to a grocery store.
Oh man.
It was a year later that they actually arrested me.
Dang.
And it was a check that had her signature on it. They sent a registered letter to my house, which had her father's signature on it. So my name is not written, you know, signed anywhere on this mess. Because I was primary on the checking account, I went to jail.
Whoa.
So
oh man.
I go to jail, and my mom, I called my mom and told her what was happening, and so I get down there, and she gets a, you know, and they gave me a number to call for a bail bondsman and stuff like that, and I call him, and he says, okay, I'm on my way, I'll be there in just a little bit. So I get out of the jail, and my son, the first thing he says, ha, you burnt your get out of jail free card. I said, no, I didn't, because I didn't do it. And my mom turns around and looks at him and goes, he's right. He didn't burn his get out of jail free card. He's like, son of a bitch.
That sounds like something my kids would say to me.
Okay. So when he went to jail, I couldn't help him. I mean, I actually went down and talked to the sheriff and everything.
Yeah.
And the sheriff knew my dad, which my dad was the chief of police of Fort Oglethorpe when I was growing up.
Right.
And so he knew him. And he said, I'll let him out on his own, you know, on his own recognizance. But I was like, what's the but? He said, I would leave him in here for a few days. I said, okay, no problem. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
He done it. He can sit for a while. I don't care. And so I go to visit him in the visitor area, and you know, you have to use the little phone thing. Well, I can see the deputy that's listening in on all the phone calls, you know. And I tell my son,
oh no,
I wish they would raise this window for 1 second. And he says, why? I said, because I would bust you in your stupid face. And I cut my eyes over to the deputy that's actually listening in, and he goes, and so, you know, and I told him, I said, well, you're going to be here for a while. There ain't nothing I can do, even though I knew that I could get him out.
Yeah.
And I said, you're just going to have to sit here for a few days until we figure this out. And so when he got out on that Thursday, my mom and I picked him up, and the first place he wanted to go was to McDonald's to get a cheeseburger.
Oh.
He said, God, that food was awful.
Poor baby.
But yeah, and I mean, you know, he did it, so you got to pay the price.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same way, because if you do stuff like that, you have to stay for it. You have to take the consequences.
And so they let him out, and he goes to court, and well, they give him 5 years probation, which is good.
Yeah.
So he's doing his probation and everything, and he gets caught for pot. So I take him down to his probation officer, and she comes out and hands me his wallet and his hat and says, we're taking him to jail. I said, I figured you probably was. That's why I came with him to drive the car back. You know, so his girlfriend would have a way to get back and forth to work. And we went in front of the judge, and the judge allowed me and his mom to be in the courtroom, you know, his chambers, to hear what was going on. And my son made me proud the day that he went in front of that judge. And the judge says, well, we're going to let you back out. And he said, no, Your Honor. He says, I believe I just want to stay and serve it out and just get it over with. I did it, so I'm going to stay. And that made me the proudest of him that day.
Right? Yeah,
But
'cause
he
kids
ain't
don't do that.
learned.
And the kids don't do that though. Well, they ever?
Oh, God. I've had more trouble out of that boy. The last bit of trouble that I had out of him was he was drinking one night and he had already knocked out 2/5.
Oh.
Yeah. He'd started on his third. He had 4 in the car.
Oh.
Or in his pickup truck. Well, me and his mom's outside talking and everything because she had called me over to try to talk him down because he was just being a royal pain in the rear, you know. And next thing I know, he is taking off in his truck. Well, unfortunately, he does that.
Oh.
He hit a tree at 70 miles an hour.
Oh my God. Oh my
Whoa.
Oh.
Oh wait, he
He
gets
say
better.
he was okay.
You see the gear? You see the gear shift?
Oh.
Oh shit.
He broke it. He
What
broke
was
it with
the
his
tree doing
legs.
in the middle of the road?
He broke it with his legs when he hit the tree.
Mm.
That's not the bad part. Here's the bad part. Can you see the hair?
No.
Can you see the hair hanging out of the windshield?
Yeah.
That's where his head hit.
Mm.
He ran from that. He ran from that truck because I was talking to his mom and she said, "Oh my God, he's hurt. He's wrecked his truck." Because all she saw was blood all over his face. So I was like, "Well, when the police get here, he's going to jail, and I'm gonna make him. I'm gonna make him go to jail." And so they show up and go to the house, and they talk to his mom, and of course they call the ambulance, and the ambulance checks him out and everything, and then the officers come down to where I'm at with the truck, and I said, "Y'all gonna take him to jail, right? Please tell me you're taking him to jail." "No, we're not gonna take him to jail." And I said, "Why?" "Well, his mom kind of talked us out of it." And I'm like, damn. Really? Come on now. And he said, "Well, there's nothing really we can do because we didn't see it and we can't prove it."
Right.
So I reach in the front seat of his truck and pull out the empty bottle. I said, "Really?" Then I pulled out the full bottle and cracked the seal on it and poured it out on the side of the road. I said, "Well, y'all ain't gonna take him to jail. He ain't gonna have no more liquor to drink, that's for sure." And they didn't take him to jail.
Mm.
And then we had to figure out how we was gonna get the truck back to the house without a tow truck.
Right.
So yeah, it's been a pain with him. My daughter, on the other hand, cakewalk. She's actually in college for mortuary sciences.
Nice.
She's got her license, her learner's permit, as we say, for funeral director and crematory and embalmer. She has all of those. She has all of those licenses where she can actually do her clinicals in the funeral home.
My boyfriend in high school, that's what he did. He did that. And he just retired, actually. I was talking to him the other day. He just retired from being a mortician and everything because he just.
Doris says girls are easy.
Yeah, they are actually.
It depends on the girl.
Not for a guy. It's not easy. She comes in and goes, "Look, Dad, I got a new bra." I was like, "I don't want to hear that."
No, well, as a mom with a son, what I heard when he he had graduated boot camp and was starting tech school. And I got the phone call, and he goes, "Mom, I need to talk to you." And I was like, "Okay." He goes, "Just wanted you to know I lost my virginity last night." I was like, "Oh God, I didn't want to know that." He goes, "But I just had to tell you." And I was like, "No, you didn't have to tell me." He's like, "Mom, I can tell you anything." And I was like, "Yeah, just not that."
That's just one of them you can't say.
Right. That's just one I didn't want to know about. But I mean, I'm glad that kids can talk to us, like, first with the bra and with the stuff, and
And I told my daughter, I said, you can talk to me about anything. And then she goes, "What if?" And I'm like, okay, here we go.
Yeah.
She said, "What if I said I didn't like guys?" Okay.
Yeah.
So what about it? I said, "Are you trying to tell me that you're that way?" He said, "No, I'm just trying to ask, what if I was that way?" I said, "It wouldn't matter. You're my child. I'll love you regardless, whatever."
Right.
And she said, "You're so easy to talk to." I said, "Just come talk to me.
Exactly.
I don't have a problem." See, I
George
can.
said, "Let me rephrase this. They're easy until they become of age."
Oh,
You're right.
yeah, because my daughter is now acting like my mom. So, yeah.
But yeah, she just comes. She has problems. She'll come to me before she will her mom, because she knows I won't jump her case. I'll sit there and listen and try to offer some kind of a solution to something.
Yeah. That's what
And
I've done with
her
my
mom's
kids
like,
as well.
I'm like, if you would just calm down a minute when she's trying to explain something to you, you'll be all right. I promise.
I try to get that for my child as well, but they're difficult. They want to talk more to her mom and everything.
Yep.
But I'm more open to it, but they are too shy to talk to me.
Right.
They'll get there, Pedro. They really will.
Yeah.
It's in phases. Some part of their phase is their total mom, and then part of their phase is total dad. And
then part of their phase is they don't want nothing to do with neither one of them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then you'll get that phone call going, "Hey Dad, I need to talk to you." And that's when they've gotten to their point, and yeah.
Well, usually I pick up the phone and she's crying, so I know something's wrong.
Yeah.
Hey, Ed,
Yes.
should we tell them the story about Derek?
Sure. Tell them the story about Derek. That would be
Well, I guarantee you, it can't be no worse than what my father-in-law caught my son doing.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
And we actually call him BBK, my son.
BBK.
Yeah. The bowling ball kid.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Well, Derek is 13 and he's of age. The hair's growing everywhere.
Oh, yeah, this is hilarious.
So he went to his father first. And he asked his father, he says,
It got her.
You can say it. You can say it.
He said, can you cut my pubic hair? And I said, no. I'm not going to hold your little worm and go around it to cut your pubic hair. Forget that.
So he goes, "Go tell your mother."
Yeah, go tell your mother.
Oh no.
Oh,
And he
my
does.
God.
So he comes to me, "Mama, could you help me shave my pubic hair?" And I went, "No, son, no, no."
You ain't gonna like it, I promise.
And I said, he goes, "But it's all tangly." I said, "That's because you need to take a washcloth with soap and scrub down there." Really? That's it? Son, I appreciate you coming to me about your problem. Wash yourself. Later that night, she goes, "Mama, you were right."
Just don't wash too fast.
That was the night that he spent an hour in the shower.
That's gonna be.
It's funny that you say that, Kim, because I did nearly the same thing when I was young, because my mother was sitting in the kitchen with a friend, and it was strange, the hair starts growing everywhere. And I go up to my mother and pull down the pants next to her friend. Said, "Is that normal that something is growing down there?"
Oh my goodness!
It's one thing that I never forget when I was a child.
I help my kid out. I mean, he comes out of the shower and then walks out naked with his ding dong hanging, and I drop my pants, and then he's like, and he looks at me and he says like, "I don't want to see your old pee." Yeah, I said, "I don't want you to be the only one with his pants down over here." I'm just joking. There's nothing wrong with that.
Were you bonding?
We were bonding, yeah, male bonding. That right there.
Oh man, don't it though?
Right. Doors besides the crap itches when it comes back.
Yeah. Not a good idea. Just leave it alone.
Yep, that's what I was talking about, Dorothy. He ain't gonna like it when it comes back. Drive you insane.
And I mean, bless his heart. I mean, his mustache is coming. He will not. Even if I'm just me and Selena are talking, he just won't get on camera. He won't do it. But he's got this. I mean, it's coming. It's darker and darker. The voice is, bless y'all's heart. Y'all go through so much crap.
Y'all really do.
But it's still peach fuzz.
No,
it's a mustache. No, it's mustache.
No.
Yeah.
He's
I've
got a
caught
good
him
father.
a couple of times because I'll be like, yeah, I'm not gonna look. Mom's gonna hide you. I'm not gonna look. And then I'm sitting here going,
I'm going bam.
And then I go, ooh, it's a mustache. But he's got this cute little voice. It's so adorable.
He bless his heart. He's at that phase where his voice is, going up and down. But when we get him and just tickle him, he squeals like a girl. I mean, just the high. I can't even get that high pitch. I'm going, how do you get that high pitch? I can't even do it.
It's hilarious.
But he's learning all these new words. And my thing is, ever since he was little, I would tickle him, and I would tickle his tushy, and he just would laugh. He's got the tickle his tushy. So now we're laying in bed, all three of us, and we're just tickling him, and I'm grabbing his butt, and he goes, "You pedophile!" And I went, "What?" I was like, "You better shut your mouth." The child has a mouth on him. You can ask Selena. The child has a mouth on him.
Yeah, mine has a big set of cojones. Because he come up to me at 17 and told me he's gonna whoop my tail. I said, "Well, get all you can stand, boy." And he hauled off, and I mean, he knocked the tar out of me. First thing I did was took my hands and interlocked my fingers behind my back and asked him, got right back nose to nose with him, said, "Is that all you got?" He hit me again. He hit me about 7 or 8 times. Yeah. I go in the house and try to calm down from all this. And my wife comes in and says, "They want to talk to you back out in the front yard." So I go back outside and I take everything back out of my pockets. I thought, well, here goes round 2. And he's sitting on the hood of his mom's car crying. And he says, "Dad, I didn't mean to." I said, "Boy, you meant to do exactly what you did." And I said, "I did exactly what I did to prove a point. It's going to take bigger and better than you to put me on my ass."
Right.
See,
So his friend comes up the next day and he says, I don't know what you did to him, but whatever it was good. I said, I didn't lay a hand on him. He said, I know you scared the pee out of him. I said, good. And I told him right then and there, I said, remember, that's your first shot. Next shot you take at me, I'll be swinging back. He's never raised his fist.
It's funny
again.
because right now he's challenging me. And I'm looking at my husband. I'm sitting there going, he is squaring up at me. I was like, oh, no. Won't. He has yet to do that. And I told Ed, I said, just you wait. I said, because if he's squaring up with me, and I'm sorry, I fight until I can't.
Well, I'll tell you what.
In bruises.
I'll tell you what. I've got a nice little thing that you can do that'll take him to his knees. Take and grab his hand and grab his pinky and roll it under and pull back while you're squeezing. And I'll guarantee you he will go to his knees and go, oh. I did my son that way. I did my son that way, and he's like, no, don't do that. No. I said, then stop what you're doing.
So I think, Beth, you understand this language, right?
Yeah.
It's like Native American, right? Yeah.
No.
I'm just asking.
Now he's going after Doris.
Watch out, Doris.
No,
It's unbelievable.
I told my son, I said, son, you don't know who you're messing with. I was like, I know that if I go up against a guy, he's going to whip me. I said, but I'll draw blood. I said, I will make sure I draw blood. He may whoop me all over the place. I said, but I'll draw blood. And I said, the same goes for you. And I said, there's no fair fighting. I said, I fight dirty and I fight to win. And I'm grabbing his hair and doing this number. And I'm like, which hurts worse? And I'm pulling his hair forward, pulling it back, and he's squealing. But I mean, I was covered in blood. I was just covered in bruises.
How to punish your kids?
How to punish your kids? They're punishing me. My God, he's whooping up on me. I mean, both my wrists, because he was grabbing my wrist trying to hold me back. So I just put my weight down on him. But I'm covered in bruises. I was like, Ed, look at me. And he's like,
I'll tell you a funny story. They went picking on my father-in-law, my son and my ex-wife's son. I said, you two numbskulls don't want to do that, because he was in the Army in Vietnam. He knows hand-to-hand combat and the pressure points and all that stuff. I said, you two idiots don't want to do that. I'm telling you. So here they both go at him. And I mean, it was 2 fingers, and he had both of them on the ground. That's all he did was use 2 fingers. I said, I told you. They got up and went back for more. I said, y'all are stupid. So they get up, and here they go again. 2 fingers. Both of them's on the ground again. Like, you going to learn yet? No. They get back up. Well, he grabs one and grabs him right here, close to his neck. And he squeezes in just right there under the muscle.
Yeah.
And he's holding him at arm's length, and he can't do nothing. I mean, he can't swing or nothing. He's poking at the other one. I'm like, y'all dummies, leave him alone. You're not going to win.
Holy So I lost the plot a little bit. So you got arrested for writing false checks?
No.
Yes.
My ex-wife
That's
wrote.
what I heard.
I got arrested, but it was my ex-wife that wrote it.
Yeah. You were innocent, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what they all say. I've heard that. I watch a lot of these
You know
programs.
what?
I got
You
innocent. Didn't do nothing.
But you know
My
what's
son
funny
didn't
though?
do nothing.
6 months later, the officer comes back to my house to rearrest me.
Really? See?
For the same thing.
Uh-huh.
No.
Wow.
I said, hold on
You
just a
must be
second. I'm going to go get my wallet. Went and got my wallet, got all my paperwork out and everything, and showed him where I had taken care of everything, and it was all square with the clerk's office and everything. Handed it to him, and I said, "You ain't taking me nowhere." But I was the primary on the checking account, so it didn't matter whether I signed the check or not.
Yeah, that's why you got to get rid of those checks. This is like, I mean, in Europe,
I couldn't get rid of those checks. We were married at the time.
Yeah, but still, I mean, that banking over here is terrible. Terrible.
It is.
I mean, Pedro wouldn't even believe me how the banking over here is. It's like stepping back into the 80s.
Yes.
Like ridiculous.
We still have checks.
Well, you know what? My ex-husband did that to me, and I just took his name off the checking account.
Well, the bad thing is I was already separated from her by then, and it didn't matter because we didn't even have an account together no more.
Try having an account for 13 years, having your spouse pass away, and then having the bank say, okay, we're freezing the account until you get the death certificate in to prove that he died.
Oh, no.
And then when you get the proof that he died and say, okay, I want to take his name off the account. Well, no, you can't do that because he was primary. You have to close the account and open a new account. So you
Wait,
go,
how are you going to close it if he was primary?
exactly.
You can't close it.
Thank you. But they closed it, and I had to open a new account. And as opening a new account, I'm a brand new customer, even though I just had an account for 13 years. And so I go, okay, well, here's all my info and everything and my direct deposit. Okay, well, since you're a new account holder, we hold your check for 7 days. Wait a minute, what? It's direct deposit and you want to hold it for 7 days? Yes, ma'am, that's our policy. Every check that you get within the first 30 days of your new account, we hold it for 7 days. Wait a minute, what? I've been a customer for 13 years and I've had this job for 4 years, and you've got all the paperwork for the job for, yes, ma'am, but you've got a new account. That's how my bank handled that.
The banks are just assholes over here. They're just trying to get you overdrawn, or they're trying to get you writing back bad checks or whatever. So they're the ones who are creating it.
Well, I told her to take the shit and shove it up her ass and got up and walked out. My son came out
I've never
afterwards
heard
going,
of that. I mean, that was bizarre. That threw me for a loop.
It was
I never heard of that.
It was fucking crazy. And Steven came out going, well, Mom, I didn't close out your account. Well, fuck no, you didn't, because I got to close it out. He's like,
so we have Delta Community Credit Union, right? So we're with the credit union. But with the credit union, if you want to sign over money from your savings to your checking, right? You can only do that 6 times in the month.
Oh, wow.
The 7th time, it will not work.
Wow.
So, but it doesn't matter if you empty your whole savings account in one check and then put it off your checking account. That doesn't care. They don't care. But they say you cannot move your money more than 6 times.
But this was the kicker. We didn't know. We thought we were paying our bills online. No. The bank takes the money, writes a check, and then sends it to the company by mail.
Okay. Coming in again? Hold on. I see you. I see you. I see you. Ik zie dich, Ryan. Ja.
I told you in Portuguese that they see you. She, what?
What? So cute. She is just so
Come,
cute.
Come on, come.
Not my kid. My kid won't come near. He's like, he's like, okay, he's figured out the stopping point. He will not come anywhere near the camera.
You know, I've got one time I got problems with cops. I never had problems with cops. And the Portuguese cops are the crappiest cops that you can see all around the world.
Oh.
I was a security guard on the street, and the cops don't like the security guards because the community likes more the securities than the cops. So pepper spray and everything, it's illegal in Germany, in Portugal. And I found a pepper spray on the floor, and I said, okay, I just bring it to the cops. So I brought it to the cops, and they handcuffed me and brought me to the police station because the guy that was writing a report that I was intimidating people on the street with a pepper spray. Yeah, inventing lies. Okay, so I went in front of the judge, and he was laughing. Then I start laughing because I brought 25 people that from different shops on the streets. They know me very well. Brought them into the court. So he was not laughing anymore. But this kind of things, they are so bad. They have nothing else to do than grabbing one from the street and say, okay, he did this and he did this, and go up to jail, go down to jail. That's
yeah,
why
and if you don't have the people backing you up and supporting you, then you just go to jail.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah.
In Holland, Ed got jumped. How many people jumped you? 3?
3, yeah.
3 people jumped him, and they took him to jail.
Well, that's a fair fight. 3 on 1. That's a fair fight.
Took him to jail.
Of course,
Yeah,
it is.
the shop owners and other people were saying he didn't start the fight. He was jumped.
Yeah, they don't care.
That's
Yeah.
fucked up. It was easier to take in 1 than 3.
Oh no!
Right.
Oh no!
What? What?
Yeah.
What? The thing is. Whoa.
They're having problems streaming to Facebook.
It's a yeah. So this is my thing. He says they're having problems.
But that's Facebook.
StreamYard has problems getting into Facebook.
Yeah, as long as they're on
Yeah, it's
YouTube,
just Facebook. Yeah.
Facebook is being difficult.
Oh yeah.
We got a strike against our channel because we used a footage not even 10 minutes long.
No, not even 3 minutes long. You mean?
Yeah, it was just quick.
Did you
And
get
they
a
struck-
Did you get a strike or a copyright claim?
A copyright claim.
Yeah.
But it
Those-
was all
What are you doing?
Well, a copyright claim is not as bad as a strike.
Well, they
That's
told us
basically just a warning, and you can't use whatever.
no. Facebook has changed their whole setup now, and they're saying if we get another strike,
Huh?
then they can
Okay.
Oh,
disable.
Facebook.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not YouTube, but Facebook had the issue, and they're like, if we get another strike, we could possibly have our page shut down. What are you doing?
But Facebook have you have lots of problems. Like when I did my music, when I was creating my music and I posted them, they told me, yeah, sorry, that's copyright on it. Yeah, it's my copyright because I made the music.
Right.
Then you have to go prove it.
I can't prove it.
Well,
That's the
the
point.
problem
I can't
is
prove it.
Facebook doesn't allow you, right? It says like we had that strike, and I said, well, I'm going to appeal it, right, with Facebook, because under the Fair Use Act here in the U.S., if you show just a short clip, right, and your channel is not commercialized, so
Monetized.
your channel is not monetized, right? It's fair use.
Right.
So they can't strike you on that because it's fair use.
Right.
This organization, this government organization, right, is just striking everybody on Facebook. And like
No.
Pedro says, it doesn't matter if you make your own music; they'll strike you anyways. It just comes
Yeah,
up
because
on there.
he
and it's
does
like,
one. He didn't even know our channel, so he just put in And so anybody that uses videos that he puts what is it, DCMA?
Yeah.
So he just puts in this DMSA, and anybody that uses his videos automatically get copyright claim.
Well, just hold
Oh,
on.
wow.
I've got the problems with my first videos because I used music from internet, but you can see it was saying behind the titles it was saying no copyright, so I used them.
Yes.
And when I uploading them, I said no, this and this is not allowed. You can't use it. So okay, I never took music from the internet again. So I create my own songs now, and yes. On YouTube, you can find lots of music or lots of content that say it's no copyright, but you get always problems with that.
So let's let that go through, because I did law for a little bit, and I'm not a stupid guy. So what I said was share, right? Yeah, I can show this, right, honey? We're not in.
Sure what?
Okay, share.
Wait,
Right.
what do you show? Wait,
There you go. That okay?
I guess.
Okay, let me put that in big so everybody can see it. There you go, right? And I said thank you for watching our video. So I said it to the creator, right? I said thank you for watching our video. As you claim, non-commercial uses are fair use, and amount and sustainability of the portion used in the relation to the copyrighted work as a whole was minimal. I will refer you to Section 107 from the Copyright Act. I request you send an email to ip@facebook.com to have our post be put back on our page, right?
Yeah.
And then he sends me back, I didn't watch your video. I watched mine and then submitted the DCMA takedown.
Huh?
So that's the digital, well, whatever it is. So that's the government thingy, right? And the government is saying basically, oh, you use this guy's
But that's
video.
Facebook. You can't do that in YouTube because YouTube does follow the Fair Use Act. So we never had a problem with YouTube. It's Facebook.
Right. So he hasn't responded yet because I sent him one back and I said, like, what did I say to him? Because I'm always friendly. Anyways. So I said, great, Brandon. Thank you for your quick response and thank you for retracting the copyright claim in advance. Keep making great videos. Regards.
Yes.
Right? Because you asshole, you just have to, all you have to do is say to Facebook, stop bothering them, put it back.
Right.
Okay?
Because they took it off.
Because they took it off.
took the whole stream off.
That's messed up.
Now, and that's Facebook for you. And like Pedro says, if you make your own music, there is no copyright on it. Nowhere. So how can they strike you for your own music?
If he copyrights it, yes, there is a copyright, but they shouldn't be striking his music because he owns he owns it.
Right. Well, Facebook doesn't care.
Yeah,
They
but
just
Facebook it's the same thing. I have friends they're DJs and they make live sets. They're trying to make live sets on Facebook. So they put on the mixing tables, computers, everything. They make your own music live. They shut it down.
Yeah.
Don't let them do it. There's copyright on it. Yeah, it's my copyright. It's my music. So, Facebook is crap.
It's crap. Yeah. Thank you. I divorced from Facebook long ago.
Facebook is crap.
Facebook, I don't care, but we have our page on there, so we stream automatically to YouTube and that. And now they're doing these kind of things, and they say like, oh, but you can appeal, and then you click appeal, and then it says nothing. Oh, this is not possible.
It's not possible at this time.
I got a copyright claim on a video on YouTube, and it was my own song that I owned the copyright on.
Right.
And I'm like,
how does that work?
Who are the idiots trying to say that they own the copyright on this stuff?
Right.
Right.
And I'm like, so I look in the thing, I'm like, okay. So I send YouTube a copy of my copyright where I own the rights to the song. Send them a copy of it right there. And they responded that quick and took it back off.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, Facebook and like YouTube is
And
not as bad as Facebook is, but Facebook is becoming a bit of the.
Oh,
See, look, Doris, she shared a link, and they threatened her to close her Facebook. What the hell is going on there?
Facebook want to control you. That's the thing.
Yeah, I
think the front end doesn't know what the back end is doing.
Oh, I know, right?
It's a big ass mess.
Well, once the government stepped in, everything went to hell.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because now the federal government says what you can and cannot do on Facebook.
Right.
But see, the problem was Facebook thought they were going to be sneaky and send that girl in saying she was a whistleblower when she was never a whistleblower. She was trying to deflect, and it had to do with there were claims made against Facebook that they were not protecting kids and that they were allowing kids under 13 to create accounts and that they were, getting in touch with people they weren't supposed to. She used that angle to try and deflect everything that was going on with the real whistleblower, Facebook.
Yeah.
But it still doesn't matter. It's like you're being treated like you're a damn criminal on Facebook.
Oh, you are.
Yeah,
I've got a Walking Dead page and shared a picture or something that somebody wanted posted the other day, and then got a thing from Facebook saying it does not fit the content of Facebook, and I'm like, it's fucking Walking Dead. It's gory. It's gonna be, So they said if you posted anything like that again, we'll shut down your Walking Dead page. And I'm like,
so you're a big Walking Dead fan, huh?
oh yeah.
First episode.
Mm-hmm.
You remember the car chase scene at the first of it?
Uh-huh.
Okay. You remember when they're all the deputies and the sheriff and everything, Rick's all sitting there and they're saying they're got their guns drawn and stuff?
Yeah.
And Rick says to one of the deputies, you might want to check and see if your gun is loaded, and he turns it over sideways and pulls it back.
Yeah.
And looks, that's my cousin.
Oh, no way. Oh, that's so cool.
And when Rick's coming out of the police station, and the zombie that walks up to the fence, that's the deputy.
Yeah.
That's my cousin.
Oh, that's so cool.
So I was like, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
But still, again, they cannot strike you for anything that you make. That's kind of like saying any video that I make and I put it on YouTube, YouTube is going to strike me because this video is copyrighted.
But the thing is, anyone can make a claim and they don't check it. They just get rid of that before. Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's I had one on one of the videos about, I guess it's probably about 6 videos ago, that I got a copyright claim on it, on music. And I'm like, how in the heck can that happen? I've bought and paid for the license for my video editor, which all the music is there is I'm licensed to use it.
Right.
But I get a copyright claim, and I was like, no. So I disputed the copyright claim and told them it was fair use, that I have a license for this. This song is actually in my video editor, and it's not even the name of the song. And told them the name of the song that they're trying to claim, and it's gone. I never heard another word about it. The claim has gone off of the video.
But why do they do all this stuff? I mean, I remember
What it is people will get the song, and they'll either speed it up or they'll slow it down and rename it, and then try to say it's their song. so they get paid. You know, from the monetized channels and stuff. So that's what they're doing with all this stuff, and it just so happens they did that to this particular song, but it wasn't the same song.
Yeah, but it already started out when Kim was asked to show her driver's license because they didn't believe that her account was a real account. Who the hell are you? You don't get our driver's license. I don't care. What do you think, Facebook?
Right here's my mug. It's on my channel. If you
Well,
want
you know
to
what?
say something, hey.
I had my
But they're getting
Facebook
worse and
account
worse. Now they
hacked.
don't want your phone number with your sign-in, right? They want phone numbers because they know these phone numbers, they're all registered, so they know exactly who you are once they have your phone number.
Well, I had my Facebook account hacked, and I knew who hacked it. They wanted my driver's license to get it back. I didn't have a driver's license, and they wouldn't take anything else. Oh, did they have a fight on their hands?
No
I was
kidding.
so mad.
That's crazy.
They let me do a bill.
It was my real life stalker that hacked it.
I don't like this angle they're going at.
Yeah, no, it's not any good.
But they started it by thinking they can go too far.
Facebook was great when it started, but now
Oh
you can
man.
forget it.
But the one thing a lot of people don't know is Zuckerberg, his wife was a school teacher here in America. She started her own school in California. Had great reviews. The kids were doing great. The kids were testing good. Well, Zuckerberg decided to step in.
No.
And guess what happened? The school went boom, crashed and burned.
Man.
Don't try to
he-
fix stuff that ain't broke.
Well, he
Exactly.
wanted to push his own software.
So
I mean-
beyond all that, Facebook should be glad if I was a customer of them, and I'm not a customer of them, so they can just burn in hell with for all I care. Right? I'm done. I'm done with these. They share all the information on you, but when you share something on your page, you're gonna get a strike.
Yeah, what's up that?
Well, they closed they closed my page and said the reason being was, what was it? I had people on there that was inappropriate or the wrong people. I'm going, I don't care what people's political views are.
Right.
That's their opinion. I have my opinion. I don't care. Nobody was pushing it on my page. I'm definitely not pushing it on mine. But because I was friends with these people. And they went worldwide, wiping all these people. And I was like,
I actually have a Facebook page and a fan page. And I put videos on my fan page, for people to go watch there if they choose, or they can go to my YouTube and watch it.
Right. Doris says the only good thing Facebook has done for me is we found our half brother on there.
Oh.
Cool.
Me and Ed met on MySpace.
Right.
Oh God.
MySpace.
That was back in the day.
Yeah.
That was good times right there.
If you could get it to work half the time.
Oh, I never had problems with MySpace.
Jeez.
I never had MySpace, though.
Ooh.
I had
That thing,
MySpace. I
man.
think I still have my MySpace page up, but I forgot
Oh,
what
I
my
bet mine's
password
still
is.
up.
And can't get
the
into it.
page on Facebook, on MySpace, you could totally change it if you wanted to and make a beautiful page out of it. Facebook never gave you that ability.
Yeah.
I don't care what Facebook does. I hate Facebook saying like, "Oh, you can put your location in. You can tell us where you are right now." Why would I do that? Why do I want the rest
I
of the
met
world
my
to know
hubby
where I
on
am?
ICQ. What's ICQ?
Oh my goodness, I forgot about ICQ.
EICQ, yeah.
What is that?
Chat.
Yeah.
You have
Is it like an MSN chat or a Yahoo?
no. It's more difficult. It's more difficult to get into.
It's a dating thing.
Yeah.
Say
wow.
ICQ
What's the
quickly.
website?
Okay, Sheriff, I think I sent you a friend request.
What website is that?
It's not website. It's a program. ICQ.
Come on. Yeah, I want to chat with girls.
Oh my God.
Sounds fun.
But it's a
I love you
dating
too.
chat.
Well, you chat with all kinds of men, and I can chat with girls. So I think there's nothing wrong with that.
I can't help it that most of my friends are guy friends. I mean, it's like
I know that's
So I want most of my friends to be girlfriends.
yeah, but they're not gonna call and talk to you. I
Huh?
I had two friends. Well, one's passed away, but he was having problems with his wife, and I was like, "I'm sorry, but your wife is crazy." I mean, the girl, you can't have a question, like, you can't conversate,
Oh,
like
okay,
have
cool.
a
That was you.
normal
Sweet.
changing conversation. She just, boom, in the middle, like a squirrel. Well, I don't know.
Let's see.
That girl was. Doris says I shouldn't have been on there.
Well, I had ICQ, but it was only to message people I already knew in real life. You know?
Right.
But they had it.
Have you ever heard of it, Ed?
No.
Yeah, ICQ.
No, I've never
ICQ
heard
can
of it.
create different kind of chat rooms in this.
And it was way back. I mean, I had dial-up. So they couldn't call me. So they just sent me a message on ICQ. Because if they called me, they knocked me offline.
Right. Oh, I remember those days. My God.
Oh, yeah. It
That
was
was a
horrible.
nightmare.
So
That's why we had the ICQ. So we didn't knock each other offline.
Ooh, Doris.
okay. I can see where it comes from.
Okay.
Ah.
There you go. So it's a cross-platform instant messaging and voice over IP client.
Yeah.
The name ICQ derives from the English phrase "I seek you." Which means I'm looking for you.
That's why I said say ICQ quickly.
Oh, it's on Google Play.
And then you get ICQ. Yeah.
Oh, it's 12 plus. Well, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. That sounds like a kind of iffy here in the US to start talking on ICQ when you find out he's 14 or something. That's not a good
Because how
thing.
much is it? YouTube, you have to be 13, right?
Yeah. Minimum age is 13 for
No,
you.
I think it's 14.
I think it's 13. Yes.
Or is it, which is it? Facebook or YouTube?
On YouTube, it's 13.
Is it?
Yeah. Because my granddaughter, she's 11, and she wanted a YouTube page. And so when we were signing her up, it said 13, and I said, "Oh, well, sorry,
Yeah.
can't have one."
Yeah, well, most people don't even know there's YouTube for kids.
Yeah. I've got like on my when she comes over on my computer.
Which is terrible. The
she
YouTube
has
for kids is ridiculous. And,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Derek didn't
even
like
have my kid on there.
My kid was so awesome. He goes, "Mama," he's like, Can we do something like oh my god, what TV show is that? With Amy Allen. Dead Files. Derek goes, can we do something like Dead Files, Mama? I was like, so you're interested in paranormal? Yeah, we can do something like that. I said, and that means you have to be on camera. Can you handle?
And he was like, never mind.
Yeah, well, he said, yeah, he would do it.
Oh,
And I was
wow.
like,
Okay. That'd be interesting, girl.
But we asked Derek, was like, do you want to be on, do you want a Facebook and YouTube? No. He says he has a YouTube account. What are you doing? What are you? You're making noises.
Yeah, no, my body's getting a little bit hard.
You can make me some coffee.
Yeah, I can make you some coffee. Yeah, I can. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought all the noise was at Pedro. It's because of the kids.
No, not me, not me.
Not this time.
Not me.
You can make coffee.
Okay, let me
Coffee does sound good.
put that here.
Coffee.
In.
Coffee.
Private chat. There you go.
Coffee. Coffee.
Coffee.
Coffee. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I don't know. What's he doing?
Coffee.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You lost an E.
Try to figure out what you're typing.
I said coffee break. It's going to be, the IT is having a coffee break, so IT will not be available for.
IT lost an E.
But I was quite proud of my kid. I'm ready to. I usually don't drink coffee quite this early. I make him wait. He's like, "Can we have coffee yet?" No.
Huh?
Oh shoot! I can't have coffee. Dang it!
Dang.
Dang it!
I got really quiet once the kids came up on camera because you got to be really careful what you say now.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, right? Yeah.
But Ed's pretty strict, anyways. He doesn't like cussing or anything like that because he's like, you know, we don't know who watches our videos, and he's like, I don't like, you know. So everybody we interview, he's always like, no cussing. He's like, he says, I would feel awful if some kid just pops on and there's blah, blah.
Okay.
And Doris is just bragging about already having her coffee.
Well, actually, a way to get around that with Facebook is to make it private, and then vet everyone that's coming in and make sure they're old enough.
Yeah, but YouTube is kind of hard though, because if you do kids on, you know, if you can check the box to say we're not kid friendly, but then you can't comment in the comments below. They disable the comments, which doesn't make sense to me. But Ed's not really a cusser anyway, so I mean he doesn't. He says Americans are bad about cussing.
Some of us are.
Australians are really bad with cussing. It's like every other word.
When I had Project Mass Media, I was like, oh Lord. I was like, behave, please. I was like, please. If people were coming in late, and I'm like, can you let them know when they come on that, you know, don't cuss a lot. And there's Ed popping off with the F word.
Oh, my house is waking up, so the TV's gonna come on.
Yeah, I taught my kids how to cuss. Like my
So
daughter said,
I'm gonna have
she
to
threw a
drop
couple of them
down
out
so you
when she
don't.
was at boot camp, and she said some of the guys were like, "Well, damn, where'd you learn that word from?" She's like, "My mom."
Mom.
Whoa. It's like,
Where'd she
yeah.
go?
She'll be in the chat.
Oh.
The house is
okay.
starting to wake up,
Oh.
and they got the TV on and all that good stuff. So she's basically saving you a copyright.
Ah.
But yep, that's the two. That's the 2 pages.
Okay. Yeah, when I was waiting for your friend request, I liked the other one. So.
It'll be interesting to see if I can get my kid pulled into the paranormal.
It will be. He'll be good.
Oh, I had two of the people that I know read my kids. I'm here to tell you, they were like, priceless. I mean, just priceless.
Yeah.
My daughter started crying because it got into a touchy area.
Right.
And she's, and they're both the ladies are telling her, don't cry. It's not bad. She says, no, it's not bad. It's just, I'm just thinking of certain things that you're saying that happens to be true.
Yeah.
So it just kind of, my son was like,
Yeah. I found out with my son when he was like 3-ish, 4-ish, with his little invisible friend. And I was like, tell me about this little invisible friend. He's like, oh, it's Mr. Man. He lives in the closet and this and that, da da da. I said, well, you need to bring Mr. Man in and let him meet Mama. He's like, oh, do you want to meet him? And I was like, hell yeah. So I met Mr. Man, and I told Mr. Man, I was like, yeah, you need to boogie.
Coffee.
Well, he hung around because he let me know that he was more there as a protector, that he was just, making sure everything was cool because, come to find out, years later, now my daughter never saw him, but years later when we were talking about it at one of the graduations, my 2 stepdaughters had the same friend, Mr. Man, described him to a T, and come to find out he was the grandfather of my husband's ex-wife.
Ah.
I was like,
Crazy.
Okay. That was
just keeping a watch on the kids.
Yeah, so I thought it was interesting that he was watching mine. So I was like, wow, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But then my son had a jolt of reality when he was in Afghanistan, and he was in the dorm, and he was on one side of the wall, his best friend was on the other side of the wall, and they had a bombing, and on the other side of the wall got demolished, and he said that a woman picked him up, chunked him across the room, and then laid on top of him while all this was going on. And so when he described the woman, I was like, well, that sounds like Grandma. No, Mom, I've seen pictures of Grandma. That wasn't her. I was like, okay. So years later, when he got out of the Air Force and came home, I was like, oh, by the way, I think I found something. Let me show you. And I went digging through the pictures and got this picture of my mom. And I showed it to him. And he goes, yeah, that's the lady. That's your grandma. And he goes, whoa. He goes, well, Grandma was my guardian angel and tackled my ass. And I said, well, she kept your ass from blowing up. But he lost his good friend that day, so it was really sad.
Terrible.
Oh man.
Doris says, try having a spirit in your house and not knowing it until you put them on camera.
In there. Been there.
Well, Doris can tell you exactly what goes on here. She loves watching the camera when we have it on here.
Oh.
Interesting. Because mine won't show up on camera. They'll move stuff around. I've got a little curio cabinet right here that I've always had some kind of shelving for the stuff. It's been my mom's stuff, and she's always moved it around to let me know that she's around. Well, now I've got an actual curio cabinet, and she hasn't messed with anything lately, but she moves stuff around to let me know that she's here. And just, you know, lets me know what's going on.
I just kept it one time, something on camera.
That was
Never-
creepy.
Never again.
That was very, very creepy.
Yeah.
I've got something. The one thing there was something in here, and I could feel the back of my shirt being pulled, or my hair would be pulled in the back just slightly. And I said, "You can stay here. But if you mess with my family or you mess with my dog, we're going to have a problem." And we were in the living room, and our dog was standing there, and we've got, it probably goes 7 foot all the way up to 20 plus foot. And she was looking halfway up, just looking, and all of a sudden she just kind of jumped forward with a growl. And I said, "I told you, don't mess with my dog." The dog was like, "Oh, okay." She came and laid with us. And every once in a while, I'd see like a head pop, in my doorway in the bedroom. I thought it was a kid, and I'm running around the house, and the kid's sound asleep in his room. I was like, "What the heck is going on?" And then we were in the bedroom, and she was looking in this corner, and she growls. And I said, "I told you. 2 strikes, 3, you're out. We ain't going to play games."
Right.
And I was in a bad mood, and I was in the kitchen fixing something, and something tugged on my shirt, and I said, "Leave me the hell." I have not. I think it's a child. I have not. I guess I scared the bejesus out of it. I didn't mean to. I felt so bad, but.
Well, I know we were talking that we were on the phone one night or doing something like this one night, and we kept seeing, because we saw the shadow, and then you started talking about what was over there.
In one of my interviews I was doing with Matt, I'm sitting here, I have my headphones on, and I hear a loud knock straight across my closet. And it was a knock on the closet door. And I'm sitting there looking, going, the kid's got to be over there. And I'm looking, and Matt's like, "What the heck?" And I told Ed, I said, "Did you hear a loud knock?" And he's like, "No." He even went back to listen right before I looked. He's like, "No, I didn't hear a loud knock." Oh, Doris says, "Well, this guy was burnt up in a fire that happened in my apartment years ago." Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Oh no.
Yeah, when Ed gets back, I'll share this. This is actually a camera we had running, but it was running in real time on my live stream. So you'll actually be able to see stuff on the live stream.
There was a cool live stream that Kim was on one night. It was Thanksgiving, and it was her and Joe and Matt and Crow. And at the end of it, because I remember I'd fallen asleep, and I woke up, and I'd just come in, and they were all saying goodnight, and I was like, "Oh, damn it." And then all of a sudden I heard the same thing everybody else heard, and it was, "I'm alive." We were all like, I was like, "Wait, what?"
I didn't hear it. Crow didn't hear it.
I heard it.
And they thought it
Crow
was
heard it.
Ed. And I was
Yeah.
like, "Ed, I said, he's got an accent. He's not
Yeah.
good trying to sound American. It's
Yeah,
not
no, it
natural.
was very American.
Mm. And they kept saying, "Oh, it's him," because he was messing around. And I was like, "No, it was not him. It was not him." And yeah, that was.
That was crazy. I just know we still talk about it. I still ask Crow or Joe. Well, I've asked Joe more than anybody. Hey, Joe, did y'all ever find out that? No, we never did.
Matt did.
Matt did?
Matt tested my microphone because at the time, oh darn, his girlfriends are back. But I know you're on a coffee break. I can smell the coffee. But I was using a parabolic mic, and Crow, and so he tested my mic and he tested Crow's mic, and he said it came from my end.
Weird.
No, because actually, that's when I started. It was right after I did a spirit box session. I did it outside,
Okay.
and they used the spirit box session. They were talking about the way I was dressed. They were talking about my hair because it's all shaved.
Right.
So I got a long bit here. And they kept asking why my hair was so short like that. And they kept asking why I was wearing trousers.
Crazy. Wow.
That's all I kept, but it wasn't coming through the spirit box. And Ed was like, well, Derek was right there too. And Derek's like, well, how do you know? I said, because they're telling me, Derek. I said, these are Civil War soldiers. So one, they don't understand radio.
Right.
I said, two, I'm a female and I'm wearing trousers.
Trousers with short hair.
And my hair being shaved. And then you can't tell from the front, but it's all, it's easier for me to maintain with my MS.
You know, cool dude.
You know what's funny with the EVPs? When I was one time on the investigation of the sanatorium, how do you call it in English? Sanatorium?
Yeah.
Yeah. And we went to the floor where it was burned.
Yeah.
And I was standing there with Ricardo and Nicola.
Mm-hmm.
And I was doing EVP, and I heard something. And you can see the video. You can see I wrecked because I heard something. And I asked them, do you hear something? They said, no, I couldn't hear something. But when I revealed the video, you can hear hello, someone saying hello.
Yeah.
And I heard it because I reacted to it.
Yeah.
But no one else.
That's interesting. I did an EVP session because I had, what I felt like was a child, because it wouldn't talk to me, but it would just kind of play with my hair and pull it or pull my shirt. And I just ignored it. I wouldn't react to it. So I was in here by myself. Derek was asleep. Ed was upstairs. And you could hear cars passing. But I would wait, And I told Ed, I said, will you go back and listen to it? I said, there's something there. So he listened to it and he said, yep, there is something there. He's going to have to tell me what it was. But I was using my phone. I was just recording off of my phone just to see if I would even get anything. And for Ed to say, yeah, there's something there. And he says, it's not your voice. He says, it was a female voice. He says, but it wasn't yours.
That's so wild.
But I just don't want to do things in my house because.
Oh, I know, right? Yeah.
Already with that bad. What the? Oh, is this you?
Yeah, this is my picture that I
Okay.
caught. I was at the Chickamauga battlefield.
Oh, is that a figure in the doorway?
You can see that, right?
Yes.
Well, what
On the
about
door,
right
yeah.
here? What about right here?
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And what about right here?
Right over there. Yeah. Look at me pointing right over there.
Oh, just wait. It gets better. Let me zoom it in.
Oh, wicked. Oh,
Right here.
wicked.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Right here.
Uh-huh.
And let me see. Where is it? Oh, and right here.
Oh,
This is
wow.
this one right here is a Native American because right there's the feather.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
And then let me get it moved back into.
In the door, yeah. That's what I
Oh
saw.
my
That's what I saw.
gosh.
That was the first one that I spotted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
Look at that.
take into account there's doors. There are doors on this cabin, and they're made of steel.
Oh,
And they're
wow.
probably about that far apart, so nobody can get in there. I mean, the only way in is with a ranger opening it up with a key.
Yeah.
Well, there's also a tombstone right here beside him.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no monuments on the other side of this cabin and to get caught in that doorway.
Oh, wicked.
But he has a bandage on his head here,
Yep.
and he has a bugle around his
Yeah.
neck.
That's a child.
And he's actually looking up at another spirit that's probably right here behind the door.
Mm-hmm.
Where did
Wow.
Beth go? Where did Beth go? Where's
Uh,
Beth?
Oh.
she's down in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah,
She-
she said her
she-
family's waking up.
And
Okay.
they turned the TV on, so she's just trying to save from a copyright.
Yeah, yeah.
I was 65 to 70 yards away from this cabin when I took this picture.
That's
When I
wild.
took the picture, I didn't see anything.
Oh, how crazy.
I edited the video, went through the whole thing, and of course I put it up on YouTube. And I was watching the video and got to the part where this actual picture is, and I stopped it, went back, and was watching it again. Stopped it, and I'm like, "Wait a minute!" And then I actually had caught something. I was like, "Wow!"
That's awesome.
And
That's
the next
amazing. That's cool.
the next thing that I've got is actually from my channel. And as you can see, you see Betty up here.
Mhm.
But this is the camera that we had going in the kitchen area.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And if you watch, you'll see where there's orbs and stuff flying all around this kitchen. Doris she's always saying she wants this chair right here. She wants to see it move and pull out. And there's the puppy.
Yeah, I see a ghost. It's got 50 years.
And you can, and
There you go.
this is my friend's husband, and he actually comes in. You'll see him a couple of times in the video throughout it when we were doing it, and he was just showing people that it is in real time. You know, it wasn't.
Yeah.
And then of course there he is back again. But yeah, we this was actually on Christmas Day, and she was we were actually talking about doing Spirit Box, you know, turning Necrophonic on to see about anything, and the spirits actually pulled the app up on her phone
Oh wow.
to tell her that they wanted to talk. Yeah, one night they were playing with the umbrella out here. They were taking.
Another
You see that
one
orb go
died.
across?
That's the second one I saw.
But they were met. There was no wind, and just this side right here was pulling out.
Another one right there. And that was quite bright.
Wasn't it
Yeah,
though?
you'll see some that'll go across through there and they'll be flashing.
Yep.
We had one that night that went across the screen that it went real slow, and it was really cool.
Another one. It's interesting because they're going every which way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Vá, não olhes para baixo. Nunca se deve olhar para baixo, deve-se olhar sempre para frente.
We actually have a ghost dog that has come in through the back window or the back sliding glass door there, walked through the door and into the kitchen.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
She catches a lot of stuff. I mean, she can go out in her backyard and snap 4 pictures and it will be full of orbs.
Is this Mary's?
No, it's Misty Mountain, 1967.
Oh. Ooh, that was
As a matter of fact, that's Misty on there with the little deer on her picture, and then her husband below it. But yeah, she's been on Mary's panel before, showing her camera and stuff.
I think that's where I saw one.
But this new camera that she's got is even better than the one she had. So it's amazing.
Oh, look at that one. That was creepy. That one kind of
Oh,
slunk
man.
and then went up, but it was slinking across the floor. Man,
Crazy.
that was creepy.
We actually have a little boy spirit here, and his name is Tommy. And you can hear him in the necrophonic. He'll say "Dad" or "Pop," and he's referring to me.
Oh.
Beth says, and I have a spirit that waves at me when I'm outside. Oh, wow.
Yeah, her little William. Yeah, he's the one that got me to come down off the fence about being a skeptic about it.
It's like it's just picking up all of a sudden.
Yeah, it
gets the picture that's closest to the glass sliding door. There's all kinds of light anomalies that are going on there.
Well, what it is, I can actually debunk that little that little round light right there.
No, not that one. It's more further, like you're close to the area, but it's more further up, like where you see Saturday. It's below that in this area right there. Every once in a while, yeah. It's in that area. Every once in a while, I see a little light anomaly.
Yeah, this one I was wondering about, and I asked, and her husband was actually moving, and it's his computer screen that's throwing that little piece of a light out on that right there, that area.
Wow, golly.
Yeah, there's a bunch here, and we have a lot of Civil War soldiers here.
A cup of coffee real quick.
Wow. You want to show yours?
Yeah, I can show my ones if you want to.
Yeah, because that's creepy.
Oh, there we go. Let's put them on that.
Yeah, that's just I mean, and we're so used to it, we don't think nothing about it. We'll sit down at the table and she'll turn Ghost SLS on, and we have the spirits actually asking us questions. They'll say like, "What year is this?"
Oh wow.
Or where am I? You know, that type of thing. And how do you explain to a spirit where they're at? You know.
Right.
But yeah, Tommy, he comes in here and I'll feel him every now and again. He'll come in and I'll feel the little cold breeze and my hair stand up on my arm, and he'll be standing here watching me do my Civil War videos and stuff.
Oh wow. Because Chickamauga is not far from me.
Yeah, that was I was literally 5 minutes away from it where I lived.
I am. It takes me less than an hour and a half to get to Dalton, and of course Dalton's not.
Yeah, Dalton's probably about 20-something miles from where I was at.
Right.
Actually, from where I was at, the way I had to go to Dalton was 32 miles.
What is that?
What?
Yes. My little eye became blue.
So, tell them about when I did the recording on my phone, and I told you to listen back.
What? When you did the recording?
Yeah, and I
Yeah,
told
you
you, I
didn't
said,
hear me snoring. It was very good.
no, you weren't snoring. You were upstairs,
Yeah.
dog.
See, I was upstairs. There was no one near there.
But I said, will you listen? Because I think I caught something. And you listened and you said, yeah, there is something there.
Okay, this is just a short clip that from an orb that I captured in a kid's bedroom. It's coming from the window behind my child, and it's traveling through the room. Starts here.
Wow.
Oh man,
Wow, that is a good one.
that is so bright.
There was actually 2 in that video.
Mhm.
Yeah?
Yeah. There was one that was down below on the opposite side of the room that moved kind of quick, and then
Okay.
that one started and came through.
Okay, the next video, we just moved into this house, and the bedroom was a little bit completely messy, and because 2 days you can't do everything in this house. But just check out, like here,
Yeah.
between the beds
Oh.
and the waving.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
And there was also an orb
Oh.
that popped up before the waving.
Yep. Oh my God.
That's cool.
Ooh,
Let's
I've
check here,
got
here.
goosebumps.
Yeah.
Every single time.
And after 1 minute, you can see he's turning his head to the camera.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now here, he's turning.
Ah.
You see that? It's like a person
Yeah. That's cool.
Oh.
waving.
Gives me goosebumps every time. Look at that.
Yeah, that's just bad to the bone.
Yeah,
there.
he's turning his head. You see, you're going
Yep.
up on. And after that, I called my wife, and you see a light standing here next to my child. When my wife touches the child, the light starts to get crazy.
Man, I love. I got. Whew.
Now it's standing there. You see that?
Yep.
Okay, now I called my wife. She was going there, didn't saw anything. Then she comes in again and touched the child. Then you will see the light starting to get crazy. And you see it's little blurry here on her head. You see
Yeah.
that?
Yep.
It's like someone is standing there.
Mm-hmm.
And now my wife goes back in and touches the child and check out what happened.
Wow.
Ooh. Look at that, man.
And it goes back to the point where it was.
That's wild.
And y'all are seeing this go on the camera.
Yeah. I was standing on the computer. I have two screens, and I have on my left screen I had the CCTV camera, and I was looking at what is that? And then I start recording. And that's why, you know, I stopped with the paranormal, and when I went back to Germany, and this brought me back to the paranormal because this is my first real evidence what I got.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh,
Because
it's crazy.
Pedro had his own paranormal team in Portugal.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we just did.
That
we
says
just-
protecting the baby.
Yeah. And my father died a few months before that. That's why I was thinking maybe my father.
Yeah,
or,
it's a possibility.
Yeah.
I
And
mean,
you can see really between the beds. You can see it's a person. They have a head and the body when it's popping up.
And then
You're
it
gonna-
waves. Yeah,
Selena,
that's-
you're gonna have to replay it so Selena can see it because
Oh,
she's
okay.
gonna. Selena, get your head, put your earbuds in, woman. Come on, put your earbuds on.
Hello,
Come
check
on.
1 2.
Come on, hurry.
Hello, check
hurry.
1 2. Can you hear me now?
Unmute.
What?
You have got to see what Pedro. It's going to give you goosebumps.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you again what happened. We just moved to this house and a few years ago, and 2 days after we moved in. I put the CCTV camera through my little child, and I captured like a person appearing and standing next to the children's bed and waving in front of the camera.
Whoa.
Uh-huh. You're going to get goosebumps. Ooh.
Oh yeah, it's bad. It's bad to the bone.
See it?
Just look here, and he's waving as well. Then.
Right.
Look.
Wow.
And you can see the hand, the thumb, and
Yeah.
everything.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, wait. Just wait. I think it's crazier. Look at that.
What the fuck?
It's getting better.
Uh-huh. it's
Like playing hide and seek.
I
yeah.
was just gonna say hello. Hi.
But you can see really a head and the body.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's just I mean, it just gives me
I can feel the smile on his face and everything. Oh.
Just wait until he tells you after this.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. It's almost being like a jokester, like I know you're watching.
Exactly.
And the thing is, look here.
And the baby
Wait.
slept through the whole thing.
Yeah. And on this point, you see, it's nothing blurry here. You see that?
Right.
On the children's head. Now, it's gonna pop up here. A light. You see? And it's blurry all around. It looks like the head. And now my wife came in because I called her. And my wife went in, didn't saw anything, come back to me. And then when she went in and touches the child, this light gonna start to get crazy, and then goes back to the same position again.
But
as well.
look, it's still right there.
Oh wow.
Now check out when she touches the child. Check what happened.
Oh my goodness.
You see that?
Oh.
Look at that.
Oh.
And goes back to the same position over the head of the child.
Wow.
Just watching.
Oh.
I didn't even see it until you said something. It almost looks like a smile.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh, my
tell them
God.
what you think it may possibly be.
You know, I got guys telling me that's spider webs, but
No,
that's not possible.
it's more like a. At first, I thought it was like a male figure, but it's more like a female. That's
Okay.
like right there protecting the baby.
Oh, but
like,
wait, just
right
wait.
there.
Spider web.
Because I was thinking, because my father died a few months before that, and I was thinking that's maybe my father protecting the child.
Okay, so I was right on with the male figure then.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the beginning.
Spider webs. Not.
It's not.
No,
not
I don't know.
I ain't never seen no spider web react like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Spider web blows
It's
out.
an awesome paper.
No. Ain't no spider web.
You don't see spider webs coming up.
And going down again,
waving.
and always
Yeah.
the same on the same spot,
Yeah.
and the same
And then
shape
not
and
giving you like
everything.
the little wave. Hey.
Yeah. But if you watch the videos, like he's playing hide and seek with you, no?
Definitely, yeah.
I got
But
another thing.
But hang on.
Yeah.
What kind of character did your dad have? Was he joking? Was he serious?
No, he was joking.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
okay.
then it possibly very well could be.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
it seems like to me, I mean, with the wave and the,
Yeah.
it seemed like, hey, I'm gonna
Like,
sit and play
I know
with
you're
you.
watching.
Right.
This next video, it's I was thinking it's an orb, but maybe it's just only a piece of how do you call it, like fiber
Dust.
flying through the fiber flying through the air. It looks like something with wings, but very bright, and it's going through next to my child and disappearing under the bed.
Okay.
Give me just a second. Sorry for the noise from the child, the children
Aw.
here.
Babies.
It's live.
The babies are fine.
Here, you see that flying from here,
Yep.
Wait, but it's got a trail.
It does have a trail.
and like
There's
wings.
one
You
up
see
top.
that?
And there's another
There's a
one.
top-
It's
There was another one at the top of the ceiling.
And it's flying down here and disappearing here.
There was
Is that-
two.
There was two of them though, Pedro.
yeah. Replay it.
But it's strange flying this kind of
But it's
Okay,
got
the way he
it's
flies.
It's but it's got a tail going. And see, the one up there is the same way.
But it's not a bug because you the wings aren't moving.
Yeah.
Right.
No, it's not a bug. Not a bug at all.
No.
No. Oh my. Ugh.
Yeah, Beth says
Ugh.
fairies are real. It's possible a fairy, but it's something.
Yeah, it's strange.
Yeah.
I think the strange part was that the trail that it was leaving behind.
Yeah.
Oh.
Head God. I agree with you, Beth. I was listening to Mike Ricksecker do an interview, and he was talking about being at the Hinsdale house. And he says it's not necessarily the house, it's the land. And he says the land has a lot of Native American to it. And he said him and another investigator were outside, and he says, I saw blue flashing lights in the woods. And he says, but it wasn't big. It was like a firefly. He says, but it was out of season for fireflies. And he says it kept moving closer and closer and closer. So they said, okay, well, we'll give it a gift. And so he bit into an apple and threw it on the ground. They came out and something had chewed on the apple. He says you could see little bite marks and the pieces of the apple that laid around it. And then I had a friend at Hinsdale. They didn't see it. And I told them, I said, they kept hearing noises outside. So they went outside and you see a flash and it's an elemental.
Oh wow!
because it had the horns,
Right.
but it wasn't as tall as like a deer, because deers with their horns, their antlers are quite big. So it had antlers, but it was much smaller, and it didn't look quite like a deer, just the antlers. They did not see it, and they were flashing a light.
Crazy.
Can you see right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Think of an American dollar bill. You know who's on it?
On a dollar bill.
Yep.
Is this a trick question?
No, it's not. It's not a trick question. If you've seen an American dollar bill,
Biden.
As Biden.
Red.
Yeah. Okay.
No, you're right. I see it.
Yeah.
But here's his collar.
Uh-huh.
Here's his eyes, nose, and mouth, and then his hair right here.
Yeah.
That's George Washington.
Washington. Yeah.
We caught that on the live stream. So it was pretty cool to be able to. I was like, what am I seeing? But if you look over here to the other side, you see more standing here.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
So
awesome.
I thought it was pretty neat that I was actually able to catch it.
Yeah, that's awesome. Patrick's he's got all kinds of really good. What was the one? You had to be careful because there was construction workers, but it looked like they used to be barracks from World War II.
Yeah, that was the French barracks.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah, I went there 2 or 3 times, I think. I went one time with Michelle, one time alone, and the other time with Nicola and Ricardo. Yeah.
When you went, I remember the one where you went alone, and that was, I think it even shocked you.
I've been, when I was with Michelle there, we went to a floor where we're doing the EVPs and necrophonic. And I captured on my side the children's voice, and I told her I heard something. And then after that, you can hear the word in German Hass. That means hate. After that, you can. I didn't capture it, but you can hear the noise. And I turned around the camera. It was glasses and paper stuff was flying out of the room into the floor.
Wow.
Let me see that. Or the one when I was to Stone Church, the EVP I captured, like "Leave me alone," but very dark voice.
Yes.
Leave me alone. Crazy.
So I can't wait to get started watching your stuff. That's
I know, right? Me too. I know what I'm gonna be doing at work tonight during my free time.
See if I can find it here.
Have a great day, Doris.
Hi, Doris.
Bye, Doris. Have a good day.
Bye. Okay, French Barracks. Ich komme gleich. She wants to play.
Aber was ist das für eine Stimme?
Ich komme gleich.
Aber was ist das für eine Stimme?
Let me see if I can find it. This was my first app, Ghost Radio. It's Crab.
Ja?
Crab Think.
Stimmt.
Let me
It
put it
wasn't
here
that
too.
bad. It wasn't that bad.
Da was haben.
Yeah, we went up here.
Wo ich hochgegangen bin. Jetzt muss ich die auf.
Then I started Necrophonic. Here. There's no subtitles because I just had subtitles on YouTube.
So, wir waren im Haupthaus
So we went to
und da habe ich beschlossen,
in the main house.
Necrophonic zu benutzen.
Then I used Necrophonic.
Ich musste von den Einzimmer raus, weil es zu windig war. Sobald ich in den Flur angekommen bin, hatte ich noch ein paar Stimmen über Necrophonic aufgenommen. Und dann habe ich Necrophonic ausgemacht. Sobald ich
Then I
Necrophonic
turned off the
ausmache, hört man
Necrophonic.
eine Stimme genau neben mir. Ich kann es nicht verstehen, das ist ganz, ganz fein, ganz leise. Ich habe es versucht, ein bisschen den Sound oft hoch zu boosten, aber konnte es nicht verstehen. Falls ihr es versteht, wie gesagt, schreibt es bitte in die Kommentare. Hört nochmal hin.
It's after that.
Was war denn das?
I heard the voice. Here.
Nachdem ich diese Stimme
Now
auf
I
den
hear the
Necrophonic
voice.
aufgenommen habe,
Hass, you can
die
hear
ich auch
that.
selber gehört habe, habe ich mich mit Michelle unterhalten.
And then you hear the
In dem Moment, wo ich ihr erzählt habe, dass ich eine Stimme neben mir gehört habe, hört man noch eine EVP. Und zwar, die Stimme sagt Hass. Die hat man klar und deutlich gehört. Hört nochmal.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
And now listen.
Das hat sich so angehört wie eine Kinderstimme.
Then I said I heard the child's voice. And now
Alter Schwede. Nach dem letzten EVP hatte ich die
was
Kamera nach
crazy.
links
Then I show
geschwenkt,
you before and after.
weil ich Michelle erzählt hatte, dass die Stimme links von mir kam. Nachdem
Here.
in dem Flur. Man hört Glasscherben.
Yeah, that was before when we went up. Then after.
Whoa.
All the stuff was flying out of the room.
Wow.
Das hat sich so angehört wie eine Kinderstimme.
Die haben schon nicht abgehört.
You can hear
Alter Schwede.
you can hear the glass and everything breaking.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy.
Damn, that's cool.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What?
What? No. I was having a song in my head. Schade Deutschland, alles ist vorbei. Alles ist vorbei. Alles ist vorbei.
Share with us, honey.
Huh?
Now translate.
Oh, it's very easy. It's just like so sorry, Germany, everything is over. We use that in football kind of thing, right? We don't mean anything about. But we just like playing against Germany, and if we win, we're very happy. If we lose, we just very mad.
Very mad.
Then they didn't do their best.
My mother, y'all are going to laugh at this. My mother, I'm living in Holland. And she calls and she goes, how's Dutchland? I don't know. I don't live there. You do. You live in Dutchland. No, I don't. I live in the Kingdom of the Netherlands. Dutchland is Germany.
Deutschland.
No.
Germany.
And I said, Mom, your boyfriend is German. He is as German as can be. Still, he's been here. How long did she say he's been here?
I don't know, 40 years.
30 years or something.
Mm-hmm.
He still has that accent.
He finally got his American
And I'm
citizenship.
going, ask Elard if I live in Deutschland. Well, okay, but I still think.
Why are they called the Dutch? I don't know. Ask the English. They're there. Don't ask us. We didn't say that. I love it when they call it the lowlands, and they're lowlanders, right? Because it's low land. It's Netherlands, which means no land. And in German, Niederlanden, right? It means the land.
Down Niederland, yeah, land. Yeah. Nieder means down.
Yeah.
Land is like a place or down place, or this kind of stuff.
So call us lowlands in English. That's fine.
Yeah, that's
'Cause that
what
would be
we would
fitting.
say, lowlands.
Yeah. What do you think about the next picture? I took this. My wife took this picture. It was my
Oh,
my
very
big one.
interesting.
Was
Thank
the
you.
baby.
It's very interesting. Wow. It's beautiful.
Really?
Thank
You're a
you.
smart ass.
What? Oh, you want me to share it? I'm sorry.
You see over my head.
Oh,
Oh.
Yep. And in front of you.
Now that's not just a reflection
That-
here from the.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you can see that's
This is
the
the
hood.
reflection,
I
but here.
Okay. I saw that
Wow.
one.
It seems like somebody slapped you in the back. It's like, pay attention.
Oh my
Pedro.
gosh.
Pay attention.
Don't drop that baby. That's what they're saying.
That's what they're saying. They're saying you protect that baby.
Oh shit.
What?
Not good.
You see, he's still in love with Windows. You see
Hold
that?
on. Sorry.
Yeah, Windows Power.
Oh my God. You're on Windows 11 now?
No.
No, you're not on 11?
No.
Because I got the Windows Insiders program and they said like, oh, here's 11. And I'm like, yeah, you know how long I don't have Windows on my computer?
Look here. You see something? Do you see something?
Right upstairs there.
No, it's right there in the
here.
And right, yeah. And
Oh,
right,
okay. Well, now that you point that out, I was looking more
hold on.
towards right between.
There's something next to the tree too. Next to the tree, just a little bit down.
Yeah.
Just so up,
Here?
up. Hoog. Ja, nein, nieder, come on. Ja, dat is het. Goed.
Was ist da?
Anadolia.
God.
It looks like someone with a white robe and long hair.
Yep.
I can see the hair now.
Oh yeah.
Okay, hop, back to
Now,
the thing. There you go.
one of y'all, you did one with just you, Nicola, and
Ricardo?
Ricardo.
yes. Sorry.
Ricardo.
Yes,
Well, I can do
Ricardo.
Ricardo, but he's new, so I'm still trying to.
Yeah.
I love he does the hand with it, right? Like the
Italia.
typical Italian thing. Like
Italia,
you put the
Ricardo.
hand,
Mamma mia.
and put the hand forward. Yeah,
Questa è una pizza.
yeah.
Maybe Ed can do your Italian translating.
Damn.
Okay.
I try to translate lots of them because some things I understand, but really forget it. When they speak, it's like blah, 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 blah. That's it. And I told them already, don't speak Italian in the videos. I can't translate it. I have to do everything on my own. You know, I have to do
Oh, you're
anything. I have to
talking
do everything. I
Aren't you
can't
talking to
translate.
Italians? They don't care.
Oh, try having a mom that would start talking Italian, and then throw in the English, and then still talk Italian with the English and the Italian and the English and the Italian.
Yeah.
No. I got you topped. His father would speak Italian, Dutch, and English all in one sentence. And I'm going,
Oh.
wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, Bambino. Then it's something Dutch, and then it's English. I'm going,
Oh.
you're throwing me for a loop.
What do you wanted to say, Kim, about me?
So the three of y'all were, oh my gosh. I think y'all were standing at the door. Hang on, because now it's going to drive me crazy. Because Ricardo was jumping.
All right, you won't be able to hear the sound unfortunately. But what this is actually Sunken Road.
Oh.
This is where I did the video on Sunken Road. But watch my demeanor.
Oh, I can already feel that is heavy.
Das ist dieser Tischdecker-Ding.
Mm.
Was ich sagen soll. Vorgeschrieben sind 5 Meter bis zum Bordstein. Das sind 4. Und 4 sind gleich 5.
Okay. Sind Sie jetzt zufrieden? Oh.
Wenn Sie traurig sind wegen Ihrer kleinen.
Wow.
Wir wollen doch bloß, dass alles.
There were hundreds and hundreds of bodies stacked up in that road.
Yeah.
Did you get a lot of pressure in your head in the front, right?
Yes.
Watch my demeanor; it starts changing right here.
Das heißt, da ist Feuer.
Mm-hmm.
Schon mal von Julia in der Rundfall
I couldn't even think of words to say.
Ist es nicht die Gerichtsmedizin? Aufbruch. Ja.
Wow.
Bleibt noch. Ich war nicht da.
And there's a shot of it.
Oh.
Crazy.
Oh my gosh.
And that's just a few. There were actually way more than that in there.
Oh,
This is where
yeah.
this was after they had started cleaning it up.
Mhm.
Right.
Did you get like a lot of pressure, like right in here?
Oh no, it was all over.
Oh, okay. Because just looking at the picture, mine was like,
Ich dachte, sie
I mean, it's just like how I can explain it is it was like 1,000 people coming at me at one time, and every one of them wanting to talk all at the same time.
Better video.
Schläge pro Minute. Hatte er vorher Herzprobleme?
Er leidet am Wolfparken und weint.
Kein Wunder, dass er für tot erklärt wurde. Aber die Skaliere super selten bei WGW. Diese Patienten zeigen gewöhnlich muskuläre Reaktionen und keinen niedrigen Puls. Ich spritze einfach hin.
can I send, Kim, can I send these two pictures to you for Ed to put up there? The two pictures at Yorktown on the bed, of me sitting on the bed.
Edward. Yes.
She wants to post up 2 pictures.
Well, she has to send it to our email address. That would be nice.
I don't have your, and I don't have them.
Paranormal@gmail.com. It's our site.
Would you poke him for me for it, Kim?
Yes. Do you want me to send you? You want me to send you?
No, because I don't have access to my email on this phone, and the other phone is dead, and I'm not gonna. Too much trouble right now.
Hang on.
I'll just wait.
You have access to my Facebook, right, babe?
I have access to everything.
Well, if you go in my Facebook,
I don't play around.
will you listen?
Yeah.
She can send it. You can send it Facebook Messenger.
Oh, okay.
And he can go into Facebook and.
It's my least favorite thing.
Yeah, well.
Such a lovely thing. Okay, I'm in.
Hold on. Hold
Where's she gonna
on.
send it to your normal?
Would you just wait just a second? Oh my
To our
gosh.
page. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Now I gotta find him again. Hold on, I'm getting there.
Come on. I'm trying to find the video.
There you go.
Excuse me, sorry.
Okay.
One is more interesting than the other, but I put the other one just because.
Do you see it?
It's weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you just saying that?
No, I will not just say that. Why would I be that mean? Jesus Christ. Let's start out with the first one, okay? Sure. Screen, please, and then do
Okay, that one, she said I was looking at the camera, but I wasn't. I was looking at a little girl that was standing there. And everybody talked about how
Look at her face.
The shadow doesn't match up to me or something like that. There's something wrong with the shadow. Then the other picture is my face. It was just.
Papa,
Ich komme gleich.
ich war irgendwo drauf.
My face is totally distorted.
Auf mein Michel, das
Honey, help.
weh.
Go down, go down.
That one.
Just the Grinch.
She's sending a lot of stuff. Oh my
Go
God.
down. No.
Aber da war der Grinch.
Got it. Thanks so much.
Look at her face.
Ja.
It's not right.
I'm just weird that her house looks like that.
She cleaned it up.
She cleaned it up now.
I cleaned it up just for the picture.
It's nice.
That was taken out at Yorktown, and the bed or that room is the room that the priest molested all the kids at. And so I was getting visions of what happened to these kids, and then I saw the little girl, and then this picture came next.
Are you sending another one?
No, do you want me to send you another one? I can send you a couple more.
I don't know. I haven't seen the picture I want to see.
No, I'm trying to find the video for Pedro, and I can't remember which one it was.
I can't help you with that. The problem
I know
is-
Ricardo was with you, and he gets real reactive. I mean, he's like jumping and.
I just hope because it doesn't kill me because I'm not subscribed to anything. So. Yeah. Something.
Wait a second.
Don't you go mess with my channel.
What? I wouldn't dare do anything to your channel.
Yes, Kelly, ich habe ja. Ruf mich zurück, sobald du das hören hast, bitte.
Was it the old video or new video?
I don't think it's the sanatorium. It looked. I think it was. There was a big wooden door, and you could hear people on the outside.
Ah, okay. That's
And
French
he was
barracks.
getting like real reactive and jumpy and.
Yeah. French barracks. It's like a
Oh.
church, like a church door
Yeah.
behind us.
Yeah.
French barracks.
That
But-
I mean.
The best reaction that I got from Ricardo, I'm gonna show you that. It's crazy. He starts crying. Everything's like
It's good. It's good.
Van. Crazy, really crazy. Let me see. Okay, I think when we start to do it, the revealing of the
Nej, ich habe die Kopfhörer aber noch nicht.
Oh!
So alleine.
Oh!
It's like someone is blowing into the microphone.
Hast du hier gelebt?
Look his face.
Kannst du uns deinen Namen sagen? Zo.
Zo alleine.
Oh.
Was war das? Weiß ich nicht.
Oh.
Nochmal.
Look his eyes. Start tearing.
Picho, dove è stato sto rumore, Tom?
Nein, irgendwas gesagt und dann.
Ma chi l'ha detto?
Ich
hab
gesagt einmal, oh. Bist du alleine? Bruder. Oh, machst du so? Haben wir nicht gemacht? Nee. Willst du mal hören?
Crazy.
Yeah.
You got him all tore up.
Oh, he's. I don't know. He was crying. He was.
You could see it when he started.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
wild.
yeah. And you see lots of paranormal investigating videos online, and you can see lots of them are made, like acting. And on my
That
videos,
wasn't acting.
we don't act. We do nothing. You can see the reaction of the people in my videos.
And it's not normal for him to be reactive like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think because he went to the sanatorium with you at first,
Yeah.
and he was a little bit more reactive because I don't think he really knew what to expect. But that's not his typical baseline
Right.
at all. He's quite. I would say he's quite curious.
Let me see if I can find the one here. Because when we went to the sanatorium, we went back to the in one room, and where I put up the balls, and I took the K2 meter, put it on the side, and suddenly one of the ghost balls start rolling to my way, alone. Let me see if I can find that video. And the one sanatorium when I went to, I got scratched on my back, on my neck.
Ooh.
Oh, you didn't say anything about that, did you?
I put it on my Instagram.
Oh, okay. That's why
Oh God.
I'm so
I wouldn't-
bad with Instagram.
But really,
The scratch
Okay.
thing. I was watching a video, and I don't know, y'all may have heard of him, Jasko.
Mhm.
No.
One of his friends. They're in Bobby Mackey's. Now I have no inkling to want to go there. No. I don't want to know what's there. But one of his little friends comes out and he hits the floor. I mean, they lost him, and then he comes out and he hits the floor. Then he's like, "Oh man, I'm hurting." And they raise his shirt up, and he's got scratched. And I'm looking at these scratches, and I'm like, "Yeah, you need to tell your girlfriend to quit."
Yeah.
I mean, literally, because it was like a ton of scratches across the base of his back, and then
Yeah.
up at his shoulders and everything. And I'm like, "Yeah, no, they don't do that. Sorry."
No.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Well, coming from Jasko and his friends, I'm pretty sure I know which friend you're talking about. I don't believe anything
Ben.
happened. Yeah, I don't think anything happened to him.
Because I was
Not at
watching.
Mackey's.
Well, I mean,
If it was-
I knew it didn't. Just by
Yeah.
looking at the scratches, I'm like, "Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you need to get your girlfriend to quit."
'Cause I've got my own opinion about Mackey's. Mackey's is an interesting place, don't get me wrong, but I don't think what is there is what they think is there.
I don't think it's as bad as.
Right.
Right.
I know it's got some stuff going on, but
Right,
I know it's
right.
not as bad as they let on for it to be.
Exactly.
I'm sure there's probably a couple of peed off spirits
Oh, yeah.
or whatever,
Kinda like,
but
like the one guy that they say that passed away and is there, because
Yeah,
he
Carl.
left the place. Yeah, Carl. I'm sure he's
Pedophilia.
there. And I'm sure there's a couple other things, but not as evil as I think it is.
yeah.
It's just too crazy.
But I still don't have an inkling to want to go there.
No.
It's just, it's been done too many times.
Yeah. Honestly, I want to go back to Yorktown. I kind of want to do that one again since that place fascinated me to no end.
I do want to go to Trans-Allegheny though.
Yes, Trans-Allegheny. I
I
want
want to go
to
there. It's it's got some good stuff, and it's not been worn out. You know, it's not
Right.
been video after video after video. I mean, you see a bunch of them,
I wanna
but
go
there,
to
I'd like to go there and
is it
Moundsville.
Northeastern Prison and Bushy Mountain. I want to go there. Just
Brushy Mountain.
yeah, Bushy Mountain.
Yeah. I want to go to Moundsville because I'm in
You
West
did,
Virginia.
I know. Bushy Mountain has an all-girl paranormal team, or all-female paranormal team that runs the paranormal part of it.
Uh-huh.
And in one of their interviews, she says, girls get the most reaction than anybody. They get touched, they get scratched more than the guys.
Yeah, there's one place that I know in the prison that you can actually light a cigarette, and you can actually see them taking a draw off the cigarette.
Oh wow!
Yes.
Yeah, it's Omar done it.
Well, I've
And-
seen another person do it, and
It works.
is freaking crazy watching it.
Because they lit up. Omar says, "I don't smoke, but I'm going to do this just to show everybody that it is true." He lights the cigarette, he lays it on the bar, and shuts the light off, and you literally see the fire light up.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's cool.
A good one to watch, believe it or not, is Exploring with Josh.
He has gotten
I do watch.
interesting in his older age. Before, I used to think, "Oh, this kid, I swear," but now
Well,
that he's grown
yeah,
up, some, I guess.
Well, the nice thing about him is when I'm going to say it, so be quiet. When the Conjuring House got sold, and Corey and Jen were the owners, Josh's parents don't live far from there,
Right.
so they
Oh,
pulled
I
up.
remember this. Yeah.
Yeah, and so Corey and Jen took Josh and Seth under their wings and taught them how to investigate and everything. I'm telling you, they went to Trans-Allegheny. Oh,
Did it make a
cuss
believer out of
words.
him?
Well, there was a girl with them. Oh my God, they were bitch. I mean, I was like, ooh. But you know who was doing the spirit box session? John Huffington.
Mm.
John Huntington.
So John went with him.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
John typically goes everywhere. John's typically with him. Typically.
Okay.
But he was at Trans-Allegheny.
Okay,
with
well, I'll
them,
have to
and,
look
I
up.
mean,
I'll look up his videos then, because if John was with him, I trust John. I totally trust John. So if John was with him, then he's
and
got some
Josh
good
is
stuff.
really, I mean, Josh is he's still new.
Right.
But he's
Yeah.
really trying hard to do it the right way, investigate the right way. Me, I would want to stick it out just a little bit longer, but I think he gets a bit nervous, and
Yeah.
when things turn nasty, he's like, no.
Well, you know, the Conjuring House came up for sale.
Yeah.
I know.
If I had
Do you
money,
know
I
who?
would be buying it.
Do you know who two of the bidders are on it?
No.
Zach Baggins
Oh no.
and CJ Faison.
Oh no.
I can tell you right now.
I'd rather Zach get it.
CJ, he does things not wrong, but not right either.
Right.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful with a house like that.
Yeah. And it's and I was thinking, CJ, you don't need that. You've got that other place, you know, and it scares the tar out of you. So no, you don't need the Conjuring House.
No, in a situation like that, as much as I dislike Zach, I'd rather him have the house than CJ. Because CJ would turn it.
They'll hang on. They'll hang on to the house because they said they won't sell it to anybody like that.
Oh, good.
But you
I
know,
would love to
and it's
come up with
like
money though. I really would.
I don't like Zach because he listens to the producers too much.
I cannot stand that man.
That's
Never
why
have
I
liked
don't like him, because you know, you're doing an investigation and you may be there 20 hours, 30 hours, 40 hours, and nothing happened. Well, it's wasted film for them, so they want stuff to happen. So he got, and Zach got busted, you know, faking crap.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the reason I don't like him. Now, granted, he did go to that one house and it put him in the hospital. You know, because he went in there and he started doing his stuff, and I'm like, dude, you better back up. And he literally had to go in the hospital. That's why he wears glasses now. So he bought the property and had the house demolished.
Yeah.
So nobody else could go in there and take the chance of getting hurt. Well, he has the house demolished, and the idiot took part of it in his museum. I'm like, you didn't learn the first time? Come on.
He's not the brightest crayon in the box.
You know who I had a problem with was International Ghost Hunters.
Oh, Lordy.
Because the one problem I had is they were at Vlad's castle.
Oh.
And they were doing, and this irritated me, they were doing a spirit box session and English words were coming out. And I said, that's bullshit. Because one, English wasn't even around when Vlad was the ruler. But Pedro can get it. If you go into a location, right, Pedro?
Yeah.
And you start speaking English.
Yeah.
Now I know, and I'm just using a roundabout, right? You're typically not going to get English responses.
Normally not, no.
No.
And see, when I was in Holland, yes, even back then, people spoke English. Germany and Holland and all these places. But I never heard English. I heard German. I heard Dutch. I was like, just because you die, it doesn't mean, say you don't know English, it doesn't mean that suddenly you know how to speak English.
Yeah.
No, that's not the case. Not by no means.
That's the problem I had.
But they could have known English. It just depends on the time frame.
Right. But we're talking about Romania and Vlad's castle.
Right. Not then. No, by no means. But in certain periods, yes, they could have known fragmented English.
Right.
But they're not going to speak it. They're going to speak their native tongue.
Yes.
Period.
Because it's easier. It becomes more fluent and it's easier. I mean, because like even Dutch, if you hear Ed speaking Dutch, because he's not speaking it on a regular basis, when he's talking Dutch to somebody, you keep hearing him go, because he's having to think what that Dutch word.
Exactly.
He's not talking it constantly.
Yeah.
So he's losing it a little bit. I mean, he'll never lose it 100%, but just certain words and stuff like that, he forgets.
Oh, he's gonna sound like that forever. I'm gonna still give him a hard time about sounding like a Southerner. There's that twang.
He's
that thingy. That
He's thingy.
Yeah, I know. That tickled me.
I think what got him was it was really, really cold, and he bought me this beautiful scarf, and I said, what do I do with it? He's like, what do you mean? Honey, we don't wear scarves in Georgia. It's not cold enough. I was like, I don't know how to put this on. So he puts the scarf on for me.
Aww.
And we go outside, and I went, it is colder than a witch's titty in a brass bra. And Ed goes, where did that come from? I said, oh, wait, I'm not done. Neck high in snow. And he was like, I was like, that's cold.
Oh, well,
that means it's chilly outside.
Yeah, you can throw this one at him too. It's colder than a well digger's ass in 10-foot ice
Yes,
water.
yep.
Yes.
People around here, they know what that means. Damn.
Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah.
But that was the one thing that really turned me off to the, like watching the TV. I liked taps in the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they first started,
Yeah,
yes, they were good.
they were really good. I really liked them, but
Then
I
they
just
started bringing in the extra people, and it was like, ooh. I told the kids, I was like, yeah, they're not going to work out. They're going to be.
Sounded like somebody popped in.
I know.
It did, didn't it?
He's asleep.
He's over here on the bed.
Uh-oh.
We lost.
Oh, his browser
Oh, his
crashed.
browser crashed.
Oh no.
And of course, he doesn't hand over the reins to me.
Of course not.
Pedro's browser crashed, and then we heard a pop. Somebody wants to come in, and oh, he's going up. But that's the one problem I had.
I had the problem with the Romania with the English, and then there was another castle that they were at. Supposedly with the priest
hang
and the
on.
priest's brother.
You need to get out.
Hang on.
Is that Letchworth?
No, it's overseas somewhere. It could have been. I'm not sure though.
Well, they went so many places over there.
Yeah,
I couldn't keep up with them.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Hang on 1 second.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean it's crazy. You're getting English speaking when it shouldn't be.
Yeah. I mean, shoot, just growing up in Galveston, it depended on. We've always had spirits come through the house. My mom was either speaking Italian to him or she would speak English to him. A
Hang on 1
majority.
second, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
A majority of them she spoke Italian to, and it was crazy. But well, hello.
They're
But, yeah,
swapping
it-
it around to get her bit where she can control it.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's even here we've had Native Americans come across in the Native American language, and you're like, okay, we can't figure this one out.
Right.
Need an interpreter.
Right. Oh man.
But it's cool to hear, to be able to hear that, knowing what was being spoken back then, and
It
you're
really
like,
is, yeah.
man, that's cool. I mean, it's cool, and I mean, you can hear. I've seen some investigations that they've been somewhere, and it would be like a village against some Indians or something like that, and you'll hear the actual drum beats coming across the spirit box and stuff, and I'm like, man, that's cool.
That is wicked cool.
I hear another boop. They'll figure it out, I hope.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, I love it now that, I've actually started listening to stuff and things, learning more about the paranormal and how to handle myself when I do one, if I get to do a good one and everything. So one of the things that the shaman that we talked to a lot, he told us, he said, bring a bottle of water with you and offer it to them as an offering, that you're respectful and stuff like that before you go in. And then when you get ready to leave, just open the bottle and leave it there inside wherever. And, that way they respect you. And then when you come back, you'll have that respect.
Exactly. Keep your cool. Don't run away.
Oh, that's one thing that's going to be like,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because doesn't matter how many times you've been touched, every time is different, and it's like, and it still startles you. And I've always gone.
I hadn't
okay.
got to do my first one yet, so
Oh,
it's
okay.
going to be a real trip for me.
Well, I've done it all my life. I've just never done it professionally. Until this past summer, I got to go out with a group, and I went to Old Lavaca County Jail and Yorktown Memorial Hospital. And Yorktown, oh my God, that's always been on my bucket list since I was a youngster. Oh my God, that place is so fucking cool. I
Well,
definitely want to go back.
Like I was telling Derek, he says, I want to go to the Alamo. Well,
Yeah, no.
the Alamo is not as big as you think it is. You're going to go in this place thinking it's this huge place, and it's a lot smaller than he's realizing.
Okay.
Oh, there she is.
Yep. We're switching. So, there's that. And then there we go. Okay.
Hey, welcome back, Pedro.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I had to get him out and then.
Oh, that's okay.
I wanted to share something, but I can't share.
Uh-oh.
Ed. Where'd he go?
He vanished.
You don't know how to use the share?
No, I put it on, but
Her, Kim.
No.
I saw Kim.
No.
It doesn't. Does it have anything up there that says share by him? By him?
Hang on, he's gonna have to.
Ah, okay.
There we go.
Cat
Okay,
balls.
I have my 5 cat balls here. I put my K2 over here, nothing happens. Then I put my K2 over there, and this ball starts rolling towards me a little bit. I just want you to tell me if it's from the mattress or it's, I don't know, strangely.
Well, did they
Just-
all move or
just
just
moved.
the one?
No, just the one. You see, but I put the one there and nothing happens. When I took it away from there, this one starts moving. Now I took it away. And now
Ah.
No.
No.
That's
No.
actually a spirit doing that.
Yeah.
No, that's going down. It's no.
No, if you had done it, it would have rolled towards the machine.
Yeah. Well, also, if it would have been the mattress, also they would have all moved.
They would have
instead of
all
just
moved,
the one.
right?
and you see that? Strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Well, it
No, none of them budge.
actually pushes it that way and then down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like it's trying not to hit the one that's not lit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's strange.
Wow.
Good catch.
This is what I can't wait to use.
What is that?
GoPro.
Oh.
It's the GoPro Max 360.
Oh, how cool.
It's cool.
So I can get a 360-degree video.
No
That's
kidding, yeah.
awesome.
I tried to find a good night vision camera, but I don't want to spend too much money because I have a lot of equipment. And I tried some out, and on my last video, the quality was crap. So I
Yeah,
Oh, that was a little weird. Have you ever
Well,
heard of
there's a-
Deadlight?
I bought one of those
Okay. Yeah,
That'll
that would
work.
work too.
4K quality, and it's top, really top.
Have,
those
have you
are-
tried Deadlights?
Sorry?
Have you tried Deadlights?
No.
They make a really good. Oh my
They
god!
make a really good lot of things.
It's no, it's Hang on, because I'm brain farting.
My mother is building something that back there.
I was gonna say it looks like she's it looks like she's having fun.
Yeah.
next year I'm gonna start to create my own REM pods.
Oh, nice.
I have just the mini REM pods, but they're not so good. So I want to build another ones.
Well, if you need a good, is it Spirit Box? Is it that John sells? John Huntington sells Spirit Boxes
Yeah.
that he makes, and he sells them very cheaply too. So you could probably
okay.
get a really good
So,
deal.
like, I've got this one from him. We were going to try because it has an AC adapter, but it doesn't. So you have to use the big old round.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, it's a no frill one. It has, it's just a Spirit Box. But he does make one that he can get a whole lot fancier, and really, he's not that expensive at all.
What do you think about the S box? What do you think about that one?
I think the S Box is pretty good.
I think it's much better than the.
Oh wait, the red one.
Yeah.
The little red one. Yeah, those are really good.
Yeah.
There's a good place to get equipment too. It's in the private chat.
Ah, yes, he's very good.
Oh, okay.
He makes a lot of the stuff.
I interviewed him.
I like the Teddy. I like this.
He actually has one.
Yeah, I like that.
And the good thing is, his prices are low enough that you can afford.
But my
to
problem
buy
is
a
this,
lot from him.
This comes from America, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to pay the double to get it.
No,
here from Germany.
but you got to understand, his prices are so low.
Yeah.
That you can afford it.
Shipping it internationally, you can afford it. I had a girl who told me she wanted a REM pod so bad, but she wasn't going to pay the extra to get it into Canada. But his REM pods are so much cheaper.
Yeah.
That she was able to get one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the mini REM pods.
Yeah, he's what is it? There's a channel I watch, and they recently got something from him and said yes, and when they got it actually in their hands and everything, and said yes, it may be cheap priced, but it's not cheap product.
Yeah, I see that
really
he sold the Teddy for $25.
Yeah.
So when I watched that on Amazon, you paid nearly 60 euros. It's much more. And with shipping, you pay over 120 euros to get it here. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But I see he has good prices. I see that. Yeah.
Yeah, he
and he stands by his stuff too.
Yeah, he backs his stuff. He's not scared.
Yeah.
If it don't work, you tell him. He'll make good on it.
Yeah, he will.
If you want to, you can get him because I interviewed him and he showed all the stuff that he's been working on and everything. So you can get an idea because he's added a lot more since then. But he shows a lot of his stuff and
Wow. That's just my GoPros.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
See, back when I investigated, it was a 35 millimeter camera, a handheld recorder, and my mom's jingle bells.
These four.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have a Nikon also camera. So I've got all of that plus two regular size tripods and 3 shorties tripods. So I've got enough stuff.
I always carried stuff I put in my back pocket because I was either riding my skateboard or riding my bicycle to wherever we were going. So
give me just a second.
Okay.
So one of the good things is I got a backpack that will hold everything.
Nice. Well, when you're 13, 14 years old, you're not carrying around. just
Right.
standing around what fits in your back pocket because you're skateboarding.
Or in your front pocket, or
Exactly. So when I became an adult, I was like, I don't even know what they use nowadays. So they said, just bring your phone and a flashlight.
and one of the reasons I like the GoPros is because they are small and compact,
Yeah.
and they have excellent video quality.
Yeah, I was talking to my son about that. He said, well, if you're going to be getting into it, you need to get you a better camera. So he suggested the GoPro.
It's like CJ and Jasco, and I hate going to Jasco, but
Papa.
their cameras are like $6,000 and $7,000.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why?
Yeah, no, a camera I found was $280. I was like, dang, if I had $280, you know, but
If it's got good clear pictures on it, you know, or video, and you can actually attach a light to it, and it actually does infrared for dark, you know, for no lights at all.
Right.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
I don't need none of this $7,000 or $8,000 equipment. Would it be nice to have? Sure. But no.
You want to see?
I know, right? And I want something that if it starts raining, I can still go, okay, here we go. Instead of going, freaking out and covering it up and running.
The GoPros are actually good for that.
Yeah.
If you have one, like I've got the GoPro 8 Hero Black, and I've got the mod pack on it. So I have to take the mod pack off to make it back waterproof. It's not waterproof with the mod pack on it. That's
Whoa, dang.
stinks.
Wait. This is one case.
You're all professional and everything.
Wow.
I use this once. For me, it's much better because they have the front part. You can move around and nothing happens. So this is the mini ramp pod, but I don't think this is a good one. I didn't have, I didn't have much response with that. You remember this old K2 meters, the first ones?
Yeah.
That you have to press on it. You have to hold it like this.
We used to put a penny up in the slot to hold it down.
I used to put a coin in.
We actually have one of those K2s like that. But
Oh wait, you got the new one. You got the
black.
new.
It's the black one where you just click the button and it comes on.
Oh, cool.
Well,
and this is the second case.
We have one that doesn't have a battery in it, and they still light it up.
They're good about
this is the camera I bought.
Oh,
this one.
Pretty.
Cool.
Oh, that's the deer camera.
Yeah. They're quite good.
Yeah.
Films 4K, everything. My walkie-talkie just went on. I don't know why. Okay. Then I got some ghost balls and laser grid.
Oh yeah. Got to have that.
So deadlights are IR lights, and they work wonderfully.
But to use an IR light, you mean for the camera or just the
camera?
Okay. It doesn't work on my ones because you have to have IR on the video camera. If you don't have it, it don't work.
Believe it or not, I actually dove into the GoPros and was asking questions in the forums and stuff like that, and our lights will work with those.
Oh.
Deadlights are good. Everybody who has a deadlight has nothing but praise for it.
They said all you have to do is go into your settings where your light control is on your camera.
Yeah.
Change that setting, and it will be able. You set it for a lower light, and it will pick that hour light up.
Oh, okay.
Now, some of the GoPros, like the older GoPros, you can't do it because they have an infrared blocker on them.
I used to have on the old Sony cameras, all of them had night vision, but the newer ones don't bring any night vision with. Just the expensive ones.
Right.
Well, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, my Nikon don't even have night vision.
That's messed up.
But that's all right. We'll work it out. We'll figure it out. Even if I have to walk around with a flashlight, I'll figure it out.
I stole my son's flashlight. I use his.
I just put it back for a second.
Blinded.
Blinded by the light.
And I mean, it's just the
Oh, okay.
little,
That's kind of. Oh,
little
it's-
one LED light in
Uh-huh.
it. But the light that'll really blow your mind if I can get it. All right.
You know this ones?
Oh yeah.
You can see how it lights up my back wall.
Yeah.
That's on low.
Oh, nice.
There's
Yeah.
medium. There's high.
Oh yeah. See, that's kind of lights. I want one that lights up like that. That does all the different lights. This one
Now,
I just click on and off, but
All
it's a bright light.
now, that's the size of it.
Oh no way.
Yeah.
So cool.
Wow.
See here, I'll show you, Kim. There's on low, medium,
Wow.
and high.
Nice.
And you can do that right there to drive people nutty.
That'll work.
But that actually, and it comes with a little cover you can put over it to kind of dull it down a little bit. And it
That's
fits
cute.
right on top of my GoPro 8. But every one of my GoPros, it works for every one of them. So that's one of the pluses for it.
Oh wow. Nice.
It's got a little thing that you can slide it in and attach it to a tripod, one of the little mini tripods. So that makes it really cool.
Oh wow.
This is my one. And this is soft. Geh weg, geh weg, geh weg. It goes higher, higher, and higher.
Oh whoa.
That's like an O-light.
No
It's
kidding.
crazy.
Wow.
That thing gets as bright as one of those O-lights.
Yeah.
No kidding. Yeah.
Gum.
It's this one.
Heck yeah.
Wow.
Rechargeable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. USB. When I walk in, through the woods, this kind of stuff, it looks like I have a lightsaber on my hand.
Well, I actually have just the one little flashlight, for whatever. And then I've got a headlamp that's rechargeable. So I've got enough light to walk around with if I had to. But most of the stuff I'm doing is during the day anyway, because you can't do battlefields at night.
Oh, how crazy.
That's a no-no.
Yeah. you
Trust me,
can't.
I did a live stream at Chickamauga Battlefield at night. I was about 10 minutes away from being finished with the live, and the park ranger rolled up.
Oh.
No.
They're
Lights
national
go-
parks. You can't.
Lights going off,
Okay.
lights
That would-
going off, and
I didn't think
everything.
that.
And
Did
he
not
says,
think
"Do
that at
you?"
all.
he says, "Do you have any weapons on you?" And I was like, "Oh shit," because I had an actual replica sword with me, and it was unsheathed and laying on the table.
Oh, yeah.
I said, "Yeah, I have a replica sword with me, but it's laying on the table." I said, "But that's all I have." And he was really, really cool. And he said, "Well, how much longer are you going to be?" I said, "About 10 minutes and I'll be done." And he said, "Okay." He said, "But just remember, you can't be in the park after dark without a permit." Okay, no problem. So I went and researched, see how much it was going to cost me for a permit. $150 for one day.
Crazy.
I was like, "Yeah, no, I won't be doing that no more."
Yeah.
And
That's
then
my thing. I want to go to Kennesaw Mountain.
And then you have to get approved by the Department of Interior.
Oh well. Because I wanted so badly to go to Stone Mountain, and why does the name escape me? But I wanted to go up there and investigate at night. And I was like, well, I need to talk and find out how much it cost me. Or maybe they'll be nice and be like, okay, don't make too much noise. Because that place is...
It stinks that we can't do it at night, unfortunately. If we could, that's where I'd be.
Okay, guys. I have to go. I have to make lunch for my children.
No problem.
Oh, okay.
No problem.
Okay, nice meeting you.
It was nice to meet you.
Thank you,
Bye.
Patrick.
Bye. Have a nice day. Bye.
They're so cute.
He's really a good guy. He was a little bummed that because we did the stream was taken out off Facebook, but it's on YouTube. He was so bummed, and he's like, next live stream, please, I'd love to come on. And then he was like, well, can you do it the day before Christmas? And I was like, I don't want to do it the day before Christmas and the day after Christmas. So
yeah.
So I'm glad he came up.
Yeah, when he said his boss gave him the day off, I was like, all right, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Because he did seem really bummed in the chat when he was like, well, I gotta go.
Yeah. Because it was funny. He just somehow popped on to my stream one night, and he's like, hey, do you mind if I show some evidence? I was like, no, I don't mind. Go ahead. And that's where he was showing in the baby's room with the baby sleeping. And we were all like,
whoa.
What?
That's so crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really crazy.
I can't wait. I don't care about the language barrier. I can't wait just to watch the videos.
I know, right? Right.
He really gets some good stuff. And the
language barrier doesn't bother me. I watch a probably 5 or 6 man metal detecting team that's from Czechoslovakia. So the language barrier don't bother me. I'm watching this. I mean, I'm all up in it going, damn, look at the stuff that they're finding. Holy crap.
Right.
And they're just chattering, and I'm like, screw the language. I'm all about what they're finding.
Yeah, they usually end up showing it anyway. So it's like, oh, okay.
Well, see, like we were talking, and I was like, if they asked it, if teams would, put on there in English, more people would be willing to watch. And I just thought it was brilliant that he translates everything except the Italian.
Right. But I think it's going to be good to watch other teams. I love watching other teams do their stuff.
Oh yeah.
Especially if they know what they're doing, and if they have the respect. That's my biggest thing.
Yep.
Don't go in there and poke the bear, because you ain't gonna like it.
Mm-hmm.
No, and don't expect to catch everything the first 5 minutes you're there.
Well,
it doesn't happen.
You may be there all night and never catch a thing.
Exactly.
They may
and
not
then go back.
They may feel like, well, we don't know these people. We ain't gonna talk to them.
Exactly. Then you
And
go
then you
back
come
2
back,
months later
you
or
come
the
back,
next night.
you come back.
You never know.
That's the thing is that I know for a fact. You know, you don't go in expecting you're going to catch anything. You go in and do the best you can, be respectful, and they might just accidentally talk to you.
Yeah. Yep.
Let's see, that was my goal with, because I can't investigate, not with my health the way it is. There's just no way. So I mean, that's like I told my husband. I said, I'd much rather interview these people, interview people that other people may not know, but I want to put it under the whole umbrella of paranormal. I mean, that's why I'm really looking forward to the end of January where we talk to that guy, because they're just, I mean, people who work in the dark arts is just as important the people who work in the light.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
that's like you can't have good without evil.
Right.
Exactly. Because you never know. We might come across something that we might need his ass for and not know how to, you know, respond to it in the beginning and then go, you know, okay, whoa. And call him and
But
say,
my thing
hey.
is, I want to know about MK Ultra.
Yes. Yes.
To me, that I'm like, I wonder what he's going to say about that.
I'm kind of, I don't know if I want to do MK Ultra or the triangles for my conspiracy for January during our podcast.
Illuminati's?
Yeah. That's the one we were talking about, wasn't it?
Illuminati's and then MK Ultra.
Okay.
But that MK Ultra is the one that I listened to an interview. The lady will not give her name. She will not. She's like, I will not go in front of the camera because she was born into it.
Okay.
Nasty things. I mean, it wasn't.
They do some. Oh yeah. I've
No, I
seen
mean,
it.
like with me just joking with them and going, I want to show people that not everybody that works in the dark arts goes and drinks baby's blood. And he goes, well,
But there are.
and I'm going, I know. I was like, I get. I mean, you have all these levels, but it's the same in everything else.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna try and work on a guy that's really into Norse religion. He
Well, that'd be
really
cool.
knows his stuff. He really knows his stuff.
He would be really interesting.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I know a lady who was into it. She goes a little dark with it. This guy doesn't go quite as, he's not. I don't think he's quite as dark as she is. But I mean, I got all kinds. To me, I enjoy interviewing these teams and showing people, hey, check them out and check these out, and it's fun.
I know I have lots of fun.
But it's hard. It is so hard because you won't believe. Ooh, the amount of stuff I find. Oh my goodness.
No, I totally believe it because you go digging, and I know once you go down that hole and start digging,
She's probably like me.
She's gonna find it.
She's probably like me when I start digging into that Civil War and I find certain thing and I just keep digging.
Yep.
Dig
Gotta
a
go
hole
down that
clean
rabbit hole.
dig a hole clean to China before I find it.
Oh yeah, got to sometimes.
The librarian I was working with, she was able to pull up some information, but she was so awesome because she then put me to the lady who runs the libraries in Dawsonville, because that's where my great grandfather, so 2 times, where he was murdered. And then she was able to find even more stuff. I even
And-
was calling. I mean, because we were trying to figure out the guy who committed the murder, who killed my great grandfather. We were trying because I wanted to round out the story about him as well. Can't find him. He was put on a chain gang. At first, we thought, okay, the only prison was Milledgeville, but we found out Milledgeville had already closed. And so I was like, okay. So then we find out he was part of a chain gang. So we were trying to find that.
That would
And
have
I
to be
was-
somewhere in South Georgia.
Mhm. Well, even Atlanta, because after the Civil War,
Right.
because my grandfather, he was murdered. He was murdered in 1880. So they said no, because they needed the chain gang to repair all the infrastructure from the war.
Right.
And I was like, okay, well, how do I find out? Because he didn't last long. I don't even think. Good morning,
Robbie.
Robbie.
Howdy, Robbie.
But I didn't, so we wanted to find out. He died on the chain gang. So I was like, okay, well, where is he buried? I even called, the lady was like, okay, call Georgia State Penitentiary, see if they can help you. Called there, and they're like, huh? What are you talking about? Well, he was under your care.
Well, and the thing about it is you'd have to know his prison number for the prison, for the prisons to be able to tell you anything, because that's the way they would look them up. Because they didn't have names; they were numbered.
Well, we've got the log that shows he was entered in, and I gave him all that information because there was, I don't know if the number was his prison. I don't know, but they said no, we don't have records that go back that far.
Oh man.
And so, and his wife disappears.
Ooh.
See, the problem was his family came to Georgia to mine. They were trying to decide whether to go to Georgia or California, so they decided Georgia.
They went to Dahlonega.
Yep, and they weren't good miners. But my relatives came in and did a little bit of mining and was quite successful at it. And that's where the whole, just rivalry. It was awful.
Yeah, I was pretty good at it too.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see here.
Ooh.
That is smoky quartz.
That is pretty.
I've got all kind of stuff.
That's what I told Ed. I was like, I would love to go out there and find some nice little gemstones.
Oh, that would be awesome. I'm gonna go get some more coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Let's see if this is a good one here. Yeah.
Oh.
This one's black tourmaline.
Nice.
Get out of the way. Oh yeah.
Hang on one second. Hey, Ed. Ed. Can people still come in through Facebook? Huh.
That's actually amethyst.
Oh.
Come on, focus, camera.
Oh. Do what, babe?
But that's just a flat piece, like a piece of a
Right.
geode.
Yeah.
and it's got all the little crystals on the top.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And then I have my big dark chunk that you can't even hardly see through.
Wow.
Wait a minute. I got an idea. What if this will work?
Uh-oh.
I didn't think about this.
Yep, there you go. Oh my God, that's gorgeous.
I mean, it's just a deep, deep purple.
Yes. Oh, that's. Oh.
Uh, and then I have a bunch of citrine.
Yep. Wow.
I mean, a bunch.
Wow. I want to go to that place in South Georgia. I mean, people are pulling some beautiful big amethyst pieces out.
There's actually one, Jackson's Crossroads is an amethyst mine.
Where is that?
Over close to, it's over close to the University of Georgia.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
What would you say that would be?
Ooh. It's not quartz. It's got beautiful flakes in it.
When it is faceted, it's not this color anymore.
Oh.
It's a topaz. It's a blue topaz.
Oh, wow. That's pretty.
Jeez.
I have a few of them too.
Oh my gosh.
And now we're getting into the expensive stuff. A rock, right?
Right.
Nope. It's a sapphire. I mean, that's a ruby.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
That's what people don't understand is they look like a rock.
Right.
Yeah.
But they are heavy. But that's a ruby. I may have one that has. Yeah, there's a little bit of color in that one.
Yeah. Wow, that's gorgeous.
And where's that? And that's my small garnet.
Ah.
Small.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
that looks itty bitty.
That's my big one.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
But I have a bunch of these. Like all of that's garnets, but it's little pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that is a sapphire.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Wow.
And then last but not least, my birthstone. It's an emerald.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
And
Just
I got
a
a few.
little piece.
I've got a few of them. Let's see if I can find one that's got better color. Come on now.
Ooh wee.
Oh.
And unfortunately, I can't afford to have those cut.
Wow.
It's $45 a carrot, or $55 a carrot. They went up.
Wow.
Dang.
So yeah, I can't have those. The sapphires, the rubies, and the emeralds are the ones that cost the most as far as having them cut and faceted and everything.
Mm.
Stinks, but oh well. I still got them anyway.
Oh hell yeah, you'll have them. And when you can't afford them, then it'll be like, bam.
Well, I mean, you know, it's like I've got my birthstone, my mom and my grandmother's birthstone, my son's birthstone, and my daughter's birthstone. So when I die, they get them all. Oh, she wasn't here to see this one. I only had just 2 good size ones.
Oh,
That's amethyst.
I was just gonna say that's my favorite one.
It's a piece of a geode.
Yeah.
But here's the one that I love the best.
Oh, yeah.
You can see how.
But wait until he takes the light off of it. And look at that.
Oh man.
That's how dark it is.
That is beautiful. Yeah.
Wow.
And I got these with these 2 hands.
Nice.
I actually went to the mines and dug them up myself.
Wow.
I went to some of the mines that had the buckets, but I bought the actual big bucket, not none of that little stuff. But there was the emerald mine and the sapphire and ruby mine was all dug by hand.
That's crazy.
Dig it out and see what it cost. It was $35 for all day. As many buckets as I could dig.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, but I managed to, in about an 8-hour period, and that's when I tuckered out, I only got 8 buckets, 8 5-gallon buckets.
That's not bad.
So 8 hours at $35, that's pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had fun. My buddies didn't have fun when they went with me.
Oh.
They're like, well, we're used to going and getting the buckets and sifting them. I was like,
oh my God.
You're at the wrong mine for that.
Right? No, that's all the fun of it there is going and digging it out yourself. And
well, a couple mines you could actually go in the mine and actually dig.
Yeah.
Some of them, they wouldn't let you go inside the actual mine shaft itself, but they had a big pile out front where they were digging it and bringing it out.
Oh, okay.
And you could go and just scoop up a 5-gallon bucket and then go sift it out and then come back and get more.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the garnets, I got them over in North Carolina, and it was an actual garnet mine, and you dig them right out of the wall, hammer and chisel.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Oh my God.
It's fun. It's work. Because you pull into the mine and you park, and then you walk a quarter of a mile uphill to the actual mine, and then start doing your thing. And they have porta toilets there for you to go, and only thing they tell you, bring your lunch, bring your water, and your tools.
I think this is the same place. Jackson's Crossroad, because this is nothing but amethyst. Everybody And
Yeah.
it's just red dirt.
It's actually white.
Oh wow.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting because it looks as red as all can be.
I was expecting red dirt and the whole 9 yards. I got out there and it was white. The sun was out and it would bake your butt.
Mhm.
That sun beating down on that white dirt.
Uh-huh.
I found a shade real quick.
I bet. Jeez. I couldn't imagine.
I would be too.
Oh, I pounded water that day. I swear. And you'd think as much water as I drank, yet I'd have to be running to the bathroom
You're
a bunch.
sweating it out.
I didn't have to go to the bathroom the whole 6.5, 7 hours we were there.
I know.
Did you say hi, Miss Kim? Did he say hi to you?
I'll wait.
Oh, okay.
He waved.
Okay.
But the whole 6.5, 7 hours
hey,
that we
hey.
were there, I never had to go. I got in the car and we were heading home, got cooled off and was chilling and everything. My kidneys started screaming.
Oh.
Hey, dude, you need to go to the bathroom. I'm like, Topanga, you need to pull over. We got to go to the bathroom.
Yep.
And yes, my daughter's name is Topanga.
Topanga.
I like it.
That's a pretty name.
Boy Meets World.
Yep. That's what I was thinking when you said Topanga. I was like,
Only difference
I've heard that.
is on the show she spelled hers with an O and my daughter's is spelled with an A.
oh, that's so cool.
Eapanga.
Mine was Messalina.
And my son's Reuben. And he's the third.
Reuben the third.
Yeah.
Nice.
I named him after my dad. He said, and everybody says, "Well, you named him after you." No, I didn't. I named him after my dad.
Yeah.
I said I have the same name, so why you think it's me? I named him after my dad.
Right?
Well,
Where do
we,
they think you got your name from?
Exactly.
We didn't start picking out baby names until we knew the sex. So we were okay. We need a boy's name. The problem is he has family that their English just is. Some of them can't speak English. So we had to have a name that my family here in America can say and his family in Holland can say.
Right.
So we were just going through names and I was like, nope, not that one ex-boyfriend. Nope, not that one ex-boyfriend. And I was like, well, what about Derek? And he goes, well, that's not bad. So then I was like, okay, we got to get a middle name. And he goes, he picked up on it because this is the name you see in all the records in my ancestry pops up. Roland.
Ah.
I mean, we have them.
We're together too. Derek Roland.
Derek Roland.
That's cool.
My daughter's name is Topanga K. Lee.
Wow.
And it's Kay-Lee.
Well, with this one that you just saw, I wanted to name him after Vern. But
Know what I mean, Vern?
Yeah, exactly. But Vern was like, no, I'm going to name him after his two brothers. So he's got the hyphenated first name, Stephen Paul. And then I chose his middle name, Alexander. So he's the original Spam.
Cool.
And then my daughter, I was going to name after my mother-in-law, Julia Rose, because I just love Julia Rose, the way it just, she's like, nope, she threw a fit. So he came up with Gwendolyn. And I was like, no. We took the vowel out and just put Gwendolyn. So it's Gwendolyn Rose.
Oh, wow.
She's my germ and he's my spam.
You got German spam.
Yep. And It was so funny when he'd be at his track meets and stuff. Go Spam, go Spam, go. And people would be going, Spam?
What?
What are you calling that
Right.
child?
Spam.
Well, her middle name is because of her mom's best friend, and the Lee part of it comes from my mom.
Oh, wow.
Because it was my mom's middle name.
Yeah.
So that was she said, okay, I can deal with that. I said, well, you got to name all the name, so I just want a little piece of it.
Right. That's the way I felt. I was like, what are you doing picking out his name? I want part of that too.
It was funny because everybody calls her Kaylee. And I'm like, no, it's Kaylee, not Kaylee. It's
In
hyphenated.
Holland, we had a big problem because they wanted to call, because it's Derek, not Derek. And that's how in Holland they kept Derek with, like DE.
R.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah.
it's DEREK. And he was like, no, it's just Derek, not Derek.
Derek. Or if
And I
you,
wasn't even catching up on it.
or if you're from the South, it's Derek.
Derek. Or if you're his mom's friend, it's little demon toddler.
Oh, I mean, it's just, whew. He's a pistol.
He's
It's
going to be
funny
getting
because-
married, and I'm going to be going, all the little demon toddlers getting married.
It's funny. I moved from the South back to the South.
Not
'Cause,
me.
I originally am from Georgia,
Uh-huh.
and I'm West Virginia.
Oh,
So I
okay.
went from the South to the South. So
Well, we started off as in the South and became Yankees in one state. So we went from Galveston to Dallas, and then once we got to Dallas, my uncle said, "Yeah, you made it past Houston. That's a Yankee. So you be a Yankee now." And I was like, "What the fuck is a Yankee?"
one thing I can say is I hate Texas for one reason. I was going to Arizona, and it took me 2 days to cross that damn state. It's big because I went right through the meat of it.
Yep. It's a 10-hour trip from Houston or San Antonio, Texas to El Paso.
I literally,
And that's
here's
with
the
open road.
crazy thing. We left on Christmas Eve, and we were going to what was it? Oh crap, can't remember the name of it, but it's right there around Flagstaff anyway.
Mhm.
And we was going to see my ex-wife's grandparents. So I said, all right, no problem. So we took off, left at 6 o'clock in the evening. Well, at 4:30 in the morning, I was sitting in Dallas. She's like, dang, you drive fast. I said, no, I ain't driving fast. I just know I'm going to get somewhere because I don't stop a lot.
Right.
So we got to Dallas, and I was like, well, I'm gonna lay back here in the seat for a little bit and just shut my eyes and catch a few Z's before we take off and keep going. Well, I lay down, lay the seat back, and got the heat blowing because it's a little chilly. And next thing I know, she's waking me up at 7:30. I was like, what? She said, we need to go. I was like, why? She says, look outside. So I raised my seat up. I look outside, and it's white everywhere. I'm like, yeah, this ain't good. It was raining when I went to sleep.
That's Texas.
I didn't get out of snow till I hit New Mexico.
I believe it.
She's like, oh, we're going to get stuck here. We're going to get stuck here. I said, oh, no, we ain't neither. And I kept trucking until I got out of Texas. and I was in their Sun City, Arizona is where we went. And I was in that city at 2 a.m. on Saturday morning. And I left on Thursday.
Yeah.
She's like, I don't know how in the world you did that. Truck driver. You gotta go, you gotta go.
Okay.
So
I know a couple of truck drivers.
I'm an ex-truck driver now.
Just a few.
When I had my heart thing, it caused me not to be able to drive no more.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, I come off the road and went into driving concrete trucks. And I drove them 30 plus years. And then I was with the last company I was with for 18 years.
Wow.
So doctor says, no more. I'm like, but why? What's that got to do with me driving? He said, you could have one of your episodes and pass out.
Right.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah, I'm a security guard, and my post is at a trucking company. So I've been getting to know some truckers. Very interesting men.
Some of us pretty all right.
Yeah, I've met a few all right ones. And there's the old
There's some out there, and I wouldn't give the time of day, but yeah, most part we all right. Let's see if I can find this. There it is. Come on. This is my truck wreck that I had back in 2002.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Damn.
And it was a fully loaded concrete truck.
Oh, man.
Damn, dude.
I walked away from it.
It's a good thing. You're lucky.
Right.
Went through the whole wreck, never got hurt. You know when I got hurt? When I let the seatbelt go. I fell to the passenger side and broke my tailbone. Went through the whole wreck, not a scratch on me. And now I'm trying to get out of the damn truck and break my tailbone.
Oh, man.
But I literally walked out through the windshield because there wasn't no glass there no more.
Oh, my gosh.
They uprighted the truck and let it sit there for 30 minutes, started it up, and drove it back to the plant. It didn't have to be record.
Wow, crazy. Oh, thank you, buddy.
But there was $25,000 worth of damage to it.
I bet.
Oh, shit.
Not to mention the damage it did to me that the company had to pay for.
Oh, gosh, right?
So yeah, it stunk. And I banged my knee on the gear shift that I'd had previously had surgery on. So I went back to the doctor that did the surgery on it and told him what had happened. And he saw the bruise and he says, "You better not have messed up my surgery." Okay. Well, how was I supposed to it was the truck's fault. So he x-rayed it. He x-rayed it and he looked at it real good and everything. He said, "Well, you didn't mess anything up or pull anything out of whack." And he said, "It's still good." And I'm like, "All right, good."
Man, oh man.
Crazy.
Oh, I've been crazy all my life like that. I've had more motorcycle wrecks and stuff than you can even shake a stick at. But in 2004 was my last motorcycle wreck.
Oh.
And I ain't been on one since. That one scared me.
Yeah.
I was running 35 miles an hour.
Yeah, motorcycle wreck scared me.
Coming around the curve. And when I started into the curve, the kickstand came down.
Oh.
So I straightened the curve out.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, I've got this. I'm gonna bunny hop this sucker over this ditch. Because I knew I had enough momentum coming off because it came off and then dropped. So I knew I had enough momentum to try to bunny hop it out to the flat ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it didn't happen. Because as soon as I come up, it nosedived, and when it did, it hit the side of the ditch, and I broke the windshield. I had broke collarbone, dislocated shoulder that was half in, half out. 3 broke ribs on this side, and broke this wrist.
Damn. What were you driving?
A Honda Go Wing 1000.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, well, I think I broke my arm. It hurts like I broke my arm. So I moved my index finger. And when I did, it felt like somebody smacked me in the elbow with a hammer.
Yeah.
I was like, it's broke. It's broke. I mean, and I knew it was broke in 2. The bone was actually broke in 2. And I noticed, I was like, okay, I'm starting to sweat profusely. This is not good. So my buddies were there by that time, and I said, y'all, somebody give me a cigarette. Why? I said, just give me a cigarette and don't ask questions. So I started smoking it. I mean, I was smoking it as fast as I could, just pounding it down. I said, give me another one. I threw it down, and they gave me another one. I'm like, smoked it. I said, all right, give me another one. They're like, dang, boy, what's the matter with you? I said, just give me another damn cigarette. Just shut up and give me one.
Back up. Yeah.
So I slowed down on that one. And what it was, come to find out, I was, because I'd asked one of the EMTs when they got there, they said, yeah, you were going into shock. That's why you were starting to sweat profusely. I mean, it was like literally somebody was pouring a 5-gallon bucket of water over my head.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I ain't passing out. I didn't get knocked out when I had the wreck, and I'd be dang if I'm going to pass out now.
Right? No shit.
And so that was the last time I've been on a motorcycle. My motorcycle was a 2001 Sportster 1200. Yeah, this big old boy on that little bitty bike. Everybody's like, why? It's small. You don't need, you're bigger than the bike. I said, I don't care. That's what I want.
Right.
They're like, you're going to look like a monkey. A football. I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. You guys ain't right.
Crazy.
Oh yeah, when I was growing up, I started riding motorcycles when I was 5, and then got into the teenage years, and that's when I got into motocross. I was like, oh yeah, this is cool, jumps and stuff like that. Yeah, it wasn't cool.
Wow.
I totaled one motorcycle at 60 miles an hour and about totaled myself. I'd actually went into auto mechanics when I was in high school, and the auto mechanics teacher told me that if I could get it tore apart, rebuild it, and put it back together and it run on the last day, he would pass me in the class. And I was like, okay, no problem. So I did my thing, got it running, and I hit the crank. Nothing. It just went. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, uh-oh, this ain't good. So I did it again, and it did the same thing. I was like, okay, I know what it is. So I squirted some gas in the line for the carburetor because it wasn't pulling from the tank yet, because the bowls of the carburetor was empty. So once I done that, it fired right up, and I, of course, passed the class, and I got out that day and was riding over to my grandmother's house. A 18-wheeler come by me, and when it came by me, it starts, it's got an underdrag. It tries to suck you under. Well, my first reaction was to kick it back. And when I kicked it back, it went sideways and went about the third time it went around, I had sense enough to let go.
Oh God.
Hit a rock that was about that big around in the middle of my back. I couldn't feel nothing from my chest down. I was like, oh, this is not good. They called an ambulance. The ambulance took me to the thing. I laid there for 2 weeks in a bed, couldn't move nothing. So the doctor comes in one day, because I happened to notice that I moved my toe, and I felt it. And I was like, oh, okay. Later that afternoon, I was screaming at the nurses to bring me pain medicine because I didn't want to feel it no more.
Right.
I was hurting. The doctor says, before we give you pain medicine, I said, no, before nothing, give me some pain medicine. He said, no, I got to do this. And he takes one of the little needles, you know, and just pokes you in the bottom of the foot. He said, you feel that? I said, hell yes, I feel it. Now give me some pain medicine.
Right.
Oh man.
He just flat told me I wasn't never going to walk again.
Yeah.
And I walked out of the hospital.
Scary.
Good deal.
Scary.
I'm driving.
Yeah.
No.
I've seen some wrecks that, oh, dude, you're lucky.
Oh, I saw one. I actually witnessed it. And I was on this one little road, and it was a curvy road. You know, we like to ride, you know, just cruise, not really go all out. And this guy blew by me like, I mean, I was sitting still. And I was like, I hope he knows there's a stop sign up there. Yeah. He didn't. He hit a van head on.
Oh.
The motorcycle was at the front of the van. So I get up to the scene, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, oh no. So I call the sheriff's department and get them out there. And of course, one of my buddies shows up. Well, from his waist up was 100 and some odd feet behind the van. His waist down was still on the motorcycle. Well, I'm helping my buddy, you know, clean up the scene and everything, and I pick up a tennis shoe, not thinking nothing about it, and it had weight to it. And I looked down, and I was like, here. Wow.
Yeah.
I was like, you can have the rest of it. I ain't doing no more. So it was nasty. I mean, it was just, I was sorry that it happened to the guy on the motorcycle, but I was even more sorry for the guy that was driving the van. You know, it's just because I knew that. And knowing it wasn't his fault.
Yeah.
You know, but still, I mean, you just saw that happen.
Yeah, it affects everybody that sees it.
Like
that's crazy.
My best friend's stepson, he was actually just walking along the side of the road, and of course he had mental health problems and stuff. And here comes a truck, and he jumps out and runs at the truck, and there's nothing the truck can do. I mean, he's hitting his brakes, locking it up, trying not to hit him and everything. And but I was like, well, you know, we all knew he had problems, but we didn't know it was to that extent. I mean, he's been in and out of the mental health, you know, asylums and stuff, you know, for all that. And he was actually getting better.
Yeah.
And we were actually talking, me and my best friend were talking about putting him to work in one of the haunted houses we were having that was up and coming. And he didn't make it. He didn't make it that far. Wow. So, I mean, we were actually trying to help the guy.
Yeah.
And we included him in a bunch of stuff we did, just trying to keep him in the, you know, in a good state and good mind and stuff. And it just didn't work, unfortunately.
Well, yeah, I'm going to have to call it because I'm starting to get nauseous. I don't know why.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Get you a little piece of toast or something, girl.
Catch you a nap.
Yeah.
Catch you a nap.
Thank God I've got a 13-year-old and I don't have to feed him. He can feed himself. And
right. Catch you a nap and then catch you a piece of toast after you wake up.
Yeah, I'm going to catch a nap and then get ready for work.
Oh, I'm gonna go see if I can't catch another cup of coffee. I'm wide awake for some stupid reason.
Well, I am too, honestly, but yeah, it's 7:30. I'm just getting off of work if I was at work.
Right.
And so I'd be passing out in the next hour or so. But I need a nap. Just in case.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for having me up.
It was very nice meeting you, dude.
Nice to meet you too.
You're going to have to be on again.
It was so much fun. It was so much fun.
Oh, man. It was a blast this time around.
Oh, I can get ignorant with some people and make them laugh.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd rather see people laugh as they had to get mad or something. That's
Oh, I know, right?
Well, the last live stream, poor Arden, Sam.
Oh man, she was having so
Her
much trouble.
internet was bad.
It really was. Yeah.
But yeah, it's but you see what I mean about Sunken Road. It was just
Yes.
That's some crazy shit, yeah.
I even
it was crazy.
Oh.
And that wasn't even investigating paranormal. That was just doing the history video.
Yep.
I could only imagine what it'd be like if I was trying to do paranormal. Be like, oh God, no, I can't take it.
Right. Oh
But
man.
yeah, I'll keep my eye peeled to see when you're on again and try.
Yeah,
to get
I
back
usually
over there.
post on my Facebook and I tag everybody that I know, so I'll be tagging you if that's cool.
Okay.
And then I do another podcast with another couple of chicks, and I'll be tagging you on that as well.
All right, that'd be cool.
Stuff.
I don't knock people tagging me in stuff because sometimes it's good stuff. Sometimes it's like, yeah, what did you tag me for?
Right.
Yeah, mine is usually paranormal or like Kim's interviews and stuff like that. So.
Well, that's paranormal, so that works.
Oh hell yeah.
And I'll
Cannot wait till next week.
I'll send you a friend's request on Facebook.
That's good. That's all right. That'll work. I'll get it.
Nice.
And if I don't see it right away, I will see it because I'm
He'll be
checking.
that means he's ignoring it.
No, I actually check it
I'm
ever
teasing.
so often, and then it may come through, and I've not checked it yet, and then I'll go and check it, and I'm like, hey, whoa, wait a minute.
I'll tell Selena, give him a heads up. I sent him a friend's request.
Right.
But I'll do it later today. I'll send you one.
That's fine because I'll be checking it today because I got a lady from Florida, I think, that I'm supposed to interview. She's agreed to an interview, and I'm gonna talk to her. Hopefully, she'll send me a message, and that's what I've been looking for. Seeing when we'll be able to do that.
Yeah,
I'm learning these people with interviews.
It's Jenny Love TV, Paranormal TV is who I'm gonna interview.
Oh, okay.
She's not a great big YouTuber, but she's getting there.
Hey, up and comers need help too.
Well, she's monetized.
Oh, is she? Okay.
Yeah, she's monetized, but it's not like a big, huge monetization channel. It's a little over 1,000, I think. It may be more than that by now, but I'm just waiting on her response.
I thought she was a little bit bigger than that.
Yeah, she's a little bitty gal.
Mm.
Let's see here. I can tell you.
Oh.
That bad?
She has 1.73 thousand.
Okay.
Not bad.
So 1,700 subscribers.
Not bad at all.
So she's not great big, but she's not small either.
Right.
Right.
It takes
Which
time.
Which I don't care if you've got 10 million.
That's me. It doesn't matter if I've got people that I follow that's got 100 people, and then I've got people that I've had, like Patrick, 30,000, 100, 500,000, something like that. I don't know, however many he's got. But
He was well over 200.
Let's see,
200,000.
I met these two guys, Wolf and Hound, on Alan's Showcase.
Mm-hmm.
And what he does is he showcases channels.
Yeah, I know Alan.
Yeah, we know Alan.
Showcased mine.
And they were, I think he told me they had like 50 or 60 subscribers at the time when we met on there, and they've already blown past me. you know, as far as their
Wow.
subscriber count. And I was like, good on you, brother. I
Right,
am happy
Mhm.
for you. Keep doing what you're doing. And
exactly.
he's like, man, you had more than I did, and I passed you, but you're not mad about it. I was like, why should I be?
Right,
You don't have the same content I do.
right.
Right.
I mean, you know, both of us, yes, we have paranormal and stuff, but mine's more toward the Civil War stuff.
Yeah.
And so I'm happy. I don't care. That's like I said, I don't care
That
if you
is
got
me.
one subscriber or 10 million. It don't matter to me.
Right.
I'm thinking about starting a channel. I've got like, I think 16, but it doesn't bother me how many I've got because I don't have anything on there yet. I haven't started yet. But I
You got to
live
start somewhere.
to promote my friends and people that need the help.
Right.
So if I can help anybody get more than what they've got, hell yeah, I'm going to be happy for them.
I've been on
Especially if they're
here.
good and they need to be seen.
I've been on here for 2 years, and I have 534 subscribers.
You got
I
me
didn't
that
think
time.
I was going to get 20, let
I know,
alone
right?
534. So
That's
and you know,
takes
if I
time.
get monetized, great. If I don't, that's fine too. I will
Exactly.
keep doing what I'm doing.
Exactly.
So that's just the way it is. That's the way it's got to be. And it was like I told those guys. I said, no, there's no reason for me to be mad at you. Yes, you surpassed me, but that don't make a hill of beans. That don't still make us, you know, that don't make us not friends no more.
Exactly.
But there are channels that started around the same time he did, and he just blew them out of the water. And man, they have been giving him the devil.
I can.
See,
Yeah.
I don't understand that. I don't get that.
It's
You know?
jealousy.
Yeah.
They can't do what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's like I said, you do you, them do them, and be done with it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We're all in the same community. I don't know why they have to hate on each other like that, but they do.
Yeah. I just don't have time for the negativity.
Yeah,
just,
I don't either.
I saw one channel they were talking about. Yeah, well, we're not going to do no drama. We don't want to talk about no drama and do no drama and stuff. And they're sitting here talking about some stuff that happened with Omar and hunting the dead Jody and a few other people. And I'm like, you don't want to talk about drama, but you're going to sit here and stir the pot with that crap.
Talk about the drama. I think I know who you're talking about, and I know exactly who Omar and all them were talking about.
I don't get it.
Oh, I know.
If you don't want to do it, don't talk about it.
Right.
Just like when they have somebody come in their lobby and they're like, "Ooh, we don't need anybody spreading that negativity and that spewing that blah, blah, blah."
Yeah.
And they balk them and they ban them and they kick them and they boot them and they whatever, and then sit there and go right back into gossiping about whoever they're gossiping about. I'm like, I know, because I was sitting on their panel a couple of times that happened, and I'm like,
well, it's like this. I am fair about it. You know, if you come in my stream and you leave a comment and it's a negative comment, I give you a warning.
Yeah.
So look, we don't do that here, so please, please don't do it. You do it again, then I'll have to react.
Exactly. That's understandable.
So they do it again, and I've had it happen. They do it again. So I just go over and I hit the block and don't say another word about it. I don't tell nobody I've blocked them. I don't do nothing. They just notice that they ain't gone. I mean, they ain't there no more.
Exactly.
So that's just the way to do it. Don't talk about what you're doing. Just give them their warning and then do it.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's like if I was in the chat, when he was talking about coming up, and if I was over here just blasting off cuss words after cuss words after cuss words, I would expect him to kick me out.
Yep.
I would expect it because he warned me ahead of time. Yep. And that's called respect, people.
Well, see, my thing is, you know, when I do my interviews, I like that when I'm between questions to stop and say hello to everybody that comes in.
Yeah.
Because, you know, that's important to me. But I also allow people to ask comments throughout. If they've got questions, I let them throughout the entire interview because to me it's important, you know.
Well, you know, you're asking the questions that you want to ask,
Yep.
and somebody else might have something that might be a little different than what you're asking, and then it gets
Yep.
their answer and gives you something new that you didn't have.
Like me, I ask the important questions that Kim won't ask, like boxers or briefs. Is it more comfortable to wear boxers or go commando on an investigation? See, I dig
There
for
you
the
go.
deep answers, and
Yeah.
she covers those lightweight questions, which is
Yeah.
all really good and everything.
Yeah.
We get information out of them, you know.
That's all that matters.
But I mean, you know, I don't know if I'm interviewing somebody that they're like, hey, I really like this team or this individual. Well, I want to give them the ability to say, hey, can I connect too? Can I?
Right, right. And you do
Yeah.
too. And I've learned so much and gotten to know some teams as well. So,
You know, and to say, you know, about that, you know, I've had people tell me, said, man, I know more about the Civil War than history books ever taught.
exactly. Oh man, I will be watching your videos for that
You
shit
know,
'cause
and
I'm interested in history, so that's awesome.
and there's videos, and I'm telling you, there's going to be some graphic pictures in there.
Yeah.
It's just that's
But
what happened. That's what the
it's
battlefield
war.
looked, and
It's war, and that's what happens.
so yeah, I'm going to show it. You know, it's like the last video I did. It was on the only officer that was ever executed in the Civil War.
Oh man.
Wow.
And you know
Well-
why he was executed?
No.
He was over Andersonville Prison.
Ah. There we go.
Captain Henry Wurs.
I've heard that name.
But nobody knows that he was executed for.
Yeah, no, I didn't either. No.
He was actually executed for conspiracy and murder, and he was hung.
Wow.
And I have the pictures of him hanging in the video.
Wow.
Nice. Okay. I'm into gore, so I can handle it. No biggie.
It's just, you know, I don't. People's like, boy, you just don't care, do you? I was like, no, it's
history.
part of the history.
Yeah.
Right.
You're gonna know about it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, your books ain't gonna tell you about it, and all these other fiddly dee people out here that's doing, you know, the Civil War stuff, they ain't showing that. I'm gonna show you exactly what it is.
Right, right.
And
But
and
that's the nice thing.
and because I want people to see it, I want it to be in their mind.
Yes.
This is what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people ask me, you know, if you've never seen an actual reenactment, you don't get the gist of just how close these people were.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's like, oh, there's 100 yards apart and stuff like that. No, it's more like 30 to 50 yards apart. They could look at each other's whites of their eyes when they were shooting each other.
Yep. Exactly.
So, yeah. It's close quarters, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, you guys have a very good day. Kim,
do
I
the
love you,
same.
girl.
Thank you.
I
Love
will
you.
talk to you
Like
later.
I say,
Thank
y'all.
you. Thank you so much. It was so much fun. And
Yes.
I
we gotta
enjoyed
do
it.
Nice meeting you.
Yes.
Look at that. Nice meeting you too.
Thank you.
See ya,
Later,
girl.
taters.
Love you.
Thank you guys.
Bye.